attend the stream. You're here right now. Listen, y'all, I'm going to be live for probably like 12-ish hours. It's going to be quite a long thing today, happening here today, because I decided if I was going to make another Cakegate video, then I might as well do all the research that I can about it before anybody comes and says, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, you know? People seem to get real salty about my original Cakegate video. But you want to know something? It wasn't meant to be like comprehensive or anything, you know. I'm okay with it, but either way, I figured I might as well do the research that, you know, that I think people should do. You know, if you're going to talk about something, you know, do the research. But, you know, if you don't, just don't pretend like you did, at least. So I got a playlist, and it's 52 videos. There comes a time where it's like... And it's, I believe, like 21 hours worth of live streams and videos of people talking about Cakegate, of talking about Strawberry Hill, trying the food, try like all this shit about Cakegate. So I figured, why not just sit down? I just got super chats, by the way. I just got super chats on this channel. So if you want to send a super chat or a super sticker, I figured, why not just come on here and just watch it all. You know what I mean? And then I'll probably put out a full video at some point, just kind of explaining, I guess, what I've learned from all this. It costs $2 to watch. Thank you, Mike Hoochie's Harry, for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. I also, by the way, now that I'm like partially monetized, I just wanted to point this out. We have merch now. We have a merch store out now. So I put up a couple of items. If you want to check it out, do so. In fact, they should be underneath the video. I don't know if it's showing up. Also, I don't know if my alerts are even working, but I assume it's going to come up. How's everyone doing today? If you had to rate your day on a scale of 1 to 10, who's on their lunch break? The store shows? Okay, good. Let's see, pop out. Yeah, I don't know why the super chat, because I did set up a super chat alert, so I'm not sure why it's not going off yet, but sometimes those take a while to show up. Okay, first things first, though, before we even get into this part of it, everybody press 342 in the chat, please. Before we even get into this part of it, there's there's one thing that I need to say before we get into it. So press 1 in the chat if you're familiar with Fancy and Gypsy Rose Blanchard and all of the shit going on around that. If you don't know much about it, that's fine. I'm just going to try to like run this down very quickly, which is that Fancy is basically Gypsy.
I got a super chat. Laura sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
It costs $2 to watch.
Thank you so much. I remember the original coverage even, but not Fancy. Okay. So that's Breezy, by the way. But so Good Wise Network. This is what my next video is going to be on, is on this lady. Okay. And the thing about it is, like, shit kind of hit the fan this week. Okay. No, Fancy is not Breezy. I'm sorry. The alert sound, that was Breezy. Okay, Breezy has nothing to do with this story. Okay. Long story short, it's okay. For the better part of like 8 years now, this lady's been like kind of stalking Gypsy Rose Blanchard. I don't want to go too much into it because there's just a lot going on there. But the long and the short of it is she's been going heavy in on Gypsy Rose since she got out of prison this year. It turns out Gypsy Rose is apparently suing her for defamation charges. Now, whether that's going to stick or mean anything, I don't know. This lady is a complete nut job. And it turns out, wait, where are they? Did she delete the lies from last night? Oh, you dirty deleter. You dirty deleter. Listen, this is what I'm going to say. There is allegedly a lawsuit where Gypsy Rose is suing this woman for stalking her, which I have plenty of evidence showing that she is absolutely stalking her, okay? She does have all of Gypsy Rose's medical records, unfortunately. And the problem is she's selling those medical records on her fucking Patreon. But I don't want to get into all that. And that's what I mean. Is just this is such a like weird, deep rabbit hole that I don't want to get into. What I want somebody to do is to tell me if they find out that she's gone online, okay? Because here's the last update that I have from Fancy, and I did back up this stream, and wait, no, I don't think I backed up the Waffle House trip. I don't think I backed up the damn Waffle. I didn't back up any of the road trip. I know I tried to. Oh, no. Okay, I might not. Oh, wait, no. Let's see. A to Z. I don't think I have the Waffle House part, which that was pretty entertaining. I'll be honest. But as of last night,
Fancy... Hey guys, hey
everyone.
If you're just joining in, hello.
Fancy is on the run to...
You.
Not on the run, but she is driving, like, as of last night, she was driving to Missouri, which she said was like a 10-hour drive for her. They were driving to Missouri to go to the court hearing, but Fancy is saying that she was never served any paperwork, okay? I feel like there's not much interesting.
Where she got.
I wish I had gotten the other part of this stream. Like, it would it was so good. But anyway, so they were doing this whole road trip stream, and she was driving to Missouri to go to this court hearing, and I don't know if there is a court hearing or not. I really don't know. I guess I'm waiting to see if she updates or posts anything about it. But yeah, she's being sued by Gypsy Rose. So if she goes live, somebody tell me so that I can because I want to check that out if she goes live. Like, I will interrupt Cakegate content for if she goes live, okay? So somebody tell me they've got an eye on her channel. Even if you don't, just say that you do, okay? Oh, tough crowd. Jesus fucking Christ. I guess it's early. But, all right, Cakegate. Let's go to Cakegate. Let's go into Cakegate. I don't want to get sidetracked. Before we start watching this, one of the things that I found pretty fascinating is that there was actually a different Cakegate situation that was going on at the exact same time as Amberlynn's whole Cakegate situation was going on. And when I say the exact same time, I could be wrong about the dates, but I think like the original Cakegate situation started up like a couple days before Amberlynn posted her video about Cakegate. So if you go look at just Cakegate, because you have to search Amberlynn Reed and Cakegate, and then you might get it. But if you get just regular Cakegate, there's this whole drama surrounding this lady and a rainbow sprinkle cake. Okay? I want to find just a quick summary on it, and then I could go more into it. But effectively, I think what happened was like this lady made a cake, was selling it, and then people got like, they were like, bitch, your cake's really not that like this was what she was selling. Let's see. What's
A baker
this?
in West Virginia is under fire over a dispute she had with a dissatisfied customer, now known as Cakegate. Yeah. It all started when the baker posted a video on TikTok blasting the client, who was unhappy after being charged $85 or $84 for a 6-layer rainbow cake that was covered in sprinkles. The customer then posted the actual cake. Then the baker responded.
You guys that have nothing going on with your life and yourself have so much to say about a situation that you don't know the full backstory on.
How you gonna serve something like that and charge somebody with a straight face $85? And then you, the baker, have the audacity to hop on TikTok and blast the client. If the customer had gone on and said something about that happy birthday cake, then that would be one thing. But you gave subpar service for a subpar product, and now you're gonna take your subpar behind on TikTok and talk about somebody who gave you money?
A baker in West Virginia.
And so this was, all of this was apparently going on at the exact same time. And as I vaguely remember, I talked to somebody, I think it was when I started working on the Carly video, that I talked to somebody about the Amberlynn part where I was like talking about Cakegate. Maybe it was when I posted the original Cakegate video. They were like, oh, you're talking about that lady that sold the crazy cake or whatever. And I'm like, no, what? I'm talking about Amberlynn Reed. And they're like, oh. And then I like, when I actually start looking more into Cakegate, I find this shit. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, there's a normie Cakegate? There was a normie Cakegate this whole fucking time. And some of us just never knew. I mean, and apparently I guess some of us did know. But either way, this was like an interesting tidbit that I found out about this, okay? Because like, if we look at it,
A baker in West Virginia is
hold on, what date is this? Description, April 21st of 2023. So this all started in late April. And then Amberlynn's video, what was it originally titled? Whatever. We know the reactions all come out almost immediately. One year ago, April 19th, 2023. Okay? So apparently, yeah, I guess this all happened towards the beginning of April. I think for some reason, I thought it was the 21st was the day she uploaded the video, but I guess it may have been before that. But anyway, like I said, this was all happening at the exact same time. And depending on what side of the, I guess, autism spectrum you're on, you either heard about Amberlynn's Cakegate or you heard about normie Cakegate. So, I don't know. Either way, I've collected a ton of videos here. There were some people like Mama Goob who talked about this almost to a sickening point. Zachary Michael constantly complains that he doesn't want to talk about it, but he continues to talk about it anyway. Let's see. Apathetic Facts. There's fucking 4 videos from Sin and Sass. Alex is Shook actually didn't talk about it that much. He actually wasn't talking about it that much. Rosie Faye made a big old shit show about it, and she's probably the main reason I'm even paying attention to this, is because I don't like her. And then, oh lordy, more Jordy. This is all on his second channel. So anyway, let's just start. We'll just start from the top. Unicorns Are Real is the name of this channel. Cakegate got bigger than Amberlynn Reed intended.
There comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. So this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. You know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website.
Wait, why do I need to
Hey
turn
guys,
on
and
closed
welcome back to
captions?
the channel where unicorns are real and so are our opinions.
Oh my god.
Okay, so here we are with a few
Okay, straight up, what do we think about the intro? On a scale of 1 to 10, what do we think about this intro?
things to discuss. Let's dive into Amberlynn's reaction to the food she recently received in her P.O. box.
There comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm
4,
not the
5,
fucking problem.
jeez.
But this is the shit that I deal with outside of the
In comparison to a lot of girl world creators, I think this is pretty good. You know, it's nice to hear a fresh voice on this shit.
camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. You know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
First off, I believe her reactions have been very performative. Her reaction on camera was performative, and her reactions and actions off camera are as well. While there are people speculating that
It's almost like she's trying to entertain her audience. It's crazy.
Amber bought the food items herself, which I don't really believe, it still doesn't make it right to send this morbidly obese individual the substance in which she is clearly addicted to. But in that same vein, or at least to me, she doesn't truly seem genuine in her bothersomeness of the entire ordeal.
People were speaking about it. People were coming for me, saying how horrible and rude it was. Like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video, when I was trying to explain that, no, this was sent in malice. But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my god, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so. So I ended up contacting them, and I sent them this message. Because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that, no, it was not them. Which I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad. This like got bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I felt super bad for the company, while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like, I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent it to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them, and what I do end up ordering, I'm going to donate to the homeless shelter. So moral of the story is, no, it wasn't the company sending me food. Someone did it out of malice.
I still don't believe people on this side of the internet can't comprehend that multiple things can be right at the same time. For instance, Amber's recent outing, which we see here.
So many people think I'm homebound. It's farthest from the truth. Okay.
So we are about to go to the post office. It's something that happens multiple times a week. And I've been forgetting to add my PO box.
I will say this much. The filter is kind of fucking with me because, like, it's hard for me to tell what's Amberlynn's video and what's the fucking unicorns video.
So I will add it here. So if you want to send me anything, like a letter, whatever it may be, I will open it on camera. All right, went to the PO box. Now on to the next stop. Going into Hobby Lobby. So we are both kind of liking this for the living room. Were you thinking? Yeah, me too. We can put it in the cart as like a maybe. It could be maybe. Okay, let's do it. Found another maybe, so I'm gonna put it in here. All right, there's already been a change of plans. We definitely prefer this mirror over this one, so we're gonna put this one back and get this one instead. Why am I low-key obsessed with this creepy guy right here? Wait, I love this. If I had a kid, this is the section I would be in. The dinosaurs. Oh, that is nice. Oh, Flame found a nice painting. You know who I should hang this on?
I hate to be like this, but, like, what's the point of this clip? She started out this whole segment with, well, let's take a look at her recent outing to, like, this is performative, I guess. It's performative.
You know what? I accept this. Yeah, I accept this. Accept it. It's a good thing. Dad jokes are the best.
She clearly is going out to not just give us viewers what we are asking for, but to prove people wrong. She wants to prove that she can go out and be seen, that she can walk, and that she can do things outside of her home.
Yeah, but is it not possible? Like, did the thought ever cross your mind that maybe she does those things but doesn't record them? And then when you guys annoy the shit out of her to like about it, then she decides to record. I just don't get why this is supposed to be performative. Am I supposed to believe she didn't buy those things or something? I don't get it.
People have long speculated, and for good reason, that she was bedbound again. It's not super far-fetched, though, since she weighs over 500 pounds. First thing I want to...
Let me just ask you something, too. And maybe I have a bad definition of bedbound. Like, if you get up and go to the couch, you're not bedbound. Okay? Hot take, I know. But if you can get up and go to the couch, you're not bedbound. You're just fat and lazy.
To say about her recent outing is
you get housebound, maybe housebound, but you're not bedbound. There is a difference.
that it's only glimpses. She is showing us what she wants to show us, and if you notice, it isn't long gaps of time that she's doing any of these activities successfully or at all. I am glad to see she is out and about and...
Hold on, if she was out shopping every fucking day, you would be bitching about how she's wasting her money. Like, this is what kills me, is it's like they intentionally set up these traps to be like, oh my God, Amber, you never leave the house, you never leave the house. And then when she leaves the house, oh my God, you went to go shopping again, buying all this junk you don't need. They just want something to be angry about.
Has confidence to get up and go because depression is a real thing, and she's talked about how debilitating it's been for her, which compounds on top of her weight, but I don't believe for 1 second that any of this is genuine. Once again, it just all comes off as performative. To me, it's clear how she can change that narrative and outlook. For one, she has to be consistent in what she is currently doing. She has to stop addressing hate. Lastly, Amberlynn has to apologize directly for the things she's done and said that have turned people off to her. Anytime she's about...
and this is another argument that I can't stand with the Amberlynn shit. Is like everybody makes this generalized statement of like, she needs to apologize to her audience for the gaslighting. What specifically are you on about? Like, just say what's up your ass, please.
To address something, she either contradicts herself by making...
I know I spend my energy watching Lio streams, but these people are obsessed. Yeah, 2 videos. Listen, this Cakegate content, Amberlynn put out 2 videos, okay? I have 52 videos here discussing this bullshit.
An excuse. She doubles down, or she just denies its existence altogether. Do better, Amberlynn. If you want all this to last, just be better and do better. Thanks for watching, guys. Leave a comment below with your thoughts on what was discussed here today. If you're new to the channel, I'll ask that you subscribe and turn your notifications on so you don't miss any future upload. Hope you're doing well, and I'll see you soon.
For someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart. You don't send a huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. Just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to like talk about out loud, especially not online. Like, hi. Like, I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice, and it was the straw that broke the camel's back. Really, I was just trying to pinpoint, like, this is what haters do. This is what fat shaming looks like.
Are we gonna get a credits reel too? What is all this? All right, that's kind of a long outro, but I'm not gonna complain. Listen, we can talk about Mama Goob. She's like an old lady that kind of goes crazy over Amberlynn. But one of her complaints is that during this whole Cakegate shit, she starts complaining about Zachary Michael's take on this. So should we skip and do Zachary Michael and then come back to Mama Goob, or should we just do somebody else entirely? Let's do apathetic facts, and then you guys tell me what we'll do after that. Either Zachary Michael or Mama Goob. Now, is this just going to be an edit of a video? Because I don't really watch Apathetic Facts.
There's my little fishies, since I can't have real fishies. Dory's ugly as hell, though.
Here, can I run a poll?
Oh my god, my fishes!
Good news, girls. Twonks is alive and well.
This next
here's a
clip
poll.
is because sometimes enough is enough. I want to be able to show you
What is this fucking picture? Jesus.
examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I am fat shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight.
Sorry if it looks like I've been crying. It's because I have. It's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. I opened this because it said perishable on the side. The whole mobility scooter magazine, you know, whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shit.
Yeah, I don't think this was in my video. I don't think I had included that clip, but she said something about, like, you know, people send me all kinds of crazy shit, like mobility scooter magazines.
That I do receive inside of my P.O. box. Mobility Direct. Okay.
Yes, this.
So someone thinks I need a little scooter. Fat phobia at its finest. You know, it makes the world go round. A little bit of bad, a little bit of good.
Like, I get it, and I agree that it's fat phobia, but come on, Amber. Even you're laughing inside at this.
Yikes on bites. This is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright, like, abuse. Like, this is, it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic. Or people say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? I'm not the fucking problem. Some of you are. It's like I try to do something nice, but this is the shit that I deal with outside of the camera. So, you know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that?
Well, I hope it's not from one of her brand new subscribers that may just want to send her a gift, but the way she responded to the scooter catalog versus a loaf of bread is so drastic.
Okay, so keep this in mind because this is going to come up later about her new subscribers.
You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
She claims she threw both of these things in the trash.
Both?
So girls, please stop sending her things to her P.O. box, even if it's a joke. Times are tough and she doesn't deserve your hard-earned money.
No, you just shouldn't be sending her cake. What's hard to understand about that? Don't send her fucking cake. Like, even if it was like a bag of potato chips, it'd be like, okay, like, it's just, you know, a bag of potato chips. Maybe somebody wanted her to check out, you know, like a little, like, dollar-sized bag of potato chips. Don't send her to fucking cakes. She's 600 pounds.
I've been hearing you guys are screaming at me, take us with you in public. So here's a perfect example of what I normally would not film.
Oh my god. Like, these people make it hard to stay mad, though, because it's like, you know, these are some pretty good edits. All right, so this, I think, talks about kind of the aftermath where people, and this was one of the videos I used in my Cakegate video where they're talking about, like, people tweeting.
My foot was just like
contacting the company and shit.
dangling.
Oh, this you crazy mother.
Yeah! Hey, lady!
You don't have OCD.
You forgot your spaghetti!
you have obesity. Okay, thank you. I didn't know my psychiatrist was on here. I'm actually starving.
You don't have OCD, you have obesity. Obesity.
That should be my middle name. Amberlynn Hungry Reed. I don't know, I just feel so disconnected.
Does YouTube get mad for copyright if we watch YouTube videos or just mostly movies? Like it's like, yeah, they make a big deal so that you don't watch, like, you know, feature length movies or like TV shows and shit on YouTube. But, you know, watching other YouTube videos from other content creators in general won't be a problem. You know, it's not a problem. And you can mostly claim it as fair use. Versus, there was one time that I was watching, I think, Game Theory or something Theory. It was one of those shitty MatPat channels. And I was bitching about the video the whole time. But then I got a fucking strike on my channel after I watched it. I was like, what the fuck?
She was like, you're healthy.
That's not fair. I should have, like, gotten paid for having to watch the stupid video. It was about how soap doesn't clean you or some shit.
But you are obese.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Hey, girls. There's been some drama between Girl World and Strawberry Hill Bakery ever since Amber told whomever sent her the loaf of bread and carrot coffee cake to go to hell. This person commented under their Instagram profile saying, quote, a famous YouTuber named Amberlynn Reed is slamming your business on her channel and saying people who buy your products deserve to be in hell with former President Trump.
Former President Trump.
To which Strawberry Hill Bakery responded, thanks. We're following all the shenanigans. We appreciate all of our loyal customers. My thanks for helping. What a circus.
What a circus. No, see, this was also kind of my problem with this whole thing is the way that, like, the bakery is responding to this shit. Like, we're following all the shenanigans. What a circus. Just don't reply to any of this. Like, that's what I think most social media, like, PR would tell you, is to maybe make one quirky tweet about it. I don't know what the tweet would be, but, like, you know, maybe make one little quirky tweet about it, but don't fucking respond to these people like, oh my god, we're paying, this is so crazy, this is crazy, guys, did you hear about this?
We know Amber's anger wasn't towards the bakery itself, but towards the person who sent her the food, so that comment is inaccurate, but it looks like Strawberry Hill got a lot of attention because of this and even more orders.
Oh my god. So somebody, hold on. Somebody made a fake account to impersonate Strawberry Hill Bakery during this. So that of course isn't going too far or anything. Well, for all Girl World shenanigans, this turned out to be a nice Mother's Day gift for my mom in KCMO and a treat for myself. I'll have to visit the factory during my next trip out there. I just bought this apple cinnamon loaf. I can't wait. This looks yummy. Sounds delicious. It looks amazing. Do you ship to France? Thank you. France. This comes up later.
Amber got a lot of backlash for throwing the expensive baked goods away instead of giving them to a friend or someone in need, and it looks like she's caught wind of Strawberry Hill's response because she posted this to her community tab. She wrote, my videos are behind because I have been filming a lot and only uploading every other day as per my schedule, but I contacted Strawberry Hill the minute I noticed the friction regarding my video, which was a few days ago. I'll have updates soon in a vlog. Thank you, Strawberry Hill, for the kindness and understanding. Now let's look at the comments in response to this community post.
Okay, Amber, we surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are up on the board. Name one way to alienate your audience on YouTube. Okay, Steve, I'm going to go with telling someone who sent me a thoughtful gift to go to hell. Ding. Okay, listen. What was the thought? I just want to know where was the thoughtfulness in this? What was the thought that somebody had sending a fucking 2 giant ass cakes to fucking a 500-pound woman? Just curious what you think the thought process was. Friction, you mean the uncalled for rant that you decided to film and upload that didn't go the way you expected? Learn some responsibility. You should also apologize to the person that sent it to you. The entire rant was extremely rude and uncalled for. Stop walking into conclusions, Amber. Some things never change. Did the person who sent it to you reach out? It seems like an expensive cake to send as a rude prank. I think they just forgot your request not to send food. Speaking of friction, can you explain to everyone why it didn't trigger your contaminated tap water OCD when Wipey was funneling you tap water through a dollar store watering can? Really curious on that one. What? I don't even know what that's about. Here comes Damage Control Lynn. Can you show the shipping slip so we can see who sent you the bread and cake? The fact that people sent her gifts after we know she abused multiple partners, pets, family members, kind of reminds me of people sending love letters and money to Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey fucking Dahmer. She's literally part of the population that's taking all in and giving nothing out. Truly embarrassing. Admit it, the cake went the way of the rotisserie chicken. Let me guess, the company sent you the cake as a gift. I'll take a free coffee cake any day. Girl, true. That's literally what you said after the shrimp gate, Lamau. Jeez, these people.
Amidst even more backlash and people unsubscribing, Amber decided to post this to her Instagram. It reads, "If you are the one who sent me Strawberry Hill, I'd love to talk to you. Not to attack you, but to understand you. My DMs are open."
And see, this is the thing that's frustrating with the Amberlynn is she'll post shit like this and it's like, girl, you don't need to understand this. Like, you needed to ignore this to start with, and now that people are contacting the company, you need to ignore it even harder now. Like, stop making this a bigger situation than it was.
First things first. Got some sparkling water. Got cucumber and mint for Feline. And me, coconut pineapple.
They're posting reviews of these products as it's like... They're posting bad reviews. This drink had no taste or flavor besides carbonate. This is what I'm saying. They just want something to complain about. So what if she likes it? And so what if a bunch of people left bad reviews? I ordered a bag of potatoes and the fucking reviews were terrible on it because everyone was complaining, oh, I got these and they were rotten, blah, blah, blah. A lot of times the only reason people leave these bad reviews is like because they have a complaint and they're trying to get a refund.
Mint for Feline. And me, coconut pineapple. Got some jalapeno and cheddar cheese smoked chicken sausage.
Go eat another chicken sausage, you friggin' weirdo.
So 150 calories. Literally one of them has...
Like, how often is somebody going to like leave a review because they liked something?
14 protein. I got some cage-free hard-boiled eggs, some sea salt plantain chips.
Oh, those were some good ones on the eggs.
We have plantain chips, which I'm obsessed with. Oh my god, I'm so pumped, so excited. Plantain chip. So good.
Colby Jack cheese just to snack on. 80 calories for one with 5 protein. And then I ran out of sleep medicine, just melatonin. This is the best. It works amazing. This is in the brand Ollie. This helps me so much. Mini peanut butter filled pretzels, just individually bagged, Stroop waffles. It's just like a little snack.
All right, we are off topic at this point, apathetic facts. I thought this was about Cakegate.
I don't know.
Cashew. Cashew. How do I say it? Cashew. Milk chocolate cashew.
Is anything else in this about Cakegate? Cashew.
How do you pronounce it?
asking a question.
Because you told me I pronounce.
She's sneezing. Don't you know she's sneezing?
But natural flavors usually means liquid, the juices that comes out of otters and beavers.
What?
What? Those derive their aroma or flavor chemicals from plant or animal sources. Okay, I don't care about any of those. Back to Cakegate. No, the food's not good for you. My whole understanding is natural flavor is not natural. Put it that way. All right, one more from Apathetic Facts.
And my foot was just like dangling.
Oh, this you crazy mother.
Diagnosis, and she may even be finally addressing Cakegate.
Okay, yeah. This was the video after she responded to Cakegate.
Is anyone home?
Hey girls,
Finally.
welcome back. Today we're taking a look at Amber's new video, and it looks like she has another new diagnosis, and she may even be finally addressing Cakegate. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
Gotta take my Zoloft. Gotta take my Zoloft. Yes, I am on the Zoloft for anxiety, and I'm just so excited for it to kick in. Speaking of bipolar, I actually just made an appointment with my psychiatrist. I want to talk to her about my Lamictal. I'm thinking of maybe decreasing it just a little bit, and I'm also thinking about maybe I should stop taking Zoloft, because I do take Zoloft for anxiety. Not working at all. I don't see a point in taking a medicine, especially one that like chemically switches your brain chemistry. If it doesn't work, I don't see the point in that at all. So it's something I'm gonna talk to her about. I was dreading therapy at first, and I was even super honest with him. I was like, I was dreading therapy and everything about it. But now that I've been to only 2 sessions, I think I'm looking forward to the third, because before.
Do you think Amberlynn trolls her trolls? All I'm going to say is that as somebody who has way too much experience in that field, that I don't know if I can tell anymore, especially with the amount of normie idiots there are on the internet. I just will say this much. I like to think so. I like to think that Amber knows what she's doing. I don't know if she does, you know? But at the same time, I can tell you right now, these people for sure don't know if she does. Because they always bounce between either she's stupid, like she's so stupid, or she's just like, you know, she's trolling everybody. She's just evil and manipulative, but she's also an idiot. Like, it's the same thing they do with Trump, which is like, you know, pick a lane. Either he's an evil, malicious dictator, or he's a complete buffoon that doesn't know where he is, you know? Just pick one, you know, and stick to it.
For this session, you guys did not see this, but I have massive anxiety. It wasn't about therapy as a whole,
Snapchat,
partially,
the disrespectful
but it was
piece
just
of
about
shit.
everything. Everything felt scary. I have been suffering so bad, and I need to go back on medicine. That is why I scheduled a psychiatrist appointment, because the medicine I was taking, it just wasn't working anymore. So I was told to stop taking it, so I did stop taking it, and now my anxiety is, it's not good, obviously. So I am going to be put back on medicine. I am going to feel so relieved when that happens, but my appointment's not for another like 2 weeks. I have to take one of these. I wonder if I could swallow it without anything to drink.
She'd rather dry swallow a pill than get up. Wasn't the whole point of putting the mini fridge in her office to encourage her to drink more water, and so she didn't have to walk to the kitchen for it?
I did in passing
Okay.
say it would be cool to have a mini fridge in the office for cold water. Oh my god. Thank you, babe.
You're welcome, baby.
You know the haters are gonna come at me with some bullshit. I need to drink water more, and if it's in a cute little pink fridge.
Yeah, it's just weird to expect someone with a food addiction to not act like somebody with a food addiction. But it's not only that. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. It's just in general, like everybody, especially when I've been looking into this Gypsy Rose shit. With Gypsy Rose Blanchard, it's like that girl was being manipulated and controlled by her mother. She had her birth certificate changed. You know, just all of this shit she went through. And then after the murder, goes to jail for 10 years, or for, I guess, 9 years, and now she's on probation. But either way, she goes through all of this shit, and then she comes out, and people think she's going to act normal. Like, it's just crazy to me, because there's so many people that are just like fuming at the mouth over fucking Gypsy Rose. But it's like, what do you expect like, what do you expect from her after all the shit that she's been through and done? Why are you like surprised that she doesn't know how to like interact with social media?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, let me open her up. Should I try it? I did it! Oh my god, I should go drink water though. I'll be right back.
I'm a dumbass.
There comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. But this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys don't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So, you know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. So after I uploaded that clip and people were speaking about it, people were coming for me saying how horrible and rude I was. Like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I can show it in my video, when I was trying to explain that no, this was sent in malice.
These are luxury cakes that would have cost this person upwards of $100 to ship. I don't understand why she keeps insisting this was malicious, fat-phobic, or fat-shaming.
Because she's 500 pounds. Why would you send her cake?
But then I started feeling...
This was why I made the point in that video, which is if she had ate the cake, you would be just as pissed off, if not more so, that she ate the cake. Like, you would have been like, oh, Amber, that's the last thing that you needed, to eat more cake. Blah, blah, blah.
For the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my God, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so.
Strawberry Hill Bakery has been replying to some comments on their Instagram. One reply says, quote, every package we ship has a packing slip that includes the name of the shipper, usually gift message, and the contents in the box. Based on that information, Amberlynn knows exactly who sent the package to her.
So I ended up contacting them.
I noticed this comment. Certain YouTuber threw a fit about these, but now I want to buy some.
Information, Amberlynn knows exactly who sent the package to her.
So I ended up contacting them and I sent them this message. Because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that, no, it was not them.
In this reply, they are saying the exact same thing they said on their IG page. If you still have the packing slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name, or if you still have the shipping box, it will be listed on the bottom of the shipping label as well. They are basically letting her know that there are multiple ways to find out exactly who sent it to her.
Which I did not think it.
Maybe she doesn't want to tell you who sent it to her, you know? Maybe, like, it's one of these things that I feel like I get it. It's frustrating that she's just dodging the question entirely as to, like, who sent it to her. And she's just ignoring the fact that people are telling her how to find out who sent it to her. But at the same fucking time, like, who cares? Who cares who sent it to her?
It was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad. This like got bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I felt super bad for the company, while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like, I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent that to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them. And what I do end up ordering, I'm going to donate to the homeless shelter. So moral of the story is, no, it wasn't the company sending me food. Someone did it out of malice. For someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart. You don't send a huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. Do not send me food. And somehow this whole thing has been turned around.
No, I get it. She's being a Karen. And I think that, like, she shouldn't assume that somebody knows that. But at the same time, she's right. You don't send a fucking giant cake to a fucking weight loss YouTuber. That doesn't make any sense.
And somehow I'm the one who is at fault.
Send her a treadmill. You know, where is the person spending hundreds of dollars to mail a treadmill to her? Where is the person who's spending the money whatever amount of money to send her new shoes. Okay. Wasn't that a whole thing where it was like she was wearing the same shoes forever and she didn't like ever buy new shoes? That was like a whole meme for a while. Why didn't anybody ever send her new shoes? Like, why not that?
Just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to like talk about out loud, especially not online. Like, I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice, and it was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Or a bra, sure.
And I just feel bad for the company because people are like sending them so many messages and like harassing them as well. And it's just like.
Actually, after her little fit, even her supporters were upset at how she handled the situation and the claims that she threw the baked goods away.
Okay, this is assuming Yum and Easter Must. That doesn't soul market. I'm supposed to believe this is one of Amber's viewers. We read these. I bought the apple cinnamon. Again, these 3 comments, there's no reason that I should assume these are Amberlynn viewers at all. There's no reason.
Way that they've received tons of support, lots of
unless
new
you know
orders,
something
and
I
reviews.
don't. Again, why am I supposed to believe these reviews necessarily have anything to do with Amberlynn? When I made that video and said that people were leaving reviews, I'm not going to admit that or I'm not going to deny that that was like somewhat disingenuous, but it's like you're just scrolling through their reviews. I mean, this is actually a bad review. And I know this has nothing to do with Amber, you know?
Really?
Show me the reviews that directly were from Amberlynn. Like, basically, the way that I reiterated the Cakegate story was from this mostly apathetic facts channel, where she's making these assertions that people were leaving reviews. If she's going to make these assertions that people were leaving reviews, then I feel like I should be comfortable enough to state that, but she never actually showed it.
I was just trying to pinpoint, like, this is what haters do. This is what fat shaming looks like. So in 7 minutes, I have my 4th therapy appointment. So
like, I think what annoys me about this is that people were upset that my opinion was based on effectively their narrative. You know, I don't know what, like, I took their narrative and then expressed my opinion on it, and they just didn't like my opinion at the end of the day. No way these people aren't over 30 and act like high schoolers. Have you seen my Carly video? That's what started all of this in the first place. All right, I think that's it for apathetic facts. Everybody voted for Zachary Michael, and I agree, because Zachary Michael does repeated videos on this and complains about how he doesn't want to be talking about it. People keep talking about Cakegate, and I don't want to talk about it. I love the Carly video. I didn't know who she was. You have seen the Carly video? Yeah, no, these people, I don't know. Supposedly they exist in real life. I have yet to see actual evidence of this.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach.
Now, Zachary Michael used to come into my fucking channel on Twitch, and he's kind of insufferable. But let's hear him out. Amberlynn ignores supporters to rant about P.O. Box cake.
This is Potato, and welcome back to our channel. Yes, indeed, somewhere in that pile of blanket is Potato, I promise you. I actually waited to film until Noel got a chance to take Judy out, and then realized that Poe was, like, in that chair. I didn't even realize he was there. And so I was like, oh my gosh, well, I'm not going to make him move. He's, like, so peaceful right now. We're going to keep it that way. But anyways, that's not the point of today's video. Today's video is going to be a, what do they call it? A double feature. I was like, what is that word for when there's two shows back?
Okay, good. We only have to watch half of this. I assume, yeah, the first half is Yeah, P.O. Box, Instagram updates.
Back-to-back, a double feature, because I'm going to react to Amberlynn's video from this past Saturday. It was very highly requested from many people, but I'm also going to react to the video that she posted today, Monday, April 17th, and I'm also going to just briefly address a little Instagram Q&A thing that was asked about me to her, and she gave a response, and I said something on Instagram, and I want to, like, clarify what I was saying on Instagram a little bit. Either way...
Guys, she mentioned me on Instagram. I gotta talk about it.
I'm going to do all of those things, and I'm also going to leave you timestamps because I know this is going to be a super long video, and I want you to be able to come and go as you please so that, you know, maybe you come the first time and you just watch the Instagram Q&A part, and then you come back tomorrow and you say, I'm going to watch this part of the reaction and that part of the reaction, or maybe you're just going to watch it all at once, but there will be timestamps in case you want to skip around. So let's just get the Instagram Q&A stuff out of the way right away. I mean, she addressed way more than this. You'll even be able to see by the little bars at the top of the screenshot I took that she had answered many questions. I'm just going to answer this one. Again, we could spend a whole video just talking about the Instagram Q&A things that she does, and I just don't have time for it. But this is, you know, again, also a running theme of, like, addressing the negativity. Why? I don't know. But anyway, somebody said, what do you think about Zach saying there's no way your serving sizes are right? And she said he needs to contact the companies who make the scales, measuring cups, and nutrition labels since he is a know-it-all. My initial response, at the time, I had a few beverages and I was just like, I'm going to just respond to this on Instagram. And at the time, I don't think I was as clear as I could have been at what I was trying to say, because I want to be very clear. In her video, I did say or suggest that, like, based on how I measured out the cheese that I had, my cheese didn't melt out of the sides of the tortilla, and thus I would think she would have had to use more cheese in order for it to happen like that. However,
do you see, like, what's happening here? I mean, he's just rambling on about cheese, serving sizes of cheese. Like, come on. Like, I don't care about this shit. Let's just go to the fucking video.
Many people wanted me to probably react to this, I'm guessing, is because of the, like, come shopping with me and the thumbnail picture that alludes to, like, her leaving her home, which I do think is interesting because, one, she just, like, tried to prove to people that she was out and about on the road in wifey's car by posting a picture, allegedly, of her in the car right at that moment on Instagram.
Who cares if she leaves the house or not? Who cares?
But two, just like a few days prior to that, she was explaining to people and justifying, like,
you know, one of the things that kind of frustrates me about this whole narrative around whether or not she leaves the house, like, when you live stream, you know, and you're always in one single room, I have no evidence that you leave the house either, but I don't assume that. I just assume that you don't record every single little thing in your life. So, like, if I was only basing my opinion of what Zachary Michael does with his life, I would have to assume he just never leaves this room because I only see him doing these videos from this single room. He probably never leaves this room, never leaves this chair. You know, if I lived in your toilet, I'd think you were shitting all day. I'd think that you had diarrhea and all you did was shit all day because that's the only time I see you is when you're shitting. Because, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like when you see people in the same setting over and over again, like...
why she doesn't vlog herself coming out of her home and going shopping and things like that. And I just think, like, I know to some extent, I don't know how far behind we are on content, but we know that Amberlynn pre-records videos. So if she was going to do this whole video where she was going to go out and about into the world and she knew that it was already going to be posted, like, why fight with people about how you're not going to post content of yourself leaving your house? It doesn't make any sense to me. Although, let me also be honest. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself and maybe this is all clickbait. I don't know. I don't know. So let's just get to, because like I said, we are doing 2 videos today.
Hey guys, welcome to
the
vlog. So I was trying to decide if I wanted to wear my hair just like...
I'm loving the Ariani moment. Yes.
A high pony, or if I want to wear it in a braid.
No, leave the high pony.
So I'm actually about to braid it.
No, leave the high pony.
Right now.
I want the high pony.
I feel like that's probably what I'm going to choose to do. So random fact.
Oh, we're doing this while you're...
How I taught myself to braid. I taught myself around, I think I was like 7 or 8, with a pair.
The faces. What's with the faces? Stop making the faces at her.
Pair of my dad's boots.
Oh, wow.
This was before I was put into foster care.
Like, do you do this in public? Do you see things and, like, make these faces at people? Like, I would, oh, Lord.
No, I taught me how to braid. I taught myself with a pair of shoelaces for my dad's boots.
Team talent.
I did.
Team talent.
I remember, like, I was just, like, randomly moving them, and then finally it just, like, happened, and it clicked, and I remember that moment like it was yesterday. I'm so proud of myself.
Wow. Yeah, I am curious. I would like to see what that looks like, because with a pair of boots, usually there's only 2 laces. I mean, I guess unless you're using both pairs of boots, right? That's probably what she was doing, right? Because in my head, I'm like, you just got the 2 laces from one of the boots. But anyways, okay, great. I'm so proud of you. You're so quirky. What a fun and random fact.
Oh, that looks comfy. Comfy, cozy. Feline bought some new clothes, so she's giving me a modeling session. I love when she does that. But I just wanted to start my vlog. So, was the pony better or the braid? I don't know. I like the braid because it just stays.
The pony. I think I also just probably, I'm just guessing what future Zach might do, and I'm guessing I just cut out a whole bunch of cringe wifey and Amberlynn interaction, because I'm like, what?
Yes, and you put it up on the screen, so why are you telling us? You literally put up a message on the screen saying you cut it out. Why are you now telling us that you cut it out?
What was that about? Why? I don't know. It's just so hard to find any of it genuine at this point, because one, it just doesn't sound it, and two, we don't know wifey. We've never seen wifey's voice. We've never seen them physically interact. She's just this far off, distant voice somewhere. She could be in another fucking room for all I know.
Are these all mediums? Wow, they fit so loose.
Ooh, let loose. I said let loose.
Let loose. I said let loose. You're holding it together, baby. What's the use?
What do you know about letting loose, Amberlynn? What do you know about loose in general? I guess she wasn't the one that said let loose. What do you know about loose?
Oh, good, baby. Okay, guys, so I'm about to do the mini fish lamp. It's for offices or whatever. I mean, that's what it literally says on the back. So
yeah.
All right, you're doing too much, Zachary. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's skip to right here.
The next day, thank you. Oh, we're outside. Wait, we're outside. We're in a car. The Twinkie store is in a core.
Yes, she can go outside. We know.
Yes. It's been a while since we saw Twinkie, I think.
stamps are
By the way, hit the like button on the stream.
genuinely such a weird concept. Like, what? Got P.O. Box.
I'm sorry, how?
So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known.
Wait, how are stamps? Talk to me more about the stamp thing. I'm intrigued. What is so weird about them? I'm curious. I would like to know. I would like to hear your thoughts about that, actually, because I don't know. I guess if I think about it, maybe.
That this next clip is because
this is what I'm saying. She can't say the stamps are weird or whatever. Like, she can't just say something, you know? It's always got to be it's always got to be analyzed under a microscope.
sometimes enough is enough, and I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past, and
Stop
I could
with the
easily not show this to you
faces.
guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this.
Now, I swear the fuck to gosh, if she's about to highlight something that somebody did to her that was shitty, I don't know how to stress this enough, and this is 100% advice to Amberlynn, to any YouTuber out there, etc. There's certainly a time and a place to address some negativity, and it definitely is a fine line and a tough one to walk at that.
Oh, speaking of addressing negativity, I have him having a fucking... I actually have a clip somewhere of him having a fucking meltdown over... I don't remember what. It had something to do with some asshole making a comment in his chat. Something about does keto but doesn't know something. I don't know. It was some comment about how he was on keto at one point. And he goes into this whole fucking thing, just losing his mind about it. So in retrospect now, to hear him talk about, oh, don't address the negativity. Yeah, he's right, but take your own advice, honey.
But I can't tell you how much it matters that you don't give attention to people who are trolling you, who are purposely doing things to make you mad. If people know that you're going to give a response, that's what
Oh my God, do we want to watch the clip? We're going to be here for a while. Do we want to watch the clip? Just press 1, because we're going to probably just watch the clip. Let me see if I can find it. There's a snark Reddit on him. Also, don't forget, I have super chats now. Super chat. I got a super chat. Request failed. See, the problem is this is 10 fucking minutes. Let's see. Where's the comment? Did keto and wonders why cholesterol is high.
No, Miss Ma'am, what is this angle? No, Miss Ma'am. What is this? How am I supposed to? Okay, got the pepper. We'll put some pepper in it.
No
Miss
offense.
HK in the chat. No, Miss HK in the chat. I told you, Girly Pop, you are, a lot of things you say, it's like clear you want some kind of response, all right? Okay? Did keto and wonders why cholesterol is high. Did we not already talk about how I literally have, I've been tested for genetic markers, and that's one of the reasons why I have high cholesterol?
Oh.
Are you just thick? Do you just like not want to listen? You're just like intentionally trying to like miss the fucking entire point? Listen, you can say whatever you want to say that shit. Go on over into my comment section. We don't play like that over here. Okay, if you're looking for a response, this is the last one you'll get. The last one you'll get. All right. So chill the fuck out. Because also I've talked extensively about like doing keto actually has long term changed the way that I eat. Because like before I did keto, I didn't eat any fucking vegetables. Okay. When I was on keto, what I ate was a protein and a side of veggies for the most part. I'm not the girly pop that was over here doing the keto where you eat 12 pounds of bacon or anything like that. I literally was eating typically chicken, ground turkey, things like that, like a lean protein and vegetables. So kindly go fuck yourself since you don't want to like listen to me. You like missed the whole fucking point, the whole conversation, and I'm not playing. I don't give a shit. Okay, all right. like you want to come in and just say shit? I'll give you a response, but this is the last one. Take care.
10 minutes worth of response.
And I can't wait. I can't wait for this shows up or when this shows up in my comment in 3 months. That's like, oh my god, Zach told me to fuck off once. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Fuck yourself. Jesus Christ.
Probably more pepper. More than likely more pepper.
If it shows up on Reddit, fuck them too. Like Jesus Christ.
It is 5:30.
It shut up on Reddit.
375. So we'll do that.
Also, please stick around if you have thick skin. That was only directed at one person. So.
I'm just holding one can for now, and then we'll see. I wish I had a bigger casserole dish, but I won't. This is the biggest one I got. But it should be fine just for us.
Why are we watching the side of a pan? Girl, Lizzie, I wish I knew.
I lowered my mom's genetically high cholesterol by cooking for her. Like, look, this guy's clearly trying to push your buttons. Why don't you just, like, time them out and, like, just
I wish I fucking knew. I really do.
Why don't you just ban them and move on, Zachary Michael?
It would be great. It would be great to see what she was actually doing in this dish. It would be wonderful to see the recipe. But I'll be very serious. That's not what we're here for today. It surely isn't. Bessie, you can say no offense intended multiple times, but like clearly you did offend. All right, so it doesn't matter what the fuck your intentions were. We had what the YouTubies are probably missing is that prior to recording, we had a long, extensive conversation about, we were talking specifically about me sharing a story on my main YouTube channel. Okay, so I'll just give you the full context. So when somebody comes in here, 3 months later and is like, you're so rude, you told one of your fans to fuck themselves or whatever, then you'll have the full context all here in the clip. Okay, so prior to recording this reaction, we had a long, extensive conversation about the YouTube video I posted on my main channel yesterday. In that YouTube video, I talked about my experience with a cardiologist, where the cardiologist made some assumptions about the way that I eat instead of just asking me about the way that I eat, and called me a big fella, specifically, and like made comments about my appearance. And I talked about how that made me uncomfortable. I talked about some of the responses I got on YouTube. Some of the responses which included people saying that I was just overweight, that maybe I should listen to it, ignoring the fact that in that same video I also talked about how I
So you feel like you got a lot of negativity from your doctor and you felt like you needed to address it on your YouTube channel? I mean, is that what I'm hearing?
am genetically predisposed to high cholesterol and or other cardiac issues. And HK was present for all of that because HK3210 was sitting there listening to all of it. And we had long conversations about, the various different things and the things that I understand about my health and the conversations I've had with my doctor. And HK decided they're going to bring it up again nearly at least 26 minutes later. Okay.
But you brought it up first. Like, what is that supposed to? You brought it up
nearly 26 minutes later to make some kind of jab about why Zachary Michael has high cholesterol, even though we discussed extensively all the things that were wrong with me. Okay, and I also, just so you all have the full context, prior to this, I said, HK, you're making some weird comments about fat people in my chat, and I just want to put you on notice that is not the vibe here. And I think people in the chat can agree. I was very kind, very respectful. I didn't tell them they had to leave. I didn't tell them anything outside of just like be mindful of the language you're using. And then they come in.
So they were already using fat-phobic language, and you didn't get rid of them in the first place?
Here, and they want to say some shit to me. I'm not doing it, okay? And you can get mad because I told somebody to fuck off, but if you come at me a certain kind of way, like, you can't just expect to like, not get a response from me. And something tells me to some extent that HK is the kind of person that specifically wanted a response, but, like, it is what it is, okay? Because they continue to go on in here talking about it and saying no offense intended. We also had a long conversation about how even if you don't intend to offend people, we literally also talked about this before I started recording. We had a long conversation about words that people do or do not like to be called or used for them and things like that. And I said, hey,
it doesn't matter if you didn't intend to offend somebody, okay? It doesn't matter what your intentions were.
You know what? Like, even if you didn't intend to offend somebody,
that only works in a court of law.
You just listen to what they're doing. It looks like there is a comment now from HK in the chat where they said they apologize, and that's fine. But you can't just repeatedly say no offense intended. I'm not trying to offend you when I'm clearly telling you that you offended me. All right. Maybe I shouldn't post this on YouTube. maybe I shouldn't. I didn't want a response, actually, but I don't take this personally because you were already upset by your YouTube comments. If you didn't want a response, why the fuck would you say something then? This is my whole point. It's like, why do you come into a chat if you don't want a response? What's the point of you talking in my chat if you don't want a response? Help me understand that.
Here's the thing. By that logic, why are you ignoring everybody else in your chat? By that same logic, everybody else in your chat should be expecting a fucking response from you. Okay? You do the same thing that all of us do. We pick and choose what messages that we want to read from the chat. You are picking and choosing to read this person's messages that has already triggered you once. Why are you... You're more of a junkie than Amber is. You're more of a drama junkie than Amberlynn is.
You know what? I'm not going to ban you forever, but what I will do is I'll give you a lovely timeout so we can move on. You can come back once you have spent some time thinking about your oh god, I accidentally turned on the sound of my Twitch. Jesus Christ. You can come back when you've had some time to think about like how you want to interact moving forward. You can reflect about some things, okay? I really don't like to use the block button. But you're really trying it today, bestie. Can we just watch some fucking canned chicken, canned biscuit, pot pie for once?
Just for the Medis dirty for you. Do it again. Peas, carrots, corn.
Can't believe they were silent. Well.
And mind you, they're timed out, and we're still only halfway through this clip.
They were gonna keep going if I didn't silence them.
All right, looks good. It's not even done yet. Give it a good mix in. And some more pepper. Oh, let's pepper that one. That one up there. Let's sit watching TV.
You know, if anything, one last thing I'll say. If anything, perhaps there's a world where my response was a little bit over exaggerated. If I'll say anything, I will say that I usually would practice more self-control. But we literally, I was already practicing so much self-control and thoughtfulness and talking about people who were talking about my health issues. I was already practicing so much of that.
Put it on YouTube.
I think it really just I was like, that's enough. Like I gave you so much grace earlier. I said I gave you so much room to not just be like that, and you chose to be like that anyways. I guess I'm really thinking about this because I'm also reflecting how I literally also just talked about like, why can't people just have a conversation? Like, why can't people just have a conversation?
Put it on YouTube. You are way too important, Zachary Michael, to take the time to edit this out of your video. Just put it on YouTube.
And talk about things without like completely shutting down. And I mean, I don't think that's entirely what I did. I think I tried to keep the conversation very open earlier. But I also don't want to create an environment where people, I mean, there's a difference between coming in here and doing what he did or they did and just like shutting down.
Bitch, just whoever, whatever, watch the video and shut the fuck up about it. Okay, honestly.
Generally not being open to a conversation, but just we really glossed over how she puts stuff in the oven before it's fully preheated. Is that what she said? I'm not gonna lie, besties. I'm a little off my game now. I'm really questioning if I even post this to YouTube. Maybe it'll get lots of views because people want to go see Zachary Michael lose it. But damn, they were raw on the bottom, like I said they would be.
You're right about that.
What was the answer to the last prediction? The internal HK drama distracted me. The answer was that she did not do dishes. She did not do dishes in the video. I also love how I thought this was gonna be a quick reaction, and it's like I've been recording for 42 minutes. It probably would have helped if I didn't have my Zachary Michael rage moment. She said you aren't overweight because you don't eat Easter candy. Oh, good to know. Then why do I have high cholesterol then? I'll tell you why I have fucking high blood pressure. It's like I'm on Al Gore's internet every fucking day. I don't have high blood pressure actually. My blood pressure is fine. My blood pressure, in case you want to know, is usually high when I first get to an appointment, and then it usually goes down by the end of it.
I just find this so ironic because Zachary Michael used to come into my fucking Twitch chat and be the most annoying little piece of shit. And now I'm just so glad that he's now dealing with the other side of that. This is so deserved.
Doctor's appointment because anxiety. So actually, I probably in this moment my blood pressure is probably through the roof. But all right, YouTubies.
He would just make like really shitty comments. I don't want to go into that story to be honest, but he would just make like really shitty comments towards me, and I didn't like it.
If you hate me, you don't hate me. You hate Josh. That's who you hate. That's who you hate. Anyways, bye YouTubies. Subscribe, please. I'm gonna need it. Bye. No, I feel
like I'll put it this way. I could tell that he was always lurking in my channel but he would only come out into the chat if I was like angry about something. If I was like raging about something, he would like always show his face right at that same time. And it was really weird because it was just like, I never had a good interaction with him. It was just, you know, and it was annoying to me because I do kind of enjoy some of his reactions. They used to be okay. These days, it just seems like he's just got to stick up his ass and like, whatever. But like, and I don't hold any grudge against the guy. It's just the fact that like, I didn't like him. And eventually I ended up blocking him on Twitch because I was just like, please just like go away. Like you're part of the reason I'm losing faith in humanity at the moment. So can you just please like leave me the fuck alone for a moment? And I haven't talked about him or made a big deal about him on this channel or anything. The reality is I've just ignored it. So, in general, I feel like I have a conflict of interest here because I just personally don't like the guy. You know what I mean? This stream costs $2. Yeah, we have super chats now, by the way. So, super chat.
I feel like you know how earlier today I said,
Blah, blah, my cream all week.
Should we regroup on Monday?
We'll be regrouping on Monday, yes. Remember how earlier I was like, I decided that taking a nap would be better than filming a video because if I filmed a video when I was so tired, it probably wasn't going to be the best of me. It probably wasn't going to give you the best version of me. I probably should have just applied that to the Twitch today too. I do feel bad, not because I care about what that person's feelings are, but I just like, I feel like that's not.
Talia, thank you for the $1.99
that's not generally
super
the vibe I want
chat.
to have here, you know? And I think what I'll take from this is that I'm going to spend some time thinking about how I want to approach those situations in the future. You know, I've always had like I'm not going to block kind of environment situation type of deal. I've always taken that approach, but I kind of feel like in the future, maybe that's just what I do, you know, because now because I didn't just block that person and move on, we have instead gotten me just being like really honest and letting that person know about themselves. Don't talk about Zachary Michael's personal stuff. I didn't say you couldn't talk about my personal stuff. You can talk about anything that I say on the internet that I put out there into the world. The thing that I think you're still missing, HK, to be quite honest with you, is that it's not about if.
Got a super chat. I got a super chat. Laura sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Oh my God, Jalea, woohoo. I just, like I said, it's just very ironic to me because, like I said, at the end of the day, I gave him some levity when it came to him like trolling me because he just assumed everybody trolling me, whatever. Like I said, I don't really want to go into it, but it was just like I gave him some levity because he's another content creator. And it just like I said, it's just at the end of the day, when I realized that every interaction that I was having with him was just negative, I blocked him and I moved on. And that's like why I find this so bitterly ironic is just he doesn't have the ability to do that. He just needs to be right all of the time.
To go and reflect on like how you wanted to come back and talk with the group and things like that. And
have you reflected on your words? Have you reflected on your words about high cholesterol? You didn't know about my genetics.
So that it has nothing to do with you talking about my personal life, and it has everything to do with you just like intentionally trying to instigate something. You knew that we'd already.
So then why are you giving him what he wants?
We had all of that conversation before, you know? We had a whole conversation about my health, and I shared what was going on, and then you still wanted to like poke the bear, you know? So I feel like you really haven't taken anything from that, you know? Yeah, it's you making weird assumptions, even though we clearly had a discussion about what was going on, what was happening. So, anyways.
Blah, 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 my cream all week.
For the record, it just popped up in the chat that Shay banned them. So it is what it is.
Also, this chat isn't passing the vibe check outside of this individual.
Anyways. I don't know. Things to think about. I have another therapy appointment next week, so. So we'll go from there. I don't know.
Yes, please go to your therapist and complain about your chat.
I assume our friends will be here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll also see if I actually post this on YouTube or not. Or if I just hold on to the recording for proof later whenever HK is in my comments complaining about me. Or if I just post it or don't post it.
What's in the omelet?
I'll see how I'm feeling about it tomorrow.
Anyway,
Anyways, let's get it all mixed in together.
So yes, let's go back to watching him lecture Amberlynn a year ago. You know, to be fair, that clip just happened like a week ago. But a year ago, let's go back to Zachary Michael, who thinks that we should just ignore the negativity, okay? Why are you paying any attention to the negativity? I thought we talked about this, Amber.
They want. Nobody is saying something mean to you in the comments. Nobody is sending you something mean in a PO unboxing. Nobody's saying something nasty over a voice memo on Instagram if they don't want to get some kind of reaction out of you. And if you give them that reaction, it's just going to encourage them and or people like them to keep doing that thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, we really have talked that to death in the past week or two. And I think that really has just been highlighted because, you know, she talked to that one supporter in the voice memos who was like, hey, it feels like you don't care about your supporters because all you ever do is highlight the negativity. And she's learned nothing since that happened. She just keeps it coming. It just keeps
Oh my God, she's learned nothing.
happening.
I want to be able to show you examples
Why?
of what I'm talking about.
Why do I need an
when
example?
I say that I feel like I'm fat shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due
Bessie,
to my weight.
no.
Where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that. But I want to let everyone know that in this video, or in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys because you guys know I love you so much.
But that's the thing, Amberlynn. Like, how many of the past, I don't know, like, I haven't done any of this math. I don't feel like counting anything right now, but like, I just wonder how many of the videos you posted, even in like the last 2 weeks, have you focused on negativity versus just like truly only including stuff that was positive from your supporters? Because you have gotten better, I will say, at including some people who are being supportive to you, but like, what would happen if we just only focused on those people? Like, you have to make this disclaimer, like, I'm not talking to all the people who love and support me. Well, maybe if you would talk to them a little more often, they wouldn't think that's what was going on here. You spend so much time on the negativity.
And I'm so grateful for you guys. Like,
it's just so ironic after what I just watched.
Thoroughly. Like, thank you so much for always being here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that. Surrounding my YouTube, I need the kindness. And I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from.
If it's the mass majority, as you just said, then focus on them. If the majority.
But you're gonna have to let her. She hasn't even shown the cake or had her little fit yet. Like, this is the disclaimer. You're gonna have to get through this.
Majority of people are there to support you. Then why are you focused on the minority that's not? You know what I'm saying? Like, these things just don't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight.
You don't have to.
Things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very important because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme.
The 10-minute mark, he could have made fucking 20 videos out of this if he was just trying to hit a 10-minute mark.
Fat phobia is becoming more extreme, and I will always be a voice for that. And
listen, just to be clear, I definitely actually do believe people are fat phobic and do bully people and are mean. And I also said time and time again that I do also believe that Amberlynn faces all of those things and that we shouldn't take that away from her. But what I'm trying to say is that, like, I don't know why we're highlighting it. I think there is a balance there. Like, please do talk about your experiences and things like that. But I just think, like, it takes some level of nuance and thoughtfulness. Maybe it's just better for you to just not share those things just, like, for your mental health and things like that. Like, I guess I'm just basing that off of the things that she's talked about with her mental health. And, like, I don't know. I'm also, like, saying all these things. I just feel like I'm going in circles. Like, the title of this video, I'm done. That's what I'm feeling. Like, how many times are we having this conversation? I think you could click on also any of my videos about her reacting to her in the past 2 weeks, and I probably already talked about all of this.
And I know the people who support me understand. So
if you know that they support you and they already understand, then who are you doing this for? Who?
Okay, guys, so I just got home, and sorry if it looks like I've been crying, it's because I wasn't going to open the P.O. Box stuff or anything like that. I like to open everything in order that I received it. So
Am I live? It says I disconnected.
still have packages that I received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment. I like it to be like little partial segments, which I really enjoy.
I actually think it would also, the P.O. Box stuff would be so much better if she did just do it all in one video and moved on with it. That's just my personal opinion. I hate these little mini segments, TBH.
So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. Box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I will say a lot. I'm going to say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that I have not shown on camera.
Okay. Okay, love that. Love you not showing something on camera. Love that. Okay, great.
It was just like massive fat shaming And I just didn't want to put light on that, but I find, you know, some things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. The whole mobility scooter magazine, you know, whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shaming that I do receive inside of my P.O. box, because I feel like I do need to.
What is the fucking faces about? What is the faces about? You look like you're like performing in the most dramatic, like theatrical performance of your life. Like, what is this?
Make people aware that this is something that I am dealing with, and there's actively more things, more harassment happening in my life that I don't share on here, because I don't want people to think I'm lying. And it's like, it's just hard.
It's not even a matter of
like, girl, are we auditioning for something? Is there an audition I didn't know about it? What is this?
Thinking you're lying. Like, who are you trying to prove yourself to? like, if you know it's real, what does it matter? Like, if you know it's the truth, what does it matter? I'm so serious that every time you show these things, it just encourages more people. It really does. And that's not to, like, excuse their behavior at all, because, you know, I think when people send her shit like that, like, I also think that's dumb, stupid, what a waste of your time and resources and money and things like that. It's not kind. But, like, she said there's been 3 things that she hasn't shown, but I can think of, like, 3 things that she has shown, you know? So it's just like, every time you show something,
why don't you just let her show it? Jesus Christ, just let her show it. You won't even shut the fuck up long enough to let her show what she got.
If somebody knew the courage to be like, oh, she'll show this, I'll get such a laugh, she'll show this on her channel, and I'm losing it.
I opened this because it said perishable on the side, and I didn't want it to just be sitting with all my other packages right here, because like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys actually.
Wow.
So all of these, and this is, you know, the pile that I go through slowly, and I enjoy it, and it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc. But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. There's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright like abuse.
Like what do they send?
It's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic, or sending heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just...
Well, first of all, they say, why can't you take constructive criticism? Because it's the constructive criticism that you can't take, okay? I agree, you shouldn't have to deal with like the people who are fat-shaming you and things like that, because y'all know that's not something we do over here on the Zachary Michael channel. But there have been many times where it's just like, you lost it over constructive criticism, just so we're on the same page about that, okay?
Deal with it. Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. Some of you are. And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking...
Wait, so the food is bullying you? I mean, I do agree she has made it clear at this point that she does not want food sent to her, and I do think it's fucked up and have said that before, and I still stand by that. But that's also, you know, after the second time she showed food getting delivered to her or whatever, I think was when I started saying like, hey, maybe we don't show it, and then people won't get the thought to send it. And also maybe like add that disclaimer to where it's at in your description box, or like wherever you have your P.O. box listed.
I agree with this completely. I agree with this take completely.
You know? But to say that this is like, I mean, I guess it is like a form of bullying. I guess so. But like, also just don't show it.
I don't agree that it's bullying. Maybe. But like, look, I agree with this take. Like, this isn't rocket science. Don't send a fucking cake to a 500-pound woman. The only possible explanation for why you're sending cake to a 500-pound woman is you're either trolling her or you're masturbating to her. It's got to be one of those two.
I don't understand. Like, yeah, y'all, seriously. I mean, like, I don't know that these people are in my audience, but if for some reason you are in my audience, get your shit together. Don't send her food. I will say, I guess my response to, like, is this really bullying is because to me, the, like, mobility scooter thing was more hateful than this, honestly, but I can see how it's all hateful. But also, why are we showing it?
It's like, I try to do something nice, and I know people say, why are you showing this? It's to show you guys.
But we don't need to see it. At this point, this is like the 3rd, 4th thing I've seen you show that yeah, I get it. People send you hateful stuff to your P.O. box. What are we doing with that outside of encouraging other people?
This is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to do.
I have the urge to ask him about his cholesterol.
And it's just part of the problem. So,
I mean,
you know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website, and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
Okay, well, you're not an alcoholic, and they're not sending you alcohol. I get the metaphor, but like, and I also get why we shouldn't do that. But I'm just like trying to process that all came out also while I was like trying to process her saying that the only reason people like come to her channel and don't like her is because 7 or 8 years ago she started a channel and she somehow ended up on a fat shaming website. Like, I don't know. It's like, I get it. There's definitely fat shaming, but I'm also like, I don't know. It feels also void of any responsibility on her end. I'm not like trying to blame her for like this obviously specifically. And I don't know, part of this is also why I'm like, all y'all are doing is like feeding into this idea that like she's just the perpetual victim whenever you guys do this, like whenever people send her this stuff. My advice and suggestions to her are not to blame her for people
Correct. It's like you're falling right into her trap.
Sending her food, but is to like help curb that behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like my advice here is because like I've experienced people saying hateful things to me, right? And back when I first started YouTube, I used to do things like address that negativity in videos, address that negativity on social media. And even now, like every once in a while, I'll respond to a sassy comment or things like that.
Even now, like as of like what, a week ago, a month ago that happened?
But I don't give it the attention that I once did because I realized the more attention I gave, the more it grew. And I'm just saying these things because I'm like, if you really want to do a P.O. box, I feel like you have to understand that even like,
tell us about the cholesterol, Zachary Michael. Tell us about the cholesterol.
Like the most loved people on YouTube with P.O. boxes probably get some shit in their P.O. boxes, you know? Even the most loved YouTuber on YouTube gets some shitty comments in their comment section. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that like you should just not have a P.O. box because clearly some of that brings you joy. But if you want to continue enjoying what you say is the majority of the packages you get, then just simply ignore the minority of packages you get. Donate this food to like somewhere local that could use it immediately. I'm sure there's a homeless shelter that could take some prepackaged food like this and share it with the people who need that as a resource. I don't know, is all of this making sense? I feel so irrationally upset about this all.
I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See, I was angry and I'm not
sitting next to Trump in hell. I always love when she references like religious things because it's like you're agnostic, which I guess means that you think that there could be something, but it's just like, as an atheist, I'm like, there's no hell. There's no heaven, there's no hell, there's nothing happening. But okay, all right, bestie.
And I wasn't even starting the video to react that way.
Well, that's a good theory for you, isn't it?
But you
I
did.
actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just like, I felt rage inside of me.
Okay.
I felt anger and sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this and for the future generations. You know, I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue, that fat shaming and bullying and harassment will not be a thing in the future. I can only hope. It's also like doing things like this, you are literally wasting food. I'm not eating this. I'm not opening it. I'm not going to give it to anybody because this is given to me in malice and
oh god,
I threw it in the trash.
Oh god.
You by sending this to me.
I understand. I really do actually understand why she would do that, but I just know people. I know people are upset that she's just thrown it in the trash. And honestly, I mean, I understand where that like frustration comes from, but I also understand where her frustration comes from. If we're being like 100% honest, to some extent, I'm happy for her that she was not tempted by it and she just got it out of her.
Jeez, he's like the Penguinzo of Girl World. Like, he's like fucking moist critical, just like fence sitting, like hard on this shit. But I agree with his take here. Like, I do agree with it. It's like, yeah, that's frustrating, but like, I get it. Like, and I do. Like, I feel the exact same way about this. So I agree with this take, but it is. It feels like he's fence sitting really hard just to like just to make people believe that he's not going to cross the line, you know, and get really upset about it.
Face because, you know, I think like I understand that a lot of people are probably gonna be upset that she didn't donate it, and I even said moments ago like just donate it and let it be, and I do think that could have been a wonderful option, but I also, you know, she just got trolled by somebody and she doesn't want to be tempted by it. That checks out. I also think she could have done all of that and got no backlash for any of this probably, because I'm sure people are giving her a hard time about throwing it away, and she probably could have gotten no backlash if she had just not talked about any of it and not shown it at all. That's my hot take.
Are the ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cool like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it. Do something good with your bad. But I'm no longer going to be showing things like this.
Thank you.
Time.
Thank you.
Away from the people who send me things.
Absolutely. Oh, for fuck's sake! If we could have just gotten there from the start, you get it. You're taking time away from your supporters who care about you, who are sending you things because they genuinely like you. You're taking time away from yourself, giving your energy to this negativity. Let's keep it fucking moving.
And of course, I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do because it's very important to me. But you know what? Putting stuff like this in the spotlight, there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time.
Okay, wait, what? How is she saying exactly what I said like moments ago? I really do think that there's
probably because she released this video before you reacted to it. She didn't hear what you said moments ago.
a time and a place where you could talk about the ways you've experienced fat phobia and shit like that. The P.O. Box stuff is supposed to be highlighting the support you get from your community. You said that you do things like the P.O. Box and the voice memo segments because you want to connect with supporters, and yet you continue to use that time to talk about negativity. And then you wonder, why do people feel like I don't care about my supporters, blah, 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 blah. Oh, the next day.
Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed. Fleem made these like
Oh,
sausage
wow.
cake muffins, so good. So here's a little before and after I got ready.
Oh.
You know, and I've
You
been hearing
know.
you guys are screaming at me, take us with you in public.
Oh, wow.
So here's a perfect example of what I normally would not film. We actually went to Home Goods because there's a few things that we needed. And we found all of them except for one. I'll show home tomorrow.
Okay, that was funny. I live for that.
Amberlynn doing Amberlynn things.
I live for that. This is funny to me. I don't know
I'll see
why.
you guys in tomorrow's video. Love you. Bye.
I love that she clickbaited, going outside, going out and about, and it was like maybe the last minute of her video. Stunning. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of going out and about content we wanted. That's exactly what it was. Let me gather myself and we'll get into the next video. I'm just still processing all of that. All right. Okay, let me pull it up. I am probably going to do significant amounts of editing because we're already 45 minutes in.
All right, so that seems to be the for that video, and then this is just a bunch of other shit. This is just a different video that he's reacting to, so I can't give him that much attention here. But I mean, I think he has a reasonable take here. Like I really think he has a reasonable take here, although bitterly ironic for him, but it's very no, I just think he has a reasonable take here. I just think he's really annoying about it. But either way, let's go through because we've got 3 more videos from him. Cakegate update and Amberlynn talks beavers.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach. This is Judy, and welcome back to our channel. Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. We're here today to talk.
Thankfully, he does chapters explaining my Cakegate reaction. All right, we got 30 fucking minutes. Okay, this appears to be him explaining his reaction to Cakegate because I guess like right after he uploaded that video, everybody got on his ass about it, and you'll see Mama Goob has a whole video talking about like how terrible his take is, and I'm not sure what her arguments are, but
talk about Amberlynn Reid once again. We're back doing that thing.
Let's see. I think, yeah, I was going to say I already have him on 1.5.
What do you know about doing that thing? We are going to be discussing Amberlynn Reid, and I'm going to put some timestamps because once again we have some stuff to cover, and then we also have a reaction to do because she did post a new video today as well. So the first timestamp will be something about Cakegate. We're going to do some updates about Cakegate, both because Amberlynn posted about Cakegate and also because people didn't like my response to it, and I want to give you all a chance to hear more of my point of view, where I'm coming from, where I was coming from, etc. But also if you're not interested in any of that, then I'll leave a timestamp so you can just skip straight to today's reaction. So there was, well, let's be very real. Cakegate is like maybe the most drama that's happened related to Amberlynn Reid in recent history. I suppose it's the most interesting thing that's been going on with her channel in recent history. And so because of that, obviously a lot of people are talking about it, and we're going to continue talking about it because Amberlynn made some updates on both her community tab posts and her Instagram story.
I mean, it was 2 videos that she made about Cakegate, and like y'all are the ones that blew this shit out of proportion.
So let me just remind you, in case you didn't see my last video or you're not up to date with it, the long and short of Cakegate, okay, and this is me really whittling it down. You can obviously go watch my last video about it. Obviously, a lot of other creators have made videos about it, and also you can just go watch Amberlynn's video if you really want to know entirely what's going on with it. But Cakegate, long and short, long story short, whoever, whatever, is that somebody sent Amberlynn some very expensive coffee cake and also some kind of bread item from a local business from Kansas City called Strawberry Hill. Amberlynn took this maliciously, interpreted it as somebody trying to be rude to her, be mean to her after she's asked in the past for people to not send food to her. And she went on a very long, lengthy rant in her last video and ultimately told people she threw the cake away, she threw the goods away, and that she was very upset with people that it was fat phobic, whoever, whatever. Okay, so that's your catch up on that. Obviously, there's a lot more to it. Like you can go see her full reaction to getting the cake in her video, in my last video, or whatever content creator of your choice. So she has since made some posts about it on her community tab posts and also on Instagram. I think some aspects of this are the result of people reaching out to the company that the cakes and the pastries and the whoever whatever came from. It's a brand called Strawberry Hill, and I even saw people posting screenshots of their interactions or people's interactions with the brand on Instagram, which, to be honest, I don't know if this is a popular or unpopular take, but I don't know why people reached out to the brand to begin with. Like, I don't think Amberlynn was criticizing the brand, nor do I think I left that video thinking negatively of the brand. I really feel like it was clear that Amberlynn was coming for whoever sent it to her specifically and not necessarily the brand. So I don't really know or feel like personally like I understand why people reached out to the brand and involved them in it.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Why did anybody feel the need to reach out to the brand? She doesn't even say the word Strawberry Hill in the original video. So why did everybody feel the need to go look it up? I mean, again, I think he's exactly right here.
Outside of just like trying to stir up more controversy. But I think because people did reach out to the brand, Amberlynn felt the need to make a post about it. And so the first post I saw was on her community tab post. And she said, "My videos are behind because I've been filming a lot and only uploading every other day as per my schedule. But I contacted Strawberry Hill the minute I noticed all the friction regarding my video, which was a few days ago. I'll have updates soon in a vlog. Thank you, Strawberry Hill, for the kindness and understanding." And I don't know, because she makes it sound like the only reason she reached out to them is because she saw friction in her video. I think it would make sense if she reached out to them after seeing that like people reached out to them. But either way, I don't know. I think it's all weird. I don't know why people, Amberlynn or otherwise, are reaching out to this brand when they seemingly, I would guess, had nothing to do with it. There were some people speculating that maybe they were the ones that sent her the food as like some kind of PR package or something, but I don't really get the sense that that is what happened, especially because, you know, Amberlynn said she reached out to them and then she followed up with this Instagram post, which I have a lot of questions why she went to Instagram to talk about this, but here we are, whatever. Her Instagram story said, "If you're the one who sent me Strawberry Hill, I'd love to talk to you. Not to attack you, but to understand you. My DMs are open." And I think that that's a very confusing post for a number of reasons. One, because, you know, most of her viewers are on YouTube, so if you realistically actually want to make contact with that person, like, what's the chances that whoever that is isn't following you on Instagram? I don't know. I think I would just post it, like, wherever I had the most viewers if I was really, truly interested in talking to them. But even then, I don't understand how she thinks that she's going to figure out if the person's being genuine or not, you know? Except that, you know, she did once upon a time say, like, if you're going to send me trolly things, like, I have ways of figuring out who you are. I don't know if you remember her saying that in a video. Well, it's probably been a few weeks at this point. So maybe she'll go call up her old friend FBI Frank and they can figure it out together. But I imagine that her DMs were...
Oh my god, not FBI Frank. Listen, I mean, but I mean, he's right. She, like, it doesn't make any sense for her to, like, try to reach out to, like, whoever it was. I want to understand you.
Also filled with people who are just trolling and not serious about being...
Yeah, I wanted to drag you, Zachary Michael, and you're making this difficult. Stop having a good take here.
The one who actually sent it. Like, I don't know how you figure that out. I don't know if she has some kind of way to fact check it, but I'd be very curious.
Okay, this is a spoiler alert for a future part of this video where I say we may never know who the person that sent it was, and that might just not be stuff that we know. Well, it turns out that Amberlynn should have had access to at least the name of the person who sent it, because they commented this on their Instagram, and I just didn't see it until I went to look for screenshots of the other messages I saw from them, and they said every package we ship has a packing slip that includes the name of the shipper, usually gift message, and the contents in the box. So realistically, Amberlynn should have seen who it was, which I feel like only makes this messier and more frustrating.
Well, look, maybe she threw it away, maybe she didn't look, maybe she doesn't want to say who sent it because she doesn't want to dox the person. Like, I just don't understand what their obsession is with who sent it. Oh,
frustrating, I think, for all parties involved.
So it's very obvious we're not going to stop talking about Cakegate anytime soon. She mentioned she's going to talk about it in a vlog, in a future vlog. Obviously her videos are behind, so maybe by next week sometime we'll get back to it. And because of that, I think it's important for me to talk about what my initial reaction to Cakegate was to begin with, since, you know, we're going to keep talking about this. And also because, you know, a lot of people didn't have any issue or take any issue with my response to Cakegate, but there were a number of people who I recognize as like return viewers, like people who watch me regularly. There were people who reached out to me on Twitter that I've seen like interact with my stuff regularly that were disappointed in my response. And I think that if I can do anything, hopefully this can be like a good way to demonstrate and...
Here comes the fence sitting, because at the end of the day, if you guys don't like my opinion, I better come on here and defend it.
Role model to Amberlynn or anybody, like a healthy boundary in terms of like responding to people who maybe don't don't agree with you, disagree with you, are critical of your content, etc. And of course, like I do care that people who have watched me for a really long time were disappointed in what I did. Like I care a lot about my audience and the people who watch me. And I don't necessarily think we always have to agree on everything, but I'm happy to address things when we don't agree. But overall, I actually want to just emphasize that I don't think I disagreed with most of the people that much, okay? I think it got lost in translation because I am an empathetic person and I showed empathy towards what Amberlynn was experiencing. But let me just be clear, I wasn't endorsing
Empath Michael over here.
Her behavior. I wasn't saying that it was appropriate. In fact, I feel like I repeated multiple times that like this was nuts and that she shouldn't have even posted this to YouTube, that she should have kept whatever these feelings were off of YouTube because, you know, I watched Amberlynn for a long time and there's no way that what she posted there was going to receive a positive response from the community of people that watches her. And also it just like wasn't a great way to respond to that, right? Like if you want to make a point about fat phobia and people being fat phobic, there are much more like articulate and eloquent ways that you could go about doing that than how she did it. So really my larger point still remains that I just don't think she should have put it on YouTube to begin with, both because it was not great behavior and also because she continues to feed into this negativity on her channel, which is something I've been talking about for the past like week or two, is that she's just like constantly addressing negativity on her channel instead of giving time to the people who really support her. But I do want to say that I think sometimes people forget that when I'm doing a reaction, that it is my first time watching genuine reaction, unless I say otherwise. Like sometimes I like have to do recaps or sometimes like I get spoiled because I see something on Twitter. But in this case, this was like my genuine first time watching this video. And so the response you're seeing is like genuinely what I'm experiencing in that moment. And I say that mostly because I had some people tell me that I needed to do my research, and I'm a little bit confused about what that means in the context of me being a person who does my reactions in my videos that way, but also to the extent of like, I don't understand what research there was to be done outside of like maybe the people who looked up how much those items cost and found out that they were $80, right? And I will say that's something I didn't know at the time of filming, and I also didn't feel was like important to look up at the time of filming, because y'all know sometimes in the middle of a reaction, I'll be like, I want to know more about that. Let me just go over and Google real quick. But it wasn't something that felt or seemed important at the time to me, although I do realize a lot of you feel like it is an important part of the story. So with that being said, I didn't really
it's really not an important part of the story, to be honest. If somebody spent $200 on sending her cake, like that's their loss. I hate to break it to you.
Anticipate that other people would possibly think that the person sending these baked goods to Amberlynn was a supporter, and so that was just not the perspective that I had while watching it. Like in my head, somebody who is sending her any kind of food is not somebody who's supporting her, and we can talk about that a little bit more in just a second. But I do just want you to keep in mind that when other people make content about Amberlynn, a lot of them have the benefit of already watching the video. They also, you know, have the benefit of like taking into account what other people are saying or feeling about Amberlynn.
It may have been closer to like 150, but I think people added up based on what was sent to her that it would have been well into like 80 to like $100. Yeah, and she does. I mean, ultimately, when you send something to somebody, they have the right to do whatever they want with it.
And I don't think that that's inherently bad at all. I'm just saying it's like a different type of content than what I do. And so when you're watching a Zachary Michael video, most of the time you're going to get me watching something for the very first time and telling you how I feel at the moment, unless I state otherwise. And I usually do a pretty good job of being like, hey, I got spoiled in that video, so I already have an idea that something's coming up. So I did bring up this idea of like, there seems to be a lot of back and forth within the community overall, actually, about whether or not the person who sent it was a troll or a supporter. And it makes a big difference to people because people feel like if it was a supporter that sent it, then Amberlynn's response was really rude. Okay, that seems to be like my understanding of where people are going with all of that. And with all that being said, I just want to say that I don't actually think it matters whether or not the person was a supporter or a troll, just for the record. That doesn't seem to be a very important point to me personally, and we may disagree about that, but that's just how I feel. But let me just share with you why my initial thought as I was reacting to this video was not to think, oh, that's somebody that supports Amberlynn Reid. The major argument that I've seen that
she's 500 pounds. That's, you don't have to like go into some long explanation. Like we still got like another fucking like 15 minutes of this, for real?
This wasn't a troll is that a lot of people have said like, oh, no troll would spend $80 on baked goods to send to Amberlynn Reid. If they were going to do it, they would buy some inexpensive junk food like Oreos, ding dings, ding dongs, Twinkies, etc. Listen, I think I agree. Like I would never spend $80 on that, although I have like spent a good chunk of money to buy like earrings from her and things like that. But I think like while you and I may not do that, that doesn't mean that there's nobody who would.
Oh yeah, and I mean this is the other thing too. They're so obsessed with her. And like they try to act like, oh, she's so problematic, let me correct her or whatever. But it's like you're so obsessed with her. Like he bought her used earrings. Amberlynn was like selling her earrings on like Etsy or some shit, and he bought a pair. At least one pair. It might have been a few. But like it's just so it's just like, just admit that you're just like her biggest fangirl ever. Huh? Yeah, he bought earrings. He bought used earrings from Amberlynn.
Spend $80 just to troll Amberlynn Reid. And in fact, like, we see all the time, I mean, it's been a while since Amberlynn did a live stream, but both Amberlynn and Chantal, when they've live streamed and things like that, have spent tons of money on just like sending hateful, mean super chats to people. And so I gotta be honest, nothing really surprises me when it comes to this corner of the internet and the links that people will go to troll other people. So just remember, just because you wouldn't do it, or I wouldn't do it, or we collectively wouldn't do it, doesn't mean that there's not somebody and that would do it or wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was gonna wait, but like, fine, let's do it. Let's see the lengths. Let's see the lengths that some people will go just to troll other people.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach. This is Judy, and welcome back to our channel. But if you want, you can try again. Hey everybody, today...
It was a Depop shop was what it was called. Let's see. Unboxing the earrings.
Maybe the original postings right here, if I still have them. And I figured, what better way to review this? I mean, she said that one of the reviews that was really mean and nasty talked about it being packaged poorly and that they were like crusty earring backs and things like that. I mean, I'm opening it up right here in front of your eyes. So you're gonna see exactly as Amberlynn intended it. Now, granted, I mean, I'm sure I did use like my real life personal name, and I'm fairly positive she knows like who that is. I didn't try to hide anything or disguise myself, so it's possible she could have done mine differently, knowing that this was happening. But I'm gonna show you what my experience is. So we're gonna open it up together right now. Okay, so immediately, let's see what's in here. There's a thank you card. And actually all of this stuff, if you remember from her video about the earrings, she showed like the different things that she got, the different packaging and stuff that she got, and a lot of this looks like that stuff. So she wasn't lying. But I got this right here, a thank you card. It says thank you, and it just says XOXO Amberlynn, thank you for supporting my small business. So there's that. I'll hold on to that little keepsake. And then there's 3 different packages. So I got 2 bundles, and they were 2 bundles of like 3 sets of earrings each, I think. So
he bought 6 sets of earrings from her.
I have 3 little individually wrapped moments.
I forgot that he bought this much. Do we want to see him try them on?
Of all of them, well, I don't know, maybe outside of like the heart ones, I feel like the most costumey because it's just like so glittery and great.
This is just so like 90-year-old lady aesthetic.
Like all I could think is St.
Jane Goodall aesthetic right here.
Patrick's Day. So I was like, we're just gonna go super matchy with it. Put on this like bright, colorful.
Whoever, whatever says, who's on their way to the Jill Stein rally?
Flamingo, little kimono looking situation type deal. Add this little necklace. To be quite honest, I probably can't link everything, but I can try to tell you where I got stuff. I'm obviously still wearing this like Henley from Target that I got years ago. I just threw this kimono type of thing on top of it. I'm purposely saying it like that, by the way. I know somebody's gonna come in the comments. And then I got this from an Etsy shop. I don't think they have it available. I think it was like a one-time thing, but it's from
next
hoop earrings to go pick up the kids from school, run to the grocery store, that kind of a moment. So I just threw on this little crew neck sweatshirt that I have. This is like my go-to, like, I'm just gonna lounge around and or get shit.
This is really like Granny sitting at the Little League game.
Done today, but I don't plan on really like dressing up, looking cute, but like sometimes you throw on a little earring to look cute. And then obviously we got the cap just to like bring out the color of the earrings, but also like this is one of my favorite baseball caps right now because it's got the little birds on it, and people always looking like really professional.
Oh my god, it's Ellen.
Real cute, like a moment. It's a situation type of deal.
I really am like CEO of cuteness. You love to see it. So this is probably my least inspired look, and before I get too much into the details, you can see I'm only rocking one earring. We're rocking the party earring, okay, which is a look in itself, but this literally just happened. I promise, I did not try to break this, but the earring back just full on, like, as I was trying to pull this part off, like this little like plastic backing piece, the whole little rod came flying out. It goes back. Oh wait, maybe. Oh, did I fix it? But is it gonna fall out later? I might have fixed it. Y'all, I might have just fixed it live on television. It doesn't feel like it's gonna fall out, but it could fall out. I just want you all to be able to see the full look. All right, so this is the full look. I mean, these are like a statement earring, right? Like you don't need too much going on. And honestly, the fringe was giving me like a little Western wear vibe. So I have this like gingham.
Western wear? I don't know. What have we got
they just
here?
Like seamlessly mesh with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're full on.
Sally Jesse Raphael on vacation. Yeah, okay. I could see that.
Hard. So I just figured let's just go the extra mile. Now I have this yellow striped shirt. This is like one of my favorite like summery shirts to wear. Used to love wearing
it. This one is out and about in the summer.
It's been a while. I don't think I wore it probably at all last summer, honestly. Like, where was I going? I wore like
this is senior citizen golfing. Why with the funeral
outfit and this look? Like, what a perfect accessory to add to this. Like perfect costume jewelry for the.
Let's head off to the cemetery, guys.
Perfect costume. I love it. I actually do live for this final look. I think this looks so good. So.
It's. No. Okay. It's not. But anyway, back to him rambling on about how about fucking Cakegate.
There's also a lot of discussion about, you know, like how a supporter of Amberlynn Reid might not have seen every single video of hers, might not have known not to send food, this, that, the other. And I agree with all of the things about all the different things that
it's wrong to troll Amber, guys. Okay, don't troll Amber.
Amberlynn could do to set up some boundaries with this P.O. box if it's what she really wants to do, right? Like, in fact, I spent a good chunk of my video discussing how she could set up some boundaries with that, how she could choose not to show things on camera, and how she could also put, like, in her description box and anywhere where she has her P.O. box listed, please do not send me food. I agree with all of those things, and that's why I said them in my last video. I do agree she has made it clear at this point that she does not want food sent to her, and I do think it's fucked up and have said that before, and I still stand by that. But that's also, you know, after the second time she showed food getting delivered to her or whatever, I think was when I started saying, like, hey, maybe we don't show it, and then people won't get the thought to send it. And also maybe, like, add that disclaimer to where it's at in your description box, or, like, wherever you have your P.O. box listed, you know? I think that kind of got lost because people were like, yeah, but Zach, she should have done this, she should have done that. Yeah, I said that in my video. But I do want to say that I've held the same stance when it's come to people sending her food in her P.O. box since the very first time she showed somebody sending her food in her P.O. box. And that has been that if you care about Amberlynn to any kind of extent, it doesn't make any sense that you would send her food of any kind. I find it curious that a person would send, and I get it, it's like, oh, I want you to be able to try all of these Australian candies. Like, that would be so fun for a video, I'm sure. But they would send her stuff like Fiber One bars and Weight Watchers bars and things like that. And who knows when she actually sent this, or like when this package got sent to her, because like, maybe because there was Weight Watchers stuff in it. Like, maybe it was when Amberlynn claimed she was going to be doing Weight Watchers. But it also seems curious to send all these candies and bits and things like that. Like, I don't know. Couldn't be me sending food and candy and stuff to Amberlynn. I feel like that's a interesting choice. Oh my god.
Like, literally.
Yeah. For real. At this point, hopefully you got the point. Like, at this point, after this, if people...
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, like, sending her candy a little bit, you know, whatever, but, like, when you're sending, like, large quantities of food, that's a bit much. And, I mean, I can understand that there may be some confusion in this, but it's, like... It's just like at some point, like you've got to just admit, like, okay, maybe even if it was a good idea, like even if my intention was noble, like, it was still a short-sighted decision. I mean, even if you put aside the fact that Amberlynn's 500 pounds, the one thing for sure that you should know about her at this point is, like, that she does this stuff. Like, this is just what she does. It's how she has sustained on YouTube as long as she has.
Send her food, you're trolling at this point, because she said it multiple times. Although I guess, you know, I don't know where she has her P.O. box listed everywhere. You know, not everybody probably watches every single video, but I wonder, I would need to go look, and I don't want to like click away from the video. But I wonder if she has like that disclaimer next to wherever she has her P.O. box listed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, don't send her food. I don't think that's necessary. And I think sometimes a challenge in this community is that people fail to believe that Amberlynn could have people who genuinely support her. And I think that that is just like factually incorrect, that there's nobody in the community that actually supports her because they like her. Because you have to remember, a lot of people like to cite that the way that they got into Amberlynn Reid is because they started out as a fan, myself included. Although I guess to some extent you could still call me a fan because I'm sitting here watching every video, right? And they can't really imagine what it's like to be an actual supporter of Amberlynn. And so I think we have this like fuzzy, foggy idea of what a supporter would and wouldn't do. And so a lot of the arguments surrounding was this a supporter or was this a troll come from people who adamantly believe that it was a supporter because they want to say that Amberlynn's response to this person was inappropriate, because how dare you treat a supporter like that. But if we're thinking about what somebody who truly supported Amberlynn would look like, right? If we're trying to put ourselves in the shoe of somebody, the multiple shoes of somebody who supports Amberlynn, then you would have to also realize that like if you were supporting her, you would want what she wants for herself, right? And there has not been a video in the year of 2023 where she hasn't talked about having a food addiction and having problems with food and about her weight loss surgery journey. There may have been like one or two that wasn't about that, but almost all of them, overwhelmingly, the majority of her videos have been about that. And I get it. Not everybody watches every video she makes. Not everybody watches every video I make. And so it's possible they did miss the videos where she said, please don't send food to my P.O. box. I get that. But chances are, if you've watched any video of hers in the year of 2023, because again, this was like a recent package she received, right? She purposely opened it up right away because it was perishable. If you have watched anything in recent history of hers to know that you like want to send her something in her P.O. box and things like that, then you have probably watched a video where she talked about struggling with a food addiction. Or even if you're under the belief that it's like a binge eating disorder, whatever it might be, you know that.
Yeah, and I agree with this part too. I mean, like ultimately, if you're deep enough in Amberlynn to like send her anything to her P.O. box, then you should know not to send her fucking food.
She has issues with food. And honestly, you don't even really need to limit that frame of time to just 2023, but I'm being realistic here, okay? I'm trying to whittle it down to be as basic as I can. So yeah, I still stand by the stance that even if you're a supporter, I guess, like I can't imagine a world and where somebody who genuinely likes Amberlynn and wants the best for her would opt to send her any kind of food, no matter how expensive or cheap it was. But also let me just say this, most of this information is unknown. It's very possible we'll never find out if the person who sent it was a supporter or a troll. And there's so many people that are in my comments or Amberlynn's comments or in my DMs who speak about certain parts of this as though it were fact. And the reality is the most any of us can do in this situation is speculate on what happened. The only people who really know facts of this case are the person who sent it, maybe the bakery. Like the bakery can probably pinpoint who purchased it, right? I would guess they have some kind of log of that information. Not that they're like available to just send that out to people. Maybe they are. I don't know what the laws like that about stuff like that are. And then maybe Amberlynn has some additional information that we don't have or don't know or something like that, okay? And the rest of us are all just watching, okay? And until other proof or things come forward, like that's all we can deal with, okay? That's all the information we have and we might not ever know. So I think it's okay for people to have many thoughts, beliefs about what happened with it, but just know that like we could all be right, we could all be wrong. Like people really just truly don't know, and we may never know. And I do just want to say that, you know,
what an amazing take.
For a long time, or for about as long as I've been doing this kind of content on YouTube, I guess, a lot of people have called me or referred to me as like the nice reaction channel, an empathetic reaction channel, an understanding reaction channel. And I think it'd be a lot for me to claim those things, but when people do say it, I appreciate that. I really value that because, you know, I try to be somebody who leads my life.
You know what it is? That most of the people who are critical of Zachary Michael are critical of him because they feel like he's not mean enough to Amber, or that he like ass pats her, because effectively Amberlynn, no pun intended, is his cash cow. So that seems to be, from what I can tell, why everybody, like why the people who dislike him. It's because he's not mean enough to Amber, and it's just like kind of weird, you know. I mean, you do realize, you know, you want to talk about what kind of audience you're cultivating here, you know. He's Michael B. Petty light. And see, I never really watched Michael B. Petty, and all I know is I think he just rages on Twitter now or something. I don't know. All of these people are just nasty to me. I don't understand, like who pissed in your Cheerios? Like what happened?
Outside of YouTube, and
like what happened that even the discussion of this 500-pound woman is this interesting to you? Not so interesting, you know, that you want to talk about it for, you know, a week, a month, but no, years and years of content surrounding this one motherfucking person. Like, I don't get it.
Caring, understanding, and empathetic way. But I do have to say, I've been a little surprised over the past couple of days when people have been upset that I've been too nice, too understanding, and too empathetic, because that's just part of who I am, you know? I
call her a fat whale. Why are you not calling her a fat fucking whale, Zachary Michael?
I've said many times on my channel that the only person I cover that I just like truly think is like a terrible person.
Just say fat. Just say it.
With very few redeeming qualities is Chantal Marie, Foodie Booty, Floppy Bobby, okay? Outside of that, like, I can have a caring heart for just about anybody, okay? Just about anybody. And one thing about me is that I'm not a liar, okay? So when I have come on in videos and talked about genuinely caring about the well-being for Amberlynn and caring about her journey and hoping that she gets better and finds peace and all of this, that, the other, I'm not lying, okay? I mean that genuinely. And I do have to say, I think you can empathize with somebody, okay? You can empathize with somebody's anger, sadness, frustration, and also not condone their behavior. Obviously, she could have chosen any kind of way to react to that situation, and the way that she chose to react to it was not great. But people have feelings of sadness and anger that lead them to do things that they probably shouldn't do. It doesn't condone their behavior, it doesn't endorse their behavior, but it does help us understand where they're coming from. And while I felt like I was clear in saying that I wasn't endorsing her behavior or condoning her behavior or just in general that her behavior was bad, it's clear that that wasn't received by many people, and so I hope that this explanation, albeit long, was helpful in understanding a little bit better where I was coming from. So with that being said, I always welcome differing opinions. I think that that is like what is a, you know, specific pillar of what makes the internet, right? Is that people come on here, have different opinions, and that's fine. So thank you all for sharing your differing opinion with me. I think it takes like a lot of vulnerability to tell somebody that you like or look up to that you don't agree with their point of view. And I also appreciate you taking the time to listen to like what I thought and felt about it, because also sometimes I know that it can be frustrating when somebody that you really care about doesn't have the same feelings as you. And so I appreciate anybody who took the sometimes I know that it can be frustrating when somebody that you really care about
doesn't have the same feelings as you. Doesn't have the same feelings as you. Yeah, I you know, like, honestly, like, if this is your concern in life, I mean, I think your priorities are all over the place.
And so I appreciate anybody who took the time to listen and try to understand where I was coming from. At the end of the day, these are just my reactions. It's just my opinions in the moment. I imagine we're not going to agree on everything. And I also imagine as this Cakegate situation continues, we'll probably continue to have differing opinions on the matter. Or maybe not. Maybe we will gain some information and all of us will come closer to a common understanding than we are at currently right now. And again, since I imagine what draws you to my channel is my genuine first-time reactions, I'm going to keep reacting to the people I watch on my channel. And I'm going to continue providing the genuine, authentic reactions that I give to you every time. And that may include me being empathetic to people that maybe you don't share the same amount of empathy for. You know what I'm saying? Like, we might not always have the same amount of empathy to give to people. And I think that's okay. So thanks for listening. I realize I spent a lot of time talking about that, but I felt like it was important because a lot of people feel very strongly about this situation, and I care about y'all and all of y'all that watch me, and I think it's good for us to have these kind of conversations. I'll also say really quickly, because I'm sure people will ask me about it, I have seen the Amberlynn and wifey photos, and no, I won't be showing them on my channel. An actual other very controversial time on my channel was back when people were taking photos of wifey outside of their home, and I was very much against that because I wouldn't want people to just be like stalking the outside of my home, taking photos of Noel, who is not an active part of my channel, right? So I won't say much more than that. It was a very unpopular opinion at that time too, and that's that on that. I'm sure if you want to find them, you'll find them, but I'm just not gonna put it on my channel. Is that fair? Almost 30 minutes into this video. It's now time for the reaction. Are you?
Oh my god. Okay. Then he reacts to something irrelevant. Amberlynn finally addresses Cakegate. So, first video is him reacting to Cakegate. Second video is him addressing the response to his reaction. The reaction to his reaction. Now we're going to see Amberlynn. He's going to react to Amberlynn reacting to the reaction of Cakegate. I'm convinced the amount of time, effort, and brain power used on ALR could have been used on finding a cure for cancer or something, right?
Who is Amberlynn Reid? To the blind, she's the light. To the lonely, she's company. To the sad, she is joy. For me, she's everything. Being an Amberlynn Reid hater isn't just a hobby, it's a lifestyle.
Listen, we have super chats now. You can click the $sign if you want to do a super chat. Amberlynn finally addresses Cakegate. Okay.
Obviously.
Oh God, is this really? Oh, it's the whole video. All right, we're gonna try to be as strategic as possible because I don't want to get through this either.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach. This is Judy, and welcome back to our channel. Hey everybody, it's me, Zach, and I'm back again because Amberlynn, a week later, is finally catching up in her vlogs to let us know about Cakegate from her perspective, when it was actually happening a week ago, because that's where we're at in terms of where her vlogs are at. And I will say, typically, I don't care that she pre-records videos. I think it makes a lot of sense that she has stuff ready in advance so that she doesn't have to stress as much about remembering to post, things like that. That feels very proactive. That feels like a good thing that she is like doing work in advance to help herself stay consistent, on schedule, whoever, whatever. But I will say there are a few instances where sometimes I'm like, it would be helpful if we were in real time. And that usually happens when she gives an update about something on one of her other social media platforms, usually like Instagram, sometimes a community tab post about things that are happening in her life where you can tell that like whatever is happening currently in real life for her is not what's happening in these vlogs. And I think this is one of those times. So let me just get started by saying that the title of today's video is called Diagnosed with PTSD, Come to Target with Me, and Contacting Strawberry Hill, bar vlog. And if you haven't stayed up to date with all the cake drama on Amberlynn Reid's channel, Strawberry Hill is the name of the bakery / company that baked goods were sent to her from. Not saying that that company sent her baked goods, but baked goods were purchased from that bakery and sent to her. And she famously, or infamously in this case, went on a whole rant about it, being upset that people sent her food to her P.O. box when she's asked in the past for them not to. And if too long didn't watch any of my takes on Cakegate is I'm in my unpopular opinion era, and I actually agreed with her that people shouldn't send her food, which is actually very consistent with any time anybody's ever sent her food on her channel. I was like, listen, I understand why she's upset. Was it the best way to demonstrate that level of being upset? Probably not. Could she have done it other ways? Yes, I think she should have just not posted about it at all. But here we are. I do agree, or at least understand why she was upset about it. I already made like 2 different videos about Cakegate at this point. Again, this was like a week or more ago. I don't really remember the specific dates off the top of my head, but I just figured I'd give you the recap in case you didn't know where we're at when it comes to fucking Cakegate. And also in case you forgot, she did provide some updates about Cakegate on her Instagram and on her community tab post since we last talked about it on her channel specifically. So just as a quick reminder, on her community tab post, she posted, my videos are behind because I've been filming a lot and only uploading every other day as per my schedule, but I contacted Strawberry Hill the minute I noticed all the friction regarding my video, which was a few days ago. I'll have updates soon in a vlog. Thank you, Strawberry Hill, for kindness and understanding. She also, on that same day, I think this was all on April 18th, okay? On that same day, she also posted on her Instagram story and said, if you're the one who sent me Strawberry Hill, I'd love to talk to you. Not to attack you, but to understand you. My DMs are open. So that all happened on April 18th. Sorry, I'm just like exhausted by the concept of Cakegate, if we're just being honest, but I do want to get you all caught up because I feel like it's going to be important for this video today. On top of all of that, she also followed up in a later Instagram Q&A when somebody asked, did the person who sent you Strawberry Hill wind up contacting you? And her response was that she had over 100 people contact her, which honestly checks out. I saw all kinds of people on the internet and comments, this, that, the other, claiming to be the person who sent her that even before Amberlynn posted that. And the reality is that on Strawberry Hill's Instagram account, they left a comment basically saying that most of their orders, or all of their orders, I should say, come with a packing slip that should say the name of the person who sent the package to whoever it might be, even if it's a gift. And so the reality is that one, Amberlynn has that information and did nothing with it, or two, while opening up the box, she just like went right past it and probably didn't even see it to begin with. So really the only people who know who sent this box of goodies to her is Strawberry Hill, the person who sent it, and maybe Amberlynn, depending on whether or not she noticed that there was a packing slip in the box. But of course, because there's limited information, the internet has all kinds of speculations, theories, etc. about what it may or may not be, what the intentions behind the package were, whoever, whatever. And at the end of the day, Amberlynn could have saved herself all of this grief if she just wouldn't give negative energy attention. But that is all Amberlynn does on her channel these days, is give negative energy attention. So anyways, I think I've done enough talking, but I did want to give you a brief recap of Cakegate if you want my full, honest opinions.
You know, he's this is what he starts doing at this point, is like whining about how I don't want to talk about Cakegate. Why are we still talking about Cakegate? And then he like, you didn't have to make the video, you know, you didn't have to do anything here.
Popular or not, I'll try to remember to leave the links to the previous 2 videos where I reacted to and or covered Cakegate, okay? But anyways, in the meantime, between time, let's just get to, shall we?
Hello.
Hi.
I really just ended my other vlog,
great.
being interviewed by you.
Are those, wait, are those
you guys these little butterflies I decided to wear in my hair? If you guys didn't see that, I'm just showing you again.
I did see that. Actually, that reminds me, when she did the little clip things in her hair, I said the like, it's like an old common expression, right? You can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. It's like an expression for basically like you can't clean up a mess. Like you can't make something great out of a mess. You know, it's still gonna be a mess at the end of the day.
Did you really say that? Did he really say that shit? Jesus.
And I specifically said you can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a poop bun, meaning this is just a poop bun with fancy decorations on it. You still got a poop bun. But somebody sent her an Instagram Q&A thing saying like, did you see Zachary Michael called you a pig with lipstick or something along those lines? I'm paraphrasing, but maybe if I remember all.
You can put lipstick on a pig. You just said that you said that. You just said that you said that. I agree it's being framed disingenuously, but you just said you said that.
Put up the screenshot of it. I get it. I probably should have just avoided using that phrase because I was.
Yeah, you just probably shouldn't use like little colloquialisms with the word pig in them when you're talking about a 500-pound woman. If you want to take the high road. If you don't, and you just want to admit that you just want to call her a pig, you can do that. Call her a pig. Call her a pig. Call her a fucking pig, Zachary, you little pussy. Call her a fucking pig. You know you want to. Call her a fat, fucking disgusting pig. You know you fucking want to. Do it.
I was not trying to call Amberlynn a pig wearing lipstick or whatever, but also that was just like so far removed from what I actually meant. And obviously if you watched my video, you got the context right. But also the other thing I was gonna ask, is she wearing 2 chokers? And if so, why is one of the chokers so much bigger and looser? What do you know about bigger and looser? Okay, let's just get back into it.
I'm going for the 90s today.
You go for the 90s a lot, bestie.
But hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day.
I would say it's fine.
I'm putting out the positiveness. Oh, y'all just reminded me.
I reminded you?
Yes, I am on the Zoloft anxiety. And
I reminded you? What exactly did I do in this moment to remind you to do that? Except that you just wanted to talk about being on Zoloft again. I mean, I love that. Please talk about and normalize taking antidepressants.
Yeah, it's the fact that she has an annoying audience to deal with. Okay, let's skip to the part about Cakegate.
Full of excitement over being able to swallow a pill, something many Americans and humans, I don't know why I said Americans specifically, but humans do every day. Astounding. Fascinating.
We need to talk. Where should we go?
About
so,
what?
I'm going to play this clip right here and then explain to you what we need to talk about.
Are we
there comes a time where it's like, you guys.
We're going straight back into Cakegate. How long do you think this clip is that she's going to make us watch? Because I don't really feel like reliving this, to be honest. I really don't feel like reliving it.
I'm not the fucking problem. This is the shit that I deal with.
Then skip it. You already saw the clip. We've seen the clip like fucking 12 times tonight. You just skip it. Just skip it. You don't have to react to it again.
Outside of the fucking camera. You guys wouldn't believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So after I uploaded that clip and people were speaking about it, people were coming for me saying how horrible and rude I was. Like, how could I do that to a company?
Wait, that's actually 3 chokers. I think it might be all one necklace, but made to look like it's 3 separate ones. But also, yeah, I still don't understand why people thought that Amberlynn was being rude to the company specifically. That I don't understand. Like, get mad about her, like, potentially being mean to a supporter. Even though I don't agree, I can see where you're coming from on that. I really don't understand why people thought she was being rude to the company, because I don't really think she was trying to say anything about that company. She was just saying it was rude for somebody to send her food, regardless of the company or what brand it was or whoever, whatever, you know? I just don't understand why that was what was taken away from that.
Yeah, they were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video, when I was trying to explain that no, this was sent in malice.
I guess I would understand that. If you thought that it was a like PR box thing from Strawberry Hill, that would make sense to me. I think we've determined that it wasn't, or that wasn't the case. But I guess if you thought that the business was sending it to her, that would make a lot more sense to me.
But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my god, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so.
Oh, Amber, you can't use the word gaslit. That's our word.
But like, I was afraid. I didn't want the company to have like this added stress around their company, obviously, around the business. Like, I felt horrible. I also contacting them.
I also think what's weird about that is, like, obviously you could figure out based on like the packaging and stuff where the goods came from. I get that, but like she didn't say like the business or anything like that. It wasn't like, that's again why I don't understand why people made that leap in connection, because like it wasn't even like she's like Strawberry Hill is awful. She didn't even mention the name of the company.
And I sent them this message.
Hi, this is Amberlynn. I received an order by this company in my PO box, and I'm wondering if it's from you directly or if someone ordered it to send to me. Thank you.
Where I could just get a final answer, because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that no, it was not them.
Hello, Amberlynn. We've been following this story since posting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I do know that the order was not sent by someone in our company. The order was placed online on March 22nd with a request to ship for the Easter holiday arrival. If you still have the packing slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name, or if you still have the shipping box, it will be listed at the bottom of the shipping label as well. Okay. Well, there you go.
I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages.
Yeah, I do think that's really ridiculous, and also not necessarily Amberlynn's fault. Like, honestly, truly.
Leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy thing.
Yeah,
like,
it's nuts.
It's like got bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I felt super bad.
It's nuts because like, even if you don't like Amberlynn, like you are now going and being part of the problem, in my opinion, and maybe my unpopular opinion. But it seems like a lot, like for you to be upset at Amberlynn and then go say rude things to the business.
I agree with this completely. Like, he's right on the money with this.
Because I did see the Instagram post where people
she does look good here, actually.
were like involving the business. I haven't seen these Google reviews, so maybe they're like positive Google reviews about the company. I don't know, but either way, I just feel like it's a lot. It's a lot to go and involve yourself in this company's business. I mean, if anything, like if you want to go support them, buy some of their baked goods and have them shipped to you. You know, I don't know. It seems so silly to me, but who am I? What do I know?
For the company, while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company, it was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent that to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them, and what I do end up ordering, I'm going to donate to the homeless shelter. So moral of the story is, no, it wasn't the company sending me food. So
wait, I don't understand. Wait, why do we? Wait, I get it. I get it. You're gonna go donate it. That's great. And I hate to say this because I really was team like I don't think it's your responsibility to go donate food that was sent to you that you didn't want. I was very big team that. But now I just kind of feel like you could have just donated it to begin with, bestie, and we could have skipped over all of this mess. We really could have skipped over all of it. You could have just donated the original items. Like this just feels like a.
Wait, you're bothered that she decided to donate the food? Like, she's still buying it and donating it, and I agree she should have donated it initially, but like, why does this bother you that she's buying more and donating it? Like, this, like, I guess it's a PR move, but like, who fucking cares? Like, this is so stupid.
A weird PR move you're trying to make to like put yourself in better light or a better position when like you could have just done it to begin with. I was also gonna say before you said all of that part about buying new stuff and like donating it, which like let me not discourage you from donating things, especially if like the homeless shelter needs
exactly. I don't think they need $80 worth of baked goods, but it doesn't matter. Like, why discourage this at all?
$80 worth of baked goods. Like, let me not stop you from doing that if that's something they really need. It just really feels like you're trying to make up for your bad behavior, which like I guess is fine, but it just feels like a weird way to do it. I was gonna say like maybe a more appropriate thing for you to do is just to like share what you've learned from this experience. Like, I think you can still stand by like, hey, I really.
Why? You just said you didn't want to talk about this. You're exhausted talking about this. And you don't want to fucking deal with this, and she could have done it. Like, why? Why do you, like, this is what I mean when I say this guy fence sits. Like, he's going to find something to nitpick because now he needs to win back all of those people who complained that he, you know, defended Amberlynn, that it was clearly sent to her as a troll. You know what I mean? Because he took that position, he now has to take this position in order to try to convince people, oh no, I'm not giving her a free pass. She can't just do this PR stunt of giving to the homeless. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of ways too, when you look at a lot of like YouTuber apologies, which don't get me wrong, I don't believe or like any of these stupid YouTube apologies, but like, they can apologize, but like, is that really gonna do anything for you? Like, what do they have to do? Like, cry a little, like, for you to believe them? Like, what, like, is that really going to change your opinion in any way, whether they apologize or not? And I mean, even when it comes to this is what I'm saying. Like, she's literally making a good faith effort. So why do you care if it's a fucking PR move? She's giving to the homeless. It's not like she said, oh, I left them a good review on Google reviews, you know, yay me. She's like, just why are you discouraging this?
Don't appreciate people sending me food. Maybe my response when I posted that video wasn't appropriate. I've also now seen, even unintentionally, what can happen when I include businesses in my videos. I'll think about that in the future and then keep it moving. like I think there's a way that you could have taken accountability for it without, I don't know, this show. Because it feels very performative as opposed to like, I don't know, actually caring.
Someone did it out of malice. And I'd also like to add that I can confidently say that because in almost every single one of my videos, I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery. That has been the most talked about topic on my channel for months now. And for someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart. This, to me, doesn't make sense because everyone thinks my channel is a weight loss channel. You don't send a huge pie.
Well, I think it was cake, but listen, what do I know?
Bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. I am forever and ever and ever grateful for anything sent to me. Letters, shoes, stickers, it can be anything. Like, it means the world to me that people can think of me. But I've requested multiple times, do not send me food.
Okay, I want to make sure to let her talk for a little bit before I jumped in, because actually a lot of what she is saying is actually 100% lines up with my thoughts about it, right? Like, how are you going to say that you support Amberlynn Reid and enjoy her channel and not know that she's a weight loss channel, that she struggles with food, etc.? Like, 100% agree with all of that. I'm on the same page as her, actually. Shit, I just totally lost my train of thought, which is why I usually stop a lot sooner, because if I don't pause, as soon as a thought comes into my mind, I forget where I was going with it. Oh, I remember. So she's like, oh, everybody thinks of me as a weight loss channel. I do take some kind of issue with that, because, you know, girly every other day is like, I'm more than just a weight loss channel, and then the next day is like, I'm a weight loss channel, and then the next day is like, I can be all the things. Sharing weight loss is a part of my life, but I'm sharing my life. So I do think some of that's confusing. I mean, like, if we really use our noggins and our brains and think critically here, I think we can all agree she's a weight loss channel. But I also hope from all of this, she's going to talk about how she's going to start adding disclaimers on her P.O. Box things about how she doesn't want food, just to, like, make sure and make sure people hear it, because that's a big critique that myself and others have given her, is like,
I'll be honest, I don't even like Amberlynn's weight loss content. I find it just like annoying because I know all the reactions that are going to be coming from it.
Like, girl, you don't put any kind of critique about that anywhere. And it's not that hard to do. Actually, one of my friends here on the internet, Willow Davis, like, he had, I don't know if he still has a P.O. Box or not, but for a long time he had a P.O. Box, and because he's vegan, he explicitly used to write, like, don't send me food, don't send me products that aren't vegan, whoever, whatever. So I think it's reasonable that you can add a little disclaimer very easily with that updated information. Just so that we've crossed all our T's and dotted all of our I's.
And somehow this whole thing has been turned around, and somehow I'm the one who's at fault. Well, I will never understand how I am always wrong. So many other things happen on a day-to-day basis, and I don't share them. And that day when I filmed that, like, I was already having a bad day.
But okay, think about that then.
Internal issues that I'm going through, especially now starting therapy, and just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to talk about out loud.
There's some things happening that I don't want to talk about out loud, so I'm just going to mention them, but I'm not going to talk about them, but I'm going to mention them. It's one of my least favorite things on her channel these days. Absolutely one of my least favorite things on her channel these days. Absolutely. But also, if you're having a bad day, maybe take that into account. I mean, like, if you want to share that, that's fine. But, like, if you know that it's going to lead to you maybe posting some shit on the internet that you wouldn't normally post, try to have some self-awareness about that.
Especially not online. Like, hi. So opening that package and seeing that, it was like, sorry, you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty.
I don't see any kind of fur.
She's shedding because it's starting to get hotter out. So all three of
no
my
type of fur.
But like, I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice, and it was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I just feel bad for the company because people are like sending them so many messages and like harassing them as well. It's just like such a weird thing that happened, because really I was just trying to pinpoint, like, this is what haters do. This is what fat shaming looks like. So yeah, so now I'm not ordering them, and when I do get the order,
the other thing I'll come back to about that, and I feel like this maybe got glossed over in my first reaction to this because people were upset that I was being empathetic to, like, why Amberlynn might have been upset, but I'll also just say that, like, at this point, Amberlynn does not need to provide any more proof that people send her trolley gifts or send her hate. We get it. I get it. I would think that people that actually support Amberlynn and like and enjoy her, I would imagine they get it. She's shown enough of it on her channel at this point that I think we got it. That she's gotten incontinence pads sent to her. She's gotten a mobility scooter catalog sent to her. She's gotten other food things sent to her before this. And I understand that this was like the straw that broke the camel's back that just like pushed her over her limit. But like, you don't have to show us that to prove it. We got it. We get it. I get it. And the people that don't get it are committed to not getting it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to donate it to the homeless because I just feel
we get it.
It's also fascinating because you could have donated it to the homeless to begin with. Let's just be honest. But here we are. Here we are.
This whole situation in my life has been a learning experience for me that I know that if this does happen again, I am just going to keep it offline.
Good.
Because it's better. I want to shed on the positive while still using my voice for the good.
Sure.
So let's move on to another topic.
Please.
Let's go to Target. Here are some.
Let's just casually move on to another topic. We're good. Cakegate, goodbye. Should I do a memorial service right now for Cakegate? If I do one of those, will it like end it all for good? Will we be done? Okay, honestly, I can't find my normal Goop orgasm candle, so you're gonna have to deal with this Indiana candle. Here we go. This is for you, Cakegate. May you rest in peace. Dearly beloved, we gather here to say our goodbyes. Here she lies. No one knew her worth. I think it's like $80 worth of baked goods. The late, great.
What the fuck am I watching?
Daughter of Cakegate. I don't know that my voice could get that low. All right, now that we did a little speed run of that memorial service, let's get to this Target situation type of deal.
That I looked at, I did look at more, but...
Good Lord. All right, one more video from this person. Cakegate, Amberlynn is keeping things from us and flat tacos. Okay, I think there may not be a whole lot of this. I need the Cakegate update. What is this? 1 minute. Let's see. 16. So 15 minutes. Okay. 15 minutes. And then I promise we're done with fucking Zachary Michael here.
I think we'll start with my least favorite subject in the Amberlynn Reid universe these days.
Aren't you all glad you voted for this?
Is right now in this situation type of deal. And I really hope that it's going to be over soon, but I think this is just going to be the drama, the scandal that never ends. And of course, I'm talking about the old Cakegate. So I will say, I'm not going to try to repeat myself over and over and over again because I've already talked at length about this. I'm very aware that people don't like my take on it. A lot of people do like my take on it. I feel like that is one thing that I have mistakenly not emphasized enough, is that there are a lot of you in my comments section who do agree with my take on it. So it's not like it's like the most unpopular thing or like nobody agrees with me. It's
Well, Zachary Michael, here's an idea then for you, because, you know, a few Cakegate videos ago, you said maybe Amberlynn should focus on the people who are being positive in her chat. Why don't you focus on the people who are agreeing with you and just ignore the ones who are disagreeing with you and shut the fuck up?
It's just that there is a majority of people probably that don't agree with me, but there are people who are on the same page as me, so I don't love to talk about it. I don't like to repeat myself, and I have made, I think at this point, 3 other videos about it. So I'm gonna leave a playlist for you if you want to go see all my previous talking points about this. You can go check it out there. I suppose some of them might be repeated as I talk about the new updates in this situation type of deal today. For all intents and purposes, if you're like, oh, I got a point to counter that point, Zach, I probably actually already talked about whatever point you're trying to make in a previous video. And of course, like, I always appreciate discourse. I always appreciate when people don't agree with me. If we're not on the same page, I hope that we can all be chill with that, and you can just come back to my next video when I'm hopefully not fucking talking about Cakegate anymore. If you don't know, if you're like me and you don't visit the Reddit unless people direct you to the Reddit to go see something that's posted there was a post on...
This woefully reminds me of, oh, I don't want to talk about this cheerleading shit anymore.
And Amberlynn Reid subreddit, I think it's called like Am Babies or something. I don't know. Again, I only go to the Reddit when people are like, Zach, something's happening on the Reddit. And even then, sometimes I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But in this case, because people know my opinions about Cakegate, everybody wanted me to see the updated post about Cakegate. So there was a post on an Amberlynn Reid subreddit that was from the person who bought the cake and the bread and the whoever, the whatever, from Strawberry Hill and sent it to Amberlynn Reid. So the original post comes from a user named Assistant Infinity 127, and that person said, I've been busy with school. I'm a foreign exchange student from France. I was a supporter because I was angry about how viewers treated her. However, my opinion has since changed. My roommate and I sent Amber and her family authentic cake slush bread that my family has enjoyed for generations. Sad! Exclamation.
Sad. Okay, first of all, if you type sad with an exclamation mark like you're Donald Trump, I refuse to believe you're anything but a troll. Okay? Secondly, remember when I alluded to France and the French? There's apparently, so like this whole thing ends up stemming from a previous arc about Amberlynn, where there were a bunch of people that were, I guess, Belgian. They speak French in Belgium, I believe. I don't know. But basically, there were a bunch of French people that were sticking up for Amberlynn Reid. And all of the reaction channels were like getting pissed off because they had a bunch of people commenting in French in their comments saying like all this shit, like, why do you talk about fat people? What's wrong with you? Why are you guys so angry at this fat woman? And they were all commenting in French and shit, and they were getting all pissy about it. So after this, we're gonna talk about the French Revolution, I think is what they're calling it.
Point. For what it's worth, I also wanted to include that the moderators there have some kind of...
Ideally, what happened here, I guess, in this whole story arc, though, is that because she got mad about the cake, she lost all of her French supporters.
Sad! Exclamation point. For what it's worth, I also wanted to include that the moderators there have some kind of verification process that they go through, and they did post, well, originally they just posted, original post they said, this post has not been verified with mods. However, the dates and address match up. We are giving the original poster the benefit of the doubt, and if they have not provided verification within the next few hours, the post will be removed accordingly. So the post sat up unverified for a while, and the mod eventually came back and said, this post has been verified. The original poster has sent us multiple bank statements, uncensored emails, plus dates and addresses match up. So I'm not super familiar with what their verification process looks like, but it does seem like they have a process for things.
Yes, we're supposed to trust the Reddit moderators' verification process.
Things like this in place if they need to try to verify who the person is that is posting, etc. Now, based on that, I guess like a few caveats, a few disclaimers is that one, you do have to take the word of the moderator of that subreddit. I don't know who that person is. I've never met them. They do have a username, but their username doesn't mean a whole lot to me. I'm willing to trust them. I'm just putting this out as a disclaimer that like, you have to trust the processes of this subreddit that I've never been to, whoever, whatever. I also have to say that from what it sounds like, based on the things that they collected, it sounds like they verified that the purchase happened, right? They verified things like bank statements, emails, things like that. But from what I can tell, Who knows if they verified that this person was actually from France, what this person's actual intention was, or if there's even ways that somebody could reasonably verify any of those things. I mean, I guess you could probably verify if a person was from France, but I don't know that you could reasonably verify that the person was sending it with like good intentions. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say that I don't believe that they sent it with good intentions. I just think that sometimes in this corner of the internet, we tend to just automatically go to what we want to believe it is and speculate about what we want to believe the outcome is. And I'm just pointing out that there are also ways that we could still speculate that the person didn't send it with good intentions. Anyways, I'll talk a little bit more about my thoughts on where this person came from, what their intentions were in a second, but Amberlynn did respond to some of this, both on Instagram and in 2 different community tab posts. So I just wanted to share what her thoughts, opinions, etc. were about this situation. So I believe chronologically, somebody first alerted to her about this on Instagram, and that's where her first response came from. The person asked, did the Strawberry Hill Sender reach out to you? They posted on Reddit and have been verified. And her response was, not that I have seen, no. I just find it so weird that they'd go to Reddit, a place that has been deleted countless times due to bullying and harassment, to show the confirmation. It rubs me the wrong way completely. My DMs have been open. I'll no longer be speaking about this. And interesting that she says she'll no longer be speaking about this because she does in fact go to her community tab post after this and talks more about it. The first post says, wait, I'm confused. The person who sent me Strawberry Hill is from France and has enjoyed this company for generations, but the company states very clearly that they don't ship internationally. I'm sorry, but it's not adding up for me. Word of mouth, a sob story, and a Reddit user isn't proof. I will not be gaslit into changing my view on this. Don't send cake and bread to someone trying to get weight loss surgery. No one who cares about me would do so, no matter what. I will forever stand by that. No matter how much harassment I've received because of this will change my feelings. It has taken me a long time to realize it, but my feelings are valid. I wouldn't have been able to get there if it wasn't for so many of you supporting me and understanding me. So thank you. I love you. And she followed it up with another post sometime after that and said, update. Again, I think people are missing the point. Sending someone who is 500 pounds trying to get weight loss surgery a cake and a large bread is warranted for an opinion, and my opinion still stands. I don't think it's okay. I have feelings. I was hurt by it, especially after everything I've been going through with my food addiction, trying to heal from trauma and undergo weight loss surgery. When you hurt someone's feelings, you apologize. You don't get angry because you hurt them. You correct your actions and apologize. So many of you are missing the key points to why this hurt me and why I reacted the way I did, because I'm Amberlynn and we need drama to keep a certain side of this community thriving. But to those who understand me and made me realize I'm valid in how I feel, thank you, forever and always. I will never speak on this matter again on any platform. I mean, we'll see if she stays true to never speaking about this again on any platform. With Amberlynn, anything can happen and she doesn't really stick by the things that she says, as we'll see later when I talk about Instagram. But in general, I do understand where she's coming from. I feel like that's what's put me in odds with some people in the community, some people who watch Amberlynn, some people who watch me. It's just that I have the ability to understand where she's coming from. And I have to say, for all intents and purposes in this situation with this new information, my feelings about the whole situation haven't changed all that much. I still remain actually a little skeptical that like we really know what this person's intentions are, but I also don't think that's the most important thing. As I've actually said multiple times in my previous videos, I don't think it matters if the person claims that they were a supporter or claims that they were a troll. I don't think it's ever appropriate to send somebody who's clearly struggling with their weight, regardless of if they have a binge eating disorder, food addiction, whoever, whatever, any kind of food. And I've actually been pretty consistent with that on my channel. I said that whenever the person sent her the Australian candies, I was confused about why they would send her so many candies. And I also said that about the like multiple bags of white chocolate covered gummy bears. It was the Australian candy situation type of deal where Amberlynn said, hey, please don't send me any more food in my P.O. box. I realized I can't handle that. And yes, she could have put all kinds of disclaimers, and I agree, and I've actually said that multiple times in videos as well. But the reality is that if it were me, I wouldn't be sending Amberlynn Reid food, and I don't really agree with other people sending her food, regardless of if she put a disclaimer up there or not. And that's something I feel like I've been relatively consistent about on my channel, especially since Amberlynn said, like, please don't send me food to my P.O. box. And for the record, nobody cared about that hot take or opinion until Cakegate happened. But I do want to also emphasize that I have said time and time again as well, at the same time, in the same conversations about Cakegate, every single time I've said, you shouldn't have posted this to YouTube. Your response to this was inappropriate. I don't agree with how you responded. I was just saying I could understand why she would be upset and frustrated with the situation. Now, when it comes to this person being a French supporter, I just want to give you some context of when the French stuff happened. So if you don't know about like Amberlynn,
tell us about the French.
Reid's French supporters. It's really French-speaking supporters. I don't think all of them are from France. A lot of them are from French-speaking countries. And in fact, the reason that a lot of them are French-speaking is because a Belgian YouTuber named Aline Dessine made a 2-part documentary, for lack of a better word, about Amberlynn Reid and the hate she's received on YouTube. And as such, a lot of French-speaking people who don't know the full history of everything that Amberlynn Reid has ever done on the internet have just supported Amberlynn wholeheartedly with little questions asked. And honestly, that's fine. I'm glad.
Right, because they don't need to know all of this other bullshit to think that what you're doing is going over the line. Like, they don't need to know about some stupid relationship that she had 10 years before she was on YouTube, or the cat that ran the fuck away. Like, we don't need to know all of this to say, hey, maybe you shouldn't have made like hundreds of videos on this fat lady. It looks kind of weird. You know, I don't need context to say that.
People want to support Amberlynn. But for the context of this particular thing, okay, if we consider that this person might have found Amberlynn Reid through these documentaries, the documentary posted by Aline was posted on January 29th, 2023. The Australian candy binge that I referenced, where she first decided that she was no longer wanting people to send her food or anything like that, was posted on January 12th. The gummy bears that were sent to her, the like 5 different 1-pound bags of white chocolate covered gummy bears, Amberlynn posted that video on February 12th, 2023. And during that whole span of time, from when we're talking about the Australian candies all the way to when we're talking about these gummy bears.
They had to have seen it, right?
With Aline's videos in between that being posted, Amberlynn was actively talking about food addiction. She was actively talking about getting weight loss surgery and things like that. So all I'm saying is if you're a genuine supporter of Amberlynn Reid and or you found Amberlynn Reid through this video from Aline, then the context, if you just jumped into her videos right then and there, the context of what was happening on Amberlynn's channel was there. I know not everybody watches every single Amberlynn Reid video. I got it. But if you just came in at that time, chances are if you clicked on a video, you were going to find one that was about her having a food addiction, wanting weight loss surgery, this, that, the other. And that's where my understanding of how Amberlynn was feeling comes from, okay, besties? All right. And so I do find it suspicious that even if this person is a French supporter, I do find it suspicious that they would come in during that time and not know that Amberlynn was struggling with those things. And if anything, makes me even more suspicious of the French support in general. Like maybe they really do think that's
okay, so I do actually agree with his point here. Again, I mean, and look, I don't necessarily trust French people that much. I don't disagree with him here, but at the same time, like, no, but I don't believe anybody sent that to her in good faith, to be honest.
the way to support her, and if they do, I think that's fucked up. Okay, I really do. But also the French supporters are also a lot of people who are still commenting on my video from, I believe I posted on January 30th. There's still French supporters over there telling me I'm a hater and I'm awful and all of this, that, the other. So I don't really trust the people who are French supporters, but it is what it is. And I also just want to say, I think it's fair for the people who are critical of Amberlynn getting upset about that, but then bringing in all kinds of junk food, candy, processed foods, things like that into her own home. I also, though, do see the nuance of like Amberlynn getting to decide what comes into her home versus her being sent stuff that she doesn't want in her home. I think it's obvious that Amberlynn contradicts herself a lot when it comes to food and what is or isn't acceptable. And so if you want to critique her for continuing to bring junk food into her house after she got mad about this junk food being sent to her, I think that's fair if that's something you want to do. Because honestly, Amberlynn does make herself look silly. And again, I don't think she responded to any of that appropriately. I think if she didn't want the cake and the bread, she should have just thrown it away to begin with, off camera, and not said anything to anybody. I also have to say that I did see a post going around on Twitter. Some people from my Twitch community have sent it to me too. Apparently it came from a Facebook group somewhere. Apparently there's also conspiracy now that if you look closely at Amberlynn holding up the cake or pie or whatever it is, that it looks like there's a slice missing. And can you believe that I just really don't feel like engaging in that? Personally, to me, it doesn't look like anything's missing, and I don't know what the point of like debating it further is. It's just like I feel like some people just don't want to let Cakegate go, so I don't have a lot to say about that, in case anybody was wondering. So anyway,
do you think she took a bite out of big ass bite out of the cake? That I see what they mean, but that's the reflection. That's a glare. That's like it's a glare on the plastic, the clear plastic part. I don't think that's actually like silver, but. But people are like, she took a big bite.
I feel like some people just don't want to let Cakegate go, so I don't have a lot to say about that, in case anybody was wondering. So anyways, let's get to these Instagram updates from Amberlynn, mostly just because I want to go back to
all right, so that does it for Zachary Michael's shit, but like, everyone press 12 in the chat. Let me know you're still here with me, that you're still following this, okay? Because here's the thing. You understood what he said about the whole French YouTuber made a video about Amberlynn, and that's kind of how this started. Was one of those French people that was a supporter supposedly was the one who sent the cake. Even if it was a good faith gesture, I mean, it's short-sighted, and I agree with that. But let's just briefly talk about the French Revolution, because what happened was all of these people were leaving all these comments in French on all of these reaction channels on their videos. And Zachary Michael, in particular, decided that he needed to dive into this in the most racist way possible. In the most fucking racist way possible. Decided, here's my Twitch schedule, guys. But then apparently that wasn't enough for him to do this this looks like cultural appropriation, if you ask me. But that apparently wasn't enough for him. He came on with those troll earrings and decided to eat a croissant.
Be my guest, put my channel to the test. Click on a video, leave a comment, and you will enjoy the rest.
See, are there any French comments here?
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach, and
Les Américains sont vraiment cinglés.
And this is my little pomfret.
Americans are really crazy, so happy to be born in Europe.
My little French fry potato. Apparently he doesn't want to welcome my French-speaking colleagues here to my channel, but I do. That's what I want to do today. I want to welcome you all. And honestly, this was, well, one, inspired by the
And this is what I'm saying is, like, this is how they respond when somebody comes out to defend Amber. You know what I mean? Like, when somebody comes out to defend Amberlynn, this is how they want to respond, is they just act so fucking salty about it. Like, you're so stupid defending. You just don't know. You just don't know. Well, you know, bitch, I don't know. And, like, unless she did something illegal and she's like not locked up for it, I don't know what you want me to do other than say maybe you just need to like stop stalking her.
Influx of French-speaking people to my channel. You know, I love that I am essentially Pitbull. I'm Mr. Worldwide right now, okay? So I was also inspired because I went to go get coffee, as one does. At La Colombe, which I don't know, is that French? Let me look. Let me look. Let me at him. Well, I'll be fucking damned. It is a French roasted coffee shop. Well, damn. So I went to La Colombe, and while I was there, they had little croissants. And I've honestly only ever gotten coffee there. But I was so inspired. I was so inspired when I saw the...
Now, mind you, the YouTuber that did all of this was not French. She was Belgian.
I said, this is a sign that I need to take advantage of this like new viewership and really welcome people to my channel, make sure they feel comfy here, make sure that they feel great and welcomed. And so I thought, what better way than to share in a French pastry with y'all. It's so buttery and flaky already. Little bits are flaking off. I don't have like an appropriate like plate to put it on, but let me just get a thumbnail. So welcome.
Please
and
stop.
Honestly, okay, first of all, I also want to clear up any misconceptions. It's not necessarily the country of France. It is the country of Belgium, which is where the woman who did the documentary about Amberlynn that included clips of me, that's where she's from. She's from Belgium. But the only Belgian thing I could think of that I knew was food, which is just me being a good old dumb American, okay, is Belgian waffles. And I don't know where to get a Belgian waffle.
You know, it would take about 20 seconds of you typing Belgian food into Google to find something else that was Belgian. But all of that aside, I mean, everything that you're doing here makes you look like a dumb, stupid American. Like, why? What was this about? Are you really this salty over comments that you can't even read?
But I did see this croissant and it just made me think of y'all. So let me just take a bite and welcome you. Cheers. Cheers Cheers.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. I'm supposed to believe that Amberlynn is the cow?
Besties. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yummy. Yummy. So I honestly have to be honest. Honestly, I have to be honest that I am just so thrilled to have literally whatever people want to watch my silly channel, to be honest with you. You want to leave a comment in French? Leave a comment in French. You want to leave a comment in any other language? Leave a comment. Leave a comment. Now, don't go say anything homophobic about me. Nobody has, just to be clear.
Don't be homophobic, even though I'm being incredibly fucking racist here. I mean, what is this? I know it's like you can't be racist against white people, but like, the fuck is this shit then? When he's over here, Lord, I can't get over this.
Nobody has.
Me.
I would guess that French-speaking people love the gays. I don't really know much about that culture because, again, I'm just a dumb American.
Yes, you are a dumb American. You're making Americans everywhere look bad with your dumb American racist attitudes. And I mean, this is like, come on. You're the one that sits around and preaches about your liberal shit all the fucking time, and you want to sit here and do this and think like, and then fucking preach to Chantal about her. You think she's being fucking xenophobic? Like, come on.
But you know, outside of straight up homophobia, say what you want.
Don't be homophobic to me.
It's like that John Mayer song. Is he French? It's like that John Mayer song. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say.
Please stop.
Say what you need to say.
All right, I can't take any more of this. I just needed to show you him being an incredible fucking racist. I don't know. It pisses me off because, yes, when you do tropes like this, yes, you look like a dumb racist American. You look like a dumb fucking racist American. And I don't know why you would expect anything else of that, okay? But all of this aside, I do agree with his take on Cakegate, which is that nobody sent it to her in good faith. I don't believe anybody sent it to her in good faith. And she didn't need to show it. She didn't need to like make a big deal about it. The only reason I could see her wanting to make a big deal about it, like I said in my video, was if she was trolling. If she was trolling and trying to just get more attention to her channel, which she did successfully, because despite the fact that there was an identical Cakegate situation, this still drew people to her channel. Whether you like it or not, it did. So we're going to go loop back around to Mama Goob, who has, let's see, 2, 4, 6 videos about Cakegate. Now, Mama Goob is, let's just say she's old.
Amberlynn.
Is this the beginning? Oh, Lord. She's very... She is like the Pretty Little Lies of girl world. Like, she's very much lecturing old lady, and she's just kind of insufferable to listen to.
Amberlynn. If that's the worst fat shaming you get, you are blessed. And that's all I'm going to say.
Oh.
Hello, beautiful people. It's...
Wait, what did that say? Long-term VSG patient adds her 2 cents even though no one asked.
Hello, beautiful people. It's Mama Goob, and I want to wish you a very happy April 15th, which historically is tax day in the U.S. This year it's not actually due until April 18th. So you have a few extra days. I have a few returns I'm working on. Very quick tax tip of the day.
I'm not totally
If
sure.
you're
I think it's
expecting
something.
a refund, you actually
I could be wrong. I'll look it up, but I could be wrong. But I think it's some type of weight loss surgery.
don't have to file for 3 years. But April 15th is historically the day to pay your taxes, not necessarily file.
Vertical sleeve gastrectomy. Gastric sleeve, basically. By the way, I have super chats on now, so.
So if you're submitting an extension,
Give me super
pay
chat.
up. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys, I can't help it. I can't
It's
turn it off.
tax. She just said it's tax
Anyways,
season.
I see that our girl has uploaded. Yay. And I don't know, the first part of the title is I'm done. So let's see what she's done with, shall we? So without further pain and torture,
Okay,
talking about taxes.
She's going to be one of these people who watches the video in full because it's her genuine initial reaction.
Let's go. Let's give this party started a break. All right, so the title of this is
God.
I'm done and come.
You know it's a crazy party when it's Mama Goob hosting. We're going to get to see one of her parties, though. It's great. All right, we're going to skip all this and get right to the Cakegate part.
Are genuinely such a weird concept. Like, what? Got P.O. Box.
Does she think she's a Gen Z? Is that why she said that?
Packages.
Why? What is this thing about the stamps? Okay, what is this thing about the stamps? Stamps are kind of a weird concept. I'm sorry, they are. You have to go to the post office to buy the stamps, and then if you're already at the post office, why don't they just like stamp it themselves and mail it off? Do you see what I mean? Like, I feel like you're going to the place that you would go to. Like, you only need stamps if you're mailing shit a lot from your home. I don't know. I get what she's saying.
So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough.
Yeah, I wish enough was enough for you, baby girl. Sorry, I called her baby girl. People hate that. Baby girl.
And I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this. And
awareness.
Lady, what are you doing?
It's my favorite word.
I want to be able to show you examples of
I don't
what
know
I'm
if I'm
talking
gonna make
about.
it through this.
I wonder if she's going to open the present I sent her from Amazon. It wasn't those cards last video. That's mean. What I had is something I actually enjoyed. It's a great movie. Oh, did I spill the beans? Shit.
When I say that I feel like I am fat shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that. But I want to let everyone know that in this video, in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys because you guys know I love you so much and I'm so grateful for you guys.
Okay, good.
Thoroughly.
Bring it.
Thank you so much for always being here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that.
We get it. Next.
Surrounding my YouTube.
Then
I need the
skip
kindness.
it.
Okay. I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from. Where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter.
A recorded video.
Okay, you want to see bad stuff? Turn the news on.
I don't think it's a stream.
There's actually people getting killed in the streets.
Right now, I think
No, it's
bringing
a
awareness
premiered. It's a
to
pre-recorded
fatphobia
video.
and
Just edit it.
discrimination and cyberbullying.
I'm sorry, I didn't even catch. What did she just say right there?
Right now, I
Okay, you want to see bad stuff? Turn the news on. There's actually people getting killed in the streets.
What was happening last year? Who was getting killed in the streets?
Right now, I think bringing awareness to fatphobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very
She
important.
said the word.
Because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fatphobia is becoming more extreme.
Actually, it's a little bit getting better. So I still know people who suffer from this, young people, you know. But it's gotten a lot better through the years because, hold on.
Welcome back to another episode of Dreading.
Wait,
or
what?
If this is your first time here, welcome. Today we are going to be covering the case of Megan Meyer. This case, like the majority.
So I don't know if y'all are into.
Are we really doing an entire sidebar on the MySpace suicide? What is she doing? When do we get back to the video? What the fuck?
True crime. This gentleman, Dreading, well, I'm assuming it sounds like a male voice to me. I'm not sure what this person's name is. Did a great video on the MySpace suicide, right? So MySpace, do any of you actually know what MySpace is? I think I had a MySpace account, but I definitely wasn't into the social media then. But anyways, this is this poor girl, Megan Meyer. She was cyberbullied enough until she finally commits suicide. So this isn't new. And let me tell you, this girl, you know, she looked normal. She was a little pudgy, maybe. So, I mean, beautiful woman. And so she wasn't fat, but they bullied her enough to where she offed herself.
What is the point? Is that Amberlynn's not being bullied enough until she kills herself? What the fuck is the point you're making here?
Right? So this has been a battle long coming. It did not start with Miss Amberlynn Reid. So I actually still have no idea what she's going to say, but you know, let's get back into it. But subscribe.
Why are you comparing these two things? If anything, you're proving her point.
Binge on his videos if you like true crime and you haven't, because they're amazing. And he's got such
what a
sociopath voice. Oh, wonder what he looks like.
And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support me
Mama Goob's
understand. So here's the clip.
Okay, guys, so I just got home. And sorry if it looks like I've been crying. It's because I wasn't going to open the P.O. Box stuff or anything like that. I like to open everything in order that I received it. So I still have packages that I've received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment.
Mine should be there.
I like it to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy. So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. Box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I won't say a lot. I'm going to say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that I have not showed on camera because it was just like massive fat shaming. And I just didn't want to put light on that. But I do find, you know, something.
What was it? Show it.
Things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Like the whole mobility scooter magazine, you know, whatever.
Catalog.
I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of...
Okay, I had to go do something real quick. Is she going to say anything? Like, if you're not going to say anything, clip this part of the video out and react to the parts that you want to react to. But don't just sit here. Like, that's what pisses me off with a lot of these channels is they make a point of watching the entire video so that it's like a genuine reaction. But then they don't realize, like, there's a lot of dead space here where it's like you're not reacting to anything in the video. It doesn't provide any additional context. Just Post the parts that you're actually reacting to instead of sitting. But then a lot of the reaction becomes, oh, it's Amberlynn's nontent. Oh, it's so boring. It's so boring. Well, then why are you watching it? Why are you reacting to it? Yes, this is Mama Goob.
And people need mobility scooters. Okay? It's more important to get out with your mobility scooter than to sit in that apartment.
What the fuck is wrong with you, lady? She didn't ask for the mobility scooter magazine. What the fuck? Why are you sitting here being like, well, people have mobility scooter? That doesn't mean that it's not fat phobic for somebody to just send her the oh my god, this lady's gonna piss me off. I already know it.
And that I do receive inside of my
this lady's gonna piss me
I feel
off.
like I do need to make people aware that this is something that I am dealing with. And there's actively more things, more harassment happening in my life that I don't share on here because I don't want people to think I'm lying. And it's like,
I mean, you have made one comment throughout this entire thing so far, and the one comment you make is like, what's wrong with sending you mobility scooter magazines?
It's hard. So I opened this because it said perishable on the side, and I didn't want it to just be sitting with all my other packages right here because, like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys actually.
Oh, where's mine?
So all of these, and this is, the pile that I...
You see, they're super fans. They are super fucking fans. Where's mine? Is Amber gonna open mine? Is she gonna do mine? Is mine next? When's mine coming up?
Go through slowly, and I enjoy it. And it's something that I really enjoy doing with
Look
you
at
guys,
the grin on her face. I can't wait till she opens up my I sent her a copy of what's the fucking Eddie Murphy movie? The Clumps? What is that movie? Dr. Dolittle? I don't know.
I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. And it's like, this is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright like abuse.
No. I agree with her there. There's funny trolling because, like I said, I'm sorry to get stuck on it, but I thought this is hysterical, and I'd love to see her reaction when she opens it, or if she even gets it. But
God.
So let's see what she says. Let's see what happens here, because I bet you I've had a story worse. Because we'll get there.
Like it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic, or
she thinks it's about her movie, doesn't she?
Heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, "You're not bullied. Why can't you just take the criticism? Why can't you just deal with it? Take the heat or get out of the kitchen."
Yeah.
Am I right?
You're
what
right.
I hear all the time. But
there comes
yummy.
a time
where it's like, you guys,
chocolate covered.
I'm not the fucking problem.
You didn't even see what was in it, and you're already saying it looks yummy.
Yummy.
It's not even open yet.
It's like, you guys,
chocolate covered.
I'm not the fucking problem.
This is why I don't believe that they don't watch these in advance. And that's the sad part, is that they have so little to say about it. But I fully believe that they watch these in advance so that they know what they're going to say.
And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking, like, I try to do something nice.
Wait a minute. That's, what is this brand?
And I know people can say, why are you showing this? It's to show you guys that this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So.
All right, hold on, guys. What was that brand? Strawberry Hill Helvetica. Wow. This looks pretty good, guys. Not good.
No, I wonder where people got the idea to go look up the company. I wonder where people got that idea that this was a good idea to contact the company.
Blah.
But you see the prices,
yeah, so this was
$31.99,
an
$37.99.
Troll. So just the...
I'm sorry, you said an expensive troll, right? An expensive troll.
I'm not sure what the cake was. I'll tell you in a minute, but we're talking like $32. This loaf that she has is 37.
Hopefully your opinion doesn't
37.
change on this.
I mean, a troll.
I think the white chocolate cherry cream cheese is what they sent her. In fact, I don't know why I'm speculating on this.
This was
I'm turning into these people.
an expensive troll. Plus, where is this? I wonder if this was like a
They are expensive.
This is one of those touristy places. Let's see where this is. Oh, it's in. So this is in Kansas, right? So this is probably, one of those, bakeries that hope that people will stop by. They offer tours. All right. Look at this. Monday through
Sign
Friday.
up for
I
a
bet
tour,
you it's
Mama Goob. Come on,
fantastic.
sign up.
And she doesn't need to eat it, okay? She lives in an apartment. Why doesn't she make friends in that apartment and say, hey, a viewer gave me this. It looks yummy, but I can't eat it. Why does she have to be so personal about this? And let her finish the clip, because then I want to share something.
That's the thing about it, honey. She has not said anything yet. She hasn't been personal about it. You haven't let her say anything yet, and you're already jumping to it. And what are all these tabs? Why do you have hernia as one of your tabs open and a Delta flight? And see, I can do it to you too. Are you shopping at the Dollar Tree? Why are you looking up Socrates? I know you didn't even know how to spell Socrates. Wait, is that even Socrates? That's scrotal? Scrotal? What is she searching? What the fuck? Why is she searching scrotal whatever? What kind of freaky shit are you into, Mama Goob?
That somebody did to me when I was a kid, and I rose above it.
It's just part of the problem.
Okay. That's
so, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website, and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So,
no, this is bullshit, guys. She orders all the junk.
You almost agreed with her. You came real close to agreeing with her. I saw that look in your face. You were going to say, yeah, okay.
Food she wants. Okay, this sounds like a small business who wanted to take advantage of the shout outs that she's been giving small businesses for free without a disclosure. Now, I believe she has to.
So here's where the theory comes that the company sent her the cake. So therefore, if she's attacking the person who sent her the cake, she's attacking the company. So that's where this theory started
disclose
from.
It because the free stuff is kind of de facto payment. But anyhow, let's not get technical here because I'm not a lawyer. But this sounds to me like a little business who had no ideas, probably never watched her channel, but heard she gives free shout outs in Kansas. Okay. This isn't like, New York City. This is in Kansas. Probably a little company.
So the little company sent her free cake because they wanted a shout out.
Hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See,
no politics, guys.
Was angry, and I'm not really like an angry person, and I wasn't even starting the video to react that way. I actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just like
just gonna look around.
I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger and sadness for not only myself but for other people who have to deal with this as well, and for the future generations. I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue, that fat shaming and bullying and harassment will not be a thing in the future.
The only way this is not going to be a thing in the future now, guys, I'm sorry, because a lot of you are younger than I am, and a lot of you are older. People are people. Some people are assholes. Now is the time I'm going to tell you my very embarrassing fat shaming story. So I was in sixth grade, and I've said this ad nauseum. and this is the reason why I'm here. I want you guys to see that you can overcome crap, right? So I was a very overweight, obese 6th grader, right?
Okay.
And was it? No, it was 6th grade. And I was really depressed, and I probably didn't take care of my hygiene enough. So I can put that out there that, you know. So somebody thought it would be funny, and I know who it was, to wrap up deodorant and stick it in my desk. Okay? And I know who they are.
You are joking, right? You are fucking joking, right? This had nothing to do with fat fucking phobia. It had to do with you being a smelly cunt. This is not fat phobia, you gross fucking woman. What the fuck is wrong with you? Wear deodorant, you fucking disgusting fucking slob.
They are because I saw them snickering, and later they asked me, "Oh, did you get your present?" I threw it out. Okay? 6th grade.
Wow, that sounds very relatable to what we're dealing with right here.
That's fat shaming. And guess what, guys?
That's not fat shaming. Telling you smell bad is not fat shaming. You fucking disgusting fucking Jesus fucking Christ, buy some Vagisil, you fucking gross motherfucker. If somebody had to fucking leave deodorant in your desk, that should be a hint, and that has nothing to do with being fat. I know plenty of fat people who smell amazing.
Here I am.
Smelly Kelly. She's Smelly Kelly.
You know, I went to treatment a couple years after that for eating disorder.
I went to treatment for an eating disorder. You should have gone to the shower.
You can rise above it, all right? We've all had shitty childhoods. We've all had our bullies.
Shitty childhoods.
That girl I showed you that Dreading did the video on, she was just regular, right? You should watch that video. It's really sad but informative. But Amberlynn,
I think you had a shitty childhood. I'll say that much.
If that's the worst fat shaming you get, you are blessed. And that's all I'm going to say.
I can only hope.
If free cake is the worst fat shaming you'll get, I was given deodorant before. Oh my God.
We'll see. But it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food. I am not eating this. I'm not opening it. I am not going to give it to anybody. Because this is given to me in malice.
Wait, how do you know? Was there a message in there? Oh my.
Can I just say very quickly too, like that if this had been sitting in her P.O. box for like an extended amount of time, I wouldn't give it to anybody either. Like, I originally only glanced at, like, when it actually happened, like I remember it happened, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. But when I glanced at it, I thought that cake was moldy or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it had already gone bad and it was going in the trash one way or the other.
Oh my God. Literally, what if it was the company who had no idea she was like this?
And I threw it in the trash.
How much was that? So that was approximately $60, $70 plus shipping she threw in the trash. You know what, guys? I'm going to make a purchase from this company. I am. I'm on low carb right now. This is what she had.
I'm on low carb. I've had weight loss surgery, but let me order this cake just to, you know, right the wrongs of the world.
Choose options.
Right Amberlynn's wrongs.
Add to cart. Because I've had weight loss surgery 8 years ago.
So I'm going to order a bunch of cake.
I'm 20 pounds away from my goal weight, guys. I was at goal weight, and it didn't, you know, it's okay. I'm still not in plus sizes. I can still wear small and medium clothes. But this is just ridiculous. She assumes everybody hates her because she's fat. That's not a good assumption. And again, Bullying is nothing like it was when I was a kid. Prove me wrong. Convince me I'm wrong. Okay. What is that guy who sits there with the coffee cup? Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Bullying was worse in the 80s. Well, the only difference now is we don't have the internet. We didn't have the internet back then, but so they just did it up to your face. Okay. Which is, to me, harsher. But I understand cyberbullying. I do have 2 kids.
You, by sending this to me, are the
You have 2 kids and you really like spend all this time on Amberlynn? She's not your kid.
ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it. Do something good with your bad.
She should have done that. Then she should have said, hey, you know, my neighbor, my elderly neighbor who doesn't get out, I bet you she would love this sweet treat. Or this single mom of 2 kids, because you know they've got to be in her building. Okay? But she's probably never met anybody in her building, which is weird because usually
How do you know the cake wasn't bad? That's my question.
in Kentucky they do that. Here we do that too. New York, not so much, I guess. But this breaks my heart, guys. And not for the reason she says it is. Oh my God. Sorry.
But I'm no longer
This
going to be
breaks my
showing
heart.
things like this because it's taking time and space away from the people who send me things, who support me. And of course, I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do because it's very important to me. But
Is
you know
somebody
what?
about to walk through the door?
Putting stuff like this
what are
in
you looking
spotlight,
at?
there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time and that's not the place. Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed. Fleen made these like sausage egg muffins, so good.
Yeah, they're egg bites. I have them too. They're very good. You're supposed to eat 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think she had 3 or 4. How many did she have? She had 3. You're supposed to have 2, Amber. A serving is only 2. You can't have 3 of them. That's over your macros. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, next video. Does Amberlynn Reid apologize or will MG blow a gasket?
A proud Eastern European.
Okay. So Mama Goob becomes incredibly unhinged about Cakegate because in the initial part of this, you know, it made sense. Like her reaction makes sense in a lot of ways, but then it's like she turns it into, well, it must have been the company sent it to her to get a shout out, which starts that rumor that she was trashing the company. But she more or less leaves it alone. But then she does like a bunch of videos about, well, is she going to apologize for this or what? And then Zachary Michael's take sucks. And then let's taste the cake. It's like it gets really unhinged from what I can tell. I will admit I haven't watched most of this, but let's just...
I hope she shares this with her therapist, and I hope her therapist says to ditch the fat shaming lens that's over her eyes, or I should say fat shaming glasses. Is that better?
Oh my God. The fat shaming lens.
Hello, beautiful heck sitters. It's Mama Goob.
Heck
So I see
sitters?
that our girl has
What?
uploaded, and let me tell you something. If her first few minutes on this video aren't an
What
apology
did she just call
to the
me?
owners of this bakery, the Strawberry Hill Bakery, I'm gonna not be very happy. So,
Wait, what did she say? Hold on.
bakery, I'm an apology to. Let me tell you something. If her first few minutes on this video aren't an apology to the owners of this bakery,
Why does she need to apologize to the bakery? You're the one who made that up in the other video. You don't know that the bakery sent it to her.
the Strawberry Hill Bakery, I'm gonna not be very happy. So, here's the thing with Amberlynn. She's a professional YouTuber, right? So she opened the box. You know, on the outside it said perishable. She had to have known it was going to be food. Or, I mean, I guess it could have been a plant. But anyways, so she opened the box. She saw that it was cake and bakery goods. She filmed her reaction. She filmed her disclaimer. She edited it. She uploaded it and didn't once Google the company name to figure out that this was not a troll. Amberlynn Reed, if somebody...
Wait, what does that mean? What would Googling the company name have anything to do with whether it was a troll or not? That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Googling the company name only means that it exists and that it's real bread or whatever. It's real cake. Okay. What the fuck? Like, what is her argument?
Somebody wanted to troll you, this is what they would have sent. Amberlynn, if somebody wanted to troll you, this is what they'd sent. Okay? A case of ho-hos from Walmart.
So a lot of what Zachary Michael was saying is starting to make sense now.
For $30, right? You can have it shipped right to her P.O. box, and it is like a third of the price of that bread. Okay? Because the bakery, like trollers, because I ordered from the bakery, right? So a trolling company, would they send an email like this? Guys, look at this email they sent. This is the order confirmation, right?
Why? I can't. I'm going to lose my mind.
They introduce themselves. My name is Katie. I'm one of the bakers here at Strawberry Hill. Povatisa. You know. So, see what I got? Look at, like, how
because
she
ordered a bunch of fucking cake from them, spent $90 for the Strawberry Hill starter pack.
Is this little message? I mean, is that a trolling? Is that a troll? I mean, come on.
Is that a troll?
Here's why
it's a real company, Amber. Is that a troll? No, that doesn't mean, this isn't proving anything. It just proves that it's a real bakery. That's all it proves.
Upset. Let's look at their website again. All right. So here is the website for the company again. Now, look. Strawberry Hill Baking Co. celebrates a proud Eastern European heritage in the heart of the Midwest. So you see the
Does that sound like a troll to you, Amber?
Tisa, baked by Croatian and Slovenian grandmothers for generations. So, you know, it's their heritage, you know? So the thing is, this last sentence got me. Much more than a pastry.
Amber, you are shitting on their heritage, you fucking racist. This is what they do.
This special treat was made to share with family and friends as the ultimate sign of love and respect.
Oh.
Why couldn't she share this with Feline and the friends they went bowling with? I mean, when I get my bread, I'm going to have my family come over and do a taste test.
So you're mad that she didn't go read the company bio to know that she needed to share this with other people who could probably stand to lose some weight too.
You know, that's what I think the person who sent this to her was trying to foster. You know, for her to bring in family. I mean, no matter what you do, food is always the center for human beings, okay? It just is. And your culture food is a very big part of everybody's culture, okay? Like, let's say, so we are of an Italian culture. If I would have sent her a cassata, which is like, you know, a rum cake, and if she would have thrown it out, I would have, like, blew a gasket. Of course, I know better than not to send it to her.
Right, because she's 500 pounds. You dipshit.
But the other thing is why didn't she have a disclaimer on her P.O. box title that said, please, no food? How hard would that have been? Then she'd have a reason to get upset. But anyways, without further ado, let's see what she has to say and get this party started. But before I do that, she needs to calm the F down. All right? Calm the F down, because
I want to remind you, we are 4.5 minutes into this. She's telling Amberlynn to calm down. She hasn't watched a second of Amberlynn yet. So she needs to calm down. Where is the, like, supporting evidence that she needs to calm down? Because I have yet to see Amberlynn in this video.
I know you're very sensitive to your weight, but you are overviewing the world in a fat-shaming lens. Okay? You need to pull yourself out of that and be rational. You're 32 years old, Amberlynn. You're 32. Okay? You should be able to think before you speak. We're not all out to get you.
Right. You're much older and you should be able to think before you upload.
I'm sure there are people, like they say, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean you're being followed. So, truthfully, yeah, there's probably people out there who still fat shame. But Amberlynn, remove the fat shaming lens from your life. It's not serving you. Anyways, let's get this party started.
Guys, welcome to the video. So I am literally 1 minute away from clicking on my 3rd therapy session. Little Zoom link. What's a length? Oh my god, I'm nervous.
I hope she shares this with her therapist, and I hope her therapist says to ditch the fat shaming lens that's over her eyes, or I should say fat shaming glasses. Is that better?
What therapist is going to say that to her? Give me a break.
The link to the appointment. I'm about to click on that. So I just wanted to let you know, hello. That is what's about to go down. And immediately afterwards, I like to give you guys a little update on how the appointment went. Obviously, I don't get into details or anything like that. So I will see you guys in probably exactly about an hour. So.
The eye rolls.
1 hour later.
Okay, so I just got out of...
All right, let's do this. Let's check the transcript and see if she brings up Cakegate again, because this is technically her reacting to some other video. Well, actually, she wouldn't say Cakegate. Let's see, where are we at in the video? 6 minutes. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and skip to the next video because I don't think she's really going to bring it up again. And Amberlynn's not going to apologize. I think she could have predicted that from a mile away. Amberlynn blocked me, and my reaction to Zachary Michael's reaction. Fun stuff.
So then she writes back to me on Thursday. She wasn't working on Easter.
Hold on.
But Zachary, are you trying to kill her channel? Because this is what her channel is. Good morning, beautiful people. It's Mama Goop. So today I want to take a few minutes and talk about another creator. I'm not trying to start a war.
Yes, you are.
I actually agree with them, but I think that since they have such a big platform, they should be a little bit tougher on Amberlynn now that she's 32
Yeah, it's irresponsible to not be meaner to the fat girl.
years old. So the name of the creator is Zachary Michael, whom I love. Him and Eddie were my 2 most favorite creators. They got me into the Amberlynn universe.
She's struggling.
So I've been watching him for years, but unfortunately, I think he totally got it wrong this time. So I'm going to show you the clip of the video and then provide a reaction to it. And then the other breaking news I found out just as I was setting up and opening up my computer. I have Instagram. I'm not the best at checking it, and to be honest with you, I was like afraid to check it because Amberlynn's been messaging me, and I'll show you, because now I've been blocked. I did it, guys. I got blocked. No, I mean, listen, I tried to go at this at a very nice kind of motherly way, but it's gotten out of hand. Like, we're 10 years into this. She's
all right. So here's the thing. Amberlynn should not be messaging these reaction channels in any way. And there's actually a completely different scenario that happened this year that really backs up my point.
Unaliving herself on camera. That's the way I feel about it, you know? I know she has feelings. I know she gets teased. I know people bully her. Yeah, they did it to me too. So before we get into Zachary Michael, I want to share with you her Instagram messages and that I'm blocked now. So fun stuff. All right. So this is the first part of the message. Hi, it's editing Mama Goob. I'm so sorry my picture is in the way. I will post these screenshots on my...
All right, I don't care. We're going to skip past this, but long story short, when Amberlynn blocks them, that's usually when they get really unhinged about things. But anyway, skip to the Zachary Michaels reaction. There's more than one of them.
These things just don't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight.
You don't have to.
That matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia.
Okay, we're aware. Oh my God, there's still fat phobia. Make more people aware.
Now, ma'am.
What does that do?
You're not here to react to Amberlynn again. You already reacted to this. You're reacting to Zachary Michaels.
All right. The only way you stop bullying is to don't acknowledge it, move on.
Just
somebody's
ignore it.
beating you up or stalking your house or playing loud music on purpose because you're fat outside your apartment at 2 a.m. That's like harassment and stalking, and you need to get the police involved. But words on the internet are not bullying. No, they're just not, especially when I'm delivering them. I'm delivering them as a person who's been through this and is older now.
Well, put on some deodorant, lady.
And discrimination and cyberbullying. I feel like that is very important because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on.
Yeah, could you imagine her and Al Gore? They invented the internet. And, at first we didn't think the internet was going to turn off, but holy crap, it is so getting much bigger. I wonder, have you all heard of the internet?
You're supposed to be reacting
You need
to
the
Zachary.
internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more.
Again, I can't help but react again. Because the last time I talked about this, I said bullying was worse in the 80s. I meant that purely because they had to go up to you or call you on the phone in the middle of the night, just ring, ring, ring your phone. They had to pinch you, it was in person. Okay.
Nobody was doing all of this to you.
Teachers took an extreme blind eye. All right. There wasn't this zero fighting policy at school. Okay. Now there is. Now you even record a fight at school and you're getting suspended. Okay. So it's really, they've cracked down as much as they can. Okay. Here's the last time. Hopefully I'm going to say this. If you want to eradicate bullying, fat shaming, any kind of discrimination, you're going to have to eradicate the human population. People are
you advocating for genocide here? What does this mean? Look, I can read into your comments just as much here. Are you advocating for fucking genocide here or something? Like, what is this about, lady?
Assholes. You have to deal with it. Okay? You just have to. This is the world we live in. We're human beings. A lot of us are idiots.
More extreme, and I will always be a voice for that. And
listen, just to be clear, I definitely actually do believe people are fat phobic and do bully people and are mean. And I also said time and time again that I do also believe that Amberlynn faces all.
Call him the F word. Call him the F word. You know you want to, lady. Call him the F word, you smelly bitch.
All of those things.
And so do you, Zachary, and so do I.
We shouldn't take that away from her. But I just am.
So wait a second. See, this is where I started to get a little off. What do you mean we shouldn't take that away from her? So that to me sounds like it's her badge to wear. It's like by us saying, get over it, we're taking it away from her. See, this is where, I mean, look, I'm just a practical mom, all right? There's just a common thought pattern that I'm noticing, especially in the fat shaming community. It's like they want in to the whole, you know, discrimination bandwagon. So there are people who are genuinely, like, historically have been discriminated for things they can't control, right? Sexual preferences, race, to name a few, like country of origin. Those people are discriminated.
Well, why are you hate criming this poor elderly lesbian right now then?
Like, let's just take one that's less fiery. The Irish back in the 40s and 50s, they were looked on as not good people, dirty, you know. It just was, it is what it
Maybe you should have given them some deodorant.
is. You know, they survived as a culture in the United States. They took a lot of heat.
Lord, this one's gonna go on.
So I don't really want to get into the whole like discussion on racial or politics or anything like that. But I don't think at this point of Amber's life, she should wear her "I'm being fat shamed" like a badge.
What I'm trying to say is that, like, I don't know why we're highlighting it. I think there is a balance there. Like, please do talk about your experiences and things like that. But I just think, like, it takes some level of nuance and thoughtfulness. Maybe it's just better for you to just not share those things, just like for your mental health and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, that I agree with. But Zachary, are you trying to kill her channel? Because this is what her channel is. All right? So I agree with him. I agree with him there 100%.
Like, I guess I'm just basing that off of the things that she's talked about with her mental health. And, like, I don't know. I'm also like saying all these things. I just feel like I'm going in circles. Like the title of this video, I'm done. That's what I'm feeling. Like, how many times are we having this conversation? Okay. I think you could click on also any of my videos about her reacting to her the past 2 weeks. And I probably already talked about all of this.
And I know the people who support me understand. So
wait, if the people who support you understand, then who is this for? If you know
it's for clicks and views, Zachary.
If they support you and they already understand, then who are you doing this for? Who?
Okay,
Zachary.
She's fueling this fire because she got me going. Look at me. It's my third video on this.
Oh, and sorry.
Oh my God, this is my third video on this.
If it looks like I've been crying, it's because
I'm crying because somebody gave me a delicacy from from the Eastern European culture, who they're going through. I guess their Orthodox Easter, so it's probably a gift for that. Okay, because that's what the culture does. They like in the Italian culture. I know that for certain. Food is love. It just is. I'm telling you, you just can't kill culture of people.
Yeah. Amberlynn's clearly a racist because she's trying to kill the Slovenian culture that was sent to her by a French-speaking Belgian.
I like to open everything in order that I received it. So I still
matter. I'm so serious that every time you show these things, it just encourages more people. Yes. It really does. And that's not to like excuse their behavior.
Also, mind you, this bakery is in goddamn Kansas City. So, you know, there's a lot of cultures going on here. I'm not sure which one it is that Amberlynn's trying to crush here.
Figure it all because, you know, I think when people send her shit like that, like, I also think that's dumb, stupid, what a waste of your time and resources and money and things.
So there was a comment early on his video saying that, you know, it wasn't a troll, it was really expensive. And then he tried to defend that by saying people send enormous super chats just to say fat-phobic slurs. Come on, Zachary.
It's like that. It's not kind. Zachary. But like she said there's been 3 things that she hasn't shown. But I can think of like 3 things that she has shown, you know? So it's just like every time you show something, it gives somebody new the courage to be like, oh, she'll show this. I'll get such a laugh. She'll show this on her.
Yeah, I will. And that's why I sent her the gift that I did. She'll never open it now. But I actually do hope she opens it and enjoys it. You know, it was just like a shower thought of mine. And then I'm like, oh, I'm going to send it to her. It was very inexpensive. All right.
What was it?
So, and I didn't do that for malice. I kind of did it for a chuckle. Like,
what
like
did you send?
Like that to my sister. You know what I mean? Like a subliminal hint. Because I love my sister. So, but you know, that's what we do here. We laugh and we play and we kind of mildly poke people to get a reaction. And you know, it's for a laugh, okay?
On her channel. And
like you guys have never done like a gag gift exchange. I mean, come on, why are we so sensitive?
I'm losing it.
I opened this because it said perishable on the side.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why are we so sensitive? Why are you losing your mind over this shit? Over Amberlynn destroying their culture?
I wanted to just be sitting with all my other packages right here because, like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys actually.
Wow.
So all
Is
these,
my
and this is,
is my package there? Is my package
and I
there?
enjoy it, and it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, letters, etc. But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. There's funny trolling, like
See,
lighthearted
she said
trolling,
I don't want it to
and
get
then there's just
moldy.
downright like abuse.
Like what? Why do they?
Yeah, this is, I think the reason why I had such a strong reaction is because I really expected her to pull out a case of ho-hos, okay? I expected the box to be fake, but to pull out some obvious fat person food, like a case of Mountain Dew. I don't know.
They said.
It's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic or sending heroin to a heroin addict.
I mean, what if it was a box of ramen noodles? So, you know.
People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take the criticism? Why can't you just...
Well, first of all, they say why can't
I'm confused. Would a box of ramen noodles actually be trolling? A box of ho-hos would be trolling, but like this expensive cake, it must not be trolling. I mean, I don't know, man.
You can't take, okay? I agree you shouldn't have to deal with like the people who are fat shaming you and things like that, because you all know that's not...
And you know what annoys me about this shit too is like that I wasn't even making any of these arguments. My only argument was that Amberlynn's only mistake here was including it in the video. Why did she include it in the video? Is it because she's stupid or because she was meticulously planning on getting this reaction from it? And she seems to think it's trolling.
That's something we do over here on the Zachary Michael
And it's not on the Mama Goop channel either.
channel, but there have been many times where it's just like you lost it over constructive criticism, just so we're on the same page about that. Okay.
By the way, and then the gift I sent her was not in any way fat shaming. It was just a play on her relationship with Wifey.
Hey, deal with it. Take the heat.
What did you send her? Was it Othello? What did you fucking send her?
Or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But
yes, nice.
I hate that she keeps alluding to it and not saying what she said. She said it was a movie.
Wait, so the food is bullying you? I mean, I do agree she had made it clear at this point that she does not want food sent to her, and I do think it's fucked up and have said that before, and I still stand by that. But that's also, you know, after the second time she showed food getting delivered to her or whatever, I think was when I started saying like, hey, maybe we don't show it, and then people won't get the thought to send it. And also maybe like add that disclaimer to where it's at in your description box.
Yeah, because, you know, I know she said it a couple times, but if you don't watch every single video to the very end, you'll never know. When you pop up your P.O. box, say, no perishables, no food, please. And you could be polite about it and put a heart.
So like wherever you have your P.O. box listed, you know? But to say that this is like, I mean, I guess it is like a form of bullying.
No, it's not. See, this is it, guys. This is where sending nice food to somebody, unless there was a note, you know, that said something super bad related to her weight or really anything, it's not bullying to be sent food. Now, here's the thing. Some people said that there was a letter in there. I mean, was there? So, you know, she should have read it. If she would have read the accompanying note, she would have either guessed it's a troll, you know, or it would have been clear that it's a troll, or it would have been, you know, Happy Orthodox Easter.
Nobody knows whether there was a letter in the fucking box.
You know?
Oh, but like, also just don't show it. I don't understand. Like, yeah, y'all,
Like,
seriously.
that's just
I mean,
a
like, I don't know
baseless,
that these
like,
people are in my audience,
speculation.
but if for some reason you are in my audience, get your shit together. Don't send her food.
Yeah, okay. Just assume they're trolls, Zachary. Don't do any research. But again, another YouTuber. Why didn't he stop and say, what is this? Strawberry Hill, and then read the description of the Eastern European cultures?
Yeah, why didn't you look up the company name and read their company profile and research the company, and then you would realize it couldn't possibly be a like, the fuck is wrong with this woman? Like, nobody should be this interested in this. That's the point. Like, nobody should be this interested in the stupid cake that somebody sent to Amberlynn. Nobody, like, oh.
And why they make this bread, it's like a loving gesture for friends and family.
Oh my
you
God.
Don't say stuff like that and troll, okay? You're a professional YouTuber, Zachary Michaels. So you should look it up.
Well, I guess my response to like that's really bullying is because to me the like mobility.
You're a
scooter thing
professional
was more hateful than
YouTuber.
this,
Do better.
honestly, but I can see how it's all hateful. But also, why are we showing?
No, you can't. You can't. He gave her a huge pass, and she doesn't deserve it.
It.
It's like I try to do something nice, and I know people say, "Why are you showing us?" It's to show you guys.
But we don't need to see it. You at this point, this is like the third, fourth thing I've seen you show that yeah, I get it. People send you hateful stuff to your PO box.
Yeah, they do, but this is not hateful.
What are we doing with that outside of encouraging other people?
The shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys don't even believe the shit that I have to deal with, and it's just part of the problem. So,
do people call her on the phone and harass her? Do they show up at her door? Now I know there's somebody who lives near her.
Do people call you on the phone and harass you? Because people were taking pictures of her and her girlfriend around this time in real life. And in fact, you know what I saw recently was somebody got footage, somebody who worked at a Target, and I assume they still work there. I don't know, probably didn't get fucking caught with it. But they took a video of or maybe it wasn't a Target, it might have been a TJ Maxx, but they took a video from the security camera footage of Amberlynn like leaving the store. She doesn't do anything, she just walks out of the store, but somebody that worked there felt it was necessary to put their job at risk and spread the video on Twitter. It's like, oh my God, Amberlynn was at TJ Maxx. Like, who fucking cares?
Been on the Threads and an unnamed social media platform because I don't want.
So yes, there are people stalking her. Sorry to break it to you.
Thing to get shut down. There are people who live near her and take pictures. Okay, far away.
Right.
That's super creepy. Don't do that. Okay, but other than that, what is it?
So,
but other than people taking pictures of you while you're out in public, but other than that, what are you complaining about, Amber? You have nothing to complain about here.
You know, this is what happened when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website.
Kiwi Farm.
And all of you guys decide.
I'm on Kiwi Farms too. A couple messages, they hate me.
To come follow me.
My job here is done.
This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's that? Well, yeah, it's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
Okay, well, you're not an alcoholic, and they're not sending you alcohol.
Right, exactly.
I get the metaphor, but like, and I also get why we shouldn't do that. I'm just like trying to process art. That all came out also while I was like trying to process her saying that. The only reason people like come to her channel and don't like her is because 7 or 8 years ago she started a channel and she somehow ended up on a fat shaming website. Like, I don't know. It's like, I get it. There's definitely fat shaming, but I'm also like, I don't know. It feels also void of any responsibility on her end. I'm not like trying to blame her for like this, obviously, specifically.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Zachary, but you're being too kind. You have to blame her for this. Okay? If she chose to lose it on something that she had no proof was an actual troll, you have to hold her accountable. She's old now, all right? She's 32. She's not 15, you know, growing and such. She's a full-ass grown woman. She needs to take responsibility for her mistakes. This was a mistake. Unless she could produce the fat-shaming letter.
And I don't know, part of this is also why I'm like, all y'all are doing is like feeding into this idea that like she's just the perpetual victim whenever you guys do this, like whenever people send her this stuff. My advice and suggestions to her are not to blame her for people sending her food, but is to like help curb that behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Zachary, you cannot control people. If you have to take the good with the bad. She set up her P.O. box to get goodies. Okay, she did. Send me free stuff. Great. But you have to take accountability when you've made a mistake and apologize. Okay?
my advice here is because like I've experienced people saying hateful things to me, right? And back when I first started YouTube, I used to do things like address that negativity in videos, address that negativity on social media, and even now, like every once in a while, I'll respond to a sassy comment or thing like that. But I don't give it the attention that I once did because I realized the more attention I gave, the more it grew. And I'm just saying these things because I'm like, if you really want to do a P.O. box, I feel like you have to understand that even like the most loved people on YouTube with P.O. boxes probably get some shit in their P.O. boxes.
They might literally get shit.
You know, even the most loved YouTuber on YouTube gets some shitty comments in the comment section. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that, like, you should just not have a P.O. box.
Has somebody sent you a dog turd, ma'am? Has somebody mailed a dog turd to your P.O. box?
Because clearly some of that brings you joy. But if you want to continue enjoying what you say is the majority of the packages you get, then just simply ignore the minority of packages you get. Donate this food to like somewhere local that...
Yeah, I wish she would have not donated it to like, homeless shelters, awesome. But she really needs to make some friends, right? She's living in her bubble. Okay, I'm not a fan of this bubble thing. Like many years ago, Zachary came on and said, you know, they meaning Amberlynn and Becky.
See, because this is the thing, is she keeps being like, it's about the culture. It's about their culture of sharing it with family and friends. What she's really trying to say here, what she really wants to say here is, Amberlynn, why don't you have any friends or family? Like, that's what she wants to say to her in reality. Is she's like, you're such a loser. You don't have any friends or family. You don't do anything. You're just on the internet. Blah, blah, blah. Despite the fact that, like, this woman's clearly terminally online about Amberlynn.
I have a hard time making friends because in Kentucky, there's not a huge population of homosexual people, which Lexington, I think, is a different idea. I don't think Lexington...
What does this have to do with homosexuality?
But why can she only have friends that are her same preference or a similar preference? You know, why can't she befriend, you know, the senior citizen living above her or, you know...
Why are you dictating who she should and shouldn't be friends with? What is this any of your business?
A single mom with 2 kids that has... Or what about whatever happened to the person who has the other chihuahua? If you want to keep with the spirit of these baked goods, you could use that to introduce yourself to people and foster a friendship. Say, listen, I got this. I see you all the time at the mailbox. I see.
Amberlynn, somebody sent you cake, therefore you need to go make friends to share it with. Is this what the take is supposed to be?
You walking Twinkie, and I thought you might like it. It's unopened. It's, I read the description and it looks delicious, but I'm on a really, I'm on a diet. So could you take these? And then that fosters like community and a relationship, right? She needs to do that. She needs to expand her bubble. If she can't go anywhere, like, why don't they have people over? She has all this stuff for entertaining, like the charcuterie board. Remember when she bought that? Where is it? I have lots of stuff. Like if you look behind me, it's all for entertaining because I have people over, friends and family. That's what life is. Fostering friendships, connections. The internet, talking to a camera or a phone in my instance, is not fostering relationships. I want to build a community of people who can respond, but the human interactions is what she's lacking.
That could use it immediately. I'm sure there's a homeless shelter that could take some prepackaged food like this and share it with the people who need that as a resource. I don't know. Is all of this making sense? I feel so irrationally upset about this all.
I hope you have fun.
Yeah, but I don't think he's upset for the right reasons.
Sitting next to Trump in hell.
See, I was angry, and I'm not really angry.
Sitting next to Trump in hell.
Hi, hex sitters.
I always love when she references like religious things because it's like you're agnostic, which
That's so funny because he chose to say referencing religious things when the first thing I thought was a political thing. No political comments.
I guess means that you think that there could be something, but it's just
I never thought about that.
Like there's no hell, there's no heaven, there's no hell, there's nothing happening. But okay,
it's a saying, Zachary. It's a saying. Okay, it's just a saying.
Okay, all right, Betsy.
And I wasn't
The
even
fuck?
to react that way.
Jesus.
She did.
I wanted to stay calm, but it's just.
But you reacted that way. You edited it. You uploaded it, and not even Jade said anything. Like, "Ooh, I think you're being a little cray-cray here." Was there a note?
It's like I felt rage inside of me.
Okay.
I felt rage inside me and sadness for not only myself but for other people who have to deal with this and for the future generations. I just hold on to hope that one day this won't be an issue. That
only if the human race is eradicated.
Shaming and bullying and harassment.
What is with the whole eradicate the human race fucking talk? Why does she keep saying this?
In the future, I can only hope. It's also like doing things like this.
Jesus
You are literally wasting food. I'm not eating this. I'm not opening it. I'm not going to give it to anybody. This is given to me in this. And
oh god,
trash.
Oh god.
You have sending this to me.
I understand. I really do actually understand why she would do that.
No. There's no excuse for that. This is it. Why? There's no excuse for that behavior. Hold her accountable, Zachary. You have a big channel.
I just know people. I know people are upset that she's just thrown it in the trash.
Yeah. Have you looked at the price of eggs and milk, Zachary? Have you? It's super expensive. These are very expensive. Okay, very expensive.
Call her a fat
Made with the heart,
pig.
baked goods.
Trash. And honestly, I mean, I understand where that like frustration comes from, but I also understand where her frustration comes from. If we're being like 100% honest, to some extent, I'm happy for her that she was not tempted by it and she just got it out.
And then there's some people that say, "Yeah, sure, you threw it out." I don't know. I don't care if she ate. I hope she did, honestly. Or I hope Feline ate it. Come on, Feline's a size medium when mediums fall off of her. Why couldn't Feline? Why couldn't they invite people over to share the cake? Why?
Of her face, because I think like I understand that a lot of people are probably gonna be upset that she didn't donate it, and I even said moments ago like just donate it and let it be, and I do think that could have been a wonderful option, but I also she just got trolled by somebody and she doesn't want to be tempted by it.
How do you know, Zachary? You took her word for it. You know that you cannot take her word for anything, Zachary, especially if it's something so easily provable. Why didn't he Google the company?
That checks out. I also think she could have done all of that.
So
and got
this
no-
is what I'm saying. By default, you have to believe that Amberlynn is lying. There's no other possible alternative explanation. You have to by default believe that she is lying. That's where all of them start from, and then anything that she says that might be incriminating towards her, that you take at face value.
Backlash for any of this, probably, because I'm sure people are giving her a hard time about throwing it away, and she probably could have gotten
But all
no
the other
backlash
times
if
she's
she
a
just
liar.
not talked about any of it.
Yeah.
And she don't did it all. That's my hot take.
Are the ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cool like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it. Do something good with your dad. But
she should have done something good with her bad, and I just wanted him to address that. I mean, I don't know if it's rational on my part, but I feel like he's just giving her too much of a pass.
I'm no longer going to be showing things like this.
Thank you.
In time.
Yeah, if she doesn't, guys, I'm sorry. I agree with him. If I was getting hate all the time, I wouldn't be showing it either. But she has to have her channel, okay? That's what her bread and butter is. That's what drives people to her is controversies. The only other thing that would drive people to her is if she was actually on track, showing weight loss, getting excited about her surgery, prepping for it. That's what I was here for. But despite that, because that's hard and it's easy to look at beautiful cake and say it's a troll, so she's taking the easy way out, and he's letting her have a pass.
Away from the people who send me things.
Absolutely. Oh, for fuck's sake! If we could have just gotten there from the start, you get it. You're taking time away from your supporters who care about you, who are
all 12 of them
are sending you things because they genuinely like
All 12 of them. I still just do not understand. No, nobody's trolled me with gourmet bakery goods. But I do have super chats on, so you can sort of troll me with gourmet bakery goods. That's what I'll spend it on. But listen, I mean, this is like... No, I don't remember what I was going to say. But what I was going to say is I don't know what her take is supposed to be here. That's what I don't get. I don't know what her take's supposed to be here. She should have ate the cake. She should have shared it with people. Like, that's what should have happened here, was she should have shared it with people. But I don't understand what he's giving her a pass because of what? I don't get this. I don't get what her fucking argument is here.
Thank you.
And the person who sent those bakery goods from Strawberry Hill, it was probably their intention too.
You're taking time away from yourself and giving your energy.
I think that's why we're most upset, because that gift was sent with a heart. And it was probably a supporter. So by doing what she did, she shit all over her supporters.
To this negativity, let's keep it fucking moving.
And of course, I will continue spreading
all
awareness
12
about
of
that
them,
phobia,
right?
what I do, because it's very important to me. But you know what?
Are you guys aware? Cool.
Putting stuff like this in spotlight, there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time.
Okay, how is she saying exactly what I said like moments ago? I really do think that there's a time and a place where you can talk about the ways you've experienced fat phobia and shit like that.
Yeah, with the expensive cake.
The P.O. Box stuff is supposed to be highlighting the support you get from your community. You said that you do things like the P.O. Box and the voice memo segments because you want to connect with supporters, and yet you continue to use that time to talk about negativity. And then you wonder, why do people feel like I don't care about my supporters, blah, 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 blah.
Because she shits all over them.
Feel better, which I feel like is what you're asking.
So this part I wanted to highlight. I 100% agree with him. You know, I know when I have depression, that she's discussing her depression here. When I have depression, I mean,
Okay.
I kind of have to get dressed and go to work.
So that's the end of the Cakegate section, but I don't even get what her argument is. She seems to just be mad that he's not calling her a fat pig. I really don't get what exactly her argument is here as to why his take is bad, because she seems to like partially agree with it. But again, she wants to be mad because he didn't like look up the information on the company. And why isn't he mad that she's not sharing it with friends? That's what the real problem is. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. This is just shit that you've completely made up in your head, and you're just having those shower arguments. I don't know. Can everybody press 73 in the chat for me, please? Let me know you're still here with me. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me know you're still hanging in here with me, because I'm getting a bit over at this myself, but this is where it does start to get a little bit unhinged with this lady. All right, that's the best I'm going to do, I guess.
Hello, beautiful people. It's Mama Goob. So finally, I am making the video of the unboxing of my Strawberry Hill baked goods.
So as you remember, she spent $90 buying this box of baked goods because Amberlynn was ungrateful about it.
That's what they make. It is Croatian and Slovenian. And in case you're wondering why I'm doing this, this is in reaction to Amberlynn.
Well, I bullied him for
throwing
his
out
earrings
nearly
earlier.
$100 worth of baked goods. So, you know, I'm going to post the video above. I'm not going to berate this point. I think we all know about Cakegate at this point. But anyways, I thought I would show you the unboxing. And then later tonight, I'm going to have some friends and family come over to taste test this. So I am super excited. Without further ado, yes, this is a big knife. Photo Vista. Woo! It's got the
Are you going to use that to cut food later, you disgusting bitch?
The signature boxes, guys. So, oh wow. And by the way, this is like super heavy. This says scan me for recipes. By the way, this is a 100-year-old recipe that is top secret. So I'm pretty excited to try this. So let's see what this is.
Oh my God, top secret.
Okay, this is one of the breads right here. And this flavor is white chocolate cherry. So I am super excited about this. I ordered a sampler pack because I wasn't sure what to get. So I wanted to kind of try a little bit of each or a little bit of several flavors. The next one we have
Yeah, that looks
is
like the one
lemon blueberry
Amberlynn got.
cream cheese. So let's open this up.
I mean, I will admit this shit sounds good.
As so.
But certainly I'm not going to order the shit because, oh, I don't like Amberlynn.
Oh man. So I don't know if you can see it, but look at all the blueberries. I mean, that is just amazing.
Oh my god.
There's that. The next one we have is...
She's going to use that dirty ass knife to cut the cake and give everybody fucking rabies or something.
I can't smell anything yet. I usually like to smell things. There's that mini loaf. And I dropped the box on accident, guys. I didn't just throw the box. Oh boy.
Are you okay? I dropped it on accident, guys. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the culture.
So here we go, the Big Daddy. Oh, and of course Bella wants to see what's going on, so. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna open it from the bottom. All right, Bella. Bella's like, feed me. By the way, here is the invoice that came with it. In addition, each package has the nutritional information. I kind of folded it to show personal, to hide personal information, but it does say it's from Mama Goo. So anyways, I just wanted to let you know that they do have indeed a packing slip. Yeah. And each box contains the nutritional information for everything. So she could have even counted these calories.
She could have counted the calories.
Following doctor's orders, I guess. So I'm going to place this on the floor ever so gently. Anyways, this is...
Throwing boxes seems to be an ALR, so she has to point out how she's not like Amberlynn. Exactly. No, that's exactly what it is. I'm not disrespectful like her.
Carrot coffee cake. So this is the exact cake that Amberlynn got, and I can't wait to try it. Woo-wee! So
throw boxes like she does.
When you open it, comes with this. It just shows, the information about the bakery. So, and this is... Bella.
Oh, careful. Don't throw that box.
So, you know what I'm going to do?
Might get damaged before you put it in the garbage.
And see what it looks like. Oh, man, it smells delicious. Bella. So I can't wait to try this.
Okay.
And my friends and family will be coming over tonight. We're actually doing like a potluck supper. So everybody's going to bring something, and then we're going to try these delicious cakes. So I hope you will stay tuned to see that. Mine is Bella.
3 hours later.
We get to witness the fucking dinner party.
But I gathered my friends and family. We're not all here. Some of us kind of didn't want to be on camera. But the people who wanted to be on camera are here.
Some of us didn't want to be on camera.
And that's the purpose of this cake, which is to share with loved ones. But what I'm going to do is I am going to try, I think I'll do a round.
Well, while you're doing that, why don't you, what company is this from, or is this a secret?
This is, you missed the first part of the video.
Oh, sorry.
I did the unboxing, so we all know the story behind Strawberry Hill.
You missed the first part of the video, okay? You weren't here for it, so I'm not going to explain the tractor banquet.
Well, this has to do with Cakegate. So I decided to...
I mean, do you think these people watch Amberlynn? I just assume they're like unironically her family and friends who are like trying to hold back their secondhand cringe. This is going really far just for a dunk. I mean, there's nothing will stop these people from making a point to Amberlynn to prove to her that she's fat. They can't just say LOL fat. They have to do all this.
Put my money where my mouth is, and I ordered the sampler.
It gets worse.
So I ordered the carrot cream cheese coffee cake.
I told you this was the unhinged one.
For the pizzas, I ordered lemon blueberry cream cheese, strawberry cream cheese, and the other one that's in the back is white chocolate cherry. So what I think I'm going to do you guys want me to fill you with one of each?
Yes. That would be very good.
So what do we want to try first? We want to try the coffee cake?
Yes.
Okay, so everybody take a bite. Everybody has a sample of one on each. Yeah, carrot cream cheese.
Everyone have the carrot cake.
I got nuts.
Very good.
Is that walnuts?
See, this lady right here, she's the real content here.
I got the walnuts. Looks like walnuts.
No, I think it might be pecans.
She's the one who needs to have a YouTube channel.
Nutritional information? I think it's a pecan.
Maybe it's walnuts
good.
and
I just got a big honking pecan, so
Maybe
it's moist.
Yeah.
I was blocking my mom. So you include this really, really uncomfortable photo of her instead of just not addressing it at all. Just like Amberlynn didn't need to address the cake being sent to her in the first place. You could have just not addressed this. Instead, you include this really, really uncomfortable photo of your mother. Did she tell them she spent $90 on this? I sure hope she didn't admit to that.
survey says people don't like that word. Moist?
Mm-hmm. Why?
People have a natural aversion to the word moist.
Mm-hmm. Didn't know that. So they want dry?
Yeah, it is moist.
You're the connoisseur on that.
Yeah.
It's earthy.
They want dry.
All right, let's try the next one.
Now that you've sucked the life out of the carrot cake, what do you think?
One.
All right, you want to do the blueberry, lemon?
Yeah. It would be good to have a palate.
Yeah, too fucking bad. How about there's no, what is it, the little ginger thing?
What? She is just like, I feel like she's the most domineering pain in the ass like ever, and I feel like everybody at this table knows that, and everyone off camera knows it too.
Ginger, you know.
No, is it cheese in this too?
The sushi, is that what that? Yeah, it's so that it cleanse your palate, make it taste good.
It's lemon cheese.
Again, not twice that you've done this.
It could have been a little more lemony, but it was very good.
Okay. Anybody else? I agree with more lemon, but actually I like it a little bit better. It's not as sweet.
Yes, I like
it's
that.
not it's super sweet, which is really good.
Yeah. This would be great with coffee. And,
Oh,
and we shall have coffee in a moment. All right, so do we want to try the
No coffee until we're done with the taste test.
strawberry? I want to save the chocolate one for last. This is strawberry.
We can't have coffee yet. We're waiting until we finish the taste test, then we can have coffee.
That's this, Angela.
It's the lighter color, yeah.
This one? Yeah.
I like the pink.
This would be a good October cake.
You know, very rarely do you get cakes that are pink.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
There's like pink icing.
I like this. Very thick.
Yeah, it's a little on the stodgy side, but that might be because that's just with a.
It's meant to be supposedly. I mean, have you even heard of pizza before this?
No.
Me neither.
I thought it
A
was like
little on the stodgy side.
a Pringle, but
It's like a coffee cake.
it's a coffee cake.
I like.
You can't really eat a lot of it.
No.
'Cause I'm
Especially
already
if you've
rich.
had weight loss surgery.
Yeah,
which
I'm already.
two of the five of us, so 2/5 of us have had weight loss surgery at this table. So, anyways, the last but not least, and then I'll get you guys coffee, is the white chocolate cherry.
Congratulations on having weight loss surgery. You know, you couldn't have done it alone.
Oh, so what
The darker pink. Oh, I thought that was
Oh my, that hits you right in the head in the face with the cherry. I think I like that the best. Well, that and the carrot cake.
All right, so
I don't think I'm ever gonna eat it again.
let's
Favorite's
go around the
carrot
table.
cake.
Which was your favorite?
I think it was this one.
The strawberry.
Yeah, the strawberry, the white chocolate.
Yeah, I think because this
Caucasian joy luck.
Yeah, this one I don't like as much.
Which is which one?
I guess it's this one because I don't know. I thought they were both the same.
She liked the strawberry.
Okay, Mom, your favorite?
My favorite.
Not again!
The cherry. That was my favorite. The next favorite was a carrot.
What did you like least?
I think the lemon because I was hoping to taste
Stop!
the
Stop it! Stop it! This is so uncomfortable to look at. Please stop.
I think I like the carrot cake the best because it was nice and it was earthy. It wasn't really oversweet.
Oh my
least favorite was
god.
none of them were my least favorite. I
Yes.
would eat any of them. But if I had to pick again, it would definitely be the carrot cake, and then the white cherry, and then the strawberry, and then last the blueberry.
Okay.
But they were all good.
Oh yeah, no, they were great.
That's funny because your choices were exactly mine.
We're twins.
Yay.
The carrot cake is awesome.
So I liked the carrot cake, obviously, and I think I don't have a second favorite. I mean, they're all. It was hard to pick one as it is. So, anyways, I'm gonna get this fine group coffee, and then the group that didn't want to be on camera now wants to eat. So this is Mama Goose signing off. Thank you.
Oh my god. They all had to wait off camera and they couldn't eat until she was done with the video.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a domineer. She is, I'm just going to say it, she's the Hitler of the family, I can tell. And still somehow we have 2 more videos from her talking about Cakegate. I hate my life right
Someone
now.
did it out of malice. And
How do you know? How do you know?
How do you know?
How do you know? Because it was food.
when you show yourself buying friggin' peanut butter pretzels, which is 10 times more addictive than this stuff.
But also,
Oh my god.
Hello, beautiful people. It's Mama Goob. So I see our girl has uploaded this morning, and looks like she's going to discuss Cakegate, which would be great.
Oh,
But
so
she also says she has
excited.
PTSD. I swear to all that's good. If she uses that excuse of why she jumped to such a conclusion that was fat shaming, I'm going to be happy, as you all know. Anyway, so I didn't watch it. I was reading through the comments a little, but you know, I'm not really sure what she's going to say. So let's just take a look at it together and see what's going on here. Also, and guys, let me know if my picture is better in the upper corner or in the bottom corner. I can't see when I am recording these how it looks, so just let me know what you think. Anyways, so the title of this is Diagnosed with PTSD, Come to Target with Me, and Contacting Strawberry Hill. All right, dude, what no capitalization. See, this annoys me because I put so much work into my titles. Like, whatever. She doesn't even capitalize anything. Whatever. Here we go.
She doesn't capitalize anything.
we did the being interviewed by you, and then we did the PO box.
Yes, because you have the silly frigging
She's not respecting the culture of capitalizations.
butterfly clips that you spent way too much time on.
And then I showed you guys these little butterflies I decided to wear in my hair. If you guys didn't see that, I'm just showing you
Who
again.
cares?
I'm going for the 90s today. Because why not?
You're going for the 2000s. That was not 90s. Sorry. Not only that, you were a little kid in the 90s, like a little kid. Whatever.
But hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day. I am putting out.
Okay, it's mostly this
Y'all
part.
just reminded me.
By the way, she wants to put out positiveness. She will take her fat shaming goggles off and stop thinking every single thing in the world is fat shaming. All right, that would be putting out positivity. Because when you're a hammer, you think everything's a nail.
Gotta take my Zoloft.
Just to make sure to take it on camera so we know.
Yes, I am on the Zoloft for anxiety, and I'm just so excited for it to kick in.
Yeah, that's the other thing. So that was the medicine she was on last time, and she hated it. Why is she back on it? Why didn't she say, you know, I took Zoloft last time and I really didn't get any results. Can we try something different? I mean, honestly, I don't know what else is out there. I'm not a doctor, but I'm sure she could have discussed
Oh
it
my
with
god, I can't take any more of this shit. Holy fuck. Let's get to the cake.
Where shall we go? So I'm gonna play this clip right here and then explain to you what we need to talk about. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem.
Oh my
This
god.
is the shit that I deal with outside.
At least the business is getting some benefit. Exactly.
It's just
I
part of the
mean,
problem.
look, to the extent that people like ordered from the company, I don't care. You know, good for them. They got some notoriety off this stupid little incident, and like, good for them. You know, but like at the same time, the way everybody reacted to this was just so ridiculous.
Fat shaming goggles. She sees the world in everybody's fat shaming her. But let me give her the benefit of the doubt. Let's see.
So after I uploaded that clip and people were speaking about it, people were
Why do these people
coming
try
to
to
me saying
micromanage
how
her?
was. Like, how could I do that
Because
to a company? They were just trying to be nice. Does that mean something? I was
because
like,
she's had weight loss surgery. Look at what a success she is.
what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video when I was trying to explain that no, this was sent in malice.
How do you know? Please answer that question.
But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my God.
Okay. Take it. Yeah. Relax, Mama Goob. Relax.
Like,
Calm down. She said the word. She said gaslit. You're not allowed to use that word, Amberlynn, if you're not really being gaslit.
are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so. But like, I was afraid. I didn't want the company to have like this added stress around their company, obviously, around their business. Like, I felt horrible. So I ended up contacting them. And I sent them this message where I could just get a final answer, because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that, no, it was not them.
Easter holiday arrival. If you still have the packing slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name. Or if you still have the shipping box, it will be listed at the bottom of the shipping label as well. You know, I wonder if they can reprint the packing slip.
Okay. First of all, they're not going to do that because this is psychotic. And second of all, this is your evidence that the company did not send it to her. Now, I'd like to see what you have to say about this, or if you'll address it at all.
Which I did not think it was. So,
I don't know. Whatever. I'm not going to address it at all because it completely disproves my theory. Supposedly she was attacking the company. The whole these fucking people.
I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages and like leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy things. Like this like got bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Because you're an asshole.
So I felt super bad for the company. While my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Not
Hey,
this company was
funny.
Somebody sent you food for Easter. Okay, let me tell you, these baked goods are not like, you know, Twinkies that you buy in the store. These are very hardcore. Like, you see that loaf that she had? That is not banana bread. It is extremely thick and it takes up a lot of space in your stomach. What's pissing me off is her constant, jumping to conclusions that just because somebody sends you food in the mail when you do not have a disclaimer on your PO box, that they're somehow fat shaming. Yeah, you're an asshole.
Involved. Like, I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent it to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them, and what I do end up ordering, I'm going to donate to a homeless shelter. So moral of the story.
No, honey, sweetheart. Read listen, in the tradition of the company, why don't you buy it and donate it to somebody in your building that you want to sort of make friends with? All right. Find that lady with the dog like Twinkie. All right. That's the purpose of the bread. Okay. It's a family thing. It's a cultural thing. That's what.
Why do you care if she gives it to homeless people? What do you give a fuck? What is wrong with this woman? No, you need to go make friends with somebody. That's how you do it. That's what you're supposed to do it. Oh my God.
The purposes, okay? Not to get friggin' fat off of, because let me tell you, she'd have to be a special person to eat more than one slice of that Povidica. I can't remember how to say it. But anyways, you'd have to be a special person. So
no, it wasn't the company sending me food. Someone did it out of malice. And
how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Because it was food.
How do you know?
When you show yourself buying friggin' peanut butter pretzels, which is 10 times more addictive than this stuff.
I'd also like to add that I can confidently say that because...
What does that have to do with whether somebody was trolling her or not? I mean, how do you know whether she was... Oh, Lord.
In almost every single one of my videos, I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery. That has been the most talked about topic on my channel for months now. And for someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart.
How do you know?
To me, doesn't make sense because everyone thinks the channel is a weight loss channel. You don't send a huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't.
But people send you food all the time.
Don't do it. I am forever and ever and ever grateful for anything sent to me. Letters, shoes, stickers, it can be anything. Like, it means the world to me that people even think of me. But I've requested multiple times, do not send me food. And somehow this whole thing...
I think she's meant...
She looks like she's sweating over here. Like, she just looks like she's fuming.
Mentioned it twice, guys. All right? And I'm serious. She wants people not send her food. Why doesn't she put it on her P.O. box? Please, no food. Thank you. How fucking hard is that?
Has been turned around.
No, Mama Goob apparently sent her a movie, but at no point in this does she say what the movie or the title was, at least not in what I've watched.
How I'm the one who's at fault?
Yeah.
I would never understand how I am always wrong.
Yes, because you missed the point. You jumped to conclusions on the intentions of the person sending you a gift for Easter, all right?
You jumped to the conclusion that the company sent it to her and then made no retraction when you just now were shown the evidence that the company did not send it to her and somebody else did.
Easter. They sent you a gift for Easter. I'm telling you, it's not like Cadbury eggs. This is bread that's made to be shared with families, all right? They wanted to fat shame you, they'd send you a box of Twinkies. Again, you have to think, Amber. Amber, you have to think. You have to take off your fat shaming glasses and realize that not everybody's out to get you, okay?
The glasses
Very few of us are.
So many other things happen on a day-to-day basis, and I don't share them. And that day when I filmed that, like, I was already having a bad day.
I want you to look at this real quick because we were on this screen and just look at how her face changes when she sees Fat Amber's fucking face. Just watch the disdain and hatred come out of her. Just watch this shit. Just watch it. Just watch it. I'm gonna make it fucking huge. Watch her face.
So many other things happen on a day-to-day basis, and I don't share them. And that day,
disgusting. She's just disgusted.
when I filmed that, like, I was already having a bad day.
How dare you show your face again?
You know, I was having a lot of...
Yeah, okay, she had a bad day. She said it. She did the disclaimer, voiceover. She did the video. Then she did the last end screen with the voiceover. She uploaded it. She scheduled it. So I'm assuming she didn't upload it and schedule it the same day. She had time to think about it and to go back and edit it. Because as I showed you, once you schedule something, if it hasn't been public yet, you don't have to schedule it. You can unschedule it and schedule it for a different time.
So what's the excuse for your videos?
And even if it has aired, like it went public on your channel, you could take it down. You could take it down and edit it and put it back up.
Internal issues that I'm going through, especially now starting therapy, and just some things in my life are...
So she's allowed to be an asshole because she's going through problems. Okay. We are all going through problems, my love.
Happening that I don't want to, like, talk about out loud, especially not online. Like, hi. So opening that package and seeing that, it was like, sorry if you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty right here, and she's shedding.
I don't care. Okay,
so all three of my pets are shedding. But yeah, like, I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of...
So one more thing. So this is a continuation from yesterday, right? Why didn't she make this apology yesterday or this discussion yesterday? I don't understand. So
The malice, and it was the straw that broke the camel's back.
it was in her heart. She had you had no proof. No proof.
And I just feel bad for the company because people are like sending them so many messages and like harassing them as well. It's just like such a weird thing that happened.
No, honey. Most of us, you know what most of us did? We bought from it. We bought from Strawberry Hill. We used the product as intended, which was to foster family relationships. Somebody sent you this for Easter thinking that you would celebrate it with friends and family. They were ignorant. What can I tell you? Wasn't fat shaming.
Because really, I was just trying to pinpoint like, this is what haters do.
This is more fat shaming than somebody giving you a stick of deodorant. I'm sorry, lady. You're going to have to get over your little deodorant and your smelly vagina. Okay?
This is what fat shaming looks like. So
you're wrong.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna order from them, and when I do get the order, I am going to donate it to the homeless because
Bravo. No, that's not the purpose of the bread. The purpose of the bread is it's like breaking bread with people. It's fostering relationships. I mean, yeah, listen, the homeless people need food too, but what are they going to do with one cake?
Is she Slovenian or was it Slovenia is where it's from? I mean, what is her deal with this shit and the stupid culture? Do they have jobs or lives? I can't imagine anybody would put up with this in the workplace, or I can't imagine somebody would marry this thing.
At a homeless shelter. You know, I mean, come on, guys. Listen, maybe it's Mama Goo being mean again. Realistically, what is a homeless shelter going to do with one bread, one loaf of cake? Or one loaf of bread and one cake? What are they going to do? They're going to pick their favorite homeless person? I don't know. Are they going to serve it? I don't know.
Because I just feel bad about the whole situation. So I want to just clarify that. This whole situation, in my opinion, has been a learning experience for me, that I know that if this does happen again, I am just going to keep it offline.
No, you just don't jump to conclusions. How about that?
That's the thing is, did you see a moment ago when she was actually eating the cake with people? I believe, yeah, you were here because you called it the Caucasian Joy Luck Club. I can't imagine telling these people that your friends and family, yeah, I make fun of this fat bitch on the internet. I make fun of fat women on the internet, and that's my YouTube channel, is talking about fat women on the internet. Because even if they described it the way that they're trying to present it, where they're like, oh, I review overweight women or whatever, and I give my opinion and commentary on people like Amberlynn Reed or whoever, even if that was their argument, it's just like I can't even imagine trying to explain that to somebody. It's just like, I feel like the very first thing I would say is, oh, so you make fun of fat women on the internet? It's like, that's your job?
How about that? You just don't jump to conclusions. That is really what gets me, is the whole assuming the whole world is against her. Just to my core, it bothers me.
Because it's better. I want to shed more on the positive.
You all are against her.
So let's move on to another topic. Let's go to Target. Here are some aisles that I looked at. I did look at more, but of course I was in like purse aisle and jewelry.
Touch everything, Amber.
Aisle. Of course we went straight.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. When Amberlynn's out shopping, she just touches everything. My mother used to do this shit, and this is one of the things that, like, I think, like, I unironically pisses me off with these people, is Amberlynn goes into a store, which is this is the whole fucking point of a store, is you go into the store so that you can visually and physically see what you're buying. And so she touches everything in the store, and I kind of get it. It's a little bit annoying, but like at the same time, it's like, who fucking cares if she's touching things? Like what? Like who cares if she's fucking touching things? Like get over it. But they're always like, oh, she touches everything. She touches it. Why is Sailor Moon fucking trying to send me porn? Sailor Moon is sending me some link to some Discord thing. I assume he got hacked. Why is everybody getting hacked on Discord? Don't click any links on Discord unless I give them to you, in which case those are important links. Just click on my links, nobody else's. All right, so we're going to move on. Oh, there's another video. The silly laws continue. Pookie needs to come clean to her therapist about Cakegate. I cannot believe that's the title of this
Is
fucking
this the same?
video.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. Let's see. I'm confused. Shocking.
Let's check the transcript because this may only be like loosely related. Everybody type your favorite number in the chat. Not the chat replay. I want the transcript. Cakegate. Oh, Lord. Okay, it seems to be... We'll watch the first 10 minutes and then go from there. How long is
And
this?
figure out how to
39
focus
minutes?
more on like me. Like I also am.
I'm speechless, guys. I don't even know what to say. She was given the advice she needs to focus more on herself. Oh my God.
Hit the super chat button.
Hello, beautiful people. It's Mama Goo. So I see that Amber has uploaded again. So I thought we would take a look at her latest nonsense and non-tent and lies together. I haven't watched this, obviously. You know, just by the title, it seems a little sus, but I don't know. Let's see. So without further ado, okay. So the title is I Messed Up, Temu, Doctor's Appointment, and Let's Go Shopping Vlog. So just on its face value, if she messed up, she should really remove that video. Okay, so hold on a second. Let's see if she removed it. Let's refresh. Yeah, she sure didn't remove it. So, all right, because if you make a mistake, you clean up after your mistakes. Not just say, oh, I'm sorry, but yet leave the video on to earn more money off
What's
the backs
the
of
video?
Or off the backs of really the people that supplied.
Oh, this is the Temu argument. They did this to Carly too when she started doing the fucking Temu affiliate thing. They were like, oh, yeah, and like, well, don't get me wrong, Temu's from what I can tell, you probably should be avoiding Temu, but like, this is just stupid.
Temu with their stuff. Okay, so another thing I've noticed, she's wearing the same shirt as she did yesterday, or not yesterday, in the Temu video, I think. I don't know. So if she's saying that she messed up, is this the same day? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Let's see. I'm confused. Shocking.
Hello, guys. Welcome to a new vlog. I am just getting ready for therapy, which is in 30 minutes, and I'm
okay. So this is before the Temu vlog in the Amberlynn timeline, because she talks about in that big shopping spree her you know, being all hyper from her therapist appointment, which she's usually crying. I don't know. Whatever.
I'm watching the Brian Koberger arraignment. The trial starts October 2nd, but I don't know. Anything could happen in between then, so we'll see. So today is my 9th therapy session.
But who's
super excited? 12th one. I just get reevaluated, reassessed, you know, just talk and see has my relationship changed? Am I healing from trauma? And I would like to say that yes, I am. And yes, my relationship with food has changed. I will never be perfect, and that's not what they're...
What? You'll never be perfect?
wanting for me or aiming for. They're not looking for perfection, they're looking for progress, and that is definitely happening. So I am happy about that. I only got a few hours of sleep last night, so I am just like really tired. Like my whole body is just so tired. So I'm hoping to like fall asleep early tonight. I don't know. I just have the most energy at nighttime.
I don't even know who Kohlberger is.
Tired at night because right now I am just tired. Oh, and also good news. I got my Temu order. Actually,
I don't know what
today,
that
so
what that's about.
Wait a minute. What shirt is she wearing? Because in the Temu video yesterday, all right, guys, I'm sorry to do this to you, but wait a second.
I've been seeing people talk.
All right, so this is the Temu video from the 2 days ago upload.
About here. I don't even remember what I got. I will say this came faster than I was expecting it to. I got it like 2 weeks ago, I'd say.
Yeah, you see, she says in this video she got it 2 weeks ago, but let me back this up a minute. So she's wearing the same shirt.
Crazy. I wish I could just feel this tired at night because right now I am just tired. Oh, and also good news. I got my Temu order. It actually came in the mail today.
Yeah, so this is why we don't trust her. It's just silly little things like this, okay? This is what makes you not trust her for the big things because she can't tell the truth on the little things. So which is it, Amberlynn Reed? Did you get it 2 weeks ago or did you get it the day you're filming this? Or is it just so happened that this is 2 weeks old? So, wow, Amberlynn math. So if this is 2 weeks old, she should be on her 11th today, on her 11th therapy session, like in current time. And she just so happened to wear the shirt twice. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Do you hear yourself? You have like tried to unravel her schedule, and what clothes she's wearing on what day she's wearing over the course of apparently 2 weeks. You don't believe she wore the same shirt twice in 2 weeks? Within 2 weeks. You've done all of this fucking hypothesizing. Like, do you hear yourself say this shit out? Like, that's what I'm saying. You don't hear yourself say this shit out loud and be like, God damn, maybe I am obsessed. Maybe I am the problem. God, maybe I could get a fucking life.
I don't know. So I'm gonna get that in the mail after my therapy, and then I think I'm gonna film a whole unboxing. I'm super excited. I ordered over 50 items.
We know. And you spent an ungodly amount in that garbage.
And I did it all for so yeah, I'm excited to film that and just like kind of give a little review because I have seen so many people talk about Teen Moon. I'm like, I want to give it a go. Hello, appointment is finished. So I have to do a lot of like therapy homework. It's a lot of like paper and writing, and you guys know me, I love that. So the one that I had to do last week was challenging questions. It was like,
hey, at least she's putting that loose leaf paper to good use.
I had to choose a stop point, and I chose I can't trust anyone, and you had to answer 10 like.
Yeah, it's confession through projection, right? She lies about the littlest, stupidest stuff that we can't trust her, again, on the big stuff. So she is confessing through her projections that she can't trust anybody. Well, I wonder why.
Hardcore questions. And then so this week's homework is patterns of problematic thinking worksheet. I have to give examples of when I do these things. Jumping to conclusion when the evidence is lacking or even contradictory.
Strawberry Hill Cakegate. Admit it. Admit it. Admit it.
Admit what?
Let's hope I pronounced that right. So you guys know me, after therapy, I can't talk. And the reason why I film right after therapy is because it's like fresh in my mind and I just do not want to think about it for the rest of the day. And I just want to get you guys and talk to you guys like as soon as therapy is done. Like it's a fresh mind. And I noticed that I'm not being super like oversharing my therapy sessions. I'm definitely keeping a lot of it, internal.
Okay.
Because it is private, but I try to share as much as I can. Whatever. So the things that I have to do is the jumping to conclusions one.
Better add the Strawberry Hill to that.
I have to give an example of when I exaggerate or minimize a situation, when I disregard important aspects of a situation, when I simplify things as good.
And
when I
every day
overgeneralize when I overgeneralize from a single incident. When I do like mind reading, which is like you assume people are thinking negatively of you when there's no like definite evidence for this.
Strawberry Hill.
And then the last one is emotional reasoning. When you have a feeling, so you assume there must be like a reason. Like you assume that you were correct in that. So I feel
yeah, you know what assume is? It's an ass out of you and me.
Like for me, like the one that I do the most is definitely like the mind reading, where I assume people are thinking
no shit, Sherlock,
negatively, even though there's no evidence, or the emotional reasoning. I'm also very.
By the way, I'll take that apology at any time. For the Cakegate.
I oversimplify things. I feel like.
Why does she need to apologize to you? For what?
It's like the good, bad, right, wrong. But I do all these. These are very normal. Like my therapist said, like
she said, "Dude." This is what I'm saying. I can sit here and be like, Amberlynn said, "Doo-doo." You know, like why can't you just fucking get the goddamn twist out of your ovaries? Like, what's going on here? Jesus.
Yes, but not everybody does it live on the internet. Okay, that's your difference.
Deeper. Let's talk about those deeper. So that is my homework for this week. Therapy. The session went really good.
Well,
ever since I was diagnosed with PTSD, I have to fill out a worksheet every single week right before the appointment, and my scores have already lowered. So
decreased.
Therapy works, children.
Oh my God,
except it's never worked.
You are insufferable.
Okay.
Obviously, I wish I would have done it sooner, but
what do you mean? You said you've been in and out of therapy since you were a little kid in foster care. You should have done it sooner. Are you
slam the space bar harder?
Like that we don't remember.
It doesn't matter.
Slam the space bar harder, please.
On now and
listen, I said I was only giving her 10 minutes. I'm done with this woman. I can't. She's just too much. She's just too much, and I thought Rosie Faye was bad. Actually, I still think Rosie Faye gets me angrier. Let's watch the Narc Alert. The Narc Alert is another old lady with a fucking attitude. I believe maybe it's that she mostly goes after Chantal, but like she only had one video about Cakegate.
Hello and welcome to the Narc Alert, the channel where we look at YouTubers and others to see if they demonstrate any traits that fall within the spectrum of narcissistic personality disorder or NPD. These videos are for fun and entertainment purposes
Amberlynn's
only. Strictly my opinion, and remember,
Cakegate rage.
please don't send any snark to our possible narcs. So key points to remember: messy fun and not a diagnosis. Hello, my lovely alerts, and welcome back to the Narc Alert. Well, it's Monday. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend, and let's have an even better week. Well, you know, this just wouldn't be the Narc Alert channel if we didn't occasionally get to do an actual Narc Alert on Amberlynn Reid, and I thought I would be remiss if I let the Cakegate situation go uncommented on. So without any further ado, let's jump right in.
Hey guys, welcome to a new vlog. So I was trying to decide if I wanted to wear my hair just like in a high pony or if I want to wear it in a braid. So I'm actually about to braid it right now because I feel like that's probably what I'm going to choose to do. So no one cares! Feline bought some new clothes. She's giving me a modeling session. I love when she does that. Are these all mediums? Wow, they fit so loose. It looks so good, baby. Hey guys, so I'm about to do
Isn't this supposed to be a reaction?
Fish lamp. It's for like offices or whatever. I mean, that's what it literally says on the back. So brings a soothing ambiance.
She not even react to this?
So I really want a fish, but I can't have a fish. So
Amber stated on an Instagram Q&A that she has 3 pets and her lease did not allow for fish. She also said that Rarity would eat them.
We're gonna do this. So Feline put the batteries.
So she got fake fish. So fucking what?
Now, like, I'm following the instructions, and this just seems cuckoo bananas. I have to fill the aquarium to
get me all worked up.
So this is just a leak.
Narcissists constantly need attention and validation. They constantly try to elicit praise and approval from others to bolster their fragile egos. But no matter how much they're given, they always want more. And they always tell you how everyone loves them.
Got P.O. Box packages. So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes...
Yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. That's why she's the Narc Alert.
But I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this.
People with traits of NPD need to make their issues so much larger than life. She could have handled this differently, but she's going to tell us she's taking one for the team, spreading awareness.
Okay, no, I do remember now. She just only happened to have one video on this, but she does a lot of Amberlynn content. 1, 2. Just so you get an idea of who we're
to a service animal.
Who we're dealing with here.
Supposedly there was a reaction.
Because I guess this is before she wanted to come on camera.
Who ended up calling the court place, and
your glasses are crooked.
That humans online can be mean. It's not for her, it's for mankind.
And I want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I'm fat shamed.
Mental health professional, true.
Where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that.
Amber gets many hateful comments regarding her weight. The internet is growing in popularity these days, and many people comment. She is, however, generally disliked for her horrible personality, her bad takes on things, and her entitled behavior.
But I want to let everyone know that in this video, or in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never...
Obviously, there's more people on the internet now, but the only reason she's getting hate is because she's such a cunt.
Said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys because you guys know I love you so much and I'm so grateful for you guys, like, thoroughly. Like, thank you so much for always being here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that surrounding my YouTube. I need the kindness. And I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from, where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very important.
Being a public figure and putting the most intimate details of your life online is going to get comments and judgments. It is not cyberbullying when you pay your rent by producing this reaction. It is entitled behavior.
Because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on.
That just makes no fucking sense. I mean, it's just bullshit. Fuck. Oh my.
Here's the clip. Okay, guys, so I just got home, and sorry if it looks like I've been crying. It's because I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment. I like it to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy. So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. box. But I think I just need to...
Does she cry in every video?
I'm gonna say a lot.
I mean, this is the thing, is like, look, I'll even point at this because a lot of these people want to act like they're...
I like it to be like little partial segments, which
they're
enjoy.
fucking...
So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I'm gonna say a lot. I'm gonna say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that I have not showed on camera.
Either way, I mean, they try to act like they're somehow acting like these mental health professionals, but no mental health professional is going to say, well, you cry on camera, you cry on every video. That's an absolute, and you can find plenty of videos of her not crying on them.
Because it was just like massive fat shaming,
including this one, I believe.
Put light on that, but I do.
She's just bitching. She's not crying.
it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. Like, the whole mobility scooter, you know, whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shaming that I do receive.
Like, you'd never use this language towards somebody that you were unironically trying to help.
Aware that this is something that I am dealing with, and there's actively more things, more harassment happening in my life that I don't share on here because I don't want people to think I'm lying. And it's like, it's just hard.
Amber's supporters have asked her repeatedly to pay attention to them and not all the hate. People with traits of NPD also need to feel in control. She has no need to address the support. She has them where she wants them. All energies must go into controlling the dislike.
So, I opened this because it said...
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
I didn't want it to just be sitting with all my other packages right here because, like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys, actually. So all of these, and this is, you know, the pile that I go through slowly and I enjoy it.
What do you mean that's proof of how loved I am? You're really reading into a lot of this.
And it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc. But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. And it's like, this is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright, like, abuse.
Amber has called herself the queen of trolls and wore a tiara to prove it. So now she must remind us when she trolls, it's fun. When you do it, it is abuse.
Like, this is, it's like
oh my God.
sending alcohol to an alcoholic, or sending heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just deal with it? Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. Some of you are.
Oh, she threw the box like a narcissist would.
It's like, I try to do something nice.
She opened a P.O. box to allow people to gift her things. If she likes it, she may show it on camera. It is so kind and generous. She gives and gives.
And this was another thing. I mean, I get her point, like, oh, you're like giving back to us by opening your P.O. box shit, but like at the same time, it's just like,
and I know people can say, why are you showing
God,
this? To show you guys that this is
the
the shit that I
nitpicking
do, like, outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with, and it's just part of the problem. So
no, this narcissistic tantrum is caused by the fact that she cannot control people's perception of her. She knows she's hated, and yet she allows anyone to send her things, and gets upset when it's not to her liking.
You know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website, and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that?
That is a kind and generous gift of baked goods. To assume every person has listened to every word out of her mouth to have heard her ask for no food is arrogant. This person saw a girl who obviously likes to eat and sent her product. Remember, she asked for businesses to send her things.
You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
Please do not send this woman anything. She just told a supporter who spent money on her to go to hell.
See, I was angry.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm not really like an angry person.
Hell?
And I wasn't even starting the video to react that way. I actually wanted to stay calm.
The
but it's just,
narcissist
like,
now has to prove.
I felt rage inside of me.
Now has to
I
justify
felt
their
anger
actions.
and sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this.
Again, it's not just about her. She's repping for everyone who's had to go through the trauma of being gifted cake.
And for the future generations. You know, I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue. But it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food. I am not eating this. I'm not opening it. I am not going to give it to anybody because this is given to me in malice. And I threw it in the trash.
Only a narcissist. See what you made me do? Binning good food is shameful. She perhaps should grab a seat with her pal Donald.
You, by sending this to me, are the ones
Donald
wasting
Trump?
food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it.
This is beyond pale. She wants us to gift the needy instead of giving her something she doesn't want, and still feels fully justified in tossing the bread and the cake.
But I'm no longer going to be showing things like this because it's taking time.
I'm telling you, I just want proof that it wasn't already like moldy or something, because I fully believe that by the time Amberlynn got to this cake, it was already bad anyway.
In space, away from the people who send me things, who support me. And of course, I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do. Because it's very important to me. But you know what? Putting stuff like this in spotlight, there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time and that's not the place.
Absolute word salad. Amber is the one who put all of this in the spotlight. No one is sullying her P.O. Box segment.
Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed. Fleeing made these like sausage egg muffins, so good. You know, and I've been... Breakfast in bed. Feline made these like sausage egg muffins. So good.
3 sausage muffins is not fat shaming. But I'm sorry,
and I've been hearing you guys-
$80 worth of cake is you know what I'm saying? Like oh Lord.
You guys are screaming at me, take us with you in public. So here's a perfect example of what I normally would not film.
Like, what is their problem with the fucking omelet muffins? Like, that's what I want to know. What is the deal with the omelet muffins? Like, why are y'all so mad that she ate 3 omelet muffins instead of fucking 2?
Proof of movement segment.
We actually went to Home Goods because there's a few
Proof
things that
of
we needed,
movement segment.
and we found
Narcissist
all of them
alert.
except for one. I'll show a haul tomorrow.
Well, that wraps up another narc alert look at Amberlynn Reed and her rage against cake. As a pastry chef, I find this particularly offensive. I hope you enjoyed
Her
the video.
rage
If you liked it,
against
don't forget to click
cake.
like and subscribe, grab a membership, get into the Discord, and get all those true crime podcasts as well. Thank you for joining me. Until we meet again, please be kind.
All right, so that's the only video I have from the narc alert. Here is Orange Queen. We can watch through a couple of these where there's only a few people. Like, there's only, like, one video. Let's do Orange Queen.
Hi, I'm a lesbian, or at least I think I'm a lesbian. Yes, but I'm the biggest. Let's be real. This is just to prove. What? Come on here and have a good time. Oh yeah. Oh, they saw my tum tum.
The moon landing didn't happen.
Oh, sorry, I farted.
What happened to the bench monster?
Yikes on bakes. I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger and sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this.
Hey Galls, how you doing? You know the drill. Let's get into the video.
Okay, I
these
usually
all
like
videos?
these videos.
Wow, they fit so loose. It looks so good, baby.
Baby.
You're welcome.
I know what this one says.
What does that one say? Confusion?
Oh my.
Oh, collusion.
Oh my god, Amberlynn and her size obsession. She does this all the time with Feline, and I don't know why she does it. I get her
Feline.
always thinking about size for herself, but
Hey,
she does
hold
it to
on, we gotta
everybody.
skip to the cake
She
part.
even did this when she got Feline socks.
I'm about to do
Everything is so
socks.
soothing and therapeutic for Amberlynn, but she is never at peace.
Got P.O. Box packages. So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough.
Oh, she used the words Galls. This is gonna be good. Let's watch her rant together, Galls.
And I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this.
But you need to show it to us because you need some clickbait title like I'm done and get some controversy, you unslick Gall. Also, it always gets to you, so stop it. You have been crying and whining about anything and everything forever now.
And right now, I think bringing awareness
Crying and
to
whining
fatphobia
about
and
anything and
discrimination
everything. Can
and
you name just one
cyberbullying,
thing,
I feel like that is
please?
very important because the internet is becoming more popular
Maybe
as we go
something
on.
recent?
You need the internet for everything.
The internet is becoming more popular, okay, Grandma Amberlynn Lowell. This comes from someone who
Grandma
uses her
Lynn.
weight and shocking appearance to make her living Lowell. You can just look at her channel and see how anytime she get up and shows her body, she finds the worst shot and puts it as a thumbnail. You have created the
True.
audience you have, Gall. Back in 2019 you were trolling and eating on camera, and even if you are doing it less now, all those 6+ years of bad content will not be erased.
And
Yeah.
sorry if it looks like I've been crying, it's because I have.
You don't look like you have been crying to me, you look messy just like the usual. But of course she will mention that because she will gaslight and guilt trip her.
See, let me go back to this part because here's the thing. This is what gets on my nerves about a lot of this is like all of those 6+ years of bad content will not be erased. And that's fine. And you can argue that somebody coming across her 6-year-old content wouldn't know any better. But you admit right here that you know better. So why are we so focused on the 6+ years of bad content? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just like we can stop with the whole pretending like anyone's trying to help her. That's I think what gets on my nerves. Just laugh at it and move on.
We're doing it less now. All those
I have.
You don't look like you have been crying to me, you look messy just like the usual. But of course she will mention that because she will gaslight and guilt trip her audience Lowell.
Find, some things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. Like, the whole mobility scooter magazine, whatever.
I get that it is rude Lowell, but why is that fatphobia? You are literally 20 pounds away from using a scooter, and you have been using scooters since forever. You used to film yourself racing with Dusty and Walmart on the scooters.
On some of the shaming that I do receive inside of my PO box, because I feel like I do need to make people aware that this is something that I am dealing with.
Lol, shaming I receive in my PO box has to be one of the funniest Amberlynn lines.
So I opened this because it said perishable on the side, and I didn't want it to just be sitting with all my other packages right here.
Lol, she opened it because she was excited.
And it's like, this is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright like abuse. Like it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic, or sending heroin to a heroin addict.
This bitch says anything at this point. She uses these words way too fucking loosely, so now you're being abused. Because someone sent food to your big ass. She would know about trolling lol. Also, stop comparing.
See how they're what they really want to say comes out when they're not on camera, and they've got AI voices to fucking say it for them.
This to drugs, because you need food to survive lol. That was Amberlynn's argument anytime someone compared her to drug users. I don't agree with people sending her food. I think it is stupid, but she has literally thanked people for sending food and snacks, but now she is probably upset about something else, and she wants to use this to lecture us.
People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just deal with it? Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem.
Make fun of their typing skills.
And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking... It's like I try to do something nice.
Probably
and
more so
why are you showing this? It's to show you guys.
Probably more so the fact that they had to type it twice.
But this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And
I don't even think that person was trolling lol. It is very nicely packaged, and she got her a coffee cake, which Amberlynn was claiming to love coffee. Like I said, this doesn't need her extreme reaction lol. If someone sent her orange chicken or any other signature Amberlynn food, then it could have been trolling. Imagine this poor lady who sent us see this, and she wasn't trolling lol. She would come to the dark side real quick.
It's just part of the problem. So...
Wouldn't she have done it anyway?
You know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website, and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens.
Lol, what are you even talking about? You have over 200k followers, and majority of us found you on YouTube. And let's remind her how at the beginning, people were positive and supportive, then you decided to troll and exploit your fatness for money, and people caught up to you and changed their minds about you.
Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
First of all, she isn't religious, so it is funny hearing her say this lol. And going to hell for sending Amberlynn cake is mad fun lol. Finally, what did Trump do to you? How much you want to bet that she messed up on her diet that day, and she is using this to let out steam and feel better about herself. Also, I don't think the lady was trolling, but I think she was worried about how fast you were losing weight, so she wanted to make sure you ate lol.
See, I was angry, and I'm not really like an angry person. I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger.
Maybe they thought you were losing too much weight.
And sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this.
Lol, you are not an angry person. You cry about these things all day, every day, gore. And that rage and anger was very misplaced. You need to figure out why you only thrive on being the victim and refusing to be something different.
And for the future generations, you know, I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue, that fat shaming and bullying and harassment will not be a thing in the future.
Lola, I'm so done with her. She wants to end world bullying by crying about someone sending her food that she loves. Also, it is funny hearing her say this while she is out of breath from sitting down on her standing desk's chair, because she is 520 pounds, and she abused her body so much that it probably can't take much more.
But
look, I can say this much, that I can appreciate some of these, the ones that are just straight out honest, like, you big ass bitch, like, fine, like, say that, but don't try to pretend like you're doing some greater good here by talking shit on Amberlynn. Like, just talk shit and just own it. Like,
it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food.
It's the virtue signaling for me.
I'm not eating this. I'm not opening it. I'm not going to give it to anybody because this is given to me in malice.
Yes, because Amberlynn cares about wasting food. Gore, just shut up already.
And I threw it in the trash. You, by sending this to me, are the ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it. Do something good with your bad. The day with a surprise breakfast in bed, Feline made these like sausage egg muffins.
Lol, this can't be better. She did all that ranting, then she shows us that she is eating muffins in her bed. Lol. That's it, Galls. Hope you enjoyed her stupid rant. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below.
Hope you enjoyed her stupid rant. Alright, let's see. Who else only has one video? Bottle. Oh, Lord. There's a lot.
We're going to peep this, but first I'm going to peep that ratio.
No, not yet. Let's go to bottle. I might skip over those
Hello,
two.
hello. I literally just ended my other vlog.
This is to the response. What?
Hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, y'all just reminded me. Gotta take my Zoloft. And I'm just so excited for it to kick in. I wonder if I can swallow it without anything to drink.
That's what she said.
Putting
Is
heroin
this just
to a
memes
heroin
in the
addict.
middle?
But this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. So after I uploaded that clip, people were speaking about it. People were coming for me. It's like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I feel like this is not fair use when all you're doing is inserting memes into the middle of this.
Oh, no, this was sent in
Oh, I
malice.
zoom in.
But then I started feeling gaslit.
Yeah, no, I apologize. This is not fair use in my opinion, but whatever. I don't care. I'm just not going to waste my time on it. Karina Kaboom. Oh, no. In fact, what we'll do... My understanding, and maybe I'll be proven right here, is that Karina Kaboom is like the TMZ of Girl World. She's like the National Enquirer, and she just speculates on a lot of like random shit. So I'm gonna let this play for a minute. I gotta go pee actually. Everybody counts.
Attention people, do you use Beezer spray? Do you know Foodie Beauty? Hey, do you use Beezer spray? Don't run away from Beezer spray.
What?
No.
Nurse, clear my schedule. Hold on, is half of this about Foodie? No. Alright, we're just gonna let this play. I don't know why she's on about Foodie Beauty right now.
Hello
If this is about
everybody.
Amberlynn.
In today's video, for the low introductory price of absolutely nothing, we're going to take a look at Amberlynn Reed's new video, in which she has completely lost all sense of right and wrong, completely yelled and screamed at her followers, at her subscribers for daring to spend money on her and buy her the wrong thing. I believe completely overreacted and threw a wild tantrum at complete strangers for daring to spend money on her. Stop spending money on her. We're going to take a look at what happened. I believe this is all for attention and for drama. Rinse, lather, Kermit, repeat. No one cares! No one cares, Amberlynn. Okay, so if you could not tell already, everything I'm saying is just for entertainment purposes only, not meant to be taken seriously. Please don't take anything I say seriously, because I am sharing opinions, not facts, on public figures, whether they're choosing to make public. I'm never comparing their stories to yours, just commenting on their public individual situations. I would urge you to be kind in the comment section if you can. Please, to these people, please never ever go to their channels and leave them mean-spirited, negative, discouraging, disparaging comments. Okay, so let's talk about Amber's outburst on her channel. I'll say in advance, this is the real her. This is who she really is. She is incredibly unhappy in her life and incredibly unhappy doing YouTube videos, but cannot leave because I don't think she can get a job which can match her salary. She can get another job, but a job that will match her salary on YouTube, no. All right, so let's start in the beginning. Amberlynn started a P.O. Box, which is a place where people can send YouTubers letters and presents. It is my opinion that the only reason that she set this
speed her up a
is
little
so that
bit,
people
too.
can send her free presents. For a person who can, especially at the time that she set it up, which was summer 2021, a person that could afford everything, she wanted the trolls to spend their money on her, and she wanted people to buy her extra presents. That is the only reason that she could have set up this P.O. Box, okay? It has become also a point of non-tent giving. Basically, Amber, in my opinion, does not want to set up her own vlogs, doesn't want to do her own work, and doesn't want to think about what she's going to film, because it's really palpable how much she doesn't enjoy YouTube. So this gives her a segment about even 5 to 10 minutes that fills the video time in her videos that she does not need to do anything, doesn't need to actually provide any content, just say thank you to people or complain about the presents. The thing that I want to say before we go any further is that if anyone takes the time out of their day to even think about you, much less watch your video, much less spend their hard-earned money, for a lot of people, not for Amber, for a lot of people, things are very, very difficult, very tough financially. For someone to spend on you is a big deal. What has transpired is that people would send Amberlynn food, and she enjoyed it, and then she asked her followers to stop sending her food. Fair enough. Just like to point out, Amberlynn has a vlogging food channel where she has done hundreds, if not thousands, of mukbangs. Please keep that in mind. So another thing I want you to keep in mind is that not all of our subscribers, our followers, our watchers, this doesn't just go for Amberlynn, goes for me too. Do not watch every single video we put out, or sometimes do not watch every single video till the very end. Amberlynn did ask for people to stop sending her food, free food, to her P.O. box, but this was in the middle of an older video. It's possible that not everyone saw that video where she asked people not to send food. Also, you know, sometimes people come here and they're like, hey, did you do a video on this or on so-and-so? And I'm like, yeah, it was just in yesterday's video at the end, and the person just didn't get to it. I just want you to keep that in mind. Basically, Amberlynn has a segment in her new video where she says she's very angry and mad. She says she is being harassed, and she says that not only is she being bullied, but she's experiencing fat phobia. She says she wants people to see examples of what she's talking about, and what's happened to her, you see, is not constructive criticism. All right. She then goes on to show a bag that says perishable. She got sent a very nice pie and a very nice loaf of bread. Just from seeing the segment, it seems like the person spent quite a bit of money on it. It looked like a really nice expensive pie and a loaf of bread that was pretty expensive at this point. Like, it just looked like nice food items. She told the person that she hopes that person has fun sitting in HELL with the former president. And she said that she's not the problem, that people are, and her subscribers are. And then she also used an expletive, which I'm not going to use here. I'm speaking pretty calmly, but I can promise you she was yelling and screaming. If you'd like to see her yell and scream, I'll definitely make sure to link Apathetic Facts' video on this in my description box.
What are the odds of that happening?
So enjoy that. All right. So she went off. She was screaming. She was yelling. And she was saying that people were being fatphobic to her. I'd like to point out my favorite part of the video. My favorite part of the video was when she literally said, I tried to do something nice for you, pretty much, her subscribers, and you know, you have to ruin it. I just like to say, how exactly is setting up a P.O. box where you get free presents yourself for you only, doing something nice for your subscribers? Me is all she cares about. Why don't you do a giveaway? Had you done a giveaway and maybe something bad had happened, that would have been you doing something nice for other people. When was the last time you did a giveaway? People give her so many presents at that P.O. box. They send her things, and she's never given back. How is it that you try to do something nice for people when you just are trying to hoard presents from other people? Oh, and letters that she doesn't write. She'll tell you that, you know, she enjoys reading the letters that people send her. But if you go back to an older live stream, because I remember, look, you see these comments, they remember. She clearly stated that when she would get even DMs, messages, like hundreds of messages on Instagram, she would delete it all. Don't worry, she doesn't read your letter. My personal opinion, and I will show you Amber's side in a minute, is that I would kindly and humbly ask you, this is just my opinion. This has nothing to do with her videos. I'm not telling people not to watch her videos for all intents and purposes. Enjoy her videos, blah, 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 blah. Please stop sending this woman presents. Please stop spending money on an ungrateful person such as her. Please, if you would like to donate, or if you would like to take your money, and I can't tell you what to do with your money, but she obviously doesn't appreciate $1 spent on her, never mind hundreds of thousands of dollars that at this point people have spent on her. Please stop spending your money on the person. Help somebody that actually needs it, a charity, anyone that needs it. Do something nice for yourself instead, okay? Buy yourself a Kermit on Amazon. Do anything else for any other person than a person that is this ungrateful to go after people that keep the lights on in her house. Okay. Amber says that what people did was exactly like sending a bottle to somebody who has, you know, a substance problem, right? Okay. I can understand that. I can and I do. I understand that, Amber. I have one question. Is it okay for you to continuously show unhealthy foods and unhealthy meals on your channel? Why is it okay for you and other human beings that you know in this world to purchase and cook unhealthy foods for you to monetize that content on your channel, but somebody sends you a pie and it's not okay? Why is it okay when you do it, but others are not allowed? And why would you throw a tantrum at strangers for spending money on you? Never mind that it took the money to ship this to you was super expensive, and this is the thanks they get. And for you to say you have problems with it, then show it to your audience, make your audience think that that's what your channel is about, and them sending it to you is not okay, right? Second question I have for Amber is this. When you put on this trolling crown and you said trolling is blank fun, I love being the queen of trolls, I will continue to troll. When you said that you enjoy trolling very, very much, these are the consequences.
Guys, don't send Amber any more cake. Send me super chat instead.
You know, it's funny. I'm reminded of Sonnet by Amberlynn Shakespeare. Recently, she has made a video where she says that the trolling consequences of her trolling, she admits to trolling, is people believe she has ASMR. That wasn't you trolling. You did that in a 50 Facts About Me where you were honest and you actually thought you had ASMR, like it was a disease or something. Good times.
Party time. Excellent.
And she said that people believe that she's a liar. No, people believe that you're lying because you make monetized content saying you're lying, and also because they've caught you in lies. The consequences of your trolling is that the troll is going to get trolled right back. As far as what I think happened here, either this person was trolling or they were genuine. Like I said, it's possible they did not watch your video, Amberlynn, didn't know you didn't want people to send you food, saw all of your hundreds of mukbangs and believed that you would enjoy it. Maybe they're a new follower. Maybe they just subscribed and they have no idea about your history. Maybe they made a mistake. Why not reach out to that person privately and, you know, if they did have a return address or something, and ask them, please don't send me things like this. You know, it upsets me because of what I'm trying to get WLS. And by the way, if you believe she's getting WLS, I have a bridge of Kermits to sell you, but that's neither here or there. And also, it is possible, of course, that they were trolling. Either a new viewer or a viewer that had no idea that you said that in the video, or they were trolling. They were trolling you right back. You've done nothing but put out inauthentic trolling content. Like I said, putting on the crown, saying, I'm the queen of trolls. Now the trolling is coming back to you. I just think there was other ways of handling this. You know, sometimes not positive things happen on YouTube. This has happened lots of times to me and to other people on YouTube, and coming on here and chastising and screaming and yelling like this and giving the negativity attention is only ensuring that the negativity will continue. She could have just not said a word about it. By the way, sending you food to a mukbang channel is not fat shaming. You constantly do mukbangs and have done so in the past. Maybe they didn't watch all your videos. Or yeah, I admit, maybe they were trolling you after you said you're the queen of trolls. And I'd love to hear your opinions, and we're gonna go look at her Instagram Q&A. My opinion here is that she did this so more people would troll her and send her more of this type of stuff. We have no proof what she did with the contents of the box. And she says she's gonna throw it out, right? Amber, why don't you donate this to a person who's hungry? Why don't you give it to someone else? Or, you know, maybe knock on your neighbor's door and say, hey, would you like this? But I would try my very best to donate it to somebody. You should probably close your P.O. box. You know, the thing is that I really feel that she did this. She brought attention to the negativity. So more negativity will continue. So she could be seen, in my opinion, as the victim of YouTube. Yes, trolling is not fun when it's done to you, is it, Amber? Look through her comments. People are mainly saying that she's very unappreciative. I knew that bread and the pie looked expensive. There's a comment there about how expensive it actually is. So I knew it looked like the person actually put thought. You know, was it really somebody trolling? If it was trolling, they would have just bought you anything. This is a person that put thought into the present. You really owe them an apology. Honestly, I can't imagine spending that much money on a person and for her to trash me publicly on a platform. If anyone wants to buy me some bread and some, pie, my Kermits would love it. I don't have a P.O. box. But there's also this thing that humans can understand, Amber, and I'm sure that you have heard of this before. You know, human beings, this is how they're supposed to act with one another. You're supposed to be grateful for any gift, even if you don't like it. Why didn't you just say thank you? This isn't for me, but I want to thank you for spending money. You know, it's very rude when you get any type of gift. Sometimes we get socks. Sometimes we get gifts, you know, that we're not waiting for, but it's the thought that counts. And I can remember when you got that gaudy ring for your first fake engagement. You said it's the thought that counts. So why is it not the thought that counts to somebody else? It's also not lost on me that not only has Amberlynn not thanked a person for giving her an expensive gift, and that all the comments are saying, hey, you know, just because it's food doesn't mean they, you know, came to it with not a kind heart. Like Amber said, she has a kind heart for Amy Slayton. Do you believe that? Come on now. I have massive bridge of Kermits to sell you if you believe she has a kind heart for Amy. But, you know, what's really interesting to me about this whole thing, she just needs, listen, I've said this before. There's a group of people that believe that Amberlynn Reed is a victim of YouTube. Why? Because she made over $1 million. I'd like to be a victim of YouTube then. You're just trying to convince people that people are fat shaming you. But they do sometimes. And sometimes they do troll her. And sometimes they're terrible to her. I don't support that.
I got a super chat. Laura sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Woohoo.
Let them eat cake. Shortcake. Viva
I
la
do not
French
believe.
Revolution.
I do not believe that Amberlynn has made $1 million off of YouTube. That is a bit much.
I never have, I never will. I don't think it's right to talk about the way that people look. Talk about people's actions. There's plenty to talk about here. Look at her actions. Somebody gave her a gift, she trashed them. Stop giving her a gift. But the thing is that, you know, the way that you handled yourself is inappropriate. Oh, and by the way, I think your video needs to be reported. I'm not telling anyone to report her. Please don't report her. But it's against the TOS to curse people out. You should definitely lose monetization for that. It's against the TOS to wish them the ill will, which is what she did by asking them to go with a former president into a certain unsavory place. Your whole video is against terms of service, which, by the way, is going to be important in a few minutes if you stick around. She coming after Jordy for breaking the TOS. Yeah, and I'm a Kermit. But yeah, your whole video is not just ungrateful and mean-spirited, but Amberlynn, you know yourself that you're not allowed to do this. You know what used to happen in the good old days? People used to report her enough and she used to get strikes. Nobody cares. And that's my main point, and we're going to move on. I think she did this for the attention from the reaction channels because she can't figure out why people talk about Foodie Booty every day, because she's more relevant.
Okay. I don't believe that for a minute. I believe that YouTube got so tired of looking at her reports that they just stopped doing it.
Amber, honestly, I genuinely hope that you were trolling here and that you don't genuinely have no like empathy or sympathy for somebody trying their best. You know, you have a mukbang channel. Maybe they didn't see your videos. They were just trying their best to maybe buy you expensive stuff. And also, the thing is, even if they were trolling, well, your whole channel is trolling. That's what you get when you put on a crown and say I'm the queen of trolls. Anyways, thoughts, comments, questions, leave them in the comments down below. Let's just move right along to her Q&A where she's coming for Jordy for breaking the terms of service. Spoiler alert, your whole video is against the TOS. You constantly break the TOS. How are you going to come for somebody else for breaking the TOS? Okay, so this is the rest of her new Q&A. Would you ever consider including short clips in your vlog taken on your phone to prove you've been out? To prove I've been out? Absolutely not. Look, in her new video, she went to Home Goods, she touched a rug, rinse, lather, Kermit, repeat. Amberlynn, it doesn't matter at this point. Like, I think I've said this once before. Whether you lie or not, people just don't believe you. Like I said, I mean, I did think that she was going out sometimes, but it just doesn't matter. The whole attitude in that video that we just talked about was incredibly smug. What are you so smug about? I'm just so confused. Amber, why do you treat the people that pay you so badly? All right, so this is about reaction.
What does that have to do with him? I'm sorry, what does that have to do with whether she goes out or not? Her attitude in this video has nothing to do with whether she goes out or not.
Channel, and oh lordy, it's Jordy. Jordy splits his reactions into 2 videos and then uploads old videos to a different channel. Lazy content. I just wanted to say that splitting your reaction into 2 or 75 parts is totally allowed. And you know, there's this thing that happens on YouTube where people feel that like reactors are machines that are supposed to do this for free. Yeah, this is a job. It's not a dress rehearsal. Laziest kind of content you can make. Thanks for nothing. This is coming from Amberlynn Reed, whose entire content is asking her viewers to ask her questions and asking her viewers to send her free presents and yelling at them for sending her presents. Amber, your content, in my opinion, is the definition of no work ethic. How can you possibly come for somebody for being lazy when your content, you don't even put in any effort, not even into the thumbnail, not even in...
When your video, when your content is just rewatching it, I mean, it is lazy. Sorry.
Your content, you're calling him lazy, and you aren't allowed to re-upload videos in a different channel. Double dipping is against terms of service. Well, that's true. Now listen, I don't know, does Jordy post the same exact video on his second channel? Kermit knows if I know. I don't know. I have no idea whether he's doing it or not. This isn't about Jordy. It's just a general statement that I'm going to make. Amberlynn is correct 100% about the second statement that she made. If Amber's right, I'll always say it. You guys know if you've been watching me for a long time. It is against the terms of service to re-upload your full video that you've already been paid for by YouTube. Again, that's true. You can't do double dipping. Yeah, you're not allowed to re-upload the same exact video and be paid for it again. That's true. I don't know what he does on his second channel. I don't have the time to watch everybody's second channel. Don't know if he does that. Just a public service announcement to everybody. Do not re-upload your second videos again. Don't know if he does it or not, but yeah, that's true. However, Amberlynn Reed, you literally, your whole channel is how to get into trouble on YouTube. You continuously monetized and glorified EDs. You are not allowed to monetize ED videos and you're not allowed to glorify it. You have, it's completely against the terms of service. And Amberlynn has continuously admitted that she will do misleading thumbnails and will do misleading titles. It's called clickbait, and that's not allowed. She has an entire video stating that she will continue to do this. And also, this video is a great example of how Amberlynn Reed continuously breaks terms of service. Basically, she has a video titled, I'm gonna marry her. And her girlfriend is in the video, and she never even mentions anything about getting married or marrying the girlfriend. You cannot title your video what the video is not about. So you constantly break the terms of service. I don't know if he does or not, but it's rich coming from you that somebody else breaks the terms of service. Hey girl, what? Let's say it together. Our favorite girl. You say it at home on 3. Girl. We weren't gonna do numbers. Hey girl, why are people so hung up on the thought of you being housebound? You're amazing, by the way. That's right. I think we need to give Amberlynn Reed a round of applause. You're very amazing, Amber. Fatphobic and ableism. They want the most entertaining storyline to be the truest. It's entertaining for them to think I'm housebound. No, it's not. You've repeatedly, literally at least 2 to Kermit times, you've literally said that you were housebound and bedbound. You have an entire video saying you couldn't shower because you were bedbound. How is this having to do with an entertaining storyline? Amberlynn, there's nothing entertaining about the situation that you're in. Never thought that it was funny. Lots of people get themselves into these terrible situations and, you know, that things happen quickly and it's just, you get into a bad situation. There's nothing entertaining about somebody being bedbound, Amberlynn, okay? You have said that you were bedbound numerous times. So it's not about your audience, it's about what you said as a public figure. Don't get angry at the things that you said as a public figure. Not as fun thinking Amberlynn Reed is out with friends and people who love her having a good time. I feel sorry for them, and you're amazing too. Amberlynn, until you show us one friend, I believe your friends were Kermits that you bought on Amazon. That's what I believe. How come none of your friends want to be on your television show, the Amberlynn Reed show? Yeah, okay. Amber, I wish you all the best. I hope that you do have friends and that you're happy and healthy. But honey, the way that you're answering these questions are really inappropriate. Oh, this is a good one. I noticed the reaction channels see everything involving you in a negative light. What do you think? Do you think I sound like Kermit? No one cares! Because that's what their content is, complaining about everything I do or say. These aren't real, authentic reactions. You were rude AF to the person that sent you an expensive pie and bread. It's as authentic as it's gonna get, okay? These are what I can complain about and pick on today in this Amberlynn Reed video. They look for things to nitpick. Nobody even really talks about you. Like, really, this is the second time in what months that I've dedicated an entire video to your drama. I talk about Foodie Beauty. How many people, I can count on one hand, how many people do daily reactions to you. It used to be hundreds. They look for things to nitpick. That's the real goal. They're fake. And to create a whole channel judging someone else is a big indicator that you find me to be less than what? And you think too highly of yourself if you think your whole YouTube channel should be biased opinions on one or two people. The thing is, Amberlynn, your whole channel is against the terms of service. This is a really rudimentary manipulation tactic. When somebody is like really, really, truly like doing one thing, and that's her. She thinks she's better than other people. You can feel it. It's palpable. So the thing is it's great to just like do a little transference and be like, oh, they think they're better. No one is even going to care in a year or two. You think it's... Listen. I really don't even know what to say. Oh, here's a question about Zach. What do you think about Zach saying there's no way your serving sizes are right? Why do you pick these questions, Amberlynn? Why do you pick questions about reaction channels? It's because you want to stick it back to them. They need to contact the companies who make the scales, measuring cups, and nutrition labels, since they are a know-it-all. Okay. Well, okay. Mr. Snowflake has a second channel named Under the Hood. The thumbnails make me feel sick. I'm disgusted by it. Oh my God, I just had to look and wow, that's disgusting and creepy. Really? I can only imagine what she's saying. Is this about that thumbnail where you were going to the bathroom? Amberlynn made a public statement as a public figure that she needs to use the bathroom a lot when there's a tornado. By the way, if you say you need to go to the bathroom a lot and somebody creates a thumbnail where you need to go to the bathroom a lot, that's actually very truthful, not clickbait at all, as opposed to your title, I'm gonna marry her. Well, what fun. I hope you had a good time in today's video. Thank you so very much for watching. Amberlynn, I really do wish you all the best. I hope no one ever sends you food again, or that you become a grateful person. Which one do you think is going to happen faster? All right, let me know thoughts, comments, questions on this video in the comments down below. If you enjoyed today's video, please check out this video that's popping up here on a similar topic. You may enjoy it, you may not enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, leave it a dislike.
All right, so good Lord, everybody press 25 in the chat. There's still a lot more to go through here. Let's see, what is the next one that she put? Because I think there's two. Amberlynn Reed Bakery responds to Amber losing it.
I don't get people who judge us girls.
Attention people, do you use bees or spray?
At the bakery company responding to Amberlynn Reed. Hello everybody. In today's video, we're taking a look at the bakery company responding to Amberlynn Reed talking about them. Okay, they responded publicly on their Instagram. So the name of the company is Strawberry Hill Bakery. By all means, go and support them if you can. Give them a follow. It's not their fault that Amberlynn decided to...
So one of the comments on the Cakegate video that I put up, somebody said, you know, Amber was the one who told everybody to like contact the company. And I couldn't find anything that tells me that she ever indicated that somebody should be contacting the company. This right here is telling people to contact the company. Hey, you should go support them. You should go buy shit.
Create a massive drama and drag them into it. They seem like a lovely bakery company. I checked them out. I've
How
looked
did
at their,
she drag them into
items.
this? She didn't say their name. She didn't say anything about the company. She didn't drag them into it.
Amazing. They definitely cost money, okay? But, you know, I'm going to place an order very, very soon. Thank you, Amberlynn Reed, for creating publicity for a company that literally did nothing bad to you. So they basically responded to her publicly, made a statement about the whole situation on their Instagram. The situation is, if you have not seen the scandal that has erupted, I love the word erupted, over the weekend, I'm going to link below a video that I did on this. I think it's worth a watch. There's a very big scandal going on in the Amberlynn Reed community, which is the first time that anybody even noticed her in what, months, years? Okay, basically, Amberlynn got sent a $60 coffee cake and a very nice bread from this bakery company to her P.O. box. Somebody sent it to her. At this point, was whoever sending it to her trolling? Not for that amount of money. They could have been trolling, obviously, can't rule anything out, but I think if somebody was trolling, they would not have sent such expensive gifts. They sent it to her P.O. box because, you see, Amberlynn Reed opened up a P.O. box so people could send her free presents, in my opinion, because she has no other content. See, she doesn't want to show her girlfriend, and she doesn't want to show her life because she doesn't want to be criticized. So she wants to create non-tent out of people spending their hard-earned money and sending her presents. Honestly, the embarrassment of it all is wild. I'm embarrassed for her. What she then did is start cursing at the person who sent her this gift, then started yelling and saying that, whoever, sent this to her belongs in HELL with a former president. And I'm just sitting here like, how do you even know who's going to be there?
I like how she's afraid to say hell. She's not afraid to make videos on the same fat women over and over again, but she's afraid to say hell.
So the thing is, Amberlynn was incredibly disrespectful to her audience. She said it's fat shaming, okay? I'm sorry, but don't set up a, P.O. box to get free presents and then get upset at the presents. She has a mukbang channel. It's like if somebody sent me a Kermit because I talk about Kermits and show little Kermits in my videos, that would be on point for my channel. It would make sense for my channel. Amberlynn continuously has thumbnails with food all over it. That's the theme of her channel. I also think it's preposterous that she's saying that the people that sent her this expensive gift are the problem and not you. You're the problem, Amberlynn. Why is it okay that you constantly show off unhealthy food and you're constantly with people and you're showing how, hey, we got this, we got that. That's okay. But somebody trying to send a sweet gift, you curse at them. Maybe you're the problem. Maybe take a look at your own behavior and the way that you treat people. Never mind that her entire video is against the terms of service. You cannot treat people
She said hell. Hell is not a curse word.
this way publicly on YouTube. You eat it and you do, you get presents from other people, okay, that is food inspired, but no one is allowed to send you bread. It isn't even, it's honestly, I believe that she did this for drama and to cause scandals. A lot of you said that she's doing this to be the next Foodie Beauty, possibly. By the way, I just wanted to say before we get to the company responding, I'm not surprised that she threw out the food. You are wasting food. The person that bought it for you probably didn't know that you asked in another video, please don't send me food. The person probably had good intentions. You trashed probably one of your biggest supporters, and it's honestly indicative of the type of personality you have. The thing is, about a year ago or something like that, there was a scandal where she was doing a Q&A and she was asked to spill some tea and she made fun of a person who couldn't afford food. And she said, oh, they're lying and saying they're losing weight because of this, but they can't really afford food, which is tragic, which is terrible. And so many people right now are in that situation. They can't afford the food. They just don't have the money for it. And it's amazing because Amberlynn used to not have any money and she's so far gone from reality.
I kind of wonder who she's talking about.
She's so smug that she threw out the food. She didn't donate it. So I'm not surprised. She's always made fun of people that didn't have any food. She's honestly, the way that you acted in this situation is indicative of the way that you treat people. We all saw how she treated Becky. Some of you said that in the comments. So we're going to look at the company responding. At this point, I don't even think anybody was trolling. I thought that there was a chance that they could have trolled her. At this point, it's a very expensive gift. And I think the way that you treat your supporters, it's honestly, it's wrong and it's disgusting. So we're going to get further into what the company said, and then we're going to have some Foodie Beauty drama. If you could not tell already by the intro, everything I'm saying is just for entertainment purposes only, not meant to be taken seriously. I'm sharing opinions, not facts. I'm publicly accessible information that public figures are choosing to make public. I'm commenting on their individual stories, not comparing their stories to yours. In general, please, if you can, be nice in the comment section to these people. Please never go to their channels and leave them mean-spirited, negative, disparaging comments. Okay, so when some of my subscribers started telling me the name of the company, I went and checked them out. That's how I saw the website. And then I went to all their social medias. Here is their Instagram. And somebody says in their Instagram, a famous YouTuber named Amberlynn Reed is slamming your business on her channel, saying people who, deserve to be in HELL with former president. I'm sorry about that and hope you take action against her. The company responds and says, thanks. We're following all the shenanigans. We appreciate all of our loyal customers. My thanks for helping. What a circus. Well, I couldn't have said it better myself. Exactly right. What a circus. Here's the thing. Then there's a argument underneath these two comments where people are saying that's not exactly what Amber said. What Amber said is that she hopes that the person that, is fat shaming her and doing fat phobia to her by purchasing her a $60 coffee cake and, an expensive bread and sending it and spending money on shipping, that person, they, in them of themselves, spend time in HEL.
So wait, there were replies beyond that, and nobody showed screenshots of the replies of people correcting the person. So why didn't anybody show the screenshots of the people that were like, oh no, that's not what she said?
LL with the former president, which again, Amberlynn, you don't know who's going there. I mean, you did take away Becky's money. It's interesting. Do you guys know that she took away all of Becky's money, her ex-girlfriend's money, and didn't let her keep 1 cent of those live streams that Becky did with her? Becky was the attraction. People came and donated for Becky and to Becky.
That.
And Amber needed to pay her Netflix bill with her hundreds of thousands of dollars that she gets from YouTube. Becky pretty much said that she didn't get a penny. So, Amber, we already knew the type of person that you were. All right, so here's the thing.
I believe
Amber
she paid that later.
Because she said a lot of really defamatory and horrible things about other people and about companies. In this case, did she actually say this statement? She did not slam the company, to be fair. She slammed the person that purchased it. However, I agree with the company's take that it is a circus and there's shenanigans going on, and it's ridiculous. I mean, the only positive thing here is that the company is getting a lot of press, and now I know a lot of my subscribers.
Here's what I can't get over: 2 channels bonded over this and started dating. This is what DC Media Girl and Neg started dating over? I don't know why they started dating. I don't remember that far back.
Subscribers are going to become customers. I'm going to become a customer. I think we should all have a moment of silence for Amberlynn letting us know about this amazing, wonderful company that I want to become a customer.
Lori sent me a super chat. Woo-hoo! Woo! Thank you.
Here is what I can't get over. Two channels bonded over this and started dating.
Oh,
Comedian
you just mean like in general, because they had both been talking about Amberlynn at whatever points. Yeah. They I was watching Negs when he was not, before they got together and he lost his mind. I was watching him, but I was watching him because he was friends with Hussey, and I do watch Hussey every so often. Although I haven't seen Hussey in a while because he's on Twitch, and I barely go on Twitch anymore.
The moment is over. Thank you, Amber, for creating so much, press for this company that did nothing wrong to you. And I know that there is a very large consensus now that people really do believe. I think a lot of people in the community believe it's not trolling. Sending the cake and the
I mean, this
bread
is how
because it was
Sam
so
and
expensive.
Yaba got together.
Yeah, maybe
too,
a troll
right?
would buy something off of Amazon or just go buy a $3.99 pie or whatever, $2.99 pie. This is expensive, high quality, amazing food. And would somebody really spend that much money, including shipping, to send it to Amber? Amber's just an ungrateful person. So basically, I think that the company handled this really well. I'll link their website down below if you'd like to check them out for the future, or if you just want to see what kind of cakes and baked goods they offer. I think she did all of this for drama and for views because most people don't really talk about her that much. And I can understand if somebody had sent her derogatory HAT email where they were like really shaming her, because as you guys know, I have always said this. It is absolutely against my beliefs to make fun of people for, what they look like. I don't think it's right to judge people based on the way that they look, and I've never done it to anyone, and I would not, okay? I judge people based on their character. And Amberlynn, what you hold on your channel speaks volumes about character, okay? I've always defended Amber when it came to people shaming her for the way that she looks. I don't think that's right. But that's not what happened here. Somebody probably, more than likely, yes, there's a small possibility they were trolling, but more than likely, they just didn't hear your disclaimer, no longer to send food on your channel, and they just wanted to probably be nice to their favorite YouTuber, and they got trashed. The only positive thing, like I said, that's coming out of this is the company is getting some good press, so go definitely check them out. They seem very, very nice and very cool. The other thing I really wanted to discuss with you guys is something that I literally forgot to talk about in my last video. Amberlynn made a statement on her channel stating that this is what happens when, what happened to her is that her channel got put on a, quote, fat-shaming website. She's talking about Kiwi Farms. And
I wasn't so sure that she was talking about Kiwi Farms. There are other there's lolcow.farm. There are other websites that are a little bit more geared towards fat shaming. Maybe she is talking about Kiwi Farms.
Quote, this is what she said on her channel. Oh, all of you came to follow me. Why don't you be thankful, girl? Why don't you be thankful? So here's the way that it works. The more controversial you are, that's when people on forums talk about you. When I used to be controversial, people talked about me all the time. Now that I'm not really controversial, people just talk about a Kermit. What could you do? First of all, without being talked about, it's very difficult to make money on this website, Amberlynn. She's made millions of dollars on YouTube, and she's so ungrateful. Okay, so here's the way that it works. People in the beginning of her channel used to be really supportive. They used to leave uplifting good comments. They used to try to encourage her on her journey. Then
I'm sorry, where's the millions of dollars that she's made off of YouTube? You're not going to convince me that she ate it all.
Started trolling and trashing her subscribers. When you started doing trolling type activity,
she hasn't made millions. She's probably made 6 figures, depending on how long we're talking about. But she's not made millions. Where is she getting this number from?
On your channel, this is when people
this bitch really is the National Enquirer.
Started talking about you on Kiwi Farms, and that is exactly what happened. And all public figures get talked about on Kiwi Farms and on all of these other threads and forums, because that's the nature of being a public figure. When you are a public figure, I've said this millions of times, give back the check, public figure, Amberlynn Reed, that YouTube paid you. Millions. She's made millions already on YouTube and has nothing to show for it, okay? People paid you money. Millions. People donated on live streams. And how do you thank them? By cursing at them, okay? At the end of the day, all public figures are talked about negatively. It is part of the job. If you're a model, if you're a celebrity, if you're a YouTube public figure, this is a part of our job. I don't even notice it. People left me comments saying, you better do the right thing. About what? About somebody sending her a loaf of bread? What I'm saying is, we all get bad comments. People trash us all the time in the comment section. This is the nature. She knows how it works. Amber, you're paid for people to talk about you. As am I. People still talking about me 10 years later. Go get a Kermit. I enjoy it. I'm thankful that people still talk about me for no reason, because I'm dumb and I have a Kermit. But what I'm saying is that, it's just a part of our jobs. I get it. Amber, embrace it. You chose to troll the internet. YouTube paid you millions of dollars for it, and you have the nerve to curse out some.
I just cannot get past the millions of dollars. Millions. Do you know how much a million is?
That paid probably $100 to send you baked goods. Get over yourself. Last thing I wanted to say is, if you read some of the few top comments on her channel, it says melted microwave cheese tortillas are okay, but not luxury cakes. Wow.
True.
The other person says the way she treats the very few real supporters she has should be an indicator to the type of person.
I could go for a microwave quesadilla right now.
She really is. You know what it is? Amber has convinced thousands of people that she is a victim, which isn't true, because this is a woman who is living comfortably, buys herself whatever she wants, goes wherever she wants. She doesn't even upload every single day, takes months off of YouTube when she wants after December. She continuously trolls people on the internet and then actually has enough nerve to trash the few supporters that she has, okay? Even if this person was trolling, you started the trolling and that's what you get, but more than likely this person sent you a nice gift. Like, the person that has victimized you the most has been you. You victimized yourself. You're coming onto a platform of 200,000 followers. Like when she said, you know, I can't believe that my channel was put on a fat shaming website and after that, you know, all of you followed me. So you mean thousands of people watched your video. The more people watch your video, the more money you make. And thousands of people gave you their money, their view, their dollars, so you could continue to buy yourself whatever you want, to buy your girlfriend's expensive presents, to pay for your bills, to pay for your rent. And you're saying that you're somebody's victim and you're being treated badly? You know how difficult it is to even get one subscriber on YouTube. Do you know how hard it is to make money on YouTube? Everyone doesn't just make money on YouTube. It takes...
Yeah, exactly. Give me... Give me money, okay? I've been doing this, what, fucking 5 hours now? You give me money.
Severe effort. It takes effort. You don't really put much effort into your videos. You come off like you're doing people a favor.
Where's my $80 cake?
If tomorrow she leaves YouTube, people will just move on. For months now, I've been talking about Foodie Beauty. Where's my daily content about Amberlynn? Sometimes I talk about her, yeah, because, you know, I understand that people subscribe to me for Amber, but just in general, like the few people that sub to me for that, yeah, that's why I try to still keep up with it. But, you know, at the end of the day, what happens here is that people do move on, Amberlynn. People have moved on from you, and they will continue to move on. She thinks like she's doing everybody a favor by uploading videos. At the end of the day, people really struggle to get views and subscribers. What she's really saying is she trolled the internet and wanted the money from her trolling instead of the criticism that she got on these websites. And yeah, these websites had people that were reading and became your viewers and your subscribers. How can you prove that somebody wasn't on that website was the person that sent you the gift because they genuinely liked you? You will never know that person's intentions. You literally went after one of your probable supporters, somebody that genuinely, that was their favorite YouTuber, Amberlynn Reed, and you're not even sorry about it. You're not even sorry about it. Where's your public apology to this person? You don't know their intentions, but we know yours. I want you to come onto YouTube and show us every single thing that you're being sent. I want to see how many more things that she's being sent. See, here's what's going on. Behind the scenes, she is saying, you know, I am being treated badly. People are shaming me for the way that I look. And I feel for her because I'm like, oh my God, you know, that's not right. People should just treat other people based on, you know.
I mean, she is sped up a little bit, but she is also a bit hysterical with this millions shit.
Actions, not on looks. And when I see her show an example of this, somebody sent you an expensive coffee cake and a loaf of bread, more than likely because they were a big fan of yours and you have a mukbang channel. You have a channel where you're constantly eating in the thumbnails. Please explain to me. She'll never do this. This is why she doesn't do live streams, because she doesn't want to be held accountable. And
it's just a very big leap of presumption to assume, especially now that I know that she's been having, over the course of these few months, multiple times having food sent to her P.O. box, and she said something about it. I fully believe that somebody did it as a troll, but like either fucking way, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't get why these people, like, you all, like, they make it the default position that no matter what it is or what happened, it's somehow Amberlynn's fault. Like, you've got to jump to blaming Amberlynn as default until proven, it's guilty until proven innocent.
To be called out. Why is it okay? I want someone to explain to me. Why is it okay to do this thumbnail, but it's not okay to get a loaf of bread? Your channel is all about food. You've marketed yourself that way, and I don't even want to hear, oh, well, she used to do mukbang, she doesn't do them now. You constantly do thumbnails with you eating food, which is your right and your choice. I don't care if she puts a puppy in the thumbnail. I don't care if she puts cheese in the thumbnail. It doesn't matter. If that's what your channel is about, you are telling strangers that don't know you personally, that are kind enough to spend their money on.
Let me put it this way. If somebody sent Jack... You know, people are sending Jack a fucking waterproof TV. But if somebody sent Jack like a pound of butter in the fucking mail, I would assume it was a troll and I would laugh at it. I would say, ha ha ha, he got butter in the mail, and I would laugh at it and I'd move on.
You that, hey, you know, this is what my channel is about, food and trolling. So they sent you expensive gifts and you trashed them. I would hate to be the person that loved you so much and was your #1 supporter and sent you some nice things. Amber, have you ever thought about this idea? Maybe you're wrong. Maybe they meant well. And
yeah, that's the other half of this, is like, a lot of these girls, these might not be trolls or, you know, genuine, maybe you call them genuine supporters, but like some of them are just like jerking off to these fat women and the idea of them eating. So what are the chances that this was a feeder that would have sent this to her, you know?
and wanted to send you something that they maybe would like for themselves. They obviously put thought and effort into it. No, she has not shown one example so far on her channel of what she's being sent to her P.O. box behind the scenes that is shaming her. Because you have a food channel, people sent you food. That's all I see here. And by the way, even if she was offended by it, she should not have chastised them, cursed at them, and made this giant, huge deal, big, embarrassing deal for this person and embarrass them. If they are really, truly a fan, then they're probably, their feelings are hurt. I know mine would be. Anyways, thoughts?
Like, I feel like the only take here is just don't put it in the video in the first place. That's the only, like, reasonable take here. Everything else is just reaching at a bunch of assumptions.
Comments, questions, leave them in the comments down below. I wish everybody mentioned all the best. Thank you so very much for watching today. I definitely appreciate you being here. If you enjoyed today's video, please check out this video that's popping up here. You may enjoy it. You may not enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, go and leave it a dislike. Be a friend. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you next time. Bye.
I don't know if I'm ready for Rosie Faye.
I felt rage.
Let's go back to the Sin and Sass, because there's 4 videos, but we might be able to get through it, kind of. Let's see.
We're going to peep this, but first I'm going to peep that ratio. 500 watching and 300 likes. Not great.
That's not great math, guys.
Not great, guys. Smash the like button, share it out.
Yeah,
Please
hit the like button.
Hit up the Streamlabs. We are getting damn. We're like.
Hit the like button on my stream.
Got P.O. box packages. So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough.
Oh boy.
Amber rage.
And I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally.
Okay, so hold on, let me pull it back here real quick. So right here, you see that box?
Mm-hmm.
It says
Strawberry something?
Strawberry Hill Bakery.
Box
Doesn't say that.
packages.
We wouldn't have
So,
known that
disclaimer.
unless you said that.
That didn't say bakery. It's not what it's on.
Huh?
Doesn't say anything about a bakery on it, but okay.
As soon as I see the bingo card with Ghetto Lynn on it.
Yep, are genuinely such a weird concept. Like, what?
Doesn't say bakery on it anyway.
Which one are we gonna check off? You're all fat
P.O.
phobic
box packages.
sociopaths.
So, disclaimer, I want to make it
Why exactly did they need to back up 4 times to look at the fucking box?
very well known that
Is it because you've already watched this video?
this next clip is enough.
Mentions
And
mobility.
I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally
Smuggling.
would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like
I filmed it and I put in effort, and that's a mid-roll ad.
Mm-hmm.
Molly Okami said 69.80.
It's a very expensive
for
bakery.
sure.
That's how much the baked goods cost, I imagine.
I mean, if someone wants to donate that.
like there
That's what
needs
you were
to be
hitting
some awareness around this. And I want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I'm fat shamed, where I
Oh wait, is she gonna say
Fat
that
phobic
someone was being mean
sociopaths.
to her by sending her baked goods?
feel like there's a hate mob
There's a
around
hate
me
mob.
due
Yeah,
to my
so you've already
Sending you
watched this.
expensive bakery items? What?
Ham and Bean said she bought the coffee cake for herself and ate it all. I don't know what she got. I know she got baked goods. I don't know what she got.
Well, let it play. Let's
weight,
find out.
where
Apparently it's coffee cake.
people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that. But I want to let everyone know.
So if I'm supposed to believe that this is your first time watching it, you mean to tell me that the whole reason you went back and pretended to look at it 4 times was because you're psychoanalyzing the boxes and reading every little thing on the boxes?
Oh, that in this video, I'm not, or in this clip that I'm about to show,
What if her address was there? Would you point that out too?
I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful
I
to
would
me,
feel like if someone is spending that much money to buy you bakery items, it's not hateful. Maybe they missed that 2-second part of a video where you said, please don't send food. Maybe they just didn't see that. And they thought, I really like this cake. My favorite YouTuber, Amber, might like it too. Nobody's going to spend that much money to troll you, Amber.
Yeah, nobody has enough money to spend
All right.
$80 to troll Amber fucking Reed.
No. No,
She has
probably
such-
somebody that likes her or somebody who works at or owns the fucking bakery.
These guys
and
are
likes
pissing
her.
me off. What is the date on this? April 17th? All right. It just feels like this feels really try hard.
She has such this inflated sense of self-importance.
Everything's hate. It's all hate. Nobody spent a bunch of money on expensive bakery.
or
They
sent
probably
me anything hateful in the
didn't
mail.
say you don't want food.
Can we go back to foodie? ALR is boring.
Or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys because you guys know I love you so much. And
This is a long-ass disclaimer. I'm starting to think she knew what she was doing. I guarantee this is just a troll. I don't know anybody. Sure, she has like people who genuinely enjoy her content and all that stuff, but I don't know anybody who's going to send her $80 worth of baked goods
No,
out of trolling.
trolling is going to be sending her a free pack of adult diapers or sending her a
Like, she hasn't even gotten through the disclaimer. You already have your narrative ready. And what's bugging me here is like that you're just like, it just feels like you were already ready to do, like you made this just to do this. Like, it just feels weird. It feels real
Pamphlet
try
for a
hard.
freaking scooter. Free things. You're gonna get free things from trolls. Nobody's gonna spend that much money.
I'm so grateful for you guys, like thoroughly. Like,
Just
thank you
admit
so
you
much
got
for always
here
being
late.
Yeah, it's just ad revenue.
here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that surrounding
Can
my
we skip
YouTube. I
her
need the
disclaimer?
kindness, and I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from. Where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think
This is a really long disclaimer.
bringing awareness to fat.
Bringing awareness, I have to prove that people don't like me because I only get a bunch of gifts and really nice letters and cards from people, and it makes it look like people actually like me, and I need more victim points. So I have to pretend that this cake that I got that was very thoughtful from someone who likes me is hate.
This is pity party and suffering.
That's
phobia and
send
discrimination
me a cake, I would
and
like it.
cyberbullying. I feel like
It's discrimination and fatphobia and cyberbullying and
she's gonna tell Frank at the cyber FBI.
transphobia and racism too, actually.
that is very important because the
Important.
internet is becoming more popular.
Pity me. Pity now.
Did she just say the internet is becoming more popular?
Like, that is very important because the
I just
internet
wanna
is
pull up my
becoming more
notes.
popular as we go.
Is that true? Is the internet popular? What?
I don't know what that is, but it's something. This is something.
There
That's
are people
Dirty Lynn.
doing this thing called the internet. It's a fad nowadays.
This is fucking... Yeah, hard time send my fat ass free cake. Jesus Christ. And by the way, if you want to see somebody who's actually grateful for stuff sent to them, here's our P.O. box.
Oh boy.
Here's our P.O. box. It tripled in price for some reason. I will never let that go. Michelle is rolling her eyes so fucking hard. I'm
Here's
so
my
mad about it.
donations link.
Go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more extreme. And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support
Yeah, the voice for anti-bullying. One of her people, her genuine supporters, sent her cake, and now she's a voice for fat phobia. Shut the fuck up, stupid.
me understand.
Now you'll get $70 in troll cakes. I'll take $70 anyway. You cut it. Fucking money me, motherfucker. At least I appreciate it. Look at Gray rubbing her face.
Gray wants
Yeah,
his
I'll
toes.
So,
pretend to appreciate
here's the clip.
it.
Okay, guys, so I just got home, and sorry if it looks like I've been crying, it's because I wasn't gonna open the PO box stuff or anything like that.
Yeah, you were.
I like to open everything.
I always pre-open everything and then act surprised again when I open it.
In order that I received it. So I still have packages that I received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment. I like it to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy. So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my PO box. But
It's a long ass disclaimer just to get mid-roll ads.
Yeah,
That's
it was.
all it's about.
I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I won't say a lot. I'm gonna say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that I have not showed on camera because it was just like massive fat shaming, and I just didn't want to put light on that.
Babe, look over there.
She didn't want to put light on the fat shaming, but she showed the scooter thing and got upset about that.
Are you looking over there?
I'm looking over here.
Damn it. Okay, hold on.
Oh my god. Can I look at?
No.
Jesus.
There we go.
Oh my god.
This clip lives in my head so rent-free.
Oh boy.
I don't know all of that for that.
But I do find, some things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. Like the whole mobility scooter magazine, whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shaming that I do receive inside of my...
The Mobility Scooter magazine was a troll. It was free.
You made thumbnails of yourself on a mobility scooter.
That's true.
So what do you mean it's fat shaming? Ugh.
PO box because I feel like I do need to make people aware that this is something.
She can still mock herself, and somebody can do this, and it's still make it like, I don't understand what the distinction is. Oh, you made fun of yourself, so everyone else has to be able to make fun of you. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. It's just like, yeah, I've poked fun at myself before, but I'm also still a fucking human being. That doesn't, just because I've made fun of myself before doesn't mean that like I'm eternally everyone's punching bag now.
Something that I am dealing with, and there's actively more things, more harassment
My
happening in my life that I
headset's
don't
gonna die here
share
soon.
on here because I don't want people
You
to
share all of it because you want attention.
Attention me. Attention now.
Yeah.
Me needing attention now.
Me, the victim of this thing.
I think I'm
that's
lying,
very
and it's
popular
like
nowadays,
it's
the
just hard.
internet.
So I opened this because it said perishable on the side, and I didn't want it to just be sitting with all my other packages right here because like
I have a hard time believing this was sent to the P.O. box, honestly, because you're taking a big risk sending something perishable to a P.O. box and not letting them know that a perishable thing's going to be there. Because
Exactly. And that's what I've been saying this whole time is like, why would the person that would have sent something to the PO box without telling her in advance if it was perishable? They would have needed to tell her so that she went to the PO box. I bet that shit was sitting in her fucking PO box for like 2 weeks before she got to it.
Because I think most people are like me, where I check the PO box maybe once a month.
Right.
And
Right,
if somebody
maybe
went out
once
of their
a
way,
month.
didn't tell me, sent me a cake, and I got it 3 weeks later, I would have to throw it out. Like, there's no way that's still good.
Right.
So I'm having a real hard time believing that this was done as a troll.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys
It's
actually.
very likely it's someone who actually likes her, but that might have just missed that 10 seconds at the end of a different P.O. box opening where she said, please don't send food. Ariana says, Sunday is the best day of the week. I agree.
Which is, and you brought up a good point. Where if this was sent to her by somebody, even like a supporter or a troll, if this was sent by somebody, they might not have seen it, which is why if you're going to do something like that, do that right at the beginning. Like I did.
She does it at the
Like,
very end
right
of
at the
her
beginning.
video.
I talked about how I'm going to be doing photography. Stuff's going to be going up on Patreon. I'll be doing glamour stuff on OnlyFans. And here's what I'm doing with the uploads of the old videos. That you do it right at the top.
No, she just puts in a little 10-second
So
comment,
all of
please don't
these,
send
and
food
this
in
is, you know,
the
the
end
pile
quarter
that-
of one video months ago and assumes that everyone knows not to send food.
I think she did this all so she could put it in a video, put it on a rant, and try to score some sympathy.
Mhm.
That's my conspiracy.
Yep.
That I go through slow.
The company responded to this. Check out the narc alert. Could have
Wait, did he just say that she sent it to herself?
Months ago and assumes that everyone knows not to send food.
I think she did this all so she could put it in a video, put it on a rant, and try to score some sympathy.
Mhm.
That's my conspiracy.
Yep.
You think she sent the cake to herself?
I go through slow.
The company responded to this. Check out the narc alert. Could a mod find a link to that, please?
And I enjoy it, and it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc. But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. And it's like, this is where it's like,
Okay, I'm looking at the narc alerts channel videos. Last one is from a live. Amberlynn is down again, reacting to the latest. I need a timestamp.
Right. Is she a maniacal
there's
genius
funny
or is she a
trolling,
dumbass?
like lighthearted trolling,
pick one. Pick
and
a
then there's
lane.
just downright like abuse. Like this is
Right. Shades of Color said she could say in the description with P.O. box address, no food. And when she puts up her little thing with her P.O. box address, she could say, no food, please.
Okay, I'm gonna need a timestamp.
Yeah, she could wear a big sign on her forehead that says, please don't send food. And I'm sure that people who are trolls wouldn't look at that and go, I wonder if she's going to get pissed off and triggered if I send her food.
Just somewhere later in the stream is not helpful.
it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic or sending heroin to
She could say it 100 fucking times. Don't send me food. She could put it in 100 different places and people still would not read the shit. Because people don't read this shit. I'm sorry. They don't read this shit. Your little disclaimers. They don't care. They're just like, where's the address? What do I click? Well, buy now.
Alcoholic. Really?
the heroin addicts. People say all
Big Gamer Cat says it's hard to believe she's being sent anything.
the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just deal with it? Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there comes a time.
Yeah, that's my point, is like her bringing attention to it, yes, brings more attention and encourages more people to do it. But more so, like, her also plastering no food everywhere is going to also bring more attention to it. I mean, that's just the reality of it, is like her saying no food is going to incentivize trolls to send her more food. What the hell is she supposed to do in this situation other than be like, hey guys, can people send me food, so that then they can be like, why are you begging for food? Like, there's no winning in the scenarios that they set up.
I mean, how would you know what this stuff is if you didn't open it already?
It's like, guys, I'm not the fucking problem.
You are the problem.
See, here's the thing. She opened them. That's how she knows what's in them. You have not watched her open them yet, and you already know what's in them. So what is that? What is that comment even about? Jesus fucking Christ.
Amber.
You
okay? My
like
headset
coffee.
died. Give
you
me
made
just a
a
minute.
video just a few days
I'll let
ago
it play
about
through.
drinking coffee. Maybe somebody who likes you is like, oh, Amber would love that coffee cake from my favorite bakery. What?
Amber, you are the problem. Like, how would you not realize this yet?
Some of you are.
Okay, this is smuggling and gaslighting.
Oh yeah.
You see her face right now? This, the face to head ratio. But I think she 100% did this.
John Galt said, I've lost family jobs, and friends from drinking. What do you lose from cake? Amen, done. And you could never mail heroin, duh.
And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking... It's like I try to do something nice.
She doesn't even seem genuine in this. I'm so angry, guys. You do not understand how angry I am.
Oh, God.
I am so angry.
I would love a coffee cake. That looks delicious. It's my favorite kind of cake.
I am so
that
angry.
Carrot cake.
Guys, I am so angry.
And I know people say, why are you showing this? It's
And
to show
bread.
you guys.
That
But
looks
this is the
good.
shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with.
You won't believe the shit I have to deal with. Someone sent me something nice.
Imagine being the person who sent this in. If this was sent in by one of her supporters. You're the person who spent $80
right.
to send this in, and she's calling you every name under the sun. And she wonders why people don't fucking like her.
Yeah, this is why people don't like you, Amber. You could just say,
Thanks,
don't
but no
send me
thank you.
food. I got food in the mail again. I'm not going to show it. Please don't send food. If you didn't see that little 2-second blip where I said don't send food 2 months ago, I'm saying that again. Please don't send food.
She could donate it to her neighbors or give it to a homeless person. I don't know. I'm not going out of my way to give homeless
She
people
could
food.
give it to anybody. She could give it to her neighbors. Why not? She could go to the house next door. Hey, do you want these?
Yeah, just the next door apartment, knock on the door. Hey, I got these as a gift. I'm not going to eat them. Would you like them? I
Right.
feel terrible just throwing this shit out.
It's just part of the problem.
It makes her look like a victim.
So, you know, this is what happens when my...
Is Feline not allowed to eat cake because you don't want to eat cake? Your girlfriend can't want coffee cake? She likes coffee. She can't want that? It's all about Amber.
7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website.
That's true. She does not know $80 is a lot of money.
No, that's nothing to her.
And all of you...
She spent $900 on a set of Legos. $80 is nothing to her.
No.
I sit over
She
here.
buys freaking, what, $12 watermelon slices. She doesn't think about money at all.
guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens.
This is what happens. People do something
Fat
nice.
shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's
It's
constructive
not fat shaming.
And it's also not real.
criticism. What is that?
It's a gift.
That's somebody sending you an $80 fucking gift and you getting mad about it.
You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So, I hope...
Really? Then if we're going with that logic, this is really...
You get all the food out of your house, Amber. If that's the case, then you can't eat anything.
This is really perturbing me for some reason. But she's the one who is an alcoholic, but she uploads videos of herself drinking alcohol.
Mhm.
Just drinking alcohol.
Right.
Here, I'm testing the new Svedka 80 proof.
Right.
I'm an alcoholic.
Hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See?
What is the Trump derangement syndrome was that? Sitting next to Trump in hell. Amber, are you okay? We can check politics now.
You
What
think?
was that? You already clicked it. You cheated and clicked it already.
We had politics
No,
right
we
at the
didn't.
beginning.
No, we didn't.
What the fuck?
What? Why? Why is Trump in here? What did he do? Did he give you the cake, Amber?
And you know what? I'm going to say it right now, and I'll say it again. What did we need the Narc Alert timestamp for again? Apparently the company responded to this. I don't know. She needs to go to rehab. If this is how she's
If
reacting
this
to
is how
somebody.
she reacts to a gift, she needs rehab. Glib facsimile, buying stuff and then blaming the haters is rich.
It is. If this is how she's going to react, where she's really drawing a one-to-one comparison to alcoholism, she should go to fucking rehab.
I was angry, and I'm not really like an angry person. And I wasn't even starting the video to react that way.
People are saying to report her video. I cannot condone that.
Report for what?
I cannot condone it, but I will say telling people that they need to go to hell and all that stuff is against terms of service.
Yeah, but
I don't support reporting. I don't support
all the things these women do is against the terms of service. They get away with it. There's no point reporting it.
her parents are addicts and she's still they're not. It's all a fucking lie.
think
She
it's
just
all
makes
a lie.
that shit up. If her parents were actually addicts and she had to go through the shit of watching actual addiction, she wouldn't turn around and compare everything she does to addiction.
That's true.
I actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just like, I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger and sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this as well. And for the future generations. You know, I just hold on to hope.
Generations. Oh my God, Amber. Get
She's
off the fucking cross.
She's an icon fighting for rights. Oh my God. This is probably the most annoying I have seen her in a long time.
Oh my God. People just don't like her because she's fat. Not at all because she's a raging fucking asshole. No, it's just because she's fat.
I'm going to say it here, and then it'll be in the re-upload, and then I'll say it if somebody does it. 99% of the time, if someone sends me food and it's not, like, from a thing, and if I don't know you, I'm going to say thank you, but then it's going right in the fucking trash.
That one day this won't be an issue. That fat shaming and bullying and harassment
Amber's the Rosa Parks of fatties.
will not be a thing in the future. I
Won't somebody please think of the children?
can only hope. We'll see. But it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food. I'm not eating this. I'm not opening it. I'm not going to give it to anybody because
Why?
this is given to me in malice.
How do you know?
And
If it came with a note
I
that said,
threw
ha ha ha, fatty, have some cake, then you could say that. But it didn't. It came from somebody who was caring enough to spend $80 fucking on you. Shut up.
Trash. You, by sending this to me, are the ones wasting food. So if
Oh, it's actually your fault.
Yeah, it's your fault. I'm throwing it in the trash. I'm not even giving it to someone who needs it because fuck you.
It's your fault you thought of me to send some $80 fucking delicacy from a bakery half a country away, and I'm just going to throw it out. That's your fault.
Right. I mean, if it was some Walmart cookies or a box of Little Debbie's, okay, maybe it's a troll. Nobody's going to a classy bakery and ordering you something fancy for a troll. Nobody's doing it. I'm sorry, trolls don't care about you now.
All right, sorry, that took me a minute. What did I miss? What exactly did they accuse them of, or accuse Amber of? Because so far they seem to like, the part that I heard was the conspiracy that she sent the cake to herself. Did they bring that up again, or something like it?
And it's not like from a thing. And if I don't know you, I'm gonna say thank you, but then it's going right in the fucking trash.
Go to hell
That
with Trump
one
was
day
a violation of TOS. Oh, come on. You're not really going to act like snowflakes about this, are you? This guy, as I remember, is like, his main channel is like a politics channel where he was like doing like Twitch poll stuff. I could be wrong about this, but I know it's the same guy. I just don't know like if he still does it or whatever, but like his main channel was like a politics channel and it was relatively successful, but then you go look at his second channel, it's all about fat women.
Hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See?
What is the Trump derangement syndrome was that? Sitting next to Trump in hell. Amber, are you okay? We can check politics now. What was that? You already clicked it. You cheated and clicked it already.
We had politics right at the beginning.
No, we didn't.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh my god.
And he's only a delicate snowflake.
Then you could say that, but it didn't. It came from somebody who was caring enough to spend $80 fucking on you. Shut up.
Trash. You, by sending this to me, are the ones wasting food. So
it's actually your fault.
I'm throwing it in the trash. I'm not even giving it to someone who needs it because fuck you.
It's your fault you thought of me to send some $80 fucking delicacy from a bakery half a country away, and I'm just gonna throw it out. That's your fault.
Right. I mean, if it was some Walmart cookies or a box of Little Debbie's, okay, maybe it's a troll. Nobody's going to a classy bakery and ordering you something fancy for a troll. Nobody's doing it. I'm sorry, trolls don't care about you now.
It's not possible.
Didn't Wifey go get food for her? So Wifey is just as guilty for getting alcohol for her. She just classified her own girlfriend as a facilitator and enabler to her addiction.
Yep.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
No, it's okay if she does it.
Wingy come through with the timestamp. Let's check this out. 1:14. Okay, we are looking at the Narc Alert stream here.
Done again. And I thought, well, girl, I'm pretty sure you've been done before. Well, guess what? She'd been done before. And he's only a delicate snowflake. Oh, I think they're brilliant. I think they look like something like...
What happened to Wifey?
I
think they broke up and then Amber moved to Oklahoma.
They're beautiful. They look like 1960s editorial cartoons. I love them.
I like those.
Snowflake, you should call your fans creeps.
This is a result of her not working for anything in her life. She thinks $80 is nothing. It's underwhelming. All right, then we don't need to dip into it.
Hey, maybe our collective, you know, because they say that we could be the creeper cartel. Present, share screen, window, Discord.
Who wouldn't love $80? Share. That's fucking $80.
So this says, I'm just going to open it in the browser, big ding dong.
On behalf of Strawberry Hill, we're embarrassed that someone used our brand and our Polvitica as a weapon. You keep posting, we'll become a loyal follower. What? How do we know that this is in any way real? I don't know about this. This seems completely concocted.
How do I switch it? Give me a second here. I got to switch these windows.
It's a company rep trying to do damage control.
Aaron, great question. Snowflake, are you really an ex-chef too?
Where?
We could all be creepers.
I should probably pull up.
Hey, maybe our collective, the name for the cartel could be called the Creepers.
Yeah, I don't see anything right here.
You know, because they say that.
Go back to 109. Oh man.
Okay, I see. He's going back to.
How do I switch it? Give me a second here. I got to switch these windows.
We're pulling out a coffee cake.
Stop screen, present, share screen. So this says, I'm just going to open it in the browser, big ding dong.
I just wasn't sure if she was going to say something before this.
I don't buy that. We're embarrassed that someone used our brand and our...
Yeah, I don't believe that.
As a weapon? I don't buy it. Bullshit. X.
They were posting some unhinged shit, but I don't believe that.
Bio picture.
X to doubt.
If you ever feel the need to do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it.
Amber, it wasn't a box of ho-hos. It was not a troll.
Why don't you give some money or something?
What is with the box of ho-hos thing? Did everybody watch Mama Goob first and then decide what their reaction was going to be? What is with the ho-hos reference over and over again?
Need it.
Right. Give that cake to someone who needs it. Or just someone who would like it. Let your wife eat it. Maybe that.
Do something
She's
good.
not on a restrictive diet. She can have it.
No, I think Zachary Michael
But I'm
mentioned
no
it
longer going to be
also.
showing things.
Oh, yeah, she was definitely triggered in the bingo.
Yeah.
Like, these two definitely watched something and then waited to give their opinion.
She's acting like it was a cake. You didn't get sent an IED.
That's how
Sounds like
it
116.
feels.
Okay, last time
And it's probably about this comment here.
last time we're checking.
Goods were thrown away. They looked amazing. I'm sorry she wasted your goods and time.
Oh, it's a review.
And he says, same name too, Mark, so it must be the same guy. Thank you for the heads up. It takes all kinds.
Warning, a YouTuber named Amberlynn Reed got a package from you. She threw all the goods in the trash, thinking your company was a fat shaming her. She went off in a new video. Be warned, do not send this women anything. She thinks everyone is after her because she's obese. I'm sorry your goods were thrown away. They looked amazing. I'm so sorry she wasted your goods and time. Why do you feel who feels the need to post this? Like, who feels compelled to do this? Thank you for the heads up. It takes all kinds, doesn't it? We appreciate your loyalty. Please say hello the next time you're in, Mark, co-owner. So again, we don't... That sounds a lot different than the comment that we just read about using it as a weapon.
Kinds, doesn't it? We appreciate your loyalty. Please say hello the next time you're in. Okay, that's from...
Yeah, no, I don't buy it.
People putting reviews on Google.
It's like this.
Yeah, it's people putting reviews on Google. I mean, next time you're in, they probably don't even live in this country.
I don't like when people go and leave reviews on the restaurant food he went to, or
And this is what I'm talking about. I don't like this either because it causes a bunch of issues for them and their fucking reviews and their business. And it's I've understood that it's not easy to get these reviews and shit taken down, especially when they're like this. But it's just annoying. Just why do you need to drag other people into it that aren't involved? If you wanted to do anything, okay, that looks like some good fucking cake. Order some cake and shut the fuck up about it. You don't have to bring up Amberlynn in every fucking thing in your life.
place Amber got her cake. Leave the company's Google reviews alone. You didn't eat there. You're not reviewing their food. You don't need to go to their Google reviews to talk about a YouTuber. Stop it.
Because it's taking time
Right.
and space away from the people who send me things, who support me.
Yeah, there's no way a company is going into Amberlynn Reed's things going, we're going to support you.
And of course, I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do.
No, you just see. I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm gonna set it there and walk away
because it's very important to me. But you know what? Putting stuff like this in
I was about to just say some shit that might get us in trouble, so I'm just gonna leave it there.
spotlight, there's a time and a place.
Were
And
you
for
gonna tell her to sit next to Trump in hell?
box time, that's not the time and that's not the place. Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed. Flean made these sausage egg muffins.
Right, we are 14 minutes.
We're eating sausage egg muffins in bed, but somebody sends me a coffee cake to go with the coffee that I really love. That's awful.
We are 14 minutes and 10 seconds into this video, and
Didn't
we have
point
not
out
gone
that it was
shopping.
3.
Yeah, where's the shopping?
Then so good.
No, not that word. Fake gamer cat. $14 minutes and 30 seconds, or 20 seconds.
So here's a little before
Dirty Lynn.
and after I got ready. You know. And I've been hearing you guys. You guys are screaming at me. Take us with you in
14. She put this going out to Home Goods for 30 seconds. In the video. That is another thing that is actively against terms of service.
That's clickbait.
Clickbait and misleading metadata.
public.
That's not
So here's a
clickbait.
perfect example of what I normally would not film. We actually went to Home Goods.
That is not clickbait. The first part of the fucking thing said I'm done, and then the other part I think said something about Home Goods with me. That's not clickbait because it was only 30 seconds of the video.
Because there's a few things.
And what do you think YouTube's gonna do about it? Do you really think they're going around you didn't put enough Home Goods in here, you can't put that in your title?
Maybe I should go there to look for the pillows.
They're gonna be expensive.
It's investment. I'll put $20 on some pillows.
did, and we found all of them except for one. I'll show a haul tomorrow.
What an asshole.
Get out of the rugs. Are you a toddler hiding in the clothes racks? What are you doing?
I have
God.
never been so irritated with a YouTube. Well, I'm sure I have. I'm being
Oh
facetious.
my god.
But
I'm so irritated. God forbid she has any fun in her life. How dare you, Amber? You need to be fucking crying about how fat you are. In fact, Amberlynn Reed cries, cleans, and cries more.
I was just wondering, what are some of
And if anyone's thinking, what would Sin do when he gets sad? Go to the gym.
your coping
That's a good answer,
mechanisms?
honey.
Thanks.
Be sad. Lift weight. No more sad.
It's so crazy that you asked this right now because today is not my day. It's not my day at
Yeah,
all. What do I do?
okay.
I cry. I do a lot of crying.
Maybe spend more time in the gym and
Why
less
don't you tell her
time
how you go to
reacting
therapy and
fat
it helps you,
women.
and she should go to therapy too.
Let's see.
Because we don't know what
Cake.
the real answer here
Any
is.
mention of cake here?
Hold on. That's not a troll. The food was from Strawberry Hill, an expensive bakery. The loaf cost $38. The cake cost $32. They paid extra to ship it to you. I feel bad for whoever bought it. Imagine spending $80 on ALR to throw a fucking tantrum and think you're trolling her. No quality baked goods, just cookies.
She has to see the backlash.
Okay, we might be able to skip this video.
Have some thought in her head. Maybe it wasn't a troll. Maybe they're right. I didn't realize how expensive this was.
Yeah, but she'll never admit it.
Be the bigger person, not just literally for once.
Be the bigger person. Jesus Christ.
Hello, everyone.
Amberlynn Reed finally addresses the cake drama by making herself more of a victim.
We find ourselves at a little bit of a What's the intro? You find yourself in a dimension between worlds.
Okay.
The scary door. We find ourselves at a little bit of a crossroads. Do you get that reference?
Yes.
From what?
Oh man, this is gonna be
Twilight
every
Zone.
bit
Scary
of
Door?
20
No,
minutes.
It's Futurama's.
Stolen from the Twilight Zone?
Hold on. Yeah, look, it's Futurama's.
The scary door.
How can people sit through their videos? Even worse, they watch the live stream, and these are highlights from the live stream, so they have to watch it twice.
But Twilight Zone and what was the other show?
At
we
least
have a
do
donation.
something.
Oh,
It's a Halloween donation.
Why'd you just make me forget right now?
It's like when we used to play Mad Libs on Lords of the Night.
Which I believe
Described like
is
Name of Verb, and
against
I
the
just
terms
forget
of
all them.
service.
Oh, Outer World?
If
Outer Limits.
I'm
Outer
correct.
Limits. Yeah.
If you will, an announcer you can barely understand.
Oh my
He refers to
god.
We find ourselves in a world that we do not understand. A goal world, if you will. So we have two videos that we could look at today.
Oh, God.
The first one is her talking about Cakegate. The second one is older, but it looks more boring, maybe more stream-worthy. Which door do we go in?
I think we have to look at Cakegate.
We step through the scary door. All right. This is called Diagnose and Come to Target with Me. Contacting Strawberry Hill.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Are you ready?
Hello, hello, hello. I
Hello. Welcome to the Amber Door.
literally just ended my other vlog. We did the being interviewed by you, and then we did the PO box, and then
Oh, I'm shocked. You did the same thing we always do. Wow.
I showed you guys these little butterflies I decided to wear in my hair. If you guys didn't see that, I'm showing you again. I'm going for the 90s today because why not? But hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day.
I see 3 very different skin tones on this screen.
Yeah.
I am putting out positiveness. Oh,
And if anyone's like, what is wrong with Sinatra? I just got finished filming my Rick and Morty drink video on the Speakeasy. And you know you have to taste the drinks.
y'all just remind me. Gotta take my Zoloft. Gotta take my Zoloft.
How did
Yes,
they
I am
remind
on
you?
The Zoloft.
Y'all just reminded me. How? Your camera reminded you?
The camera started to talk to her and she's like, oh shit, that's not good.
Anxiety.
We
can't
can't
do
do this all off shit.
Do it for an ass.
Or baby.
I keep forgetting the video starts out this
I'm gonna play
way.
this clip right here.
And by the way, real quick, people in the comments section of the last video were they were happy that I picked up on the fact that she wore a chain necklace to the slavery. They're like, I thought nobody was just going to talk about this.
And then explain what we need to talk about. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys
We've
haven't
seen
uploaded
this.
that clip, and people were speaking about it. People were coming for me, saying how
She must be super far behind.
People were coming.
See, at least they clipped out that part where she was like re-showing the same clip.
Oh no, I'm shocked.
This was put out today, the 27th. That was
literally forever ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. What, the trolling consequences?
I don't know, but it was.
No, it was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
it
this
was
was at
one,
least a week or two ago.
horrible and rude I was. Like, how
She must be 2 weeks behind in her filming.
Possibly.
could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something.
You must be so deluded if you think somebody's going to spend
She
damn
doesn't
near
wear makeup.
$100
She's a
just to
slob.
troll
She
you.
does. They make fun of her
I
skin
was like,
tone.
what is happening?
Exactly.
So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who
I mean, you literally were. You were shitting on it. You're like, this is fatphobic. This is fatphobic, sociopathic.
was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video. When I
What
was
does that have to do with the company?
trying to explain that no, this was sent in malice. But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking.
Oh
my God.
She was
she was gaslighted into thinking, well, maybe somebody didn't troll me with $100 worth of baked goods. Shut up, Amber.
she is yet again the victim in this whole
Always,
thing.
always.
Well,
Poor Amber.
People disagreed with me, and then I was gaslit.
Thinking, oh my God, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me?
No, it wasn't the company. It was a
my
person.
God.
And then she's going to pretend she doesn't understand what's happening. She
Well,
knows
then she wasn't shitting on the company then, was she?
damn well. Nobody said the company sent you this.
You just did. What was that not just seconds ago? I heard them. I have to back this up.
Oh my God.
She was
she was gaslighted into thinking, well, maybe somebody didn't troll me with $100 worth of baked goods. Shut up, Amber.
she is yet again the victim in this whole thing.
Always.
Well,
Poor Amber.
People disagreed with me, and then I was gaslit.
Thinking,
I mean, I
oh my
feel like
God,
they're just not
are these people
listening.
right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me?
No, it wasn't the company. It was a
my
person.
God.
And then she's going to pretend she doesn't understand what's happening.
No, hold on. It
She
was
knows
like
damn
right
well.
here.
Nobody said the company.
How horrible and rude I was. Like, how
She must be 2 weeks behind in her filming.
Possibly.
could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something.
You must be so deluded if you think somebody's going to spend damn near $100 just to troll you.
No, it's not happening.
I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who...
I mean, you literally were. You were shitting on me like this.
You were shitting on the company. You just said that she was shitting on the company. I don't understand what they're...
Fatphobic, sociopathic.
was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video when I was trying to explain that no, this was sent. in
She
malice.
said I was dissing the company, and people thought I was dissing the company, and you say you were, and then seconds later, I mean, they
But then
don't
I
even
started feeling,
remember
for
what
lack of
they
a better term,
say.
Gaslit into thinking.
Oh
my God.
She was
she was gaslighted into
gaslit.
thinking, well,
She
maybe
said
somebody didn't
gaslit.
troll me with
Oh.
$100 worth of baked goods. Shut up, Amber.
she is yet again the victim.
She
in this
said
whole
the
thing.
trigger word.
Well,
Poor Amber.
People disagreed with me, and then I was gaslit.
Thinking, oh my God, like, are these people right? Like, was
Yes.
it the company who sent this to me?
She said
No, it
the
wasn't the
G
company. It was a
word.
person.
My God.
And then she's going to pretend she doesn't understand what's happening.
The G
She knows
word.
damn well. Nobody said the company sent you this. Nobody. Nobody said that, Amber. Nobody said Strawberry Hill Bakery just randomly wanted to gift Amberlynn some food to review.
Yeah, you guys
Nobody
said she was
suggested that.
trashing the
She's an
company,
icon,
so I
don't you know?
what
So
you
major
implied.
corporations and companies send her stuff and food all the time.
Right. And so she's going to be like, well, I contacted them and they didn't send it. So it was a hater. That's what.
You
That's
think?
exactly what we're going to get
You
here.
think?
I fucking know it.
In my gut, I didn't think so, but like I was afraid. I didn't want the company
Correct.
to have like this added stress around their company, obviously around their business. Like I felt horrible.
Amber, you are not that big of an icon that you're going to ruin a company by shitting on somebody who sent you free food.
No.
That's
Her
not what she
inflated
said.
sense.
That is not what she said at all. Why are you inflating what she's saying? That is not what she said. She said, I felt bad if they had stress on the company. She didn't say she was going to ruin them because of this. Like, you're the one that's inflating the argument here.
Only thing that was even at all negative towards the company was her saying, I'm throwing this in the trash. This is trash.
Yeah.
Like, and not, I'm going to give this away. This looks good, but I'll give it away to somebody else because I don't want
You'd
it.
think they'd
No, I was
have
calling it
more
trash and throwing it in the
respect
garbage.
for
It's
the
only thing
person who
hurtful that you
pays
did
their
to the company.
bills, right?
And look at that. In her description, and she said on Instagram she was going to
and
put
they made sure to leave a dislike, you know, instead of doing the thing that somebody was actually apathetic about this would do, which is not like or dislike it. They made sure to leave a dislike because they just hate Amberlynn so much.
it up here. But then again, this is probably like 2 weeks old. No.
Nothing
I'll
about
have
no
a
food. And I'm
good
sure she
night,
does PO Box time
Aurora.
and shows
Thanks
her
for
address on the
coming
screen. It's
by.
not going to say no food underneath of it or anything.
So I ended up contacting them, and I sent them this message.
Hi, this is Amberlynn Reed. I received an order from this company in my P.O. box, and I'm wondering if it's from you or directly from someone who ordered it. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
She really thinks that
Where
random places
I
are
could just
sending her
get
free
a
shit.
final answer, because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that no, it was not them.
She did not imply that they sent it to her. Everyone else did, and she's trying to clarify it. I don't get what the
Hi, Amber. We've been following the story since
here.
posting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I do know that the order was not sent by somebody in our company. The order was placed online March 20. Oh, so we're over a month behind.
Mm-hmm.
With a request to ship for the Easter holiday arrival.
The order was placed on March 22nd. I mean, like you said, how long was this sitting in her fucking P.O. box? Because this all went down, like, I want to say April 15th, somewhere mid-April.
We are a month behind.
If you still have the packing slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name. Or if you
Or
still
at
have the
least
shipping
that's
box, it
where
will be
it
listed
was-
at the bottom of the shipping label as well.
That's when
So,
the video was
Amber, it was very
uploaded,
easy
is
for you
what
to
I
figure out
should
who sent
say.
this to you.
So.
Very
Well,
easy.
she's used to the stuff coming to her P.O. box, and the label it just has her name because she sends it to herself.
Well, probably.
So she doesn't think to look for this.
Which I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages and like leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy things. Like this like got
No, the Google reviews that were left about you said, I saw this company when this YouTuber got mad that somebody sent you their product, so I'm going to buy something. That was a review. It's not, well, this company's full of fat phobic sociopaths.
That's what she wanted people to go and do.
Bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I felt super bad for the company, while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who
No,
She's still pretending that somebody trolled her with the baked goods.
sent me food. Now that the company was involved, like I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent it to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them. And what
She didn't say, she never said the company's name. She never once said the company's name. Everyone who addressed the company in one way or another did so because either one of the YouTubers they were looking at looked it up, Mama Goob. But like nobody said, she never said the name of the company. Nobody had any business doing anything other than like, oh, that looks interesting, let me order. Everything else was just them being weirdos. They're just obsessed fucking weirdos.
Order from them when the last time
it's trash, right?
Yeah, you can't eat this stuff. It's fat phobic and sociopathic. Why would you order from them? They should have been like, no, we're not letting you order from us.
You're banned.
ordering, I'm going to donate to the homeless shelter. So
No, but you had plenty of things to donate to the homeless shelter.
She's not going to do this.
Oh my
This
God,
isn't
she's a
gonna happen.
lie. She's a lie.
She's a lie.
the moral of the story is no, it wasn't the company sending me food.
No,
Someone
it was
did
a
it.
fat phobic sociopath that sent me food. Nobody said this, Amber. Nobody. I heard all of this drama that I was bashing the company, so I had to reach out because everybody was saying that the company sent it to me. Nobody said that. You're lying. You're trying to make yourself the victim still. You know damn well that
Just said it.
one of your supporters sent the freaking
Just
cake.
said it.
But you know what I do love, though, honestly, is that when she was like, well, somebody, whoever sent this needs to step up and message me. I promise I won't attack you. If she wanted to be like, look, I told you it was a fat phobe who did it. When they were like, yeah, I got this for you. I thought you'd like it.
Right, for Easter. Got it for Easter. Almost $100 worth of delicious cakes for Easter for you and your wifey, who's not on a diet, who's allowed to eat cake if she wants to. So what's the problem?
But yeah, she's like, I want whoever did this to come forward and take responsibility so I can talk to you. And like 200 people said they all did
Right,
it.
but she had the name the whole time.
Yep, she sure
So
did.
she knew which of those messages would have been the actual person.
She sounded pretty surly.
And I'd also
Out
like
of
to ask,
malice.
Nobody ordered you $100 worth of shit out of it. I've had a lot of hate viewers in my time, and I can tell you honestly, not a one of them has ever been like, here's $100, fuck you.
No. If somebody had sent her ho-hos or Little Debbie's, freaking Twinkies.
I would
okay.
disagree with that.
Okay. I could see somebody spending $1 on a box of ho-hos to send to Amber. Not $80 plus shipping worth of freaking
coffee cake.
No, it didn't happen.
I've gotten inordinate amounts of money
I can
from people
confidently
who
say it was a
hated
fat
me.
phobe. Okay.
every single one of my videos, I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery. That has
And you're also buying junk food.
Yeah, you're trying to improve your weight. Again, and I need to improve my weight. You've gained 30 pounds.
Right. You've eaten on camera. You've bought a bunch of junk food. You've not done anything to
supporters
make one of your
that I have
supporters
to
who didn't
crack.
see that one little 10-second clip of you saying, please don't send food to the P.O. box, to think that you want food. You've done nothing to make anyone think that you're not interested in baked goods.
has been the most talked about topic on my channel for months now. And for someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart. This to me,
She is just a perpetual victim.
She's desperate for victimhood points.
It is so ridiculous.
doesn't make sense because everyone thinks my channel is
It does. Why would somebody like me and try to send something nice? Didn't even occur to her.
No.
Or if it did, and you know what?
It's when she gets so many nice things to the P.O. box, nice letters, and
we're
cards,
nearing
and
the-
gifts,
the
and so
home
many wonderful
stretch
things.
of these
The only
two.
troll thing
Holy
she's ever got to the
shit.
P.O. box were like a mobility scooter pamphlet and some free sign up online to try our freaking granny pads. That's it. Free things is the only thing you've ever gotten.
Then why did I see the candy shit that Zachary Michael was like shrieking about, you know? Like that was 3 big bags of fucking candy. Like this has clearly been addressed.
And trolling.
As I'm saying it, she 100% knows that this is from a supporter, but she can't go, oh.
She can't go back and say she's wrong.
She is too far into it. She
She
cannot
can't
go back.
apologize.
a weight loss channel. You don't send a huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. I am forever.
I thought you're not a weight loss
forever
channel anymore. For a million times you've told us this is not a weight loss channel.
grateful for anything sent to me. Letters, shoes, stickers. It can
Imagine somebody sending you shoes to your P.O. box.
be anything. Like it means the world to me that people even think of me. But I've requested
You know what means the world to me? That Bun Bun sent me a Lego penny. It makes me super happy.
It's over there on the table.
multiple times, do not send me food. And somehow this whole thing has been
Somehow,
turned around.
you've said it once, Amber. You said it once when you got food. Another time when you got food, you tasted it all on camera.
Yeah.
You were so excited to taste the candy bars from all the different places. And then another time you got food, and you were like, maybe don't send me food. That was it. A little 2.5 seconds and never said again. But of course, anyone who supports you watches literally every second of your video till the very, very, very end.
Yep.
And somehow I'm the one who is at fault.
Yes.
I'm the one who has to receive these horrible cakes.
I will never understand how I am always wrong. So many.
You just are in this case.
Yeah,
Not
no.
always, maybe. Maybe sometimes you're not always wrong, but this time you are.
Yeah. shove a knife in my heart. She's like the mom and the nanny.
Other things happen on a day-to-day basis.
You trying to kill me?
But do any of you see what I mean when I say, like, it's just easier to just accept that Amberlynn's trolling and that everybody, like, all of these idiots ultimately are just falling into it. I mean, it's the reality of the situation. It's like, who spends this kind of inordinate amount of time just shrieking over this shit? Like, it's crazy. Yes, I've been live for 6 hours. It's because I have super chats now. I have to take this streaming thing seriously.
Fran.
And I don't share them. And that day, when I filmed,
you share
I was
them.
having a bad day. You know, I was having a lot of.
I don't share the trolling things.
Yes, you do.
The trolls being trolled, yeah, by every fucking Lynn.
But yeah, here we are talking about it some more.
Especially not online. Like, hi. So
Yet here we are talking about it some more. Is the mirror showing up for you, sir?
opening that package and seeing that, it was like, sorry if you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty right here.
No, you're an unclean person.
And she was shedding because it's starting to grow out. So all three of my
okay.
shedding. But yeah, like I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice, and it was.
I feel like he had just a moment of self-reflection there and was like, "Oh, you're gross. You're just gross." I've been missing it. Yeah, you've missed some good shit. Apparently, Mama Goob said that the worst fat phobia that she has ever received was somebody gave her, because she's comparing it to Amberlynn giving her cake, and she says that the worst fat phobia she's ever received was somebody left a stick of deodorant in her desk because she was smelly. Zachary Michael had an unfortunately decent take. And what was it? Karina Kaboom. You know what I learned? Apparently Amberlynn makes millions of dollars off of YouTube. Millions of dollars. And Sin and Sass, fucking Sinatra says here, is the biggest tryhard I think I've ever seen.
Okay, guys, so my fridge is at that point again where...
No, hold on. I don't believe they're reacting to a Cakegate video. Still mad about cake and bread. So I'm not sure what this is, but we'll try to speed run this one. These two are insufferable. Holy fuck. I've been bored as fuck all day. Thanks, YouTube notifications. Ugh.
It is a mess. So...
Well, I'm still going to be on here for a while, I guess.
Look at those fucking takeout bags.
You got a lot of food in there, though, don't you?
Oh, play I Spy if you want. Scavenger hunt. It's crazy. So I'm going to do a little before, and then I'm going to show you after I clean it. So here's before, and then here's after. Plot twist. It's been a few days since I filmed that clip, and I forgot all.
Oh my god.
Why'd you even put this in then?
All about it. But as I was editing, I was like, you know what? I'm going to show them my fridge anyways. Here it is.
It looks
Girl,
just as shitty.
Why did you even... Just cut this out. God.
Nothing special. A little fridge tour. I do have some dragon fruit I've never had before, so I'm excited to try that.
She still has a shrimp platter in the fridge. How old is this video?
This is unopened.
Yeah, you know Sinatra says his like main channel is like a fucking politics channel, right? Let me just see if I can find anything, because I feel like she's probably on about something else and they're like just saying it's about cake.
Cookie dough in her fridge, yet sending her cake is abuse. Good catch, Bobby Yaga.
And snack packs.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
Or it's just 3 weeks old.
There's cookie dough in her fridge, yet sending her cake is abuse. Good catch, Bobby.
There's cookie dough in her fridge, but sending her cake is abuse.
When did we upload the reaction video to Cakegate?
Oh, the original cake?
Yeah.
Well, she had to be holding the cake in the thumbnail, I'm sure.
Did I not?
After shrimp cake. It
was after shrimp cake, wasn't it?
His last name really is Sinatra? The fuck?
I think it's too far back. Right here.
Oh, yeah. So 2 weeks ago. And so we probably got it quite a few days late.
Yeah, I wonder why it sounded like you had already watched the video and everyone else's reactions to it. Like, these two are the worst tryhards. Like I said, I can just tell that with the original video, they had watched somebody else watch it, and they're like, "Oh, watch it for the first time." Like, no, ma'am. Let's see. There's Rosie Faye. Let's see what irked content has.
to randomly come on here and just like talk about what I'm thinking about, and I just feel so hopeful. I currently just have so many hopes.
Amberlynn receiving food after telling everyone she wants weight loss surgery. I think that
Just,
could
like,
be related.
Positivity run through me, and I love it. I'm getting new insurance that is going to make it to where I could possibly get weight loss surgery. This is something that is really
Okay,
important
they're
to me.
going
I
to
don't know what it
address
is,
the
but I
other
feel like
food hauls.
2023 might
This will be
amazing
good
for me next year.
information.
But I really, truly want weight loss surgery in 2023.
Jello sour berry blue candy squares. Oh my god, and there's like, is this French up top? Wait, I've never even heard of these. Is this like a
So this is December 26th of 2022.
Canadian situation type deal?
Girl, I found these at the Dollar Tree.
What is this? Funny Money wafer sheets. Oh my god, is this like food? That's cool. It's a wafer. Wait, do you eat this? Me texting her. Do I eat the money? Freeze dried treats. Freeze dried candy. What? But this is so cool. They have Weight Watcher.
Did somebody from Canada send you shit from Dollarama?
Snacks there. So we have Choco Coconut Delight
Canada, Dollarama?
Apple Crumble Bar, a macadamia and cranberry chocolate nut
Okay, so
bar,
this is
and then they have like
January
different
12th, she
Fiber
gets
One bars, which
food.
I've never heard of before, which are
I would say that when it's being presented this way, I could see, but still.
donut flavors, strawberry cream flavor, and chocolate flavor in donuts. Like, what? That is so cool. We don't have that here. And then majority of this is in the brand Cadbury. I don't know if it's like really popular there, which is pretty neat. Like, because when I tell you there's a lot, there's a lot. Just wait for it. She sent some caramel baubles. It's dairy milk chocolate with smooth flowing caramel center. That sounds so good. We have a Chomp Boost, Curly Whirly, which I am very interested in this one.
this the
Picnic,
Australia
a twirl
haul?
breakaway, just a regular twirl, I'm assuming. A twirl caramel, twirl strawberry flavor.
Where's the
I
Vegemite?
guess twirl is super popular in Australia because they have so many different
The
flavors. A
Vegemite
flake,
candy bar.
which it feels sort of flaky. I don't know if it like broke or something in shipping, but I'm also very
I think
interested
you
in this
said
one.
Australia.
A cherry ripe double dipped.
Why do y'all
Caramel.
have
This
these
one
in- all
sounds
these are from the
and is just like
UK?
presented the best.
Oh,
this one
Lord.
sounds the best to me if I had to choose. And then a crunchy. I love me a
Is she
crunchy
being
moment. A
Anglophobic?
Freddo, which is just milk chocolate, and then a caramello koala. So I'm gonna try one now. And I think I want it to be the Curly Whirly. Oh, it says be treat-wise, enjoy a balanced diet. I don't know how this is a balanced diet, but you know what? If Australia said it is, then I'm here for it. So this is what it looks like. It's this really thin
balanced
chocolate. Wait, I'm kind of low-key obsessed. Like, look at how thin that is.
Okay.
It smells like chocolate, smells good.
So I would agree that if you watch these kind of in isolation, then I could see coming to the conclusion that like, oh, I'll send her a cake. It's a lot of cake that you sent though. You know what I mean? It's a lot of cake that you sent.
Oh, I guided one to heaven. So thank you guys so much for everything, like the cards, the gifts, you guys are just so sweet and so kind, and I appreciate it. So I put all of the candy and the snacks in a container, and now I have them in the little snack section. They're like straws that, wait, less than half a teaspoon of sugar per straw. So is this like a healthy alternative? So the flavors
January
are
29.
cocoa bean chocolate, luscious strawberry, mellow yellow banana smoothie. Oh, that sounds so good. Okie dokie cookies and cream and chilled out chocolate mint. Also sounds good. Wait, what? These are like a powder? There's like 10 packs? Enjoy more milk, less sugar every day. Oh! Place straw in 8 ounce of chilled fresh milk. Oh, okay. Wow, I've never been more confused in my life. So you put this in milk. Oh, did you see how confused I was? That was Hootenberry. How do you open it? Oh, it's like a little, okay. So here's the banana one. It's like a little straw that has flavor. So these are
like, I could see this because she's not protesting any of this unless she did at the time. I'm not sure.
are also straws.
Yeah, it's possible they're leaving that context out.
This is chocolate, strawberry, cookies and cream, and cotton candy. Oh my god, this is something that I would have sent Pink Sparkles.
But like this right here, this is a compelling argument. And by the way, it's all contained in one 12-minute video.
Totally. Wow, this is cool. Okay, so you just literally put it in your milk and it says it's like milk magic. That's neat. So the last thing, I don't know if this person heard me say before, but please do not send me food. They sent me 5 bags.
Okay, so we have on record on February 12th, she's saying she's saying that she said, don't send me food. And this is where she gets the like, I think she just said 5 bags of this shit.
Bags of this white chocolate gummy bears. Like,
oh girl, that sounds good. I get it. I'd be pissed, too, because I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit.
so these are all
'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to eat all this shit. 'Cause Maybe she knows ahead of time when these guys are sending these packages. Generally, I would say no. I don't think she keeps up with it that closely. Like, yeah, no, this sounds good as fuck. Like, I want a bag. Somebody send me a bag of these. Like, holy shit, that sounds good.
5 bags of this. And on one of them, it says, Amberlynn and Wifey on Valentine's Day, enjoy these delicious treats of gummy bears with love, Holly. And I don't know if Holly knows or not.
5 bags is a lot. Like, do you see what I mean? It's like the minute that she says no more food, then they amp it up to 5 bags of this shit, man. Come on.
But I requested no food in my P.O. box.
Why don't you make friends and family so that you can share it with them and not destroy the culture?
Please.
Of white chocolate covered gummy bears.
Because I am on a weight loss journey and I don't want to be tempted by anything. But if you did not see that, then I totally understand. But regardless, I will give these to someone who wants them. Like maybe I can go give them to the homeless shelter or whatever it may be, because I don't want to just waste them. But regardless, thank you guys so much for writing me and sending me things. It's super sweet that you think of me. So I already opened it, but I got
March 12th.
This from a subscriber, and I have no idea
Plant
who it is
protein.
because there was no letter. It just came with the receipt for it. So it is Terra Origin Plant Protein Vanilla.
Am I wrong to be like, does she need protein powder? Like, I feel like she doesn't need to be in protein powder.
It has 18 grams of protein, muscle recovery, healthy energy. It's a dietary supplement. You just mix 1 scoop of this with 8 ounces of water or almond milk or rice milk. So this does expire in a few weeks. So I'm gonna have to give this a try very, very soon. So thank you very much. So disclaimer, I wanna make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough.
Suppressing appetite.
And I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this. And I want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I'm fat shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight. And I want to show examples of that. But I want to let everyone know that in this video, I'm not, or in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys, because you guys know I love you so much and I'm so grateful for you guys, like thoroughly. Like, thank you so much for always being here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that surrounding my YouTube. I need the kindness. And I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from, where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very important, because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more extreme. And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support me understand. So here's the clip. Okay,
so are we just gonna watch this? I think. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. This is just a repeat. We've watched this a million times at this point, and we're gonna watch it a million more. But like, for me, this is the most compelling fucking video. Like, for me, when I look at these, and maybe it's because they're all in isolation, but when I look at these and I say, okay, she had no problem taking this, and there's these hauls literally of people sending her food, and she takes it and she eats it and doesn't complain about it. I get it. Now, when she says, don't send me shit, and they send her 5 packages of gummy bears, I'm inclined to believe this person was kind of fucking with her. Maybe it's possible they didn't realize it was going to be 5 bags. I don't know. Because they could just be ordering something off Amazon and then putting Amber's address as to where it goes. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I don't totally know, but like, this seems like more of a troll to me than the cake when this is all put into context. Now, my argument was never about whether the cake was sent as a troll. My argument was that no matter what Amberlynn did, people were going to shit on her for it. So that was more my point. Let's see. Do we want Alex's shook? Let me look through this again, because we've done all of these. Let's do Alex's shook.
Hi guys, Alex here. Welcome back to Girl Talk. I've got a little bit of mess and a little bit of drama.
Wait, I want this one. Amberlynn finally addresses drama with receipts. Okay, so as I believe that he didn't originally cover it when it first happened. I think something was going on with Foodie Beauty at the time. And so he didn't cover the original Cakegate from what I could
Hi
find.
guys, Alex here. Welcome back to
But
Girl
he covered this part, which is the response.
Talk. I've got a little bit of mess and a little bit of drama today for you guys. For the beginning of the video, we are going to go ahead and do a Shantopoulos world update today. We're going to go ahead and talk about this recent live stream that she actually did, the ongoing drama with her cat Sam.
Skip
is he being
to
passed
Amberlynn.
around? As well as her most recent mukbang. In my opinion, it seems as though she is determined to find a way out of Kuwait. What's next for the Chantal show? We are headed for disaster. Also, it seems as though she is communicating with Pete's again because she wants something. And then later on in the video, we're going to talk about Amberlynn and some recent drama. She actually clapped back and finally addressed this bakery drama, as well as her talking about the possibility of marriage with wifey. All that and more coming up on today's. I wanted to go ahead and do a quickie update on Ms. Amberlynn because I feel like we have kind of fell off on her videos lately. Recently, she clickbaited getting married and she actually said that she is not ready for marriage with wifey. I don't know about you, but I couldn't help but think about Becky. I know that after they broke up, everyone took everything she said as shade towards the Baxter. I mean, there was a lot of like actual shade though. But why did she say yes if she wasn't ready in the marriage to Becky? We never got our Becky wedding. I'll never get over it. She's been together with wifey for over a year and a half, so their 2-year anniversary is coming up in the fall-ish. I mean, I think it's okay to take your time, right? Her most recent vlog she put up today was called Diagnosed with PTSD. Come to Target with me and contacting Strawberry Hill, which was the bakery that someone sent her those items, the bread and the paw, or coffee cake. Amber comes on camera in this sheer white and black top with a tank giving straight up 90s vibes. Quickly, ALR gets right into the drama. Again, playing the clip where she goes off on the person that sent her the baked goods. Amber claims that she did not mean to send any negativity to the company, so she actually reached out to Strawberry Hill, whom have addressed this on Instagram, referring to the drama as a circus. But Amber brought the receipts, guys. She is not playing around with us today. Here's the message that she sent on Instagram. Hi, this is Amberlynn Reed. I received an order by this company in my P.O. box, and I'm just...
See, I kind of like Alex's shook just because, like, he's more or less to the point, usually. But, like, he's pretty much like everybody else, and they all eventually start, like, nitpicking and getting snarky with it.
Wondering if it's from you directly or if someone ordered it to send to me. Thank you. To which Strawberry Hill replies, hello, Amberlynn. We've been following the story since posting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I do know that the order was not sent by someone in our company. The order was placed online on March 22nd with a request to ship for the Easter holiday arrival. If you still have the packaging slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name. Does Amber have the name of this
probably
person?
the most
or if you still have the shipping box,
one
it will
out
be
of
listed at
like
the bottom
all
of the
of
shipping
these
label as well.
motherfuckers.
I'm assuming that maybe if this was an attack, then the person probably didn't put their name. That's probably the way that she can kind of definitively tell if this was like real or not. If they did list their name, then maybe it was genuine. If they listed a fake name, then maybe it was to get at her. There's no way to really know for sure. I mean, these were nice quality baked goods. Like, I can't really see someone doing this as a joke. I mean, why would you waste that much money? I don't understand sending people joke gifts like that at all to Amber's P.O. box because that's just a waste of money, right? I mean, if you got something to say, maybe make a video. I mean, that's free. So Amberlynn claims that people are leaving Google reviews, and this got so much bigger than she thought. So I, for one, I did a little research, meaning I typed into Google the company and read the Google reviews, and there was not one single bad review from Ambabies or whatever. So this scandal isn't really negatively affecting them as
There wasn't a single bad review.
as far as I can tell. There were like some negative reviews, but they were older, so I don't think that they had anything to do with Amberlynn. Otherwise, the company has a pretty good score on the Google. I've seen people actually ordering from them to try it out, so if anything, this increased order volume. Check them out if you're into that, or if you live around Kansas City. So Amber feels bad, and she decided to order from them again and give it to the homeless. She knows, or should I say claims, that the person that sent this, without a doubt, did so with cruel intentions. You don't send a huge paw and bread to a weight loss channel. Wait, is this a weight loss channel now? People are now left wondering why she doesn't just put a disclaimer in the description saying, hey, no food, which as of this video, she still hasn't done. On her community tab, she claimed all of her videos are chronological, so the conspiracy about her video being from Valentine's Day is a no-go. This drama has been a learning lesson for Amber. She is convinced it was done with malice, and if something like this happens in the future, she's just going to not put it on camera and give them attention. She goes to Target. Amber is now regularly leaving the house, guys. Don't believe me? Just watch. I actually enjoy.
All right, I think that's all he says about that here. Because, yeah, the rest of it's, yeah. Let's see. But that's what I'm saying. He's very much just to the point. Like, this is what happened. Like,
hi, guys. Alex here. Welcome back.
Of speculation on a bunch of shit. He'll at least be, like, cognizant enough to say, you know, this is what people are saying, you know what I mean? As opposed to like just jumping to a bunch of conclusions with like no evidence to back it up. All right, this is all Chantal. He didn't put a chapter.
A different
here.
story every other day. Chantal says that she pretty much doesn't even think of Natter anymore. She told him off one last time, and now being with Salah, she can forget about him. Again, Salah comes home at the end of the live stream. He got her groceries, medicine, 6 months. But I do have to give her one thing. She's now allowing people to comment, and she has an open chat. She's making the best of her situation in this apartment. But you know who's also settling in quite nicely in the apartment? Quite a lot of flies. I just noticed that. She has to get off the live stream to put away the groceries that Salah went out and got. Make yourself useful, Chantal. This is bleak. All right, y'all, jump on the Amberlynn Express because we're about to do a quickie Amber update.
He's a little bit on with Chantal. Like he gets a little bit nitpicky with her.
So in the fallout of the bakery drama that I have to admit lasted quite a bit longer than I expected, Amber released another vlog. If anything, she has been consistent lately. Hats off to our queen. Go Amber, go. But before we get into the video rundown, let's talk about these spicy Instagram questions. If you really had proof, you would show it. We know you, Amber. And they're talking about the drama with the dance group that we actually discussed on last Sunday's live stream. Someone came forward alleging that Amberlynn was never actually a part of this dance troupe and that they just kind of pitied her.
You weren't a cheerleader in high school. Like this is what this is. This is you weren't a cheerleader in high school. This is why I drew the parallel that I did to Carly, because I mean this is exactly what they do.
Her. And she was like a water girl. But Amber brought some receipts. This is Facebook Messenger with her mother. No, this is Facebook Messenger with a staff member. I do remember taking you girls.
And so she has to go out of her way to post screenshots of her, like her personal screenshots to prove that she was in a dance group or whatever.
And the all Girl Scout talent shows. I love all these memories, and I love that you remember too. Of course, I
like
remember.
she's a cow for actually posting this shit. Agreed. But like at the same time, it's like she's not, you know. They're the ones that are egging this on, and if she didn't show something, they would continue to call her a liar. She shouldn't care that they're calling her a liar, but I get it, you know?
Remember, those memories were definitely some of my favorite from childhood. So it seems like she's like fishing. She got to like stuck her line out there to this random staff member, and because she wanted to get proof that she actually was a part of Space. Who knows? I mean, that was like 20 years ago. And then she shows a text message with her mom saying, do you remember the talent shows I was in and the dance performances I did? Yes, I remember watching you practice. These don't really prove anything. I mean, when it comes to the staff member, that could be anybody because she blurred out the name, because I understand why she did. She doesn't want people like reaching out to this random person, whoever they are. And then with her mom, that could also be anybody. You know, why would she blur out where the number is if it just said mom? Fishy, fishy. Amber addresses this later on in the Q&A, saying that proof means nothing to trolls anyway, and we just kind of proved that. I'm not a troll though. How much weight do you have to lose in order to get WLS? I don't have to lose anything. I just have to work on my issues with food. Don't you guys know how this thing works? Bring back So Raw. So many people are messaging me saying this. I'm just including this because I want to say bring back So Raw as well. Why didn't you just check the shipping label instead of asking Strawberry Hill? Because I'd thrown it away by that point. In the moment, I didn't even think to look at the label. How come you don't have to lose any weight for weight loss surgery? That's actively not something that has been spoken about with my surgeon and I. Of course, I requested a goal just to aim for improvement, but there's been no direct goals from him regarding weight needed to lose before surgery. This could change though.
All right, I believe.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen 600-pound life, girlfriend. I know it's not true to reality, but gotta love a doctor now moment. Amber opens up her fridge, and I can't help but notice the shrimp ring in there. Is she planning Shrimpgate 2.0? Don't leave us hanging, girl. Feline is getting a sleeve like tattoo, and they're gonna sit in the tattoo lose before surgery. This could change though. That's interesting that they're not requesting.
Okay, I guess for some reason I thought the Instagram Q&A included the shit about Strawberry Hill. That's what I'm saying. All this shit just moves too fast. The truth about Cakegate revealed.
Hi guys, Alex here. Welcome back to Girl Talk. I've got a little bit of mess and a little bit of drama today for you guys. Now, this doesn't seem to be the best week for our girl Amberlynn.
Listen, you weren't a dancer in high school. Is that not the same thing as you weren't a cheerleader in high school? So we call up the high school, and I mean, come on, people. Y'all gotta get lives. Okay, so this starts out with Amber. Oh, the whole thing is Amber.
And her ex Destiny actually came forward, sharing her side of the events that took place in 2015, with promises of more to come. But now, well, it doesn't look like the drama's letting up anytime soon, because the person that actually sent Amberlynn the gifts, the Strawberry Hill, the Cakegate, if you will, has come forward to share their side of things, the intentions with this gift, and the cake has hit the fan. We'll also discuss Amberlynn's clapback to Destiny and a short tidbit on her latest vlog, because y'all know there's not much there, but all that and more coming up on today's edition of Girl Talk. Let's just get right into it. I mean, shall we? Girl. All right, you guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it would seem as if Amber has actually found herself in hot water again. I know, say it isn't so. Another scandal in 2023. I thought our girl was completely unproblematic now. Just kidding. But you guys remember the whole Strawberry Hill Bakery incident? Who could forget?
Press one
Somebody
if you
sent
remember.
Amberlynn a coffee cake and some sort of gourmet bread, and she had a complete fit, thinking that this person was just sending this to her to be fatphobic.
See, this is what I'm saying right here. If Amber wants to tell herself that she was an award-winning dance choreographer, let her. It's her reality. Let her live in it. Nobody has to believe her. I mean, that's what I've been saying. Like, who cares? Let these people believe what they want to believe. Like, it's not hurting you, okay? It really is not harming anybody for her to think that she was a dancer in high school. It is so much easier to say, LOL, stupid fat. Nobody believes that. You could just say that, but like at the end of the day, like this whole like, where's this screenshot? I'm gonna call your high school. Like, just relax, man. Who cares?
Or that this was some kind of sick joke. And she told this person to go to hell. It has been quite a few weeks since that situation. Amber actually asked people to come forward on her Instagram, and because she wanted to speak to the person that sent her this gift, she had claimed
they all want to be FBI agents and they want to be journalists and they want to investigate everything. Oh God, we haven't even talked about Fancy today. Oh, I want to show you guys Fancy at the Waffle House last night. It was just, I ended up staying up late watching her lunacy.
that she had gotten 100 different responses from people claiming to be this person, but wasn't able to verify who this person was. And so the discussion continued. Was this a troll that sent Amberlynn this coffee cake?
We're at a time where if you think I'm trolling, maybe it's because you want me to be.
Or was this a loving, adoring fan that just wanted to send her some treats? Maybe they were a little bit misguided. I mean, I still think that, you know, sending something like this to Amberlynn when she has been very clear about her issues, maybe they just weren't paying enough attention. Or maybe they saw the things that she was purchasing for herself and thought, well, if she gets that herself, then I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? So I do
see, and that's a fair argument too. Okay, that's a completely fair argument.
I think regardless, this wasn't really the move. I mean, she said how many times not to send her food. I do think that her reaction was a little over the top.
I'm not the problem. Some of you are.
Well, the mystery has actually been solved because the person that purchased Amber's Strawberry Hill has come forward and was actually verified by Reddit. They have come forward and given proof that they were the ones that sent Amberlynn these goodies. And the identity of this person might shock you. This anonymous individual came onto Reddit and actually spoke with the mods there, and the mods were able to confirm that what this person was saying was legit. So here is the post in question. I've been busy with school.
It must be if the Reddit mods verified it. They're the experts here.
I am a foreign exchange student from France. I was a supporter because I was angry about how viewers treated her. So if you guys remember, a few months ago, there was this woman from France. This YouTuber did a video defending Amberlynn, and she started to receive positive comments from these new viewers that came from this French YouTuber. I was a supporter because I was angry about how viewers treated her. However, my opinion has since changed. My roommate and I sent Amber and her family authentic cake/bread that my family has enjoyed for generations. Sad. And they show a receipt. It's the...
Okay. So here is where I'm going to conspiracy theory, since everybody else is here. Okay. How do we know that this person's actually a foreign exchange student from France? Did they verify that part of it? Because that's what I would love to know. Because at the end of the day, it seems real crazy to me that all of the sudden, like a month or so later, somebody pops up and is like, oh yeah, I was one of the French viewers. I was a supporter and now I've lost all faith in her, as opposed to some stupid ass troll who knew exactly what kind of fucking reaction they were going to get from this.
Her family authentic cake/bread that my family has enjoyed for generations. Sad. And they show a receipt. It's the order confirmation from Strawberry Hill. And then also looks like they were able to get a pretty good discount with this coupon code. Now that's not...
No, hold on. Discount coupon code. It's in US dollars, but that's to be expected since they're in the US. But that's what I'm saying. Oh, I guess they're saying they're a French foreign exchange. Bullshit. I don't believe it. They're a French foreign exchange student, so they're in the US, but they're Frenchmen. You know, like, come on, I don't believe this.
Looks like they were able to get a pretty good discount with this coupon code. Now that's...
I can believe... I mean, I don't believe the Reddit moderators, really. Also, they got half off, so they only paid $43 for this. So what happened to the $80 cake narrative? They got like half off of this shit. What happened to the $80 cake narrative? when people knew them come back online and debunk the lies. See, I feel like those people are even bigger cows themselves, because it's like, you weren't online, nobody knew who you were, and you want to come on and like expose yourself as being associated with this so that you can prove somebody wrong. And I'm just like, I don't know. You better come real clean, because most of these people never do. Have you seen the couple that's been fighting about the woman posts the video of her crying, and she's like making cupcakes, and she's got this weird caption up, and then the husband apparently posts a response video saying no, she doesn't even have custody of the kids and she's crazy and all this shit, and then she makes a video saying that he's a Scientologist and all this shit. Like, both of these people are insane and are more worried about making TikToks than they are fucking raising children. See, I needed to do a stream on that just alone.
That's not too bad. This mystery is solved, right? This was one of her new French supporters, and they wanted to send her some baked goods. I assume this person is staying in the United States. Yeah, they're a foreign exchange student. So I guess they were watching this YouTuber, the one that did the video about Amberlynn, and then they came over to her channel to show some support because they felt bad for Amber. And after her little performance, that caused them to change their mind on Amberlynn. But this drama doesn't end there, because Amber actually took to her Instagram to address this situation, and it seems as though she has found her out. Did the Strawberry Hill Sender reach out to you? They posted on Reddit and have been verified.
$45, I can actually see somebody spending that amount to troll somebody. Yeah, exactly. $45, that's really not that much to troll somebody. Speaking of troll me, I have super chats now. Click the $sign in the chat. I saw something about those people. They look like a hot mess that I can laugh at for days. Oh my God. I think it was like, I saw one of the posts, and I go in the comments, and fucking Breezy's in the comment. So I have a feeling she's been covering this drama. And does Strawberry Hill Sender reach out to you? Not that I've seen.
To which Amber replies, not that I have seen. No. I'm sure she's already seen it. I just find it so weird they go to Reddit, a place that has been deleted countless times due to bullying and harassment, to show the confirmation.
Okay, Reddit itself has not been deleted countless times.
It rubs me the wrong way completely. My DMs have been open. I'll no longer be speaking about this. So it seems that Amber, she has an issue with the Reddit. But to be honest, Amber, I'm not going to say that she should be grateful, because that just doesn't sound right. But without the discussions surrounding her, there isn't much going on. I mean, take a look at the vlogs that she has been putting out recently. Without some sort of discussion, without Destiny coming forward with her side of the story and speaking out, what else would we talk about right now? Personally, I know some people were disappointed with Destiny's video, but I found it interesting just being the fact that this is one of her exes coming forward, and we've only had that happen one other time. So, I'll take what I can get. Somebody's got to do it, and Becky's not. I feel like Becky has been like somewhat vindicated. I know there was that whole situation with her GoFundMe when she first started her channel here on YouTube. Oh, that really did her in though, didn't it? The GoFundMe. She started her channel with a GoFundMe. And another question. Amber, the sender did try to reach out to you via your YT comments and Instagram, but you blocked them. If they're blocked, there's a reason. This whole time, I've been so scared I was rude to someone who only meant well, but this actually puts me at peace. So thanks for letting me know. So there's her out right there, because this person ran over to the Reddit, but this person is saying that Amber actually has them blocked, so they weren't able to contact her anyway. So Amber's at peace. Thinking about it that way, this being one of those French viewers, they didn't really know Amberlynn, but they still have to realize that Amber's whole thing has been struggling with her weight over the years. Why not?
Right, especially after they watched videos about how everyone was giving her shit over her weight. Again, I guess I could understand the logic that maybe they sent her the cake thinking like, don't worry about your weight. But my thing is, I really believe it was either a troll or a fucking feeder that sent her this shit. If Breezy's been covering them, definitely a gold mine of untapped shit. She's oblivious, so she skips or misses tons of stuff. Yeah, I don't like. I really don't watch her unironically. I just found that fucking haircut to be
not some sort of self-help book.
It was such a mess. It was 2 hours of her crying about that fucking haircut, and I somehow got it down to edited down to 10 minutes.
Or a workbook journal type of thing, things that we know that Amber likes that are not food. I mean, there's plenty of things that people meme about Amber. I mean, send her a pair of earrings. She would absolutely adore that. Send her a notebook or a journal. So I don't know. I'm starting to think that maybe this was a case of this person just didn't know Amber well enough. The French viewers that were supporting Amber, they didn't really even know Amber. Now I can move on and stop feeling guilty. It's a relief, honestly. All right, y'all, for this segment of the video, we're going to go ahead and turn our attention.
But see, that ends up getting used as kind of a weapon to be like, listen, like, you should before you start supporting somebody, you should get to know them and find out every fucking little dirty detail that you can about them so you can lose faith in humanity one person at a time.
Back to Destiny, because Amberlynn actually fired back. She has been responding a lot to drama on Instagram. That has kind of been where you get the tea with Amber lately, because y'all know the vlogs are like, anyways, stuff was lighthearted and never out of mouth.
No, this is all Destiny stuff. All right. So I think that's it for Alex's shook. Like I said, he didn't get too much into this bullshit. Do we want to torture ourselves with Sassy Assassin next, or Rosie Faye, or Girl World Ireland, or Chikara Transformations, or Unicorn Pondu, or Jordy? Oh God, Jordy's. Well, no. Girl World Ireland. Let's do that, actually.
Morning, folks. How are we doing? Back here again with Amberlynn Reid. And guys, it's happened. There was a thumbnail and it showed her not inside her house, potentially, maybe. I don't know, maybe it was a green screen. This one's called I'm Done and Come Shopping With Me vlog. So it looks like the pressure finally got to her of realizing that no one cares about her sitting inside, and she's finally decided to actually leave the house again because, like, I think she realized that her view count is just going down and down and down. Everyone's kind of frustrated and annoyed with her. So I finally get it, even though it was only like 2 vlogs ago. She was like smugly gloating that her real fans actually really like her indoor content and don't want her to go outside, and only evil trolls want to go outside. So I wonder how she's going to transmit this. Let's just get straight into it, guys, because I am going out very, very soon with my friends, so I want to see if I can try and get this one done and out before then. So let's go.
Hey guys.
Hello. That's so weird. It's like, we get it. You're playing dumb. We get it. You're really trying to bait people into making fun of you. This is a weird vlog. It's like, it's not been fun whatsoever. Like, it really hasn't, because it's just been that over and over and over again. It's like her baiting people to not like her and to insult her. I just find it so odd.
So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough. And I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys.
I don't want to write him off as smug because of the accent, but like, you know.
Let's go.
But I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs...
Okay, so she's doing this, but like the entire video thus far has been her like trolling and baiting responses from people. Yeah, you're great. The entire thing has been her like trolling and like baiting responses and stuff like that. I now I've got this. It seems too suspicious, especially this big, overly dramatic disclaimer. It's like, okay, so like you're trying to bait response with whatever comes next here. Just
needs to be some awareness around this.
Okay.
And I want to be able to show...
That's kind of why people put disclaimers in things. That's kind of the point behind them.
Show you examples.
Oh my Christ! Actually, just hurry up. I don't care. Jesus Christ! This is the longest disclaimer ever.
Of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I am fat shamed.
Okay.
Where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to...
Maybe stop eating your fucking microphone when you're complaining about being fat shamed. Holy actual shit! Like the audio quality on this segment is so weird. It's like she's like breathing right into the microphone. Like I just, this is so fucking whiny. Can we just hurry up and get to something?
My weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that.
Yeah,
but I want to let everyone know that in this video,
Thanks for swallowing the microphone now as well. I'm really glad. I appreciate that. She's just repeating herself fucking ad nauseum here. Bitch, leave the house. Go outside.
All right, this is the second time you've said about her swallowing the microphone. So who's repeating themselves again?
All I care about. It's the reason why I was like, I'm going to quickly get this done before I leave the house here, and then just this is the shit we're stuck with.
Or in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're
this is gonna be insufferable, isn't it?
Kind and you've never said anything hate.
Obviously, if you're a supporter, you're a good person. If you aren't, you're a bad person, and you fat shame me.
To me or sent me anything hateful in the mail, or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking.
Yeah, that reminds me. Like I was like, I usually don't show stuff like this, guys. And I was like, literally every troll thing you've ever received, you fucking like made an entire segment on. So stop it.
To you guys, because you guys know I love you so much, and I'm so grateful for you guys, like thoroughly. Like thank you so much for always being here. Like you have no idea how much I need that.
Oh my.
Majority of you guys understand and cyberbullying. Hey guys.
There we go. Oh my god, it's skip back. Why did you skip back? I'm done. I'm sorry, I'm not listening to the rest of the disclaimer. She has repeated herself so many
times. Who support me understand. So
oh my god.
Here's the clip.
Wow, fascinating.
Okay guys, so I just got home, and sorry if it looks like I've been crying, it's because I have. I wasn't gonna open the PO box stuff or anything like that.
Wow, it's almost like the same shit. how many times did she say, I've made this exact point before. If someone has to point out to you, sorry guys, does it look like I've been crying? Because I actually have been crying. They're trying to instill that thought in your head that they are crying. People don't do it. People don't just walk up to you and go, hi there, I cried. I was like, sorry, what? John, what did you say? I cried, I was crying. Oh, okay, John, we're at work right now. Yeah, but I was crying. Do I look like I was crying? Because I was crying. It's like,
okay.
Yeah, John, your eyes, they maybe...
This is very much a shower argument. Like, who are you talking to?
Maybe I guess like a little red. Okay, yes, because I was crying. Awkward stare for 5 seconds. Do you want to know why? It's like, no, I don't.
This is going to be one of those. I need to
go and work.
Fold some laundry while I listen
I like to open everything.
Sure you do.
In order that I received it. So I still have packages.
Yes, the fucking weird system that you've randomly installed. We get it 100%.
That I received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment. I like it to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy.
Yeah.
So again, if you want to send me...
Where your entire segment before have been literally you opening troll packages. Like, the entire segment. So she has opened one package each time recently, and like near enough each time it's been a fucking, either an advert or a troll package.
Anything, here's my P.O. box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I won't say a lot. I'm going to say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that I have not showed on camera.
Sure, okay.
Because it was just like massive fat shaming.
Okay, sure.
And I just didn't want to put light on that, but I do find, some things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat.
Like, she showed, like, I don't show things that are like obvious fat shaming, and it's like, you showed a mobility scooter and incontinence pads. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just like, okay, and I'm going to address this as if this is real. Like I said, this whole thing is a big fake thing. She's trying to ooh sympathy me. The entire video has been that. Like, if you are getting troll gifts, that's your fault. This isn't victim blaming. You're the one who opens it on camera and goes like, this person thinks they did something. This person thinks they did something. You don't think you've done what you think you've done. I have slam dunk on you instead, sir. You're the one who does that. Like, you're the one who very specifically is trying to like counter troll the trolls. If those things are even real, I believe like they're all sent by her, obviously, because it gives her a chance to monologue on stuff that she wants to talk about. But 100%, like, if those are actually real things.
But if that's what she's doing, then what are you so upset about? Like, why are you so triggered about it if that's the point? Because you don't realize that this would just be another part of the act, and you're falling into it by amplifying her channel even more. Again, it's just like, if you can just figure out how to just laugh at something, maybe make a few comments and move on. But I mean, this was not that long of a segment. I summed up the whole thing in 8 minutes, and this is like 15 minutes of like, you done after yourself. Like, great.
You're inviting it. You're inviting it.
It's like if a bully chat sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Woohoo!
Thanks for the entertainment all day.
Jolie, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. The potato makes the same arguments as Sid, FFG, and Blaba, as does Jordy. All these reactors have just become mouthpieces for the top fat criticizers. The thing about it was that when I watched Sid and Sass, and the first time they reacted to it, I could tell I'm pretty sure they watched Mama Goob before they watched the actual video, like before they actually did the stream where he pretends like he's watching it for the first time. Because he makes this like, everyone's making this reference about ho-hos. I think 3 times in a row, like, I've heard somebody talk about, well, if they were a troll, they would have sent you ho-hos. Like, these people just are like, they're bigger robots than David Pacman.
Punches you in the face and you go, oh, sir, you think that punch hurt me? I dare.
Not to mention, they all claim the girls drag out nothing to get the 8 minutes. Like, they don't do worse than the girls. Yeah, how many 8 minutes could we have gotten out of this?
You punch me in the face again, and then they do, and you're like, that didn't even hurt. I bet you would punch me in the face. And then they do, and it's like, stop it. Stop telling the person to punch you in the fucking face. That's on you. The person shouldn't be punching you in the face. That's obvious. But you're the one telling them to punch you in the face. I just think it's so fucking dumb.
Shaming. Like, the whole mobility scooter magazine.
That you showed us?
Whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shaming that I do receive inside of my PO box.
But you're not shedding light. You're trying to like own them. That's what you keep doing. Like when the person sent you the toddler's scavenger hunt for going outside. You like, oh my god, guys, this is actually amazing. Actually, I'm going to do this, guys. This is so much fun. Tee. Oh, did you think you affected me? Oh, you didn't actually affect like that. It's not like, guys, sometimes I make mistakes and accidentally show the evil troll stuff that I was saying. You don't make entire segments on them.
Because I feel like I do need to make people aware that this is something that I am dealing with.
From the
there's
comments of Amber's video.
More harassment happening in my life that I don't.
So you want to tell me these fucking reaction channels are stealing their content from the fucking the people who actually watched Amberlynn Reed's video and actually took the time to leave a comment. That's where they're stealing all their material from. I feel like I'm in an analogy, but keep hearing the same fucking shit. Stop. Yeah, this shit's insufferable. And they wanted me to do my fucking research. I'm doing my research, and this is torture.
Being sent some random thing to the post to your PO box, you say, please send me stuff. That's not harassment. Just so you're aware. No, I know you think that's harassment. It literally isn't harassment because you said people can send you whatever they want. You said that yourself. I called it the second she started this PO box thing, that she was clearly with her wording inviting trolls to send her stuff. And here we are. Do we ever actually leave the house? Wow, we leave the house. Hey, speaker. We leave the house for less than 30 seconds. Wow. I know, Squeaker. I'm really
gives me
upset
super chat for this torture.
Hi. Squeaker's here, guys. He's here to comfort me because this shit is nonsense. This shit is nonsense that we're fucking doing this. Come shopping with me, 30 seconds. Fuck this. This is fucking ridiculous.
On here because I don't want people to think I'm lying, and it's like
you are.
There
hard. You go. Fuck you. You're lying. I don't want people to think I'm lying. Come shopping with me, vlog. I don't want people to think I'm lying. Oh yeah, okay, sure. You're the fucking beacon of honesty and being upfront and not clickbaiting stuff. Fuck off. Like, there you go. I'm done now. I'll take that as I'm done. Fuck off. This vlog has been fucking nothing. It has been absolute shit. And here we are, with you fucking baiting attention, with you trying to like cry victim fucking constantly, whilst you also know that people actually would like to see you leave the fucking house, and you clickbait leaving the fucking house, and it's 30 seconds of a 15-minute fucking vlog.
This because it said perishable on the side, and I didn't want it to just be sitting.
Then why are you watching it?
That's fascinating. Do you know what? Okay, here's another clue. In a way, I give you guys little hints and tips and stuff like that to try and work out if people are lying. You know, like the Chantel, I'm addicted to going to the gym thing, or how much he works out. You know, little hints and tips. The more of a backstory someone gives you for why something has happened, and more explanation on why they have just so happened to have stumbled upon this thing, it's a lie. Because most people don't have a backstory. Most people just say, like, I was opening my PO box stuff and I find this. And I say, well, I had to do it in this order. Usually my order is this order. However, I had to change the order specifically just for this. It was like, you're lying.
Here's the thing. You would understand this if you've ever actually written anything in your life. But sometimes people tell an elaborate story because it's entertaining. Clearly, this was entertaining enough to get all of you fucking psychos to spurg out over it. So why exactly are we nitpicking Amberlynn's storytelling procedure here? Because, like, you guys are engaged in it. This is what drives me nuts, is how much they complain about, what is this non-tent? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? What is this non-tent? And then they sit here and, like, don't watch it then. Don't react to it. If it's really non-tent, then you shouldn't have anything to say. Why react to it and just complain about it? Just react to the parts that you want to react to. Oh, wait, that's right. They got to get their 8 minutes.
Okay, you're lying. There you go.
I'll show you guys, actually.
Sure.
So all of these, and this is, you know, the pile that I go through slowly, and I enjoy it, and it's something that I really...
And I enjoy... Hint, hint, guys. That means that she didn't enjoy this time. It means that it's usually something that is good and a happy and joyous experience for her. However, due to this, unfortunately, it is no longer...
All she said was enjoy. She said one word, and you're losing it over here, dude.
Longer a happy and joyous experience. Ooh, wee. that's a manipulation tactic. Yeah, we get it. Throw in a buzzword like that to try and show a counterbalance to how you feel right now. We get it.
Is enjoy a buzzword now? Is that a buzzword now? Am I missing something here?
Enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc.
Get to the point.
But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to
100%.
open.
Yeah. Okay, add more details. More details.
This is where it's like there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright
like joking that you need incontinence pads. Like this is the thing, and I stood up for her for that fucking shit, and this is hilarious. That I want to see what this is.
Oh, you stood up for her and Amberlynn didn't come and sniff your butthole. I mean, is that what this is about? Like, you're mad because you stuck up for her one time? Like, if you want to stick up for Amberlynn, I think the best thing you could do is to stop making video after video about her. That would probably be an amazing place to start, is to stop making videos about her every goddamn day.
Because she's been sent dildos because people are joking that she can't like pleasure herself. She's been sent mobility scooter stuff. She showed that. She's been sent fucking incontinence pads. She's been sent stuff mocking her for not being able to go outside.
Like, for me, I just find all of this funny. It's just like, LOL, fat. Like, that's it. I don't understand the outrage about it. Just like, just enjoy the ride. Are you people this miserable?
And she's shown all that and tried to pass it off as a joke, like, you know, and also then monologued about it. Like, if it is real.
Mallory, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it.
Baiting people to do it, but this is apparently too far. So what is this? Like, what is this?
like abuse. Like this is it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic or sending.
Oh wait, so she got sent some food again. She's been sent food numerous times. She's been sent food numerous times. Like, what's the point? Like, is this meant to be dramatic? She's been sent food a lot. Like, okay.
Heroin to a heroin addict.
Yeah, okay.
People say all the time.
It's basically a one-to-one comparison there. It's basically a one-to-one comparison. You know, liking to eat food a lot and food addiction is literally the same as heroin. She's made this comparison before. I remember she got torn apart for it. Like, and here we are again.
Don't bleed. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just
oh my Christ,
deal with
hurry
it,
up.
take the heat or get out of
Wait, so I thought she said she had already opened this and this is what started this full meltdown. As she desperately tries to open it off screen. I thought she said she had already opened this. Like, are you this bad at your lie that you claimed that you'd opened this and this has upset you and now you're opening it because you forgot to open it before this video started?
Like, it's just for non-tent, you sure are pausing a lot. You sure are taking a lot of time out of your day for non-tent. That's my issue.
My God, I think you let the mask slip there. I think you revealed a bit of a fuck up, and you're oh my God, I'm so troll planned. This just seems really fake now.
the kitchen. Am I right?
That's
That is what I
right.
hear all the time.
That's right.
But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem.
Okay.
Some of you are.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking.
Got a super chat.
It's like I try to do something nice.
Lori sent
and I know
me a
people get
super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Cakegate.
Woohoo! Thank you, Mallory.
Why are you showing this? It's the
Yeah, why? Yeah, like if this is.
Are you gonna cover Fancy's crazy ass? I'm trying to get through this kind of quickly. If I can get through this early, then I do have a little bit to show you about Fancy at the Waffle House.
Real? Why are you showing this? I don't think this is real. I just don't think this is real.
show you guys that this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You
Sure.
guys don't even believe the shit that I have to deal with, and
Sure.
it's just part of.
Yeah, guys, it's people are showing up. Special Forces ninjas are breaking through her windows at 2 a.m. to like make her ingest fucking butter or some shit like that. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. I really don't. This is so silly that she randomly said like, oh, like she showed herself the only time she's ever shown herself going and picking up the PO box stuff. She's like hasn't shown that in.
Listen, I've got to go do something in the other room, but I'm still listening. But I'm just gonna let him play through because this is a bit much for me.
As long as I remember. As long as I remember, she hasn't shown herself picking up.
No. So listen, she drove to fucking Missouri for the hearing this morning, and I don't know anything about what happened with the hearing this morning.
Box stuff, but now she does, so she can like show that box in her car to get back and be like, guys, you see I open it in this order, but I had to do it this way, and I had to do this, and for some reason I open this one first. It just feels like I don't know. I don't know, but like. Even if this is real, let's pretend this is real for a second, and like someone censored this stuff. Obviously, that's bad, and they shouldn't do that. But it's just like you've told us how you don't binge. You told us how you don't binge, and you haven't had like fast food in 6 months. Why is this suddenly so major, right? Like, you've got food before in these, which you thought were from fans, and you're like, tee that's so cute and fun, but please don't, but it's okay, bye, you know, you're so amazing, you're such a nice fan, but I can't eat it, I'm gonna give it to Fleen. Why is this suddenly, like, a big issue, when you've been so casual about it so many times? I don't get why this is, like, evil, horrible trolling, when all the other times it's happened that I've called trolling, because in my opinion, those are obviously trolls. No one looks at a 520-pound woman on a weight loss journey and says, I'm gonna send her 6 bags of candy. But Amber didn't think that was trolling. Amber thought that was, like, perfectly fine and normal.
Problem. So, you know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website, and all of you guys decide to come
on a fat shaming website. Yeah, I'm assuming she's referring to Kiwi Farms, as if that's even, like, close to what, like, overall Kiwi Farms is about. That's like if I say Twitter is a cancellation website because it's one thing that happens on Twitter. That's fucking stupid. This is so fucking crazy. This is what happens when my account shows up on a fat shaming website. Does she think, like, no one else in the world would have, like, fat shamed her? Because, like, I don't think she had a Kiwi Farms account 8 years ago. I don't think she had a Kiwi Farms account 8 years ago.
follow me. This is what happens.
I get sent bread.
Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that?
Someone sent you a cake. Okay, I'm going to be incredibly blunt. Someone sent you a cake does not mean it's fat shaming. Were your apparent fans who sent you the chocolate bars and all, were they fat shaming you? Or were they giving you a nice treat that they like because your main interest is clearly food? Is that fat shaming? No. Like this is a massive stretch. Like if someone sent her like 42 XL underwear, that would be more likely fat shaming. Someone sending you a cake, I would not take as fat shaming. Especially when, like, I don't know, your dietary allowance, apparently 3,500 calories per day, which means that you actually could eat that cake. Like, your caloric intake is what a normal person, a normal man eats per day, should be eating per day. Meaning that you actually 100% could be eating that cake. Like, you actually could. And it would not negatively affect your diet to eat a slice of that cake. That's quicker. What? He just
I'm
started
sorry. Is he actually
like,
saying
this? Out of everything she's ever
Am
called
I
fat shaming,
actually hearing
it doesn't
this
even
right
seem
now?
like it's like super fat shaming. I hate this vlog so far. It's so victimhood. It's so like deliberately baiting negative attention. Yeah, I think the whole thing is pathetic. Whilst at the same time, like the biggest bait of like negative attention is the lie about come shopping with me.
You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
Sure.
So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See, I was
What?
angry, and I'm not really like an angry person.
You are.
And I wasn't even starting the video to react that way.
What? I'm sorry, guys. I don't even know if I care to watch this. This is just because I think the whole thing was fake. Because, like I said, it contradicts everything she's done before. Like, it's just the fact that she even included it is just pathetic. It doesn't make any sense that she actually included it. If it was real, this is just fucking lame. I'm sorry, it is just fucking lame. Yeah, cool.
I actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just like
Surely, yeah.
I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger and sadness for.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I some people might have been interested in hearing that. I'm not. I'm just not. I don't believe the whole thing's real. Like, I don't have to listen to the.
Now,
like audio quality on it because
you-
it's just like her deep throating her fucking microphone. I don't know. I don't. And I
Wait, okay, never mind. So I was gonna say he's gonna end this before she even actually leaves the house, which is what he was complaining about. But like he's over here like, oh, I can't. I don't want to listen to blah blah. I don't want to finish this. Finish the video anyway. You
got
know.
this fucking lame shit where she like just puts down her makeup like this again to show herself getting ready, which she is.
So here's a little before.
Wow, we need a before and after. She showed more of her fucking doing her makeup than she does of her leaving the house.
And after I got ready,
You look the same
and
as
I've
you
been hearing you
always
guys.
do.
You guys are screaming at me.
Wow, that was like it's just like you can burn in hell with Trump. Here's me in my makeup, guys. Tee don't I look so cute? Oh my god, let's go to Home Goods. It's a bit of a juxtaposition in like emotions and everything, which kind of also adds to me thinking it's entirely fake.
Take us with you in public. So here's a perfect example of what I normally would not film. We actually went to Home Goods because there's a few things that we needed.
Here's some pillars.
And we found all of them except for one.
Here's some carpet.
I'll show a haul tomorrow.
Is this it?
You know, just Amberlynn doing Amberlynn things.
Wow.
I will see you guys in tomorrow's.
Fuck this. I'm sorry. Like that. Over half the footage was just her filming random like stalls. Just like here's some carpet, and then it's like 2 shots of her actually out doing anything in public. Really hated this vlog. Really terrible because like the first bit of it was like so boring, and it was very clearly just her baiting negative attention, just over and over and over again, and deliberately, like I pointed out last time, putting out content she knows people don't care about. Then the rant in the middle that was like very fake, and it just, it doesn't merge with how she's ever behaved with the rest of the PO Box stuff, where she's like deliberately tried to invite it, and also she's been okay with food 89% of the time, and now suddenly like you're literally Hitler and you will be in hell if you send her a cake. It comes across as fucking so stupid. And in 30 seconds of her putting on makeup, and in less than 30 seconds of her outside, and it was mainly just her filming like a fucking display case. Really bad. Like I said, sorry that it's a bit rushed and I skipped that part. I know some people probably be upset that I skipped that part, but I couldn't. I don't believe this is real. I can't deal with the fucking terrible audio quality of it, and I was done with that. I was done with that whole segment. So yeah, that's gonna be the video, guys. I hope you have fun. Take care now. Bye bye. Morning, folks. How are we doing? Back here again with Amberlynn Reid, and this one is 15 minutes long, so she's broken the trend that she apparently believes that she has. But the title, diagnosed with PTSD, okay, so yeah. Celebrations in the street, guys. She finally got diagnosed. Maybe
Sinatra had said that he thinks it was too much clickbait and against TOS, that because she was only at Home Goods for 30 seconds. So this guy got hella ADHD. Yeah, no, I believe it. All right.
I just hate the sign.
Title: Amberlynn brings up Cakegate just to try to virtue signal to the haters.
From her, especially the full sway, the wobble, her feet like thwapping against the ground. Like, and thwap is the perfect word for it. We just started with a positivity thing, and now it's like, guys, we need to talk. And it's like, okay, this is gonna be bad.
I'm gonna play this clip right here.
Oh,
and
God.
explain to you what we need to talk about. But there comes a time where
Oh,
it's
God.
like, guys,
Here we go.
I'm not the fucking problem.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't double pina colada cake with extra frosting. It was a coffee cake. It was a carrot cream cheese coffee cake. So, it's the 5 C's. They should have called it the 5C cake or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that's 5 C's.
But this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys
no.
won't believe the shit that I have to deal with. And
I've always made the point that I am opposed to people sending stuff to people's house. I've always said that. It's always a stance I've taken. I'm not a fan of doxing or anything like that, you know. So that's always been my general opinion on things. However, as I pointed out many times, she is the one who put out a PO Box and was trying to banter with the trolls. So I have very little sympathy with her, especially when she claims she doesn't have binging disorder anymore, and then she made out that by sending her this as the binge. Cakegate seems very manufactured by her, especially because a lot of people believe that she was the one who ordered it. Maybe that's what she's contacting for, to get them to confirm that she wasn't the one who ordered them. That would be so funny. But then someone else could have just ordered for her. And I don't know, it just feels very manufactured. I generally try to avoid manufactured drama when I'm just looking at someone going like, okay, well, it's clear this person wants me to talk about it. Yeah, I don't know. This seems dumb, especially right after the, yeah, guys, let's all be positive today. And then straight into fucking bastards sending me fucking cakes.
it's just part of the problem.
Okay.
So after I uploaded that clip, and
people laughed at you, yes.
people were speaking about it.
Laughing
People
at you
were
about it.
coming for me, saying how horrible and rude I was. Like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something.
Okay. I have to admit, you guys know me. I don't really go out. I don't really look at other people that much. I will watch a couple of reaction channels like Zachary Michael, Lourdes Jordy, Snowflake stuff. I don't remember a lot of people being like, oh my god, how could you do that? That was from the company. Most people like considered it a troll, but were mocking her for her reaction to it, for showing it, for giving it attention, for pretty much inviting it, on herself, like I said. I don't remember a lot of people being like, oh my god, the company was just being kind with you and sending that to you, and you were so mean to a nice company. As I don't think I saw anyone saying that. But this is Amber, to be fair. She will always just pick whatever one comment she sees that she can spin to be like, oh, this is what everyone's saying.
I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who
No, they
was
weren't.
sending that
They
to me
weren't.
just so I could show it in my video when I was trying to.
Okay. So, for what it's worth, we have seen multiple instances of people claiming that it was against the company. But when he says, oh, people just laughed at it, you all seem very outraged for people who were just laughing at this whole situation. Every creator claims they don't condone messing with the girls in real life, but have any of them condemn their followers that have made it known to them? I mean, of course. And then they find out the information and it's like, whoops, I just knew this information. It's just, it dropped itself in my lap and I just had to report on it. I'm a journalist.
To explain that, no, this was sent in malice. But then I started.
The cake of malice. It's just like the grapes of wrath. It's a grapes of wrath, but it's obviously the 530-pound woman version, so it's the cake of malice.
Feeling for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my god, like
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at the cake of malice compared to the grapes of wrath. Oh god, Amber, just fuck up. Just fuck up. I'm sorry. Like, holy shit, this is the biggest boohoo in the entire world just for you. Bro, you were sitting there trying to take the piss out of people being, oh, these people think they've done something when you got the confidence pads and stuff like that and the mobility scooter, all that kind of stuff. I'm sorry. Bro, you can't. It's like if I shouted my address here over and over again and go like, I bet you won't send me pizzas, pussies. And then I got a pizza and then I show up and go, guys, this is supposed to be a fucking pizza. It's like, that will happen. I don't like to keep doing the Boogie thing. But Boogie did tell someone, show up at my door, you pussy, bet you fucking won't. And then someone showed up at his door, and then the entire world, like, shrugged and was like, play silly games, win silly prizes, bro.
are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so.
Oh, no.
But, like, I was afraid. I didn't want the company.
Okay. You know what the thing is? The only reason anyone would rightly believe that the company potentially sent this to you is because, like, 80% of the shit you get in your P.O. box is fucking adverts. Like, it is either troll gifts or adverts. It'd be hilarious if
I had to come back for this. That is the most infuriating thing that I've ever heard, because as much as I hate Boogie, the idea that him saying, come to my house, is somehow a justification for people coming to his house is absolutely insane behavior to me. Absolutely insane. I want you to catch yourself saying, come to my house sometime to some shitter in your chat, and then watch how you react when somebody shows up at your house. I mean, it's insane to me that like your reaction to this is, oh, fuck around, find out. Like, fuck off. You're literally justifying somebody showing up at his house.
Did a fucking Marvel-style crossover. It's the multiverse of fucking adverts, and it's a cake company is trolling you by also sending you something as an advert. It would be fucking hilarious. Honest to God, I wonder if they got any sales from that. That would be genuinely really fucking funny. But, like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, like 80% of what you get is an advert. So, yeah, I guess if people thought it was an advert, they wouldn't be wrong to think that. Yeah.
To have, like, this added stress around their company, obviously, around their business.
I
Like,
don't.
horrible.
Yes, sure you did. You don't care about anyone but yourself. So first, he politely fucked the right off. But I'm sorry. I don't want added stress around their company, bro. I do not know how to say this as politely as possible, but you are not a fucking big deal. I'm like, Jesus Christ. It is, guys. I did a review of. I'm trying to think of what movie I've talked about recently. I did an anime thing. Anime talk for 2 nanoseconds here. I did like an anime breakdown of like all the new winter anime, and there's a couple I absolutely shit all over. I don't think any Blu-ray sales were lost because of me. Okay, it's like, oh, this poor cake company's gonna have such a hard time because I didn't like their ad or something. Bro, no one gives a fuck.
I ended up contacting them.
I know
and
you did.
I sent them this message.
Hi, this is Amberlynn Reed. Okay. One, I'm assuming this is like a direct message, so I'm assuming it says Amberlynn at the top or whatever. But there's a part of me that goes like, okay, I think this is the narcissism effect. When you just show them, go like, hi, this is Amberlynn Reed. Imagine, one of you guys, you're sitting there, you're doing a customer-facing role for, I don't know, a fucking bagel company, and I do love my bagels, and you get a fucking direct message that's like, hi there, it's me, Girl World Ireland. Yeah, hold a fanfare. I do realize I'm somewhat of a big deal. However, I did receive some bagels from yourselves, and I was wondering if that was intentional. Imagine the fucking gall of me. The fucking gall to think.
The company was already communicating that they knew it was going on. By the time she sent this message, they knew what was going on at that point. That's why she said, this is Amberlynn Reed. She didn't say it because she's so fucking full of herself. She said it because the company was already commenting and saying they knew what was going on.
Oh, this person's gonna know the fuck out. I guarantee the first thing they did was search.
This is the most disingenuous argument. I swear to God.
Amberlynn Reed, and then they fucking find Kiwi Farms, and the person just had a bit of a fucking spasm as I read all that shit. It probably took them 3 days to fucking respond. Cause like, look, I'm only on page 2000 here. Give me fucking another day. I need to get past the bit where she like sang and danced on the way to a child's grave. I wish I just talked over that.
I could just get a...
Shut up. I wish I talked over that. There's nothing I hate more than when I finish talking.
I mean, Amberlynn's so unimportant that you've done how many fucking videos on her?
I'm pausing
come
fucking
on.
absolute silence after. I'm full of beans. I don't know. I'm full of beans. Coffee beans generally. That's me. I'm on about a fucking coffee high here. So I'm sorry. I'm just kind of all over the show with this fucking reaction so far.
I was gonna say he at least seems like he's in a better mood this video.
Final answer, because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this.
Yes.
But they ended up replying saying that no, it was not them.
Oh my god! What? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Cool. Like, no shit. I'm sorry. The biggest no shit in the world. Am I going to read the side or is she going to read the side? I feel like I don't want to double dip, so I'm going to read it out because I've got a more alluring voice than she does. Hello, Amber, sent by someone in an article packing slip. There is a shipping label as well. Oh my god, she's going to go out and dox this person. Dude, I remember her opening this and she said there was
Potato Man,
no
French
letter. I
fry
think she said there was no
girl.
letter. I think she did. I don't
Are you saying this is Mr. FFG?
remember. I honestly
is
Cakegate
this our
was just
lumberjack?
so that it totally fucking passed me by. I do know that they have been following this because I did see someone post on Twitter them responding, and it looks like they're being a lot nicer to Amber here because it looks like
right, because they've been following this, so they knew who she was. So you can throw out the entire argument you just made 2 minutes ago.
they're kind of joking around a wee bit in the post I saw. This is on some random video comment on YouTube, I think it was. Oh my god, yep, once
Which
again.
I did not think it was.
Okay.
So I ended up...
Yeah, okay. Well, that implies that at no point did you look at what you got. Because the person literally listed, who sent it to you, is listed in 2 different locations on the order. And she clearly just didn't look at it, I guess.
Responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages.
Yeah, I know.
See, and I feel like I've been making this argument all day, but it's like, I mean, what? How do you know she didn't throw it away? Like, why is that? Why is there not a presumption of like, oh, maybe she threw it away? You know, not.
Why didn't she read it? She didn't read it. She doesn't know how to read. What is she doing? She has it. She has it. Why won't she tell us?
Like, holy shit.
Responded saying that you felt bad. You're trying to look at the good guy in the situation. I understand it. Yes, I'm somewhat of a manipulator myself. I get it. I get what you're doing here. Okay, this is pure manipulation. You're just taking the piss here. Like, come on. This is kind of, it's kind of embarrassing. It's kind of embarrassing that we're at this point where she's like trying to act confused by the whole situation now. She's trying to act, oh, I'm so nice that I was mainly reaching out only because I was worried about the company and I was so sad for them because people were going on their page and making fun of me, I guess.
And like leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy things. Like this like got bigger than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. So I felt super bad.
I'm trying to decide in my head here if I could be fucked going and looking to see how many Google reviews I got because I guarantee it wasn't a fucking lot. And I doubt they were getting review bombed. I doubt that. I remember there was...
I'm not going to bother to look. I'm just going to assume that they didn't get any. I'm just going to assume that she's lying. Again, Amberlynn is always guilty until proven innocent.
It's like... I was on Foodie Beauty, went to like some restaurant, and someone finally worked out what it was, and someone left like a fucking Google.
Personally, I hope she ate the cake and bread while she watched these obsessive internet Klingons freak out over it, laughing while she did. Yes, that is my, like, that's what I'm saying is like, do I know if Amberlynn's trolling or not? Maybe not, but like maybe I don't know, meaning. But, like, at the end of the day, I like to think so, because, like, ultimately, I really love the image of her, like, sitting back, fucking chowing down on this fucking coffee cake and be like, ha ha, look at him, Becky.
Review or Yelp review or something like that. And they didn't like rate it like a 1 out of 10, but they rated it. It was just like, I really was having a good time with my family. We really enjoyed this food. However, unfortunately, there's a morbidly obese white woman there who smelt of blue cheese, and she was sitting there rambling to her son, holding a camera for her the entire something like that. It was really funny. Those jokey reviews I do enjoy. I don't agree with review bombing. You know, obviously if you're going there and doing like a low score, if you're doing a funny score, give the company the boost. Give them a 4.5. I'll give them a 5. If you go in there and do like a 1 out of 10, I hate this restaurant because Foodie Beauty was there, then
how about let's not review places we haven't eaten at or like ordered from. Let's just review places that we actually go to.
You suck as a person because you're just hurting someone's business. I doubt that happened in this instance, but Amber Pie will claim that they I don't know, they went bankrupt
at least Jack has
of this
the
fucking cake
decency to review the right place.
My video
to leave a
about
review
the
at the
fat
right
shaming wasn't
place.
about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like I started feeling horrible.
Yeah, sure you did. Okay, 100%. Can we not do like the changing position of the camera like so often because it's like really obvious? It's just a struggle for her to fucking like hold the camera.
So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent
That was
it
a
to
weird
you,
pause.
I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them, and what I do end up ordering, I'm going to donate to the homeless shelter.
Oh my god, she's going so hard on the manipulation. Holy actual shit. Oh my god. She couldn't even just fucking leave it. Oh my god, I feel so bad for them, guys. I'm going to give them a good review to bounce it out, and I'm going to clear their name with this. She has to be like, guys, I'm going to order from them, and just so you know, I'm going to give it to homeless people as well. Bro, okay. Didn't she get like a
Fuck, I was muted the entire time. Zachary Michael made this almost identical point of like, oh my god, you're giving it to the homeless people. It's so performative, whatever. Why are we discouraging this? Like, why discourage this? I don't understand why you would look at this and be like, oh my god, who cares if it's performative? She's giving it to the homeless people. Who cares if it's performative or vindictive or whatever? The homeless people get to eat some fancy ass cake. I mean, it's insane to me that they're shrieking about it, and like this is the kicker. This is what really buries her, is that she's giving it to the homeless. Oh my god, it's clearly just a game for you, Amberlynn.
a whole bunch of fucking like goods for the homeless people like at the start of Vlogmas, and then like weeks went by and she didn't fucking give it, and people kept going like, are you gonna do it? And she said, oh, it's raining outside. No, I'm not gonna go out when it's raining. Which is, bro, so like the homeless card, you can't fucking play it anymore. You cannot play it anymore. No one films themselves, which obviously if you're starting that off as filming yourself getting stuff for the homeless, you're already down about 70 fucking pegs to me. But then when afterwards you don't give it to the homeless people because your excuse is it's fucking raining, bro, you may as well have not even fucking tried because you look worse than you started.
The moral of the story is no, it wasn't the company sending me food.
No
Someone
one thought
did
it
out of
was.
time. And I'd also like to add,
lots of people have made the presumption that it was.
but I can confidently say that because
and you know
in almost
this.
every single one of my videos.
Okay, so what the company say? What the company didn't send? Because that was your point. I'm assuming your point is about someone sending out a malice, and you could feel like you can confidently say that. Can you? You thought everything else sent to you was nice. You thought all the other fucking food sent to you was by loving fans who are just so nice. Like, was the white chocolate fucking marshmallow things? Was that what it was? All the food from Australia, all the candy from Australia.
No, the white chocolate gummy bears. And no, she even said at the time, why did you send me 5 bags of these? We just watched that.
Apparently triggered a binge from this woman who does not have binge eating
See,
disorder
this is why you have to do the research. Then you know how to argue these people back.
anymore. Like, yeah, why is the cake fucking special? It was sent for you for Easter. Maybe it's a nice Easter cake. You said you were trying to get into coffee recently, and now that I've read it, it's the 5C cake. It's fucking coffee flavored. Maybe it's meant to get you into fucking coffee.
I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery.
Yeah.
That has been the most talked about topic on my channel.
So in order to get Amberlynn into drinking coffee, which I don't know why we think her drinking coffee is a good idea. Like, is her heart not struggling enough? So in order to get Amberlynn into drinking coffee, they send her a fucking coffee cake.
Channel.
Outstanding. However, you also said that you're not addicted to binge eating. So why would you be triggered to binge on a cake if you're not, what? Also, to fucking put it really bluntly, you're the one who says that you have a 2,500 calorie per day allowance. You could have a fucking slice of cake. Simple as. That's what normal people eat. That's what a normal man eats per day. A normal 6-foot fucking dude eats 2,500 calories per day and somehow is not 530 pounds. Bro, you could have a slice of fucking cake. This isn't even the end of the world. It's so silly that this is such a big deal to her. You could have a fucking slice of cake.
For months now. And for someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart.
Okay.
This to me.
Were the candy bars from Australia out of the kindness of the heart? With the white chocolate marshmallow thingy majigs, were they like out of the kindness of someone? Because you accepted those totally and were totally okay with them, even though you're like, oh guys, actually don't send me stuff though, because binge eating disorder. Even though now that you're cured of binge eating disorder, someone sent it to you, and for some reason it's now worse, even though you don't have.
Like I said, this is the most compelling argument to me. Is like, you took other food in the past. Why is this the one that why is this the straw that broke the camel's back? I mean, I get her reaction, but at the same time, he has a point here. But like, Jesus, I mean, it's just it's delivered in the worst possible way. She started drinking her version of coffee when wifey moved in with her, but the amount of coffee she puts in her cup is less than 2 ounces in a 12-ounce cup. What's the rest, creamer?
Have the thing that caused it to be bad in the first place, which... Fantastic. What a story.
It doesn't make sense because everyone thinks my channel is a weight loss channel.
Uh-huh.
You don't send a huge pie.
You fucking eat your microphone, though. a huge pie. I'm good. Bitch, I'm one of the biggest cake I've ever seen. Bitch, your pie's a lot fucking bigger than that. That's fine. Fucking hell. I never should have fucking coffee before doing one of these again. I'm sorry, this is just fucking pathetic. People think that it's a weight loss channel. Is it or is it not? Is it or is it not? Because if it's not a weight loss channel, then why the fuck does it matter if someone sends you some fucking cake? What was the point of that part of the sentence? Like everything else, I get it's all fucking dumb. Like that part of the sentence, people think it's a weight loss channel.
I love Amberlynn.
Why did you include that?
She's just, you have to realize she's just lets the intrusive thoughts win. You know what I mean? She's the one that's willing to go out there and just live this life and not give a shit.
To a weight loss channel.
Oh, the fucking
We don't do
bread,
it.
carbs.
I'm forever and ever and ever grateful for anything sent to me.
Outstanding.
Letters, shoes.
Holy actual fuck. Could we find a point somewhere here in Narnia?
Stickers, it can be anything. Like it means.
Guys, if you want to send me stuff, send me some jewelry, send me this list of acceptable things. But apparently, get bread. Fuck off, I'm keto again. Apparently, so the fucking carbs are coming for me here.
The world to me that people even think of me.
But
I've requested multiple times.
Okay.
Do not send me food.
Yeah.
And
okay.
somehow this whole thing has been turned around, and somehow I'm the one who is at fault.
Remember, guys, this is a 1.25 times speed. What the fuck speed is she actually talking about? like, I'm sorry.
You know, he's at 1.25, actually. I thought he was at 1.5.
Except every other time, it was fine. It was a tee-hee, oh, look at these nice gifts I got. You shouldn't have shown the food at all. You shouldn't have shown the food previously at all. And if you did, show the first one and be like, guys, this is not acceptable. Just be hard. Be like, look, I appreciate it if it's from a fan. You probably are thinking of me, but no more. Just no more. I won't be showing on screen. I won't be reacting to it whatsoever. I will be putting it straight in the bed. That's how you should have dealt with it. Not, oh, maybe Feline will have some. Maybe actually, I don't know, act like a fucking adult.
I will never understand how I am always wrong.
You are.
So many other things.
I do you know what?
You just
do you know
are.
what? I actually really agree with you. I do not know how you somehow fucking manage to always be wrong. It genuinely blows my mind. When people keep asking me, it's like, why are you into Amberlynn? Are you a weight loss guy yourself? And I'm like, no, I'm not. I just think this shit's hilarious. How the fuck do you manage to... Do you remember that scene? I think it was in The Simpsons, where Homer, like, steps on a rake. What was it? Because I remember they go, after he hits her, I cannot remember what
Homer
fucking...
steps on a rake.
But someone steps and they hit a rake, and they smack him in the face, and they go,
a rake.
And then they turn and step the other way, and immediately get hit in the face, and it pulls out, and they're just in a field full of rakes. That is Amberlynn's existence. How the fuck do you manage that? How are you always wrong about fucking everything? It's like a conceited effort to fuck up and be wrong every time about everything. Genuinely fucking stuns me.
Happen on a day-to-day basis.
I wasn't even listening to anything else she said.
And that day when I filmed that, like I was already having a bad day.
Yeah.
You know, I was having a lot of internal issues that I'm going through, especially now starting therapy.
That you can't talk about, that we're gonna get that stuff and things, I can't talk about, guys. Go 100%. I'm sorry. I was already having a bad day. Fan dabby dozy. So what you do is you don't go and find your camera and film yourself opening it for some fucking reason. And then when you're editing it the next day, you go, nah. There you go. There have been so many times I've been editing things where I've said a joke and I'm like, I think that didn't land. Or, I'm Johnny Cringe, so I don't really mind if my jokes don't land. But I say something like, maybe that's a wee bit too harsh. I don't, and actually, I think I might be wrong about that. That's ill-researched. I don't want to speak about a topic I don't understand 100%. Stuff like that. And I generally will go through it and I'll edit and I'll cut it out. Because I'm like, people are meant to enjoy watching this. I wouldn't be like, I don't know, if someone came to my door, like, during the middle of it, I wouldn't be like, oh, one sec, guys, and go and answer my door and just leave 15 minutes of fucking silence, and then come back and be like, fuck's sake, fucking idiot, fucking, what the fuck is wrong with that fucking...
Yeah, exactly. Why is all of this in here, then?
I probably wouldn't leave that in my thing. I would be like, oh, you know what, yeah, it's probably not relevant to my video. I probably should just cut it out.
And just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to, like, talk about out loud.
Oh my god, I'm so amazing.
Move on to the fancy now? I was saving that for last if I could get through all of this.
Do you not even realize how fucking stupid you just sounded when you're the one who fucking brought this drama online? How the fuck do you say that and then do like, hi, quirky joke afterwards with no self-realization that it's like, bro, we're 5 minutes into this fucking rant about something that you brought online.
Opening that package and seeing that, it was like, sorry if you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty right here. And
that's outstanding. I honestly am going to probably skip the rest of this because holy actual fuck, are we just getting to the point of repeating yourself and me repeating myself?
So, let's move on to another topic. Let's go to Target. Here are...
Okay, I'm just, Jesus Christ.
All right, perfect. He's over it. That's why he continues to make videos on it. All right, listen. So where we're at is we've already done all of this. Sassy Assassin. Oh, Lord, she's awful. Rosie Faye. Chikara Transformations, Unicorn Pondu, and Jordy. But let's talk about Fancy, I guess, for a minute. Can we move on to the next a-hole? Pick one for me. Who's Sassy Assassin? Okay. Let's do Sassy Assassin real quick. Because, like, I used to watch this girl's videos, I want to say during the pandemic. Oh man, she's so awful. She's just so awful. I just want to show you what I was watching because I started like watching this on my other channel because I wanted to show people just how awful she is at this shit. At least as she was, because I used to like get this shit in my feed back in like 2020. And she would just ramble on, and she would just pause and just like, it was the most insufferable shit to listen to. If there is a worst reactor in Girl World, she is easily it. But again, I haven't watched her recently, and some of this is a year ago, so a little bit more recent than since I've watched her. Maybe she's gotten better. But, like, I just want you to watch. This is one she does on Amy's life journey. And I just want you to watch just, like, about 10 minutes of this shit.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
No, the person in the thumbnail, or yes. But she's talking about Amy's life journey. That's who was in this thumbnail. But like she's a fat girl too. They're all like this. I mean, it's all just such a carbon copy at this point.
Hey, what up, you guys? It's Sassy Assassin here. So I'm doing my first ever Amy's Life Journey video. But I just remind everyone this video is under the Fair Use Act. It's not meant for children. It's not meant to bully, harass anyone, including Amy's life journey, since she is the subject of today's video. Keep in mind that I'm a big person and I'm entitled to have an opinion about another big person. Also keep in mind that my criticism about Amy's life journey in this case is not about her weight. It's about her conduct on her YouTube platform and other social media platforms, about how she treats her audience. It's about how she may or may not lie, manipulate, and gaslight her audience, and how she may or may not clickbait and monetize off her critical health issues. If I talk about things that I need one or I'm doing for my channel, I'm not begging for money. I do accept donations, but I'm not asking for it. Like, share, subscribe, comment below, hit the notification bell. If you have any comments, questions, or concerns about this video or any of the videos I've made so far on this platform, please feel free to leave a comment below or hit me up on any of my social media accounts. Thank you.
Okay, so that entire like disclaimer that she read off, she would read this off on every video. I'm not here to talk about Amberlynn. This isn't about her weight. This is about fair criticism, and this is uncovered under fair youth. She would read this script off every single fucking time for every fucking video as this disclaimer that you don't need to have. You don't need to do any of this. Like, the only point behind doing this is the same, you know, I'm not like that reactor kind of trope. It's the same bullshit of like, I'm not bullying her, okay? Don't bully these people, okay? That we're not bullying her so that, you know, 5 minutes into it, it's like, ha, fat.
Okay, sorry. I almost burped. All right, so this is my first ever reaction to Amy's life journey. I just got done watching her apology video about the breast cancer awareness thing. Here's my thoughts on that. So,
the gasp between
since I don't know
words.
much about Amy's life journey, I can't make an overall, like, in-depth analysis. I will say, though, that before embarking on such a, you know, campaign on her platform, she should have done the research about breast cancer awareness and the culture and everything, and the terms and the colloquialisms and
the culture of breast cancer awareness. That's where we're at here.
Stuff like that. I think that's very important before you embark on doing a campaign and benefiting for something like an issue so big. And that was thoughtlessness on her part. I'm glad she apologized for it. I also think that people are coming for her because she's fat. Now, but here's the thing. There's more to it than just...
It's just the absolute vacancy that's going on in her brain as she like says this shit. It's like she's reading off of a teleprompter.
Fat phobics. And I'm not going to sit here and say that fat phobia doesn't exist,
Trump
because
speech.
it does. There are people out there who basically do hate fat people and will bring them down in any way they can. But I don't believe in that's the entirety of the situation. And see, it's so easy for people like Amy's Life Journey, Chantel, Amber, Life by Jen. It's easy for them to say, well, you hate me for the only reason because I'm fat. No, there's got to be more to it, because there's plenty of fat people on this platform who don't get the kind of hate that they do. So,
because more people are hating her, there must be some validity to this argument. That must mean that there's some reason that they all hate you, okay? And I'm going to find something to prove it.
No, it's like the same thing as saying you don't come out of the womb bad. There's, you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be a reason why so many people don't like you. It's not just a coincidence. It's not, it's... She said that, she's not going to do any more fundraising or anything like that on her platform because it ends up being a negative thing. I think it's a lot to do with her behavior on here and the fat phobic people. So, I think it is okay to try to use your platform for good, but when you have such negative vibes on your public platform, it's not easy, because there are so many people that are not going to see the good that you're trying to do. So it sucks, but it's like when you cultivate such a negativity on your platform, it's a given, I
mean, we're nearly 5 minutes in, and so far the only take we get is you're negative.
But anyways,
don't overpay for Adidas.
Sorry.
Capital
I should not be giving your ads,
save
but
you money. It's a browser.
Oh well, I don't mind for now. All right, so I'm gonna be reacting to I'm going to defend myself. So
defend.
All right.
So no joke, we're gonna sit here and pause. And by the way, this isn't a live stream. This is an edited video, and we're sitting here pausing while she heavy breathes and reads the comments.
All right. Alrighty then. So let's get into this.
Yes, this is
Sorry
one of
about
her
that.
earlier videos.
I have this on
like, this
1.5 because it is a long ass video. So
it's a long ass video, huh? Like I just want to give you a preview of like what my experience watching her, and it is the most frustrating thing because she's just like so slow, and like it's just like a 12-year-old trying to give a presentation in front of the class. Like it's so frustrating listening to her. So I'm hoping this is from a year that was from 3 years ago. This is from a year ago, and I'm hoping she's gotten better. I'm sorry for the echo, so maybe not. The video is slightly shorter. Let's just see. Kind of loud. This is kind of loud.
Greetings my loyal minions and welcome to another episode of Illusion and Delusion, aka Amberlynn Reed. In today's episode I'll be reacting to a video titled, I'm Done and Come Shopping With Me. So, without further ado, let's get into today's riveting content. Shall we?
I don't know if I can take those.
Well. Hello, you guys. Welcome back to another
okay.
video. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful weekend so far. I want to thank you guys for all the continued love and support over the years. I really, really do appreciate it. Anywho, so, a viewer of mine and I...
Okay, we've dropped the annoying 2-paragraph long disclaimer. That's good.
Have been, discussing Amber's lipedema and lymphedema and her weight in the comment section of my last video. And, I've been curious as to how much weight Amberlynn has gained. Okay.
Right. Skipping to
Oh,
Cakegate.
disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes
There's that
enough is enough. And I think I let this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this. And I want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I'm fat shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that.
Okay, Amberlynn, nobody's arguing that you're not fat shamed, because you are fat shamed. There's plenty of evidence of it online. Okay? I don't agree with it.
Okay.
I don't partake in it. Okay, because there's just a line to be drawn. And who am I to sit there and fat shame somebody when I'm a fatty myself?
Oh no.
It's like fat on fat crime!
Oh god.
But, when it comes to the hate mob that surrounds you, Amber, the hate mob is not because of your weight. The hate mob is because of your attitude and how you have conducted yourself on social media, on your YouTube channel. You're responsible for the hate mob, Amber. Because you created this mess. But the fact is you're not going to take responsibility for that because you don't want to be held accountable for your own actions. You'd rather just push on the blame to somebody else because it's easier. Because it's low effort for you.
Nothing has happened yet.
I mean, if you were to actually take responsibility for the hate mob that surrounds you, that would mean you'd have to self-reflect. And Amberlynn Reed doesn't want to self-reflect. So yes, it's all down to just basically to fat phobia.
But I want to let everyone know that in this video, in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys because you guys know I love you so much and I'm so grateful for you guys.
Not smart enough to just wait until the thing happens to react to it. I just it's crazy.
It's like thoroughly thank you so much for always being here. Like you have no idea how much I need that surrounding my YouTube. I need the kindness, and I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from.
So basically you just want your little hug box of people that enable you pretty much. Even though you're doing wrong, they just enable you and tell you how much of a wonderful person you are.
Yes.
When really you're not a wonderful person.
That's what
Amber.
she wants. Oh,
shall I revisit?
She's not a wonderful person. Oh no, not being a not wonderful person. Oh god, what are we gonna do with her?
The whole Rosie Faye situation.
Oh god, not Rosie Faye.
Which was totally uncalled for.
Oh,
and unnecessary.
For.
You're gonna sit here and talk about bullying and fat shaming when you yourself are a bully.
Where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very important because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more extreme. And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support me understand. So here's the clip.
Oh, she really out here trying to be the voice of the people. Amber, you don't, from one fatty to another, you don't speak for me. I don't see you as a spokesperson. I see you as a person who is basically the bane of her own existence, has caused the mess that surrounds her, that surrounds you. Okay, and Amber, when it comes to, the fat phobia.
Hello?
You make a mockery out of your own obesity. You've done so in the past.
Okay, you've trolled your own body, and you still do it. Maybe not to the extreme that you were doing it before, but you're still doing it. Okay.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and say I don't know if I'm going to be able to take 4 videos of this because, like, she's just queen of obvious points here, and it's just so frustrating.
But yet you have the audacity to sit here and be like, oh, you know, the amount of fat shaming and bullying that I've received over the years is just too much, blah, 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 blah. And like I said, let's not forget Rosie Faye.
Don't forget about Rosie Faye.
Bullied Rosie Faye out of pure jealousy and spite. Recently.
You
Very recently.
bullied Rosie Faye of all people. You bullied Rosie Faye. All right. Now I feel like we need to watch Rosie Faye instead. Mostly because this bitch is going to anger me with as long as she's going to drone on about this shit. But I think
Recently,
I do have
when
to
this
take
past month. But yet you feel like you have the right to come on here and bemoan, you know, bullying.
Oh, I can't do it. I want to talk about Fancy. So, okay. I'm going to try to sum this up as best as possible, although I don't know that I will for anybody's satisfaction. Fancy is being sued by Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Okay. Long story short, Fancy she pretended to be a filmmaker to get in good with the family. She got all of like the medical records and shit from Gypsy Rose Blanchard's family. And ever since then, and for the better part of, I believe, 4 years, she has been just constantly posting about Gypsy Rose Blanchard being a psycho, acting crazy about it. I mean, let me just find a quick example. This is when Gypsy Rose went into her chat. Let's see if we can find that one. She's been spamming her video uploads. Like bad spamming. So I don't know if I went... Oh, right here.
Oh, she's here watching. Well, good for her. She always watches everything I do. They all do. They watch everything I do. So. Oh, Gypsy Rose Blanchard. With the check mark even. Oh, well, I'll approve you, honey. Let's
All she said is, you are obsessed.
do it. With the check mark even. You want me to approve your comment? I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. No, honey, what I'm obsessed with is the truth, which you've never told once in your entire life. What I'm obsessed with is the fact that you unalived your mama because you wanted dick. You want to tell me more about how I'm obsessed, honey? Let's go. Apparently, guys, Gypsy Rose has decided to grace us with her presence over here on TikTok. You want to come up in the box?
That would be great.
You want to come up in the box? You're welcome to come up in the box.
Come get in the box and talk to us.
Let's do it.
So we'll kind of leave it at that. It's obvious she's a bit unhinged.
You asked. Do you look fat in it? You look like a slut in it. That's what you look like. Yep. You look ridiculous.
We're just gonna watch it through.
Let's do it. I have lots of questions for you. Oh, did you come in to violate me for harassment, honey? Oh, too bad. So sorry. How's California? You having a good time in your fat ass, fake pink ass dress? Yeah, you do look fat in it. Just so you know. You asked. Do you look fat in it? You look like a slut in it. That's what you look like. Yep. You look ridiculous.
Gypsy Rose isn't going to comment again. I don't know how much she's listening to this.
Gypsy, come up into the box. Fancy won't ask you anything, but I will. Allow me to ask you one question.
She is a chicken. You're right, guys. She's a chicken. A chicken that couldn't even unalive her mama by her damn self.
Oh,
if you wanted to do it, girl, why didn't you just do it? We all know you tried.
Yes, she came in here. I may or may not have sent an invite.
Girl, you got nerve coming up in here.
Calling us obsessed? Really? We got you just like one day.
Hey, you know what? I said it to your friend, Dawn Brown, and I'll say it again. For every day.
Gypsy Rose has been in jail most of the time that Fancy's been shrieking about this shit.
That you stand out here lying about your bullshit, I'm going to be standing next to you going, Gypsy Rose Blanchard is a fucking schmurderer, and she has a chromosome disorder called 1Q21.1, and she's lied to all of you.
Gypsy.
So this is supposedly Fancy's smoking gun, is that Gypsy Rose has a chromosome disorder. And so because she has a chromosome disorder, her mother getting a feeding tube inserted into her and having her teeth pulled and all the other surgeries and changing her birth certificate, that must mean that she did all of those to help her with her chromosome disorder, which I don't know what sense that's supposed to make, to be totally honest.
I won't say anything mean to you. I just want to ask you
a thing to say.
Gypsy Rose, will you please come up here so we can talk to you? We want to talk to you. We have questions, to come up here, please. Please, I'm your biggest fan.
Things not nice to say.
I just want to ask you a question.
I did see those links, and I feel like I have seen some of those before. But because I did stumble on that Cactus Bill channel, I believe is what it was called. And the other one that I started seeing some, reasonable takes from was Xylee. And apparently she's friends with Stardust. I'm not totally too sure. She's friends with Beckett, but either way, yeah, I feel like I have enough information to make a video that says, can somebody explain this to me, please? Because this is such juicy shit. Couldn't get the original videos without any commentary. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I'm not sure where they are. I think Katie Joy has at least the one video where she's putting out all of Fancy's information.
Come on. I'm going to be as nice.
It kills me how it feels like everybody is missing this one element.
It's as nice to be. We don't know each other. Come on in. I mean, you already said we're obsessed. We're not.
No, she's not an abused soul. She was never abused. Go to hell.
She was never abused.
No, she's not going to come up because she's a coward.
Like, there's kind of like two things on this that I can't look past. I actually can't remember what the other one is, but the main one that I really can't look past with all of this is changing her birth certificate. Because ultimately it's like, if you were abused as a child, at least you have, and I know what I'm going to say is a little bit edgy, but at least you have an out day. You have a day when you're going to be 18 and you're not going to be under your parents' thumb. Eventually you'll get to adulthood. So you imagine having that taken away. You know what I mean? Having that glimmer of that light at the end of the tunnel taken away for an extra, however, like how many years was it? Because I think she was like 24. And I think it was 4 years, because as I remember, she was born in 91 and then the birth certificate was changed to 95. So 4 years added to your fucking parental prison sentence. I just know with my parents, I would have hated another 4 years of them. That's all I'm saying. I would have lost it too if I had to put up with another 4 years of my parents. I love them to death, but I'm just saying, like...
Just like she took the coward's way out with her mama, and she took the coward's way out with Ryan. Well, I hate to tell you this, sweetheart, you're not going to get rid of me. I don't go away. I'm not going to leave you alone. And I'm not just obsessed with you. To be honest with you, I wish I never had to say your name ever again in my entire freaking life.
I like how she compared the murder of her mother to her breaking up with her, I guess, fiance. I don't even know that they got married.
But you know what? The world needs the truth.
Were they married?
The world needs the truth. And since nobody else has been able to upset me in any way, shape, or form over the last month and a half since I found peace in all of this, from your bullshit that you have put me through and the death threats that you sent to me. Thank you.
The death threats.
Why pick
You
on
had to
Gypsy
come up in
Rose?
my life
Celebration.
and be fucking ridiculous.
Did she love TikTok?
And then run away when you couldn't handle it. Damn.
Well, I was gonna be very objective. I just had one question to ask her. That was it.
Well, why don't you ask her?
I would like to know for myself and for my own sanity and
what? Why are you bothering me right now, family? Okay, family, why are you bothering me? Gypsy was just in my chat.
Peace of mind.
And I guess she ends the stream there. Listen, I'm basing it off of this, and before we get the Wikipedia memes, I'm only going to ask you to just hear me out of what I'm basing it off of, okay? Dee Dee seems to have at least once forged a copy of Gypsy Rose's birth certificate, changing her birth date to 1995. Her birth date is listed as 91. She said she wasn't even sure for a number of years. To bolster claims that she was still a teenager, Gypsy Rose said in a later interview that for 14 years she was unsure of her real age. Dee Dee sometimes also claimed that the original birth certificate was destroyed during post-Katrina flooding. Dee Dee did keep another copy with Gypsy's true birthday. Gypsy recalls seeing it during one of the hospital visits and becoming confused. Dee Dee told her it was a misprint. So my understanding is that there was a point where she ran off and sci-fi fantasy convention, was that what this was? Smash your computer, file paperwork. There's a hotel story, I believe. If I remember correctly, there's a hotel story where she runs off with some guy, and I don't know if it's Nicholas Godejohn or not, but she runs off with some guy, and she's at a hotel, and the cops come and get her, and I think at this point she's like 22 or 24, and Dee Dee uses the birth certificate to be like, she's a minor, bring her home. And so that was, I guess, when Gypsy figured out that she had been lying about her age. And again, I'm telling you the media story. The reason I'm trying to tell you the media story is because I don't trust any of the other stories, because people will just make up shit on this. Like, let me see if that one channel is still up, Exposing the Good Wives Network. Yeah. Okay. I want the brownie theory. So there's a theory perpetuated by Fancy that Gypsy Rose baked brownies after the murder happened. Okay. It may be is it a short? It might be a short. Someone tell me if they see anything about brownies and I miss it. Let's see it. Browniegate.
Here we're looking at crime scene photos.
I saw someone comment in the Facebook group that Gypsy made the brownies that they were eating in the hotel, which is why there were traces of blood in the kitchen. This might have been super obvious to everyone else, but I've never heard it mentioned before. I've always thought it was something that they had an entire tray of brownies in the hotel room and wondered where it came from, okay?
And that is blood running down the flour. And I never understood why it was there.
Yeah, brownie game.
But you know what? Remember those brownies that they were eating? You know, we're eating brownies and then he'll be eating me. Gross. But Nicholas confirmed that she cooked those brownies after unaliving her mother with him or whatever while she was naked, clean.
Okay, so did he confirm that this happened?
Cleaning up. She was naked, cleaning up.
She was naked, cooking brownies, baking brownies. Yeah, that's true. It's always a good idea to use critical thinking skills instead of just going off unsubstantiated assumptions. Could you point me to where Nick confirmed this? Is it in a statement? I swear it was in an email to someone recently. I can't remember TBH. But apparently he said this. And this is what I'm saying. She says this with such confidence that everybody, it shouldn't say everybody, but most people are buying into what the bullshit she's feeding. I don't remember where I saw it. I researched all over. It also looks like sugar, powdered sugar on that counter too. Wait till you find out. This is from Mommy Dead and Dearest 2017 from one of the documentaries. And you see, here's the brownies that they have. The actual brownies from the hotel, okay?
When you guys were in Springfield, I know that you say you went to Waffle House.
Yes.
And you ordered pizzas.
Yes.
Did-
He's eating a brownie.
So I recently put out a video showing the flour in the kitchen, and I believe that there was sugar behind it. And I also believe that I saw somewhere that Nicholas had admitted that she was cooking those brownies, baking those brownies for him
the filter.
naked while she was supposedly cleaning up. Well, here's the thing. Everybody else said they look like a Domino's brownie. But I want you to look at that brownie again. That ain't no Domino's brownie. The Domino's brownies.
Okay, so I want you to follow this. People were saying it's a Domino's brownie. If you noticed, we'll come right back. The brownies are in... Now, they decimate this a lot better.
So I recently put out a video.
The brownies. They're in a disposable tin. Okay? They're in a disposable tin. So, clearly... Did she make the brownies and put them in a disposable tin? Maybe, but it's probably more likely that they got it from Domino's. We're getting there, though. Don't you worry about it. We're getting there, because you might be saying, does Domino's have brownies? I mean, they're a pizza place. Maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's just find out. But remember, if they didn't get them from Domino's, then Fancy must be right. That she was the one who baked the brownies naked in the kitchen after he ate her out or whatever.
For him naked while she was
while her mother was rotting in the next room.
Cleaning up. Well, here's the thing. Everybody else said they look like a Domino's brownie. But I want you to look at that brownie again. That ain't no Domino's brownie. The Domino's brownies are not like that because they have the cookie brownie in them. They are not brownies like that. Now, it could be a lava cake, but I'm telling you, that's not a Domino's brownie.
Well, it's definitely not a lava cake. Look at the brownies again, because April insisted. The mac and cheese situation was a big deal and was even brought up in one of the docs. I honestly, I thought the brownies came from Domino's Pizza. I saw the pan in a video and it matched Domino's pan/boxes. The brownies were from Domino's, you're right. Could have been, but I know Nick said she baked them recently. So in other words, no, it couldn't have been. Which is it? Domino's introduces new marbled cookie brownie, September 14th, 2015. And I believe that's a year after the murder. Oh, sorry. A couple months after the murder. Nick and Gypsy were arrested before the Domino's cookie brownie was even released. Now, here's the thing. What about what Nick said? Because, yeah, you're right. It's a marbled cookie brownie. But what about what Nick said? Those aren't from Domino's.
Where did you order food from?
One place was Domino's.
Okay, and they delivered it to your room?
Yep.
Okay, so Domino's delivered to your room, and where else?
And the other was Papa John's.
Papa John's. Okay.
Oh, do you think Fancy's gonna correct this at all?
Papa John's. Okay.
Do you think Fancy's gonna correct this at all and say, "Oh, well, maybe it came from Papa John's"? Okay, maybe maybe this whole theory that I made up about her naked in the kitchen while the body's still warm, cooking brownies. Maybe I just made that up. And certainly. Oh wait, that's right. The bag's not open. April posted this around 10 minutes after I posted a side-by-side comparison of a Papa John's double chocolate chip brownie and the brownies from the hotel. I mean, it looks like brownie making supplies to me, but it's all still closest. So was there half-used things or so confusing? So the flour is not open. That looks like black pepper. That's rice. I don't remember the last time I made rice brownies. Rice, flour, pepper, none of it's brownie making supplies. Oh, okay. I just want to see what her reply is. Well, I thought the rice was sugar, but I see it's rice, flour, butter. I don't know. Just a lot of blood on that kitchen. Oh, changing the subject. April watched the act and thought it was a documentary. Which is ironic considering how much she fucking knows about this case. Or is supposed to know. This is where she got the idea
I don't think you should talk.
Oh, Lord. Got the idea that Nick was eating homemade brownies. So she's basing this theory off of something, I guess, that she saw in the movie. I don't think I've seen the act.
I don't think you should talk about things if you don't know whether they're true or not.
So that gives you a taste of the kind of lunacy that we're dealing with here and the made up shit. But okay, so hear me out. Gypsy Rose is now suing Fancy for defamation, and Fancy apparently found this out over TikTok and was never served papers. So can you actually can they have a hearing if she was never served? I don't know the answer to that. I'm asking unironically. Can she have?
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
There's papers.
I was never hired by any of them to do anything.
Okay, that kind of contradicts things that she's said in the past, I thought. Okay, so I'm not going to try to dig through her shit for this. It was in TMZ. It's pretty much in the news at this point, and Fancy is real proud of it, especially that she got this fucking photo up on TMZ. They all appear to be running with some TikToker.
So Gypsy Rose just sued a blogger who she says absolutely trashed her family. She is saying that
a blogger, okay.
She hooked up with this woman named April Johns, who went by Francesca Maselli when they first met. So she said, I want to do projects with you when you get out of prison. I want your life rights. We'll get you nice and rich. So she signs away her life rights. And then Gypsy said she spent 2 years feeding this woman information, medical records, crime scene photos.
Crime scene photos?
No project ever gets off the ground. So she says when nothing happens, this woman started trashing Gypsy and her family.
She basically made it seem like with all the medical records that Gypsy didn't really have
the disorder that Munchausen by proxy.
Exactly.
And so now Gypsy ran to court, wants a restraining order to block this woman from continuing to expose stuff because she spoke with her for 2 years. The woman probably has a bunch of stuff in reserve that she could use.
Does her fame endure?
No.
Who's she compared to? Who also fizzled out? Well, Amanda Knox.
No, you know what she's more like, because there's sympathy for her. She's more like someone who served a sentence, but people don't think she should have served, like Nelson Mandela.
Oh, God.
And see, comments like that is what riles up Fancy in her base. It's like, oh my God, you're comparing her to Nelson Mandela. You're like him.
I'm not calling. There's no comparison. You knew what you were doing with that.
Because the reality is, and I will elaborate more on this in the video that I make, but like the reality of this situation is that these people are all just really jealous that after committing a murder and getting out of jail, that people like actually like Gypsy Rose. They seem to be like, why aren't you condemning her to hell for murdering her mother? And it's just like, is it possible that some of us just don't really care like that hard about this? Like, her mother sounded like an awful person based on like almost every account of everybody, even her family. With all the dirt I seem to be able to collect on these same people, I could work for TMZ. Well, and this is the point, is like a vlogger, you know what I mean? They are very much glossing over this story. And Fancy's mad about it because she's like, why hasn't anyone interviewed me yet? Why hasn't anyone interviewed me about this yet? Gypsy Rose Blanchard lawsuit, because I watched the video and you're going to see what I mean, is that even when it comes to, is it Dustin Daly is the one who made this video? Even when it comes to Dustin Daly, I believe he's going to say, I don't know who this person is. And if what Gypsy is saying is accurate, then yeah, I agree.
Hey, what is up, you guys? It's Dustin, and I am back with another video. And in this video, I want to talk about
this is Dustin Daly with 200,000 subscribers.
Gypsy Rose is suing a true crime channel. Now, you're probably as shocked as I am, because who would have thought that Gypsy Rose would be suing anybody? Paint me shocked. I thought other people would be suing her, not the other way around. But if you want to get to the bottom of this with me, stay tuned to this video. So I am going to be reading from the USA Today article. I'm going to link it in the description box if you'd like to read along. I'm going to have it on the screen as well, or if you just like to read it for yourself and you don't want to watch this video, if you don't want to hang out with me, that's cool too, I guess. But let's jump into this. There is a reason why I'm wearing my reading glasses. So the headline reads, Gypsy Rose Blanchard and family sue content creator Fancy Maselli for alleged defamation. Now, I have never heard of this person before. If you guys have, please let me know down below.
Now, if you've been actively covering Gypsy Rose, like if you've been actively looking at the things she's been doing, how have you not come across Fancy and know what's going on? Because again, the issue that I seem to find is that all of the conspiracy theories around Gypsy Rose all seem to be stemming from Fancy saying it and then other people repeating it as if like they came up with it. You know what I mean? Like they say they heard it from somebody that they believe, and it just ends up being Fancy at the end of the day, just making shit up. Any info that comes from Adam McIntyre or Dustin Daly originated from somebody else who was far more credible. Exactly. So I don't really get this, to be totally honest. Hey, Carrie. I don't really fucking get this, and it annoys me because, like, Gypsy Rose has made public posts about Fancy, and she was very publicly talking about the fact that, you know, this woman's been stalking me and whatever, and, like, people out of all the social media shit that they're covering with Gypsy Rose Blanchard, you missed this one? You didn't think to look at who Fancy is? How about now that you've got her name in the headline, like, are you going to take the time to, like, figure out who she is? I mean, I'll spoil it for you because we're not watching this whole thing. No, he doesn't bother to find out. In fact, I think he asks at the end, does anyone know who this is? Tell me in the comments if you know who it is. If you know who this is. But anyway, lawsuit. We get it. Gypsy Rose is suing her now. Okay, so again, she's saying she hasn't been served. I don't know. She's saying that the only reason she knows about this is from another TikToker who made a video which might be at the
Hello.
beginning of this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
This girl.
Is hot.
Now I'm on YouTube.
Sit down.
You can see.
All right.
Yes, I am on YouTube right now. I'm on YouTube.
By the way, check out Sarah.
Facebook,
Check her out.
And I'm on
Wait
YouTube,
till you
Facebook,
see her
and
in real life.
Rumble? Yes, Rumble. And I will post this to Twitch later. All right, guys, here we go.
Oh God, she's on Twitch too.
Is hot. How Gypsy Rose filed a lawsuit against April Johns, which is Fancy Marcella. Let's talk about it. Child, y'all see this? Gypsy Rose
You guys
Anderson
are going to be here.
cut off Louisiana. And this lawsuit
Hold
is
on.
for
Hold on.
April
I'll turn off
Johns.
my headphones so you guys can hear it.
So you know that's fancy. Now there's a court date. Let's look. Oh, the tea is
Oh my God.
How Gypsy Rose filed a lawsuit against April Johns, which is Fancy Marcella.
She can't even say my name right.
Let's talk about it.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, you steal my
Y'all
content all the
see
time, but
this?
you can't say my
Gypsy
name right.
Rose Anderson cut off
You steal my content, but you can't say my name right. Okay.
Louisiana.
Aren't you watching her content right
And
now?
this lawsuit is for April Johns. So you know that's fancy. Now there's a court date. Let's look at it. Court date is Wednesday, June 5th, and the judge's name is Ryan Wesley. Ain't that some irony for you?
9 a.m. today.
And it's at 9 a.m. Child, who's gonna be in that courtroom watching? Somebody fill us in on the tea. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that it's taken this long because I had a feeling that they would end up being able to file some type of suit just because there's a lot that's transparent. Even though Christy gave her the medical records and stuff like that, I don't know. And this may be a suit that they can't win. I mean, it's possible that they can win it, but this may be one that they can't win. We need to stay tuned.
So anyway, this is how, my understanding, this is how Fancy knows that there's a lawsuit, okay? She apparently hasn't been served or anything. Has she posted an update? Here's the next part of it. Just be patient, okay? Be patient. She decides to do a road trip, a fucking road trip stream with Sarah, who was the one that's in the calls with her. This is Sarah.
Area, and there's lots of deer and skunks and there's some flooding
And they're just driving
exactly
for
what I needed,
hours
and I hung up, and I was
bitching and moaning. Why didn't Gypsy have to show up for court? We didn't have time to get a lawyer. I thought this was going to be in Louisiana. I wanted it to be in Louisiana.
I was pretty damn calm. I was really irritated. You told me I was not calm the other
Yes,
day.
my Tammy Faye.
3 miles.
Me and Fancy have no idea what that's about.
Not to mention the fucking GPS shouting out the fucking directions the whole way. I won't bore you too much with this.
And I was like, okay, thank you. And she did. And then he got up and started barking a little bit later, and he was fine. So, you know.
They have a dog in the car too, so amazing. Like, I wouldn't say that I watched this very, like, thoroughly or in-depth, to be honest. But I did have this on in the background while I was doing shit. And at some point, they stopped for Waffle House.
Guys, just hang on a second. We're going into the Waffle House to grab a bite. See you in a sec. Okay, so let's keep going. Just crack the windows? Yeah, probably.
How long does this go on for?
She's gonna have
good
to.
while.
Alrighty, guys. So we're walking into the Waffle House. Can't stand
It's
Waffle
very
House, but that's all right.
annoying how they act. But
Beggars can't be choosers. We can't be begging and choosing here.
Anyway,
right?
Waffle House.
Anyway, guys. So, I mean, this.
Why live stream this whole thing? Because she has to raise money for the Good Wives Network. She needs legal funds now. Which, by the way, they were shouting out the Cash App and all of that, the PayPal, the Cash App, and all that multiple times.
This is a crazy. This is a crazy event. I This is setting precedence in history, guys.
Yes, you're gonna have a landmark decision. You're gonna have a landmark case, Fancy.
I mean, this is nothing like this has ever happened
free
before.
speech is on
not
the line.
in this level, not in this way. So, hold on, yeah. You know, I'm going in here to this little Waffle House.
And here comes the accent.
Hi.
Hi.
We're just gonna sit over here. Is that okay?
Yeah, anywhere you want.
Okay, fantastic. Well, look, you got 2 menus right here for us.
You got 2
Alrighty,
menus
guys.
right here
So,
for us.
Here we are. We're
Ooh,
sitting in a
ooh.
Waffle House. And we'll sit
I
down.
just want to make sure I fit in with the locals here. Oh my goodness. Honey child.
Continue to talk. Oh, Waffle House. So funny. I was talking about having to eat at a Waffle House earlier today. And I'm not a big fan, but it's not bad.
Say it louder, Fancy.
I don't want to be here.
My back, my hip. Yeah, right.
Then we get some
She
Tammy
wanted
Faye
some
action.
coffee, so I was like, as soon as we got through like all the crazy people driving around, then I was like, all right, here we go. She needs some coffee. We'll get some coffee and get a chance to like walk around because I'm getting a little stiff. But
same ticket.
I never get to
I'm
see you
getting a
guys,
little
and 'cause I never
stiff.
get to go live with you guys.
My arthritis is kicking in. No, I wanted to, and I don't know if we can hear her.
Because when I'm on,
Are you ready to
Make-
order? I can give you a minute. I'm ready, but I don't think she is.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have the bacon Angus cheeseburger
Yes, I
deluxe
got it.
plate. Order bacon.
The bacon, egg, and cheeseburger deluxe plate with a side of bacon. I feel like this is the kind of like shit I would feel guilty for ordering.
Pardon me?
I'm talking to myself.
Okay, and that comes with hash browns, yeah?
It does.
Okay,
Hash
and
brown.
then what do you have? You only got frou-frou coffee. You only got me regular coffee. You don't have frou-frou coffee.
What's that? What do you mean?
I said you've only got regular coffee. You don't have like the frou-frou wonderful
What is that?
coffee. So
You don't have Starbucks coffee, basically, is what she's saying, because Fancy only drinks Starbucks coffee because she's just, quirky like that. But like the fact that the waitress is sitting there, she's like, you don't have frou-frou coffee, and the waitress is standing there looking at her like, what is that? We might actually have it. What is that exactly?
Okay, guys. While she's ordering,
No, we
talk
had
to you
We
guys.
had to go next door to get ours.
right.
Thank you.
You never know. You might want to ask. This is the Waffle House.
Coke or whatever. That's fine.
Lot going on. Keep us in your prayers, please. That we have a safe journey and that God shows us favor with the judge in the courtroom. And
Pray
also
for us that God sees the light for us.
save her for Nick and his family.
Mark, bacon
Thank you,
quarter
guys.
cheese deluxe plate.
By the way, they have a conspiracy because this is the same night that they're driving down here. People are coming in the chat and saying, did you know Nicholas, because Nicholas Godejohn was trying to get an appeal to, I guess, have a retrial. And apparently his appeal got denied for having a retrial. And they're all like, how coincidental. I bet she's only doing this lawsuit just to distract from his appeal. What?
Huh?
We have a cheese, onion, omelet, double
Like,
plate.
this isn't the attention grab that you think it is.
No. It just depends on what outfit I have on.
So
Really,
annoying.
really not the one.
Annoying bullshit. I believe we were telling her that she should go to bed.
We spoke to him on the phone, and I've never heard an attorney say, "No, I didn't serve you," and "No, I'm not gonna." I just looked
Shave
it up.
those arms, Fancy.
I don't know what I forgot. There
You
were
were-
6 things. You were Smith. We've got our PayPal and our pieces of that.
That was horrible.
So they're over here shouting, and she's complaining about the food, but she's over here shouting as loudly as possible about Gypsy Rose and the case and the case and the bed.
There are certain aspects of that.
I'm not sure. I just know one of his appeals got
like
denied.
if
Whatever appeal got
if the
denied.
Petrie family were
Like
to
the-
file a
this
wrongful
day, today.
death suit,
Or last night,
then
yesterday.
they
rather.
could do that, and they could cite the Son of Sam law as a
Like,
reason
you see how
for
she's
that.
yelling about
okay?
this shit?
But the other way, if she's going to sue me, then she will sue anyone, and she just really thinks that the rules don't apply to her. They didn't apply to her when she killed her mother. They didn't apply to her when she lied to the judge and to the detectives. It didn't apply to her while she was in prison because she didn't
Like
follow
schizo yelling this shit in a Waffle House.
the rules in there either. So it's very
much,
clear
ma'am, this
that,
is a Waffle House. But wait.
Yes.
Wait
It's
to
very
hear
clear
this.
that-
Listen.
Um,
Are you an influencer?
Yes.
And are you talking about Gypsy Rose?
Talking about Gypsy Rose Blanchard.
Oh, I was thinking maybe you could. We have another girl.
I need a picture of the McDonald's lady holding the little bag, and it says, "Here's that attention you ordered."
Lady Pam Hupp.
Oh, I know who Pam Hupp is.
Not
Yes.
to say I go to jail a lot. I had to go to jail one time, and I said I don't even want to be here, and they misunderstood me as if I was going to commit suicide. So they put me up in the turtle wax room.
Right.
Yeah, I was in that room with Pam Hupp.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
didn't even recognize her.
You poor thing.
She was totally gray, thin.
I know she won't get.
Yeah, but I didn't even recognize her until I got back into the general population. I was asking them who that girl was up there, and they said, that's Sam Hupp.
You can tell that look on her face. All she's thinking is, can you stop fucking talking so I can tell you I'm being sued by Gypsy Rose Blanchard? Can you please shut up so that I can tell you that I'm being sued by the one and only Gypsy Rose Blanchard?
Oh
She
my.
was on suicide watch.
Here's my PayPal.
Yeah. Yeah, she really was. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're on our
She didn't
way.
get no TV.
Well,
Yeah.
By the way,
So I'm being sued by Gypsy
Oh.
Rose Blanchard.
You've probably seen it. It's all over the news. It's on TMZ. It's everywhere.
You've got it's all over the news, guys. Did y'all read about it in the news? Y'all know Wolf Blitzer was talking about this shit.
So I'm Fancy Maselli, and I don't get to say that I'm. After tomorrow, I probably won't be able to get to say that I'm the leading expert anymore. So now I'm calling myself the illustrious maestro of the murder of Dee Dee Blanchard. So
She regularly, by the way, calls herself the leading expert on the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case. She's the leading expert.
you know, since I can't call
Sort of like Frogan with her public health expert shit.
myself the leading expert.
No ice Coke. And
Yes.
You want to?
Yeah, can I get a Coke to go, please? Thank you. Wonderful.
Okay, Maestro, I'm going to run to the restroom.
No problem.
You're talking
No
about-
problem, Wizard. We'll see you in a bit.
Like, stop screaming, please, because it gets worse. The screeching.
Hey, Chrissy Cakes. Did she actually talk about her getting paid? Did she? Did she really talk about it? 2.5 hours from our destination soon.
Here's the thing. Fancy is a famous singer. She is a classically trained singer, just like Shani.
Yeah. Oh, you picked good music.
And now that the wait staff knows she's a celebrity, she pretty much owns the place.
Just a homebound boy, living in his only world. He took a midnight train going anywhere. Was a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit.
Next gonna be Bon Jovi.
Going anywhere.
Oh God, that hurt. I only have one earbud in, and I felt that in my filling.
Kanye, you can do it to my Cash App or to my PayPal.
Kanye.
Can you guys
There's
drop?
someone in her chat, and they keep telling her that the name is pronounced Kane, but she keeps calling them Kanye.
The link for me, please, to the chat.
Sounds and looks like Shanny. Oh God, she just needs the warts.
And cheap perfume.
You know she's literally sitting there being like, someone come tell me I have a beautiful voice, please. Someone come tell me that I need I need my own album.
It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up upon the boulevard. Shadows dancing in the night.
This is the leading expert on the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case.
Bead lights.
Live streaming this drive.
Somewhere through the night.
Stop, ow.
Yeah, they don't like when I sing. I know. It just bothers them so much.
Uh-oh, nobody complimented her.
They don't like that I have a whole album out. They don't like that I'm doing any of that. That's right. That's right. Amen, sister. You tried to click on the PayPal link and it wouldn't work? Okay, let me check it real quick. Let me get it for you.
Yeah, I think this is where she thankfully
I don't know
mutes
how
herself
I
by
can. It
accident.
doesn't seem to let me. It's not letting me put a comment.
Keep it muted. Keep it muted. All right. Let's jump to when she's checking out because this is where it gets real good.
Chillicothe. Yeah. Chillicothe. Chillicothe.
Oh, that's where she's going to.
It's 2.5 more hours away. Yeah, it's fun.
They want it.
Because I am, like I said, the illustrious maestro of her case, and she doesn't like the fact that I talk shit about her and tell the truth about her.
No, you're gonna keep that. I'm gonna take the ticket.
She doesn't like the fact that I tell the truth about her. Gypsy Rose? Yeah, Gypsy Rose. That killed her mama? No. Her mama did not ever abuse her, just so you know. She absolutely did not, and I have irrefutable proof of that I'm bringing with me to the courthouse.
Now notice her timing on this. She only wants to really spill the beans on this as she's leaving. Just watch how she weasels through this conversation.
That ain't that little girl that was in the wheelchair.
She was a 23-year-old woman, just so you guys know.
I know
Woman.
what happened. I know
A 23-year-old woman who thought she was 17.
story. So
Yeah.
Did she kill her mother?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yep.
I remember that. Now I remember exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
I watched the movie.
Well, it's all lies. Sadly.
No, in the
Sadly. Yeah.
No, in the movie.
No, it's lies.
That she killed your mother, her boyfriend.
Yeah, but it's all lies as to why she did it.
Oh.
Yep.
Why did she do it?
Because she wanted dick. Not even kidding you. Oh, by the way, you can look me up. It's Fancy Miss Sally, and there is an actual video of me saying that's gone viral all over the internet. Have a good night, lies. Truthfully, though, that's what she did. She killed her mom because she wanted to be with guys.
No, it wasn't enough that she's like, nope, wrong. They were all lies. Everybody's telling you lies. Everybody but me is telling you lies. Everybody but me is telling you lies. But we've got to stop at the door and make a few more comments, right?
Truthfully, though, that's what she did. She killed her mom because she wanted to be with guys. 30-year-old, 4-year-old men. No, none of it. She had a chromosome disorder. I have the proof. I have all her medical records. I have everything. Yeah. Bye, ladies. Have a good one.
Bye.
Sarah's taking out the
girls.
dog right now. That's what she's doing. She's got our little Yorkie dog. Our little sweet dog.
I mean, and this is what I'm saying, is it's just like she just shuts down the conversation. It's like, nope, that's just not true. They're just lying to you. I have all the evidence. But then she never provides any like actual evidence. And the other thing about this is this narrative that she does about the fact that like, oh, she wanted to be with 30-year-old, 40-year-old guys. Well, technically, you just said she was 23. So she's 23 being with a 30-year-old guy. Yeah, I guess he's older, but like, you just said she was 23 when this happened. She should have had every right to be with adult men. Yeah, I've got all her medical records. Bye. No more questions.
Chanel.
I'm a celebrity.
I think Chanel is cute. She's super cute.
So either way, that was her little starlight attention grab in the Waffle House. The only other part of this that I noticed was there was one part where it starts storming so bad that they like pull over.
So if your cousin can arrange penalty,
just want to see if I can find
yes,
it.
that's so awesome.
Yeah, I hear.
It's thousands and thousands. But when we're talking about,
it just starts
okay,
raining
well,
out of
wait
nowhere.
a minute. So, well, hold on. Let me finish with my a way that it shouldn't be. But
Can you pull this lever yourself?
yeah, it's raining.
Oh yeah, they start rambling about the death penalty.
The answer is no. Then you should not believe.
In fact, let's watch just this one part. Let's just watch this one part about the death penalty. Because I want you to see how Fancy is just like so fucking attention starved.
You tell a false narrative in a
you're married, honey.
In a courthouse, and I'm telling you, I'm wondering if they'll have a. I mean, because most when the death penalty cases are carried out, most of them have a gallery for viewers,
right?
And you know. So I'm wondering if they will have that for this. I mean, because they used to when they had the electric chair.
Yeah, and that's pretty gruesome.
And that's pretty gruesome. I would think the electric chair would be more gruesome.
Okay, now somebody correct me if I am wrong, but I was always told that with firing squads, this was from the this came from a military person.
Discussion here.
That knew about firing squads. That they give them their guns.
But do you see the like just sour look on her face over the fact that somebody is talking that isn't her?
But the guards or soldiers that carry out the execution, they don't know which one of them has the bullets. That way they don't have a guilty conscience.
Right,
like,
right.
shut up,
Is that
stop
true?
talking.
I believe so.
Is that still true today?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Can you be quiet?
So yeah, you know what? I heard about that story about the little
Anyway,
baby.
back
It's
to
tragic.
me.
It's terrible. I'm not really into covering those types of cases.
What baby?
The baby that was left home for 2 weeks with nothing but 2 bottles while she went to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't cover those cases very often. I follow them, but when they are straight child abuse cases that end up in a problem with the moms who kill, like, you know, and it happens, talking about, you know, outrageous amounts of abuse, and he was in tears, just in absolute wrenching tears over. I jumped Darlie's sister into the weeds. I speak with Danelle, and I like Danelle a lot. In fact, and I was talking to Danelle. I was talking to her, and then that's when a lot of the Gypsy stuff started popping off this last year in that, and I was like, oh man, it was grown crazy, like, and they asked me the question of, and I really didn't want to serve jury duty, especially not at a capital case. So they called, their question was to me was, what do you think of the death penalty? And I literally said, fry 'em all. And so they said, and I literally said, fry 'em all.
So when asked about what do you think about the death penalty, fry 'em all.
And so they said dismissed.
I don't believe in the death penalty.
Okay, well, wait a minute. So, well, hold on. Let me finish with my death penalty, and then you can talk about what you think about the death penalty.
See? Excuse me. I'm telling my story right now. I'm telling my story and my experience. Can you please wait until I'm done talking about mine, and then we can listen to your dumb thoughts about the death penalty, because I'm sure you have a hot take on it, right?
So I have always
Kamala Harris vibes, exactly.
been a proponent for the death penalty until I got into true crime and started reporting on these cases.
Excuse me,
and we got the case of Rodney Reed out of Texas. And I totally 100% believe that that is a 100% wrongful conviction. I do. And so I started looking at that, and I was a person that was like, you know, my stance on the death penalty changed a little bit once I saw that case. And thinking about how easy it is for what I'm going through right now to tell a false narrative in a courthouse and someone's life be taken because of it. So I have been to the point where I believe that it should only be reserved for the most heinous of cases, and the most heinous of cases that are 100% beyond a shadow of a reasonable doubt. Like, I have to know that there is no doubt in their mind when they put whatever death penalty they put onto them happens and is taken and occurs. I want to make sure that that's correct. That's where I...
Okay, but you can never know for sure that whether it's correct or not. There are going to be cases where you are never going to know for 100% sure. They just roll guilty or not guilty. And if they're guilty, then we have to assume that people are within a good amount of certainty accurate on that. You see what I mean? Like, that's not... We already have a system that decides whether they're really, really guilty or not. That's how that works.
I kind of changed my mind. Is I was, you know, kind of like, I think everyone, you know, but death penalties, now I've softened.
But the reality is, do you think she'd be in favor of the death penalty for Gypsy Rose?
A lot to the fact that I want to make
From
sure,
the way she talks about
really
her,
do want to
I
make
would
sure
think she
that
would be.
it's not being carried out in a way
and
that
mind you, that is in spite of the fact that, according to the evidence, according to the official narrative, Gypsy Rose didn't stab her mother. She was simply she was guilty of second-degree murder. But you know, if Fancy could put her in a fucking gas chamber, you know she was.
it should be. But now you can talk about your death penalty idea. What do you think of?
Now we can listen to your stupid story, okay?
You know,
This is
I
when the
was
rain
raised
starts.
in a very religious home, and I would say we would have conversations about it, and I would...
Look at her face. She's so angry that someone else is talking. Now we know why Tammy Faye was along for the trip. Fancy refuses to put the phone down because her opinions are just so necessary for the public to hear. And I mean, that's the thing, is she's just like... I don't know if it was like she can't drive, like she's pretending to have a disability where she can't drive, but like it's crazy.
would say, like, you know, to my dad, like, well, I mean, what if somebody, like, killed your child, you know, like, wouldn't you want them to get the death penalty if they killed your child? And he was a, you know, retired entrepreneur, businessman, salesman, and was in the ministry. And he said no, and then he asked me, he said, you always, in every case, you have to ask yourself, like, if they walked up to you and said, you know, Sarah, can you pull the lever? Can you pull this lever yourself?
Yeah,
and
it's
if
rain.
your answer is no, then
it's rain.
you should not believe in the death penalty. And so that, you know, I grew up thinking about that.
Shit, she's so
and
bad.
I just kind of felt like in my heart, I mean, this was before I became a mother, but, you know, growing up, I just always felt like, no, I could never be that person to pull the lever, so therefore I can't believe in this. Now I'm
But then I became a mother, and now that I have a child, I'm the most insufferable goddamn human being on the planet. And I just think that any disgusting adult that looks at my child the wrong way needs the electric chair. That's effectively what she's saying. Man, I hate parents. I have to be honest. I hate fucking parents. Y'all get so insufferable when you fucking people reproduce.
As a mother, I don't know. I'm really on the fence. But Jesus Christ.
Oh wow, I can't see anything.
No.
Are we on the road still?
Yeah, I'm on the road and I'm fine, but
yeah, it's raining, guys.
Like, it is bad.
Yeah, we've got the FOIA request information from Susan Powell's case. I've had it for a couple years now, and I've talked to the guy from the Gone Cold podcast. I have conversed with some of the people.
Like, the sad part is she even agreed with Fancy's opinion at the end of the day. Like, maybe there's some cases that it should be for, but
in the Susan Powell,
she is just not interested. She just wants to talk about being the leading expert on the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case. Oh my God.
And I've wanted to cover that case for a long time, but it's going to take a lot of time to dive into it. It's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces of documents. So when I called to put the FOIA request in for that one, the clerk of the court.
I really hate the idea that YouTubers are using FOIA requests for their shitty YouTube channels. I really don't like it. Just in general, I don't care if you're American or not. Like, please, like, stop it with the FOIA requests.
Laughed at me. She laughed at me. And she said, I said, I'd like to request that either an email or can you mail it out to me? And she just laughed. She goes, ha 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 ha. Well, what we've been doing
5 times over, not all of us are like that. I believe that it's because you had so many that you're just like one of those people that, you realize that having children is more or less just a transactional thing. I spit you out. I take care of you for 18 years and you take care of me for my last 18 years,
USBs. And when you send the USB in, we download the thousands and thousands and thousands of files onto it for you. Wow. And then we just send it back to you. If you do it that way, there's no charge. If you do it where I have to print everything out for you, it's like 16 cents a page, and we're talking thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of
everybody should do that USB.
Oh yeah, because it made it so easy for them. Like literally, all you have to do is plug it in. They move the files onto your USB, they throw it back into the envelope, and they send it back to you.
Why are you screaming? Sarah is 2 feet away from you. Stop screaming at her.
It's so simple. Super simple. Okay. What are we doing? I can't see anything.
Nobody can see. Everybody's stopping.
Like when Shanny and Rose drove on the train tracks.
I don't know where we can get over or how we can get off the road.
Okay. Well, if the semi would get past us, we'll get over.
Oh God.
We just kind of got hit with them. Everybody's slowing down. Thankfully, the traffic is not bad, but we just got hit with like a tsunami. Guys, we're going to just pull over for a minute. And we are going to sit here at this mile marker.
Make sure you have your flashers on.
I'm going to put my flashers on, don't worry.
Important question. With all the soda, have you girls got to the potty yet? No, we've gone to the potty. Yes, we've gone to the potty.
Yeah, Sarah dry bags quite a bit.
Into the weeds. Too. Have you guys left? Are you almost there? Have you checked?
Speaking of dry bagging, super chat. You can super chat me now, by the way.
Checked in.
Guys, it is.
Gotta get my jab in there.
We are in Missouri.
I had to slam on my brakes because I could not see the road. We just got hit with a wave.
Oh, I have a lot of choice words for Josh Powell, Miss Kim, and I am actually.
Oh my God. Listen, I think that's all I can really give you, though, of Fancy. At some point, she is like, we are trapped in a major thunderstorm right now. And she doesn't really like hang on that for a while, but she does say it. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. Listen, do we want to continue Cakegate content? Because I can't lie, I'm a little exhausted with it. That's mostly what I have. Okay, which, speaking of, actually, before I do anything else, I have not seen an update from Fancy at all today. And I don't know where else she might be posting anything, but I have not seen a single thing from her since that live stream. And that ended at like 5 in the morning that ended at like 3 or 4 in the morning was when that ended. You saw her hotel room? When? Because what I saw, they ended before the hotel room. In shorts. Okay. Oh. Here's the room you helped pay for. Thanks a million. What the fuck? Why did you not get like a fucking Motel 8?
Hey guys, so there's Sarah over there getting ready to
How long are you staying here?
grab all her stuff. We've got our little girl Chanel down over here, but we've got this nice comfy couch. We've got a great desk area.
How much was this
one
room?
bed, but that's all right. That couch probably pulls out. But I want to show you guys this bathroom because it's pretty nice. I'm pretty excited.
God.
So this is what you guys helped us pay for. We're really
How
excited
much
about
was
this. This
it?
is where we will be staying for the next couple of days. We're going to be here through Sunday. I have
Through Sunday. It's Wednesday. They checked in on Wednesday morning, and you're going to be there through Sunday. Why?
a lot to do in town, so thank you guys so much for the help, the support, the love of it. But this is our little room, and we're super excited. We have already met into the week.
That's at least 130 per night. And this is where this is what they need the money for. I mean, give me a fucking and fucking fat ass Waffle House orders.
Podcast ladies, and we will be we're gonna clean ourselves up just a little bit so I don't go into court smelling like a skunk, and head out. See you in a little while, guys. If you're gonna be at the courthouse, hit us up on the DM so we can be looking for you. Bye. Hey guys.
Congratulations, a win for free speech. Based on what? I just want to know what happened. The case was dismissed because it was filed in the wrong venue. Oh, has TMZ reported on this? Let's see. Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Dismissed. Lawsuit against blogger turned out. Sorry, G. Wrong town. Trying to take a blogger to court for allegedly trashing her, but a judge told her to make her grievances elsewhere because the case got thrown out. Gypsy said she was in business. Doesn't look like Gypsy herself was there. The court docket said her attorney showed up on her behalf, and Johns appeared without an attorney, apparently repping herself. Where are they living? That's what I don't understand. Is it? It's not clear where the judge believes Gypsy should have filed the case. That's what I'm asking. I think they live in Missouri now, although I could be wrong, and maybe they live in Louisiana, in which case she would maybe need to file from Louisiana. I don't understand this at all. Probably by John sometime after Gypsy alleged she trashed her and her family, and the business deal never went anywhere. Just crapped on... Gypsy claims John just crapped on her and spread conspiracy. Okay, we know all this. Prison time in Missouri, which may be why she filed there. She now lives in Louisiana. Okay. So she either needed to file in Louisiana or wherever Fancy lives, but I think she needed to file in Louisiana. We are finding and filing in a different venue. It's not over. So there you go. You've won this round, Fancy, and your fancy hat. Do it again, Gypsy. Sue her ass. Waste her fucking time. Waste her viewers' money. I'm actually totally in favor of this. I want to watch her blow all her viewers' money on fucking gas and fucking Waffle House and shit, because it's all coming from these idiot viewers who buy into all of this crap that she's trying to sell. It's crazy. My plan is to make a video on this. I don't know how quickly I can get a video out, and it pisses me off because right now is the time that I should have a video out. Okay, Stardust should be up my ass about making this video the way I was about her making that damn Frogan video. I gotta be honest. Lily Jean got the article about her removed from Google with the DMCA strike against the journalist. The fuck? Who is Lily Jean, actually? But yeah, so why Fancy has not come on here to brag about it? That's what I'm shocked about. Is that she hasn't come on here to be like, oh my god, I told you guys we would win. It was dismissed. The Primink soccer? I have not paid attention to the Primink soccer yet. I do need to look into that, but I just feel like I have so much else going on right now. So, do we want to go back to Cakegate, or... Here's what I'm thinking. Should we just do a part 2? I don't have that much more to go over with this, with Cakegate, but I feel like I should at least give it enough, credence to like do it. You know what I mean? Like, in fact, let's edit the playlist and we're going to get rid of some stuff. So we talked about the French Revolution already. Amberlynn's French Revolution arc. We watched this one. And by the way, I'll have the VOD up for this, so. Is there a faster way to remove these? Just because I want to see how much is left. Listen. Click on the $sign in the chat to give me a super chat. I have super chats now. And I have merchandise now. So if you scroll underneath the video, there should be t-shirt and hoodie and all of that. We have a Worst of the Internet store now. Apathetic fast. There's got to be an easier way to edit a playlist. The Narc Alert, Orange Queen. We watched all of the Sin and Sass ones. Those were awful. Those were goddamn awful. Bottle was just re-uploads. Which, by the way, Amberlynn, take down some of this shit when people just re-upload your content. Okay, so we still have to watch Sassy Assassin. We watched Karina Kaboom. We've got to watch Rosie Faye, my favorite. We watched Irk Content, and I liked that video. We watched Girl World Ireland. We did not watch Chikara Transformations or Unicorn Pondu. And we can ditch. In fact, I'm going to show you one last video. We can ditch some of these. I want to show you one last video. And I'll probably show it again. Amber already tried to take Bottle and Apathetic's facts down. She failed, obviously. Yeah, I mean, you have to actually want to take these people to court.
There was still
The Tale of the Sender of Strawberry Hill, Cakegate.
It was a day like any other day. Just a French student studying abroad.
Oh, thank you for buying a hat, Brittany. I appreciate it.
I was scrolling through my YouTube recommendations, and that's when I found her. Amberlynn Reed. I could not understand how so many people could be so cruel to this poor woman. My heart went out to her. Soon, I became an baby. I wanted this woman to feel support. I wanted her to know there was still good in this world. I wanted her to know she was not alone. For too long, the world had been unfair to this woman.
And see, you know, I'm just going to say that this is the kind of content that I love coming out of Girl World. This is the stuff that, fuck these stupid fucking reaction channels. This is what I want.
And I thought maybe I could change some of that. Share with Amberlynn something my family had shared and enjoyed with me. Give Amberlynn the smallest amount of light in this dark, dark world. But no good deed goes unpunished. Amberlynn Reed, a woman I thought to be so misunderstood. But it was I who misunderstood. Not all stories have happy endings. Sometimes the victim is the true monster. Let my story be a cautionary tale. The tale of Amberlynn Reed and a naive baby. The tale of Cakegate.
Get the pad. So, like, that's what I'm saying. This is the kind of content I can get behind. It's funny. Like, it's just, like, laughing at the situation as opposed to, you know, and I mean, even, what is this? Bridal consult. This is the same girl. Bridal consultant helps Amberlynn Reed say yes to the dress. Okay, maybe it could be funny. Okay. I'm only going to do one more thing. And it's, while I was watching Fancy last night, you know how, like, you watch the shorts live and then you swipe and it pulls up another channel? This one came up. Okay, this isn't helpful. But this lady is apparently kind of crazy. Empress Unlimited Tara Dana is what I was seeing. And last night...
Let's make some more custody read. And then we're going to go out and see if we can get...
Okay, she's sober here.
I meant every word that I said.
It was this.
Like I fucking have shit in my nose. Keep fucking running your mouth, bitch. That's what the fuck you wish you had. You don't even have money to buy it.
Yeah,
So
she's like fucking Trailer Park Truthfully Trisha. Does anyone know who this is?
Fuck up, bitch. We wouldn't even fucking take it if our puppy made it. It's weak. Just like you. Now who the fuck am I? I'm the cartel's daughter. We can have anything we fucking want.
Can anyone claim this?
We don't care about you. We don't care about drugs. We don't care about shit, bitch. We've seen money come and go. And we've seen you get ran through as a hoe. You lucky if you're loved. Lucky if you loved. So I'm gonna go to bed now and let you sit on that. You ain't shit, bitch.
I'm gonna go to bed now. Stream goes on for another hour and 8 minutes.
I know the fuck you are. Talking shit about fucking me taking everything on my fucking nose. You don't even take anything up your fucking vagina. Stupid ass bitch. Know that. The fuck is wrong with you? Are you seeing what's happening here? You're a fucking moron, bitch. You're a moron. I'm just hoping to... Bro, you know. Do you know that honestly all these bitches and hoes are trying to get to the moon? Obviously it's not working.
Did she change or something? Did she take... Did she have...
What happened to the clean up your mess before you go to the new spot?
Oh, she must have changed
So they fuck
them.
up Earth, and now they're just trying to get to the moon. Bro, even a fucking moron would know that if you start breathing hot air from one planet, what are you gonna have? Have you ever heard that word combustion? So they don't even think about that? They don't even think that when you get to this planet, or when you get to this planet, if they ever made it without their hats off, their helmets off, that the heat would actually cause pressure. Combustion. Yeah, what?
All right.
Putin's not gonna understand that.
Either way, I couldn't tell you for a single moment what she's talking about, what she's saying. I have no idea. I just thought maybe somebody in here had some context behind this, because she has like 300, 400 people watching her. And so it's very much like there's a lot going on here. I love you, baby. Hola, amor, buenos dias. Yeah, I don't think she knows what she's saying either, and it's just like it's a lot. There's a lot going. Like, why is she vacuuming the pool? You know? Oh, 27 watching now. She definitely had like 300 last night. But she seems more sober now, so I don't know. Maybe it's just some random shit show that I stumbled across, but it was pretty entertaining, I gotta be honest. Oh my god, Stardust, why are you not live yet? What time is she scheduled for? 9:30? Listen, I have the ability to raid people now. Okay, I have the ability to raid people now. And this girl is not live yet. I guess I could still raid her. 9:39? What are you talking? Oh, 9:30. I have redirect privileges now. So I can mark it, and then you end up there early. Or I could waste 5 minutes. Do you guys want to waste 5 minutes somehow? Let's waste 5 minutes by giving me a super chat. Just click on the $ in the chat and then click on super chat and go ahead and just move that up to, you know, about there. Should be fine. You know, I think that's reasonable. And then just leave a funny message. Super chat. I got a super chat. I got a super chat. Woohoo! Waste the minutes. Man, that minute shit, I don't know. They tried introducing that shit on Twitch, and that shit was whack. It was so expensive, too. Can Stardust be on time tonight, please? Wasting minutes. Mallory, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Because somebody even said, already no star is going to be late. Oh my god. Team Gypsy. I can get behind that. The thing is, like, don't get me wrong. I've been seeing that Gypsy Rose has been doing some problematic shit. But it's the fact that it's all blown out of proportion from somebody who's acting in terrible, terrible faith. I busted broke batches and no super chat for me. Got too many kids. That's okay. Give them a super chat for me. gladly rewatch your streams for the engagement. I haven't gotten ad revenue yet. Okay, that one I have to wait. I think until I get to 1,000 subscribers, but I haven't gotten like ad revenue yet. So I guess I could use the watch time. I'm hoping people watch this one back. That should actually, if people watch a fucking 9-hour stream back, that should hopefully boost up my watch time quite a bit. It seems like they're not pushing out my live streams, but they are pushing out my live streams after I end them. They don't push them out when I'm live. Play it in the background, yeah. Halfway there. Yeah, no, and the thing is, it's just like the only thing that seems to work for me here is I got to put out a video, you know? And I'm hoping that if I put out a video...
I got a super chat. Lori sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Woohoo! Thanks, Lori. I figure that when I put out a video and it's clickbaited that it's Gypsy Rose Blanchard, even though it's going to be mostly about Fancy, I think that video will work. I end up rambling on quite a bit about Kyle Rittenhouse, though. I'm just hoping that's not going to be a problem. A video popped up claiming victory for the Good Wives Network. See, this is what I need to do. I need to be on Fancy Maselli watch. Do you think Stardust will be on time? No. I know she's not going to be on time. I just don't want to believe it.
I got a super chat. Lori sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Team Gypsy.
Boy, sir, thank you for the 279 Canadian super chat. I appreciate it. What are we looking for? Good Wives Network. Let's watch. I guess it was a short. Was it a short? Oh, hold on. Victory for the Good Wives Network. The channel was Renell something. Renell Good Wives Network. I don't know. It's like, why am I not finding anything? It's on YouTube, right? Well, it wasn't on my recommended, was it? Renell Smith. Got it. Victory for at Good Wives Net for now.
Hi, beautiful people. Welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys are doing...
Oh my god, why is this blasted out, and why is her sister's face so distorted in this picture?
Fantastic wherever you are in the world. Happy Wednesday. There has been an update regarding the lawsuit Gypsy Rose, her parents, and her stepsister filed against April Johns, aka
not the Germans.
Fancy Maselli. Fancy found out from a YouTube creator that she is being sued by the Blanchard family for a litany of things, but most importantly, they want to silence Fancy Maselli. It was also being reported by other media outlets, but as per usual, TMZ was the first that I saw.
Like a Katie Joy
and
hate
this is
channel?
what they had to say.
So Gypsy Rose just sued a blogger who she says absolutely trashed her family. She is saying that she hooked up with this woman named April Johns, who went by Francesca Maselli when they first met. So she said, I want to do projects with you when you get out of prison. I want your life rights. We'll get you nice and rich. So she signs away her life rights, and then Gypsy said she spent 2 years.
All right, to be fair, we saw
feeding this
part.
no project that
We saw the TMZ
did
video.
into court and probably had
read, and she
reserve that she could use.
Fancy Maselli did release a statement, and you can pause to read.
Fancy, you put out a press release. I was never served. Fancy Maselli, Gypsy Rose, and the Blanchard family launched defamation lawsuit against true crime content creator Fancy Maselli. Is this why TMZ and all of these people picked it up is because she put out a press release. I need to put out press releases for myself, like fake press releases. That's just a bunch of bullshit.
And she had her hearing this morning in Chillicothe, Missouri, and Fancy Maselli's lawsuit was dismissed due to jurisdiction.
Guys, it's Fancy, and you're watching the Good Wives Network, and I just wanted to come on quickly. I did a live a few minutes ago. I will put that live up, but I wanted to come on and let everybody know all charges were dismissed. The judge was not happy with him, Mr. Stanfield.
All right, this is on TikTok, even though she's been banned from TikTok many, many times.
He was not happy that he brought this to his courthouse because he could not, for the life of him, figure out why this would be the venue that they would choose. He made Stanfield argue that point, and without me having to say anything, he dismissed the charges. And so no temporary restraining order, no court case, no nothing. Bye-bye. But I guarantee you, it's not the last we've heard of this. He basically told him, we're not going to do this here. Just take that somewhere else, dude. So I'm sure they will, and I'm sure I'll have to take care of that. Whatever. That's fine. We're prepared. See you.
Okay, so yeah, we're prepared to ask for your donations, basically.
In court. Bye, guys.
Sounds like Fancy is expecting the Blanchard.
Yeah, that's another thing. Why did she say charges? There were no charges. It was a civil suit. And she even says that multiple times while they're driving down there. She's like, I'm not going to jail. It's a civil suit.
To file in the appropriate jurisdiction, and now will be aware if they do. And also, as she said, she is prepared. Will the Blanchards actually file?
Prepared to drive back to wherever the bumfuck she's from. I don't even know. And then have to get up and drive all the way out to Louisiana again. Good.
In the appropriate states,
Have fun.
it is left to be seen. TMZ did do an update, and their reporting was, in my opinion, quite shady. The article reads like this. Exclusive. Gypsy Rose Blanchard lawsuits against blogger tossed. Sorry, G. Wrong.
The thing that drives me nuts about this is that none of these people knew who Fancy was in the first place. They still don't know who Fancy is. They read the court text and they said, if what Gypsy Rose is saying here is true, because it is, then yeah, she should sue her. Because they don't have to know all of this backstory and all of this bullshit, and just to figure out that Fancy's an unhinged lunatic who needs to stop lying about her.
Town. Gypsy Rose Blanchard was trying to take a blogger to court for allegedly trashing her, but a judge just told her to take her grievances elsewhere. Of course, the case got thrown out. Gypsy did give a statement to TMZ, and she said, Gypsy tells TMZ, we are finding and filing in a different venue. It's not over. Why is Gypsy only going after Fancy now? Fancy has not stopped speaking about Gypsy since their separation in 2019. Why now? What does Fancy have or know that Gypsy does not want?
Because all of you lunatics are parroting her. That's why. Because all of you lunatics, she's like actually causing defamation in this situation. She's the one that's causing defamation. Other people are parroting the shit that she says. That's why.
The public knowing. Is anybody else curious about that? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Let me leave you with this. Fancy explained how she had a run-in or an experience with Gypsy Rose's attorney and his associates.
Hey guys, it's Fancy, and you're watching the Good Wives Network, and we are sitting outside of the Chillicothe courthouse this morning while having breakfast with the In the Weeds podcast.
Bitch, you just ate like 5 hours ago. Are you okay?
At our hotel, we were aghast that Mr. Stanfield was staying at the same hotel as us. So, in the lobby where we were having breakfast, I was going to take a picture of him from the distance to prove that he was in my hotel in case anything happened to me, because I'm a little bit in fear for myself here. I do not feel safe. And when Sarah came down, she walked over as a member of the media. She interviewed me. She interviewed Into the Weeds podcast. And then she went over to grab a comment and ask Mike if he wanted to make a comment. His associate then stood up and proceeded to yell in Sarah's face and chest bump her and push her.
Good.
And made her feel very, very...
Wait, so who did this? The lawyer? I'm confused. Who did this? I have to back this up. I have to start this over.
It's fancy. And you're watching the Good Wives Network. And we are sitting
I could tell she was triggered from the way she said
outside
that.
of the Chillicothe courthouse this morning while having breakfast with the In the Weeds podcast at our hotel. We were aghast that Mr. Stanfield was staying at the same hotel as us.
Okay.
So, in the lobby where we were having breakfast.
So, some people from another fucking podcast decided to show up for this because you told people to show up for this, by the way.
I was going to take a picture of him from the distance to prove that he was in my hotel.
Wait, what? You were why were you like trying to take a picture of this guy?
In case anything happened to me, because I'm a little bit in fear for myself here.
What?
I do not feel safe. And when Sarah came down, she walked over as a member of the media. She interviewed me. She interviewed Into the Weeds podcast. And then she went over to grab a comment.
Wait a minute. Sarah interviewed you? The person that drove you down here interviewed you? Let me I'm really having trouble following this story.
And when Sarah came down, she walked over as a member of the media. She interviewed me. She interviewed...
Sarah is not a member of the fucking media.
Into the Weeds podcast. And then she went over to grab a comment and ask Mike if he wanted to make a comment. His associate then stood up and...
So you went over, you saw some other podcasters that I'm guessing you don't like or they don't like you. I don't know, something called Into the Weeds podcast. That's all I've been able to really follow here, is that these are some other bloggers or something. I don't know. But Into the Weeds podcast. So you told Sarah, hey, go annoy them with some questions. And you're going to tell me now that you're shocked that somebody pushed back on this.
Proceeded to yell in Sarah's face and chest bump her and push her and made her feel very, very unsafe.
No, she says associate, doesn't specify gender at all, because I was going to say maybe it was a security guard or something. But she said they're associate, some other random person that's sitting with them.
Then they threatened to call the police on us and told us that they did call the police on us. So we came to the courthouse instead.
Good, I'm glad.
And Sarah is going to go inside.
So somebody told you they called the police on you. Instead of waiting for the police, you ran off.
And she is going to file a complaint against Mr. Stanfield.
You ran to the courthouse to go file a complaint against some other fucking... Man, you can't be anywhere. You can't take this bitch anywhere. You can't be anywhere more than fucking 5 hours without causing some fucking commotion. Because I guarantee you the reason she's saying, oh, what Sarah went and interviewed them as a member of the media. Sarah's not a fucking member of the media. She's your fucking goddamn road jockey.
Field's associate for assault. We will be updating you.
So you're filing assault charges on them for what again? Because you didn't claim an assault, and what you claimed here will not constitute an assault. Is this why you're here till Sunday?
As this breaks, I cannot believe the audacity that these people have. I am just in shock.
Thank you guys so much for taking the time and watching this. Have an awesome rest of your day and week. Please be safe.
I am so lost. This is what I'm saying is like Fancy is such a fucking mess that this is one of those videos that it's so hard to make when they're actively piling more and more shit on to the point that it's so confusing and you have no idea what's going on. You don't. There's somebody that do you know who Dan DeWitt Glidewell is, Sal? Do you want to know? Do you know who Dan DeWitt Glidewell is? Because I have no fucking idea. And like you would, and I searched for it because bullshit. That's why. Dan DeWitt Glidewell, Gypsy Rose Blanchard. This should come up, right? One Instagram post from Fancy, mind you. Doesn't really tell me much. But what I'm saying is that if, you know, he's relevant enough with Gypsy Rose, then I should be able to find something about Dan DeWitt Glidewell. But what's more fascinating to me, where in Carmen, San Diego is Dan DeWitt Glidewell? We think crossing the border. What are your thoughts? I just want somebody to explain to me, why is this person being depicted as a Mexican grandmother dressed as a stormtrooper carrying groceries across the border? Just explain that to. Why is this does this make sense to anybody? The only conclusion that I can come to is that this is one of the guys that Gypsy Rose tried to run off with. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know if this is just some bullshit. If he's relevant to Gypsy's story, there should be more than videos and posts. That's what I'm saying. Why is he It's supposedly a he. I think it's Dan. The name's Dan DeWitt Glidewell. I think it's a male. And when Gypsy came into Fancy's chat and was like, you're obsessed, there were people in the chat saying, how's Dan? And they talk about this guy as if it's like documented well somewhere. And it's just not. Gypsy Rose. And the only thing I have here is like, there's just nothing about this guy. Just nothing about this guy. I don't know what they're on about. And it drives me nuts. I don't know what this means. This means something. Why? Why is Dan crossing the border? Why is he a Mexican grandmother? Is he going to make salsa or something? I just don't understand. Dan person's only relevant to Fancy's delusion of her involvement in Gypsy's life. I don't know. Like I said, what I've gathered is that it's some guy that Gypsy was hooking up with. That's the only that he is one of the men that she was either talking to while she was in prison or that she was talking to before the murder. That's just a random stab in the dark. I have no idea. But look, Stardust is here. She's live. So you guys go watch Stardust, okay? Okay. Thank you guys for coming by. I don't know when we're going to do quiet. I don't know when we're going to do Cakegate Part 2. I'm not sure when we're going to do it. But what I will do, since nobody apparently got a notification for this one, what I will do is next time I will make sure to post something in advance. Like, I'll try to make a community post, I guess probably over the weekend, as to when we'll do Cakegate Part 2. But thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody who super chatted and all that good shit. Check out the merch store and all that. But thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good rest of the night.